News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time is 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once again, it's nice to have you join me in this cozy little chamber of chills. I really hate being alone, what with all the strange and eerie things that go on in here. So, pull up a chair and keep me company. Oh, by the way, what's it like outside? Rainy, fair, cold? If it weren't for the variety of weather, life would indeed become monotonous. I sometimes think God made weather unpredictable for a very good reason, to keep us guessing. But in our tale about to unfold, the weather not only becomes unpredictable, it becomes downright nasty.
I've got every available man out now, Doctor. The storm's getting worse.
We've got to find him. The thing is completely out of control. I don't know if we can stop it at all.
Oh, look! There, up on Bishop's Peak. There he goes.
You've got to get him. If you don't, this whole town could be flattened by this storm.
Our mystery drama, Tomorrow, Cloudy and Cold, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Norman Rose and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a happy little family.
Everybody happy?
Happy as a lark.
Happy as a clam.
Indeed, they were the happiest little family you would ever care to meet, until it came time to get in their car.
Look, just get in the car.
I don't want to go. Do I have to?
This is work.
What made them unhappy was that they could never seem to find a car that was right for them. It was either too big and expensive,
Maybe we could skip the house payment this month.
or too small and uncomfortable.
It's small in here.
Ma, your elbow's in my eye.
Sorry, honey.
Then one day, Father happily announced he had found a car that was just right for them, a Buick Century Custom. Being a midsize, it was neither too big nor too small for them. And being a Buick, it had a V6 engine, lots of room and comfort, and the famous Buick ride. And that pleased them to no end.
I'm pleased as punch.
I'm tickled pink.
I have to go to the bathroom.
All of which proves one thing. Maybe money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a Buick Century Custom, which for a lot of people is pretty much the same thing.
The Chicagoland Dodge dealers invite you to come in and take a look at the car that couldn't wait until '78, the new Dodge Diplomat. It's an all-new car from Dodge. Now new in size, new in design. It's new in the types of things that are standard on Diplomat that you have to pay extra for on other cars. Features like automatic transmission, power steering, power brakes, and the 318 V8 engine with the electronic lean burn system, all standard on the new Dodge Diplomat. Diplomat has the kind of luxury and comfort that you'd expect on a car at a price much higher than Diplomat. It's Dodge's answer to the small luxury car so much in demand today. And your Chicagoland Dodge dealer has plenty of Diplomats now in stock. And he can't wait to show you just how great this new Dodge Diplomat really is. So come in and take a test drive in the car that couldn't wait for '78. The all-new Dodge Diplomat at your Chicagoland Dodge dealers.
They say that everybody talks about the weather, but nobody ever does anything about it. Well, after all, what can we do but grin and bear it? We're at the mercy of the elements. And very often our moods are affected by the weather when various pressure systems produce depression or even physical aches and pains. In the tale about to unfold, the weather plays a significant role, but in a way I think you'll find both surprising and unexpected. Come now to the large and brooding home of Dr. Herman Bruno, parapsychologist, whose research work in the field of human emotions is world famous. Dr. Bruno is receiving a visitor.
Come in. Sit down, please. We both know why I'm here, Doctor, so let's have it. What's the catch?
There's no catch, as you call it, Mr. Slender. I'm offering $10,000 to the right subject for a series of experiments.
Yeah, the ad in the paper said room and board, too.
Oh, absolutely. The subject will have to live here.
How many guys answered the ad?
You're the fourth. The other three were not at all suitable. Now, if you're interested, we shall have to see if you are suitable.
Well, I'm here, so I'm interested. Now, what's it all about?
Well, if we agree that you're my man, you won't know what we're doing. If you did, it would cloud the entire project. You see, Mr. Slender, this is a psychological experiment. To test a theory of mine, the subject must be totally ignorant of what I'm aiming for. Otherwise, well, you can certainly see that preconceived ideas would influence your responses.
You're gonna fool around with my mind?
Oh, no, fool around is hardly the word. But you've already convinced me that you are my best prospect so far. I'll have to ask you to submit to a few other simple tests. What do you say?
Will I know what's happening to me?
Well, in time, I suspect. Right now, even I don't know what may happen.
When do I get the 10 grand?
Half when we begin, the other half spread out over 12 months.
Room and board for a year plus 10 grand? Okay, I'm game if you want me.
Now, my ad stipulated a man with no family attachments. I assume that holds true of you.
Oh, yes, I grew up in an orphanage and I'm not married.
Oh, good. I want someone with no emotional involvement.
Well, that's me. I can be a little hot-headed at times, but
what is your age, please?
22.
And what do you do?
A little bit of anything. Never thought much about a trade. That's why this 10 grand looked like such a soft deal.
Well, it may not be all that easy, but we shall see. Now, I'll have my housekeeper show you your quarters. Move in whatever belongings you have, and we'll start laying the groundwork. Yes, I think that you are the right man.
Boy, some layout you got here, Doc. I never had a room like that in my life.
Well, I'm glad that you're comfortable. Sit down. We'll begin actual work in another week or two, but there are a few things you should know about what we'll be doing. Now, I am a psychologist. I study human behavior from a metaphysical standpoint, and I specialize in emotions.
Yeah, well, if you say so.
Well, I don't expect you to understand it all, but in a word, what we're involved in here is the relationship between the weather and human emotions, feelings, and moods.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Like you feel good on a sunny day.
Or something like that. I'll be using some mild drugs, a bit of hypnosis. Nothing for you to worry about, though.
I'm not worried.
Well, that's all I want you to know for the present. Don't try to guess what's expected of you. The whole point of the project is to see what happens.
Whatever you say.
I know. You just relax for the next few days. Get to know your way around the house and the grounds. Mrs. Borden will get you anything you want.
It's like a vacation.
Yes, but not for long. What do you think of him, Mrs. Borden? I always trust your intuition.
Excellent. Not too bright, but sincere. Very well balanced, I'd say.
Yes, he's really an excellent subject. How soon will you have the herbs ready?
2 weeks at the most.
Oh, that's good. I'll need at least that to study him, and I've got to start the logbook to chart his natural moods.
The herbs will make him respond.
Oh, I hope so. You know, I am on the threshold of a breakthrough in controlling emotion. What will happen? Oh, yes, that's the question. What will happen when I do? June 4, bright and sunny. Rick in best of spirits. June 7, rainy morning. Rick awoke in foul mood. June 10th, unusually cool for June. Rick sullen and uncommunicative. His mood patterns are amazing, Mrs. Borden. I'm going to start with the herbs tomorrow.
They're ready, sir.
Small amount in his morning cereal to start with.
I know what to do. He'll be as responsive as you want him.
Yes. I can't start hypnosis until he's had the herbs for a month. I hope he has the patience to stay with us. I know that he's getting bored just hanging around. I'm going to have to give him some diversion without getting him emotionally involved.
He's a restless sort, but the herbs will help sedate him. The month will go faster than you think.
June 15th, warm and sunny. Rick relaxed. Seems to enjoy the gardening work I assigned him. June 22nd, humid, dreary day. Rick definitely responding to the herbs. July 10th, blistering hot day. Rick unusually agitated and excited. Tomorrow, I start hypnosis. Now, just relax, Rick. Here, drink this.
Another cup of tea? What is this stuff anyway?
It's just an herb to help you relax. Now we're going to begin a little more active experimenting.
Good. It's been pretty boring so far, but 10 grand is 10 grand.
Yes. All right, now you just lie down there on the couch.
Okay.
That's it. Now, I just want to make one entry in the log. July 11th, another bright, hot day. Rick relaxed. All right, Rick, you do feel pretty good, don't you?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, now just relax. Now I'm going to start a metronome. Now you just do as I tell you. Now, Rick, look straight at this amulet. It's an opal. That's it. Never take your eyes off it. Now you watch it. Back and forth. That's it. Watch it sway. In time to the ticking. Your eyes are getting heavy. The amulet is blurring. You're sleepy. Relaxed. Oh, it's a beautiful day, Rick. It's warm. It's not hot. Sunny. Pleasant. You feel good, Rick. You feel good, don't you? Because it's warm and sunny.
Feel good.
But why should you feel good? You have no home, no family, never held a steady job. Isn't that true? That's what you told me. When you get right down to it, Rick, you're just a bum. You know it, but you don't want to admit it.
No, not true.
Oh, yes, it is. You don't like to be called a bum, do you? You don't want to face the truth.
Not a bum. I am not a bum. I always paid my own way.
Nobody wants you. Who even likes you? You don't think that I like you.
What?
You're just a guinea pig as far as I'm concerned.
Stop it. Stop it.
Rick. Now, Rick, when I clap 3 times, you will wake up. You won't remember. You'll wake up when I clap 3. Now.
Oh. What happened?
Rick, you don't remember what I said. You don't remember your answers.
No, I just blacked out.
You didn't hear anything unusual?
No.
All right, you just stay here and relax. Mrs. Borden?
Yes, Doctor.
Did you hear it? It wasn't my imagination.
I heard it. I heard the thunder. And there's not a cloud in the sky.
Doctor, why do I feel so tired all the time?
Well, it's the effects of our work. We'll take a few days off.
Hey, I don't think I want to keep on with this. I mean, even for the money.
Oh, no, you can't pull out now. It's taken months to get us this far, and we've made great strides. It's working.
Well, I want to know what we're doing, then. What's happening when you hypnotize me like that?
Well, Rick, we are developing a skill. That's all that I can tell you. But eventually, I hope to reach a point where it will work when you are not under hypnosis. This skill will carry over into your waking existence.
And what'll I do with this skill?
Well, I don't really care. I only want to prove that it works.
Look, what is happening? What are you doing to me?
I am exercising your emotions, Rick. It's a fact that when we think, our brain gives off electrical impulses. I believe that the emotions do the same. And can do more. Think back to your childhood, Rick. You never had a mother or a father. Not like most boys with parents, nice homes. Nobody seemed to care about you, did they?
Nobody cared.
Yes, it's tough to be lonely, to want family and know that you'll never have it. You've never had a family. Christmas. All you ever got was hand-me-downs in the orphanage. Lonely, lonely, lonely.
I cried myself to sleep every night.
Yes, and later on, it wasn't any better. Remember how you felt when you saw some of your friends at the orphanage adopted?
Oh.
You saw them leaving to go to happy homes.
Yeah.
Those were even tougher times, weren't they, Rick? What few friends you made there left to go to happy homes, and they left you behind. All right, Rick. You're going to wake up now. When I clap 3 times, you'll wake up. You're awake now, Rick.
My face is wet. My eyes.
You've been crying, remembering things. But, Rick, look outside.
Well, it's raining. How long was I under?
Only a moment or two.
But it was bright and sunny when I...
Rick, you made it rain. Your tears brought on the rain. Now you know what I've been working toward all these months. Your emotions aren't affected by the weather. Your emotions affect the weather.
Hey, wait a minute. You're crazy.
In our earlier sessions, when I got you angry or annoyed, I heard distant thunder. I told you a funny story, and you laughed, and a cloudy day turned sunny. It's true. Your emotions affect the weather wherever you happen to be. How far a radius, I don't know yet. That is still to be explored.
Still to be nothing. Hey, I'm getting out of here. You are crazy.
Now, Rick.
I am getting out. Now, first of all, I don't believe this nonsense. Nobody can make weather happen. And what's more, I have had enough of your freaky business. You can keep the dough. I want out.
You'll think differently tomorrow.
Tomorrow, nothing. I'm through with you. You understand? Through.
Again.
What?
Shout at me again. Shout.
I'll bust you right in the
You're doing it, Rick. Believe it or deny it, but it's true. You are doing that.
Storm or no storm, I'm leaving. You turned me into a freak. A freak like you.
Rick, wait.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm getting as far away from here as I can.
No, Rick, you can't. You've got to stay under my care now.
I am getting out of here while I've still got my skin and what's left of my sanity.
Rick.
And don't try to find me. I am going.
Out into the storm he obviously created runs Rick, a man possessed with an unusual power, the ability to control the weather around him through his emotions. Where is he headed? If Dr. Bruno wants to locate his protege, I suppose he'll just have to follow the weather forecast. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Remember your last hay fever attack? Your medicine turned out to be just antihistamine. Next time, arm yourself with ARM, allergy relief medicine. 1 tablet helps itching, dripping, sneezing, then does what your plain antihistamine won't do for congestion relief, even in your sinuses. Remember,
don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Get antihistamine relief and more. Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midasize your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midasized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midasized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midasize your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midasize at Midas.
I got Midasized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midasize.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in the greater Chicago area. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars.
There's an old saying that goes, whether it's cold or whether it's hot, we shall have weather, whether or not. It'd be nice to be able to order up any kind of weather we choose. Sunshine for picnics, rain for drought-stricken areas. Rick Slander seems to be in just such a position, even though he doesn't believe it possible. But Rick has run out on Dr. Bruno, who conjured up this curious power. And neither of them has any idea how to control it. Our scene shifts to a small Pennsylvania town where Robin Fowler and her father, John, are driving home from a swimming meet, which Robin has just won.
Oh, I thought I'd lost to Rosemary Winkler for sure.
I was proud of you, Robin. You really put on the steam at that last lap.
Oh, I was so cold, though. I was almost numb.
It's the strangest weather for the 1st of August I've ever seen. All of a sudden, the temperature dropped into the 40s.
And yesterday was so beautiful.
We're not the only ones getting it. Weather all over the state's been crazy lately. I had a report last night on the police wire from Harrisburg. Freak wind blew down power lines and trees all over the place.
Doesn't anyone know what's causing it?
All sorts of theories going around. Sunspot activity, some think. One crowd swears the Earth's tilting on its axis.
Oh, it's so gray and windy and cold today. Feels like snow.
In August, that would set a record.
Daddy, that man walking in the road up ahead, he looks so cold. Let's give him a ride.
We can ask where he's going. He's a stranger to Rosemont, that's for sure. I never saw him around here before.
Slow down. Hi, you want a lift?
Oh. Well, I'll be darned.
He's running across Nagel's cornfield. Maybe seeing your sheriff's seal on the car scared him.
I don't mind strangers in Rosemont, long as they're open and friendly. But running off is suspicious behavior.
He looked young, too.
He couldn't have been more than 20. We haven't had any fugitive reports that describe him, no? I better have the boys keep an extra sharp lookout anyway.
Oh, he's probably just passing through.
Anyone who runs from the law has something to hide, my dear.
He was kind of nice looking. In a scruffy sort of way.
Well, we'll watch for him. If he turns up again, we'll question him. I want to stop by the office for a minute, then we'll head home. We're having supper with your Aunt Lillian.
Oh, I'm sick about this cold snap. I'm about to lose all my tomato plants. I just don't understand it.
Oh, nobody does, but that's the weather. Changeable as a woman's mind.
It's spooky, that's what it is.
Well, it's got to warm up, Aunt Lily, and it's just a freak day in August.
Oh, I hope so, Robin. Oh, by the way, John, there's a stranger in town. I thought you ought to know.
Oh, you saw him, too?
Well, he came to the back door today. I figured he wanted a handout, but before I could even ask what he wanted, he turned and ran. Got cold feet, I guess.
That's got to be the same boy, Daddy.
Yes, most likely is.
Kind of thin with a wispy red beard. About 20?
Yes, yeah, that's him. He didn't look menacing or anything. I'd have given him a sandwich if he was hungry.
Well, he might have beaten you on the head and taken all your money.
Oh, go on, John. That doesn't happen in Rosemont.
As sheriff, I've got to be suspicious of any stranger, particularly one who ran off when he saw my car.
Well, I sure hope it warms up tomorrow.
So do I. I've got to spend the morning in the pool practicing for the swimming meet at the end of the month. I almost lost today. It was so cold.
I still say it's the devil's work.
Going swimming today, Ron?
I have to.
It hasn't warmed up any. Looks like it might even rain.
Well, I won't stay as long as usual. Drop me off on your way to headquarters?
Sure thing. Come on.
Oh. Where did you come from?
Oh, I've been watching you swim. You're good.
Oh, we saw you yesterday. We were going to give you a ride.
Oh, you were in the sheriff's car?
Yeah, he's my father. Hey, wait. Wait, you don't have to run. Please don't run away.
I don't like to answer questions.
Well, we're very friendly here. My father won't arrest you or anything. I mean, you haven't done anything, have you?
Well, no, of course not. I might be looking for a job.
Oh, okay. Wait till I get out of the pool. Will you toss me that towel over there? Oh, it's freezing.
Yeah, it's cold all over.
What kind of job are you looking for?
Well, I don't know yet. I don't even know if I want to stay in this town.
Oh?
Oh, what do you mean, oh?
Well, you're a drifter?
No, I'm not. I get around, that's all.
Oh, where are you from?
Well, I just left Harrisburg. Nothing interesting there.
You were in Harrisburg last night?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard they had a freaky wind over there. Blew everything down.
Yeah, it was weird.
Well, where were you before that? Where's your home?
I grew up in Cincinnati.
Oh, your folks still there?
Look, I said I don't like answering questions. Is that all you can do? Ask questions?
I'm sorry. I was just trying to be friendly. I'm Robin, Robin Fowler.
Oh, I'm Rick Slander.
I like that. Sounds like a detective in a mystery book. How old are you?
22.
I'm 17. I graduate from school next year.
Oh, yeah. You're a good swimmer.
I won a meet yesterday. I'm practicing for one in another 2 weeks. Look, why don't you come and watch?
Well, I don't know if I'll even be around.
I know you don't like answering questions, but, where are you staying?
Oh, I haven't decided. I only got to town yesterday.
What'd you do last night?
Slept in a barn. I don't know whose it was.
Well, you were up at my aunt's house, and then you ran away from there, too. Were you hungry?
Yes.
My aunt would have given you something to eat. You must be starving.
Oh, I am hungry, all right.
Well, look, why don't you come back with me? My aunt lives right across the street from us, and I'm sure she'll give you some lunch.
Why, I don't think so. It's nice of you, though.
Why not? We're very friendly here. Just because my father's the sheriff doesn't mean he drags everybody to jail. I mean, maybe he can even help you get a job or something.
Well, maybe I might take you up on the food. I didn't have much money when
you what?
Left where I was staying before.
Well, that settles it. Come on.
Okay. It's sure nice of you.
Ah, thank heaven the sun is coming out. It's getting warmer already. I just hope it stays that way.
Perhaps you should contact the state police, sir.
And tell them what? That a young man is going to cause the weather to change wherever he goes? They'd lock me up.
Well, you wouldn't have to tell them that. Report him as a missing person.
No, if I get the police on his tail, there's no telling what the excitement might do to him. No, we'll have to follow the papers and newscasts very closely. Check for any signs of unusual weather wherever it might occur. It's the only way to trace him.
But then what can you do? Are you going after him?
I'll have to. I'm going to have to try to undo this with more hypnosis. Now, you get hold of your practitioner and see what he can come up with for an antidote. If and when I locate Slender.
More pie, Rick.
No, thanks, ma'am. I'm stuffed.
I'd have fed you yesterday if you hadn't run off. Oh, I'm sure glad the weather cleared. Looks like my tomatoes are safe after all.
Hello in there.
Daddy, come on in.
Oh, John, you want some apple pie?
No, thanks, Lil.
Oh, Daddy, this is Rick Slander.
Yes, I figured as much since you phoned me at the office to say he was here.
You won't have any trouble from me, sir.
Yes, so Robin tells me. You staying or moving on?
Oh, I might just stay a while if I'm welcome. It's just about the friendliest town I've seen in a long while.
I thought maybe you could help him find some work, Daddy. I mean, there's got to be some kind of job in town.
Well, son, what can you do?
A little bit of anything.
What was your last job?
I was... Well, I don't know how to put it. I was a guinea pig for some nutty psychologist.
What?
Yeah, he offered me $10,000 to be in some kind of kooky experiment. It was crazy. I ran out on him. Anyone would have. This guy was a flake.
Well, if you're serious about it, I suppose I could talk to some people in town. Otherwise, I'll have to ask you to move on. I don't like people just hanging around. Leads to trouble, you know.
Well, I want a job, sir. I've always made my own way.
Well, you can have my back room till you're working and find a place of your own.
Yeah, I can't believe this. I've never been treated like this before.
You won't have any trouble here in Rosemont if you keep your nose clean.
How's my time?
2 minutes and 13 seconds.
Oh, I've got to do better than that next week.
You'll win it, Robin.
That young fellow seems like a decent sort. He's only been working 2 days, but Bill Martin says he's pleased with him.
He's a good house guest, too. No picking up after him. But he's a moody one. There's something strange.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, we have breakfast together, and I can tell how he's feeling by what the morning's like. Now, it was cool and cloudy day before yesterday, and he comes out with a headache, looking like he didn't have a friend in the world.
Well, lots of folks react to the weather.
Well, now wait. I started talking to him, trying to cheer him up. And suddenly, he smiled. And you know, the sun came out, just like that.
Oh, I sure hope Robin wins today.
Oh, I got my fingers crossed.
She'll win. She's good.
Thank goodness we got such a perfect day for it. Couldn't be nicer.
Yeah, it's nice and warm. The way I feel with good friends.
Well, here we go. This is Robin's race coming up.
Oh, come on, Robin.
She has got to win. She wants it so much.
There they go.
Oh, she's in front. Come on, Robin.
Oh, Rob! Oh!
She's slipping behind.
Harder, Robin, harder!
The girl in the first lane's passed.
Swim, Robin, swim!
She's swimming as good as ever. The other girl's just stronger.
If there were only more laps, she might catch up.
Oh, still, she's trying her best. That's what counts.
Well, that's too bad. She had a hard set on this race.
Oh, she worked so hard. She should have won. Damn, she should have won.
Oh, you did your best, Robin. We were very proud of you.
Oh, I wanted to win that one so much.
Well, I'm more disappointed than you are.
We'd better get to the car. It's clouding up fast.
You should have won, Robin.
Well, I'm glad it held off till the meet was over. From the looks of it, it's going to rain cats and dogs. John, do you think we should stop till it's over?
Oh, maybe we'd better. This hail is building up on the road.
This is impossible. Hail in the summer.
It's been known to happen, but it's rare.
John, that car ahead.
It's skidding.
Now, hold on. Hold on.
On an icy road in midsummer, two cars slide into each other, something that usually happens only in midwinter. But then, the weather in Rosemont hasn't been the same since Rick Slander came to town. At first, a little thunder accompanied Rick's anger, but this, a mild disappointment, creates a hailstorm? We'll see just how bad the weather can get in Rosemont when I return shortly with Act 3.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my caps. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Freedent's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Freedent to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Freedent, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Freedent?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Freedent, it didn't stick, and I've liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Freedent in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent from Wrigley's.
We don't know anyone who doesn't like to be praised for a job well done. At Mancuso Chevrolet in Skokie, we enjoy hearing things like, "Thanks, Bill," or "Nice job, Joe." But when a customer actually takes the time to put his feelings in writing, well, take this letter we got the other day, addressed to Jim Mancuso. Dear Mr. Mancuso, in 1956, we bought a new Chevy two-door at Mancuso, the first of what was to be an astonishing string of them, 21 Chevrolets in a row. Needless to say, we've been more than happy with your prices and service work. I don't know how unique this story is to warrant its retelling, but you have my permission if you wish. Maybe someone else would enjoy 21 years of carefree car ownership, too. Sincerely, Charles W. Bracken. Thank you, Charlie Bracken. Mancuso Chevrolet, 4700 Gulf Road in Skokie, 1 block east of Old Orchard Shopping Center. Now open Sundays, too.
This is WBBM in Chicago.
The town of Rosemont is reeling under the worst spell of summer weather they've ever had. But the town, and even Rick himself, have no idea what's causing it. The sudden hailstorm that followed the swimming meet resulted in more than one dented fender. Lots of local speculation, and only a small news story on the Associated Press wire. Fortunately, the accident in which Rick and Robin were involved turned out to be a relatively minor one.
Robin? Robin?
Oh, hi, Rick.
How you feeling?
Not too bad. My arm hurts a little. Must be the rain.
Gee, I feel terrible about it.
I'm lucky I came out of the accident with just a broken arm.
I only wish it was me instead of you.
Oh, don't be silly. I mean, these things happen. Dad and Aunt Lillian didn't even get a scratch. I guess we were all lucky.
Somehow I feel that it was my fault.
Rick, you weren't even driving, and it wasn't anybody's fault. It was an accident.
Yeah, I know, but in the back of my mind, I have this feeling. I never told you about Dr. Bruno, the guy who was going to pay me $10,000?
No.
Well, I was with him. He hypnotized me. I don't know what happened to me when I was under, but he said some pretty wild things to me later. That's why I ran away from him. But for the first time, somewhere in the back of my mind, I get the feeling this was my fault.
Rick, stop it. Now, you didn't make the hail. You weren't driving the car, so stop talking like that.
I'm wondering if that hypnosis has something to do with
Rick,
the...
Please, that frightens me.
Oh. Hey, I'm sorry. Last thing I want to do is hurt or frighten you. You and your family have been nicer to me than anybody I ever met. I'm going to stay in Rosemont, Robin. Does that make you happy?
Yes, it does, Rick.
I'm glad. I feel at home here. I have a feeling I'm going to stay a long time.
I think that I've found him, Mrs. Borden.
Where, sir?
A town called Rosemont in Pennsylvania. Now, this story in the paper reports a sudden hailstorm there. Nothing unusual in itself, but let's see, it goes on to say that this was another in a string of strange weather patterns in that area over the past several weeks. I'll wager my degree that Rick Slander's in Rosemont.
What are you going to do?
Try to find out first. Hello? Oh, operator. I'd like to call the chief of police in a town called Rosemont, Pennsylvania. Could you help me with the call? Yes? All right, thank you. It's the closest I've come to so many erratic weather patterns. Do you have the antidote ready?
Yes, it's been ready for weeks.
Good, I mean...
Hello, Sheriff Fowler speaking.
Oh, Sheriff, my name is Dr. Herman Bruno. I'm calling from Columbus, Ohio.
Yes, Doctor?
I have reason to believe that one of my patients may be in Rosemont. Now, I know that this is a long shot, but, well, have you seen anything of a young man, 22, light red beard? His name is Rick Slander.
Well, you've come to the right spot, Doctor. He turned up several weeks ago. My daughter took a shine to him. He's staying with my sister. Seems a decent chap.
Well, I'm going to come there to see him. I'll be there this afternoon. It is most important.
You say he's your patient? What's wrong with him? He seems healthy to me.
Well, I can't tell you that on the phone. It's much too complicated. But, Sheriff, don't tell him that I called you, whatever you do, until I get there. And don't get him excited.
Oh, I can't believe he's dangerous, John. Moody, like I said, but not psychotic.
All I know is that doctor said don't get him excited. That means if he does get excited, something might happen.
Well, there's nothing going to happen to upset him. He and Robin have gone on a picnic.
I'm wondering if I should lock him up till that doctor gets here.
Oh, John, what a thing to say. Now, that would get him excited for sure.
Oh, yes, at least he couldn't do anyone any harm.
Well, he hasn't done any harm since he's been here. You're just letting your imagination blow up what the doctor said.
Well, I hope he knows how to handle Rick. Sometimes these cases can just blow up for no reason at all. I'm going to keep a careful eye on him till that doctor takes him away.
It's so beautiful here.
Yeah, it's heaven.
Look down there. I've always loved the way the river winds round like a snake through the hills.
I've seen dozens of places like this. But you know, I've never seen him the way I do now.
What do you mean?
Robin, when you grow up without any love, beautiful things don't have any meaning for you. Christmas is just another day in the week. A field of corn that some people think is beautiful just means a day's work for me.
Gee, are you old?
But when I look down there and see what you see, the river, the green of the hills, the little White House, I'm seeing with eyes I never had.
You really mean it, don't you?
I do. In just a couple of weeks, you and your dad and your wonderful Aunt Lillian showed me something I guess I was turning my back on.
We were just being friendly.
Well, people have tried that before. But I never realized it. I always said nobody gives a damn about me. I wonder how many times somebody did, and I never even noticed. Or didn't want to.
Well, what did we do?
I don't know. I don't want to know. I'm just happy it happened.
So am I, Rick. I really am.
I know you are. And that's what makes the difference.
Sheriff Fowler, I'm Dr. Bruno.
Come in, sir.
Thank you. I wanted to talk with you before I meet Slender.
Yes, of course. Sit down.
I don't expect you to believe or understand his condition. Perhaps it's only necessary for you to know that his moods are unstable. Now, he himself is not physically violent, but his emotions can cause certain phenomena.
I'm sorry you lost me back there, Doctor.
Well, I don't want him to become angry or upset.
What's ailing him? What do you mean by phenomena?
Well, try to understand if you can. His emotions have an effect on the weather.
You mean that the other way around, don't you? We've noticed he's been moody. Lots of people
No,
get moody.
I meant it as I said it. You see, I worked with Slender for several months. He's a man whose emotions affect the weather around him. Now, that hailstorm, the other unusual weather you've been having here in Rosemont.
Oh, now, come on. You don't mean
the very reason I suspected Slender was here was because of your weather report.
Look, I think you'd better get your patient and take him out of here right away. He's on a picnic with my daughter, and I'm not waiting anymore. I'm going up to Pine Hill and get him.
No, wait.
Now, come along if you want, Doctor. Otherwise, stay here and I'll bring him to you.
I'll come with you. You've got to leave this to me.
Oh, we'd better be going back, Rick.
Wow, it's almost 5 o'clock. I don't know where the time went.
Can you help me up?
Yeah.
Oh, this cast is such a pain.
There we go. I'll take the basket.
Look down there. Dad started up the road. We'll get a ride back.
Just as well. You still ought to be taking it easy, you know?
He's driving awfully fast for that road. I wonder if something's the matter.
Well, what could be the matter?
I don't know. We'll know any second now. There's a man with him.
Oh, no. No, not him.
Who is it? Rick, do you know him? Hi, Daddy. What's up?
Rick!
Don't come near me.
Rick, you've got to listen to me.
I said don't come near me.
Rick, the doctor wants to take you home.
No, please, leave this to me.
I don't want any more of you.
Rick, what is it? What's the matter?
Why'd you bring him up here, Sheriff?
Rick, calm down. You will calm down. You will relax.
That stuff doesn't go with me anymore, Doc.
Rick, we're going to have to take you.
What's happening?
He won't come near me. I won't let him.
You better do something, Doc.
Rick. Now, Rick, you've got to listen to me. You've got to come with me for a final treatment. You must. Don't you see now what's happening?
No, I won't go with you. You betrayed me, Sheriff. You brought him here.
Rick, calm down. Just calm down.
I am calm, and I'll be a lot calmer when you get out of here.
It's getting out of control.
All right? All right, if you won't go, then I will.
Rick, please.
Come back. Come back, Rick.
Doctor, I've got every available man out now.
Well, we've got to find him. The thing is completely out of control. I don't know if we can stop it at all.
Now, look. There, up on Bishop's Creek. There he goes.
If we don't get him soon, this whole town could be completely destroyed.
I don't understand it. My men surrounded Bishop's Peak, but he got through somehow.
He may be hiding somewhere.
I bet he'd listen to me.
We don't know where he is. The trees are going down all over the place.
Daddy, I have an idea. Drive by the swimming pool.
The swimming pool?
It's just a hunch, but that's where I first met Rick.
Well, there's no harm in trying. He could be anywhere. I can't believe a kid like that could make a storm like this.
Robin, perhaps he'll listen to you. He evidently likes you.
Sure, we've been best friends.
It's getting worse, if anything. Property damage is getting to be out of sight.
Look, there, I was right. He's standing right there by the pool.
He's trying to wave us away.
Oh, let me out. I know he'll talk to me.
It's too dangerous in this storm, Robin.
I'll be all right. He's out there.
It's best she goes alone. If you think he'll listen to her.
Well, all right, Robin, go on.
Rick? Rick, listen to me. Please come home. I want you to.
Get back to the car, Robin. You'll get hurt.
Rick, please. It's not that bad.
Your father brought him here.
No, he didn't. Dr. Bruno came here looking for you. He wants to help you.
I see it now. He made me this way. I thought he was nuts, but he did it. He really did it.
Rick, please, for me.
I trusted you too, Robin. And I can't trust anybody anymore.
You can trust me. Rick, I didn't do anything to you.
I can't help myself, Robin. It's just like always.
Rick! Rick, that tree's falling! Rick, the tree! The tree! Help! Help!
Well, the sun's coming out.
It would have to, with Rick unconscious. The storm couldn't continue.
Well, Doctor, what happens when he comes to? I can't afford it.
Who knows? But at least we can control him. When he regains consciousness and there's still a sign that the power is there, I'll administer the medication and put him under hypnosis.
It's incredible. Trees and lines down, but... Well, fortunately, no property damage reported so far. It's unreal.
I'm more worried about Rick than property damage.
Excuse me, Mr. Slander's asking for you, Robin. Why don't you go in?
He's awake. I'll be right there. Rick?
Robin. Where am I?
In the hospital. You've been unconscious for about 2 hours.
Hospital? What happened?
You were hit by a tree during the storm.
I don't remember a storm. We were having a picnic.
Rick, may I come in?
Who's there? Oh, Dr. Bruno, I remember you.
Yes. Tell me, how are you feeling?
Dizzy.
You do remember who I am?
Yeah, Dr. Bruno. I was working with you for a while. What are you doing here? How are you?
It's gone. It's over.
What's over? Robin said something about a storm.
Never mind, Rick. Never mind it. You're going to be okay.
How's the patient?
He doesn't remember anything. It's finished. He's normal again.
Can I be sure of that?
Oh, definitely. Otherwise, he would have reacted to me at once.
I wish someone would tell me what happened to me.
You wouldn't believe it either.
Rick Slander stayed on in Rosemont. He eventually became manager of the hardware store, and he and Robin were married when she graduated from high school. People in Rosemont still talk about that awful summer. And even now, when the clouds gather and the weather turns chill, they look skyward, wondering if they're in for another one of those devil spells. I'll return shortly.
Hey, what's that?
An eye test.
You're putting me on.
It's for your son.
You're going to test a 4-year-old's eyes? He can't read.
He can point.
Yes?
Then we can test his eyes. The Society for the Prevention of Blindness says all preschool children should have their eyes examined, and before they're 6, they have this free kit. I wrote Prevent Blindness and asked for their free eye kit.
And you can get a home eye test, too. Just write Prevent Blindness, 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
You need one, you need the other. Yes, indeed. Quaker State Motor Oil to help your car last. And now Quaker State Filters to help your car last. Oil and air filters from Quaker State. That sounds like good value, and it is. Quaker State's been known for over 60 years for quality protection. That's why Quaker State's America's best-selling motor oil. Will our filters be next?
Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last. Yes, indeed it does.
Well, it's time for you to return to the outside world, to the rain, sleet, cold, or heat, whatever it may be like. I might suggest, though, if the weather in your neck of the woods suddenly turns odd and unexplainable, you check to see if any strangers have come to town. You never know when Dr. Bruno might just get the idea to try another subject. I might also suggest you keep me company again here in my chamber of chills. I'll be waiting for you. Our cast included Norman Rose, Russell Horton, Bryna Rayburn, Morgan Fairchild, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Quickly, Jane, hold that basin while I sponge his wounds.
She's a fiend incarnate. I won't live through the night.
Nonsense, man, nonsense. You've nothing but scratches.
She stabbed me. Barely missed my jugular vein. I'm bleeding to death.
Courage, Richard. You'll survive.
But my arm, she sank her teeth into it.
We'll get the doctor as soon as we can. Just be calm.
Calm? She sucked my blood and said she would drain my heart.
Surely after this murderous attack, Grace Poole would be removed from the household. But weeks later, I saw the retreating form of the woman in gray and black starting up the attic stairs, only while she was still on the stairway, from overhead, I heard...
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Network News in just one moment. What do you look for in a mystery novel? Thrills, suspense, action, believable characters? Well, that's just what you'll find in the bestsellers by Arthur Mayling, particularly his new one, Schroeder's Game. If you've read any of Arthur Mayling's suspense novels, Rip Off, Ding Dong, or Loophole, for example, you'll know why he's rated as one of today's most popular mystery authors. Schroeder's Game, just published as a Harper novel of suspense, is a very exciting story about embezzlement, the intrigues of the financial world, and murder. The stockbrokers that readers first met in Rip Off are back in Schroeder's Game, this time confronted with a pair of brutal killings and a smooth tycoon's huge scheme to defraud hospitals on medical claims. You'll find yourself caught up in tangled webs of phony records, high finance, and homicide. You'll be gripped from first page to the last, as Mayling takes you from the glamour of Wall Street to the dark alleys of one of America's most crime-ridden cities. Ask your bookseller this week for a copy of Schroeder's Game, the new Harper novel of suspense by Arthur Mayling. It's a winner. WBBM News Time, 11:24.
CBS News. A deadline has just passed for a new commercial air agreement between the United States and Britain. At last report, negotiators were still working on it. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Without an agreement, commercial airline service by American and British air carriers to American and British cities could be halted. Such a development would come near the height of the travel season and could affect thousands of travelers. Americans with British Airways reservations to London would have to go by way of Canada. In Toronto, British Airways' Steve Howe says his company is gearing up. A report from Jim McLean of News Radio Toronto.
Howe says British Airways will have to operate an extra flight or two out of Toronto to handle traffic from the western United States and 3 extra sections to and from Montreal's Mirabel Airport for passengers traveling between the eastern United States and Great Britain.
We're now setting the wheels in motion and advising our passengers of their flight diversions over Canada. But this means that in addition to the 3,000 or so passengers that we normally handle daily on our Canadian services, we'll have another 2,000 or 2,500 passengers going to or from the States.
Steve Howe says travel between Canadian and United States points to connect with the British flights will be made by regular Canadian and American carriers or by buses between major U.S. border cities. Jim McLean for CBS News, Toronto.
Charter flights would not be affected by an interruption of service. Other foreign carriers, such as Air India, would still make flights from New York to London. More news in a moment.
If your child throws away the lunch you made today, send Wonder. Kids eat it up. If he eats the bologna and throws the bread away, send Wonder. Kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When sending lunch to camp, a pool, make this your summer's rule. Send Wonder. Kids eat it up.
Try Wonder buns and rolls, too.
I'm Charles Osgood, CBS News. Join me on Newsbreak, mornings on most of these CBS radio network stations.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 10:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another story of the macabre. The word itself, macabre, suggests the unusual, the bizarre, the unexplainable. And the source of these stories of the macabre is you. Because each of us has been afraid of something, real or imagined, awake or in a nightmare. Did Laura Veer, who lives in Chatham on Cape Cod, imagine what happened to her? Or was it a real experience? Her husband, Will, middle-aged and semi-retired, was skeptical.
Laura, it just doesn't make sense.
All the same, it's true, Will. I know exactly what those bequests are. What Min will leave for her daughter and a distant cousin, me, Dr. Regan.
How could you possibly know that?
She was here and she told me.
She could not have been here. And you know that as well as I.
Our mystery drama, The Red Circle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Ann Petoniak and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple who needed a car.
Honey, we need a car.
My shoes have had it.
They wanted a sensible car because they were sensible people.
We're sensible people.
We save strings.
We buy bonds.
We brush regularly.
We hang up our clothes.
But they also wanted a car that was fun because they liked a good time.
Anybody for a quick game of fish?
Oh, cold glass of milk and you're on.
Well, knowing how hard it is to find a car that is both sensible and fun, they went straight to their Buick dealer, whom they knew to be a most reliable source for such cars.
Say, you wouldn't have...
Of course he would.
At which point, the dealer introduced them to the Buick Skylark. When the V6 engine, the compact size, and the ample room were pointed out, they were amazed at how much sense the Skylark made.
Isn't that amazing?
I am bowled over.
And when the famous Buick ride, comfort, and road manners came to their attention, they were quick to see how much fun a Skylark could be.
Gee, that looks like fun.
Oh, you're not just whistling.
They were so overjoyed with their Skylark, they stopped the car, ran up to the first person they saw, hugged him, and kissed him.
I'm going to hug him.
I'm going to kiss him.
Which might not make much sense, but it certainly was fun.
What do you look for in a mystery novel? Thrills, suspense, action, believable characters? Well, that's just what you'll find in the bestsellers by Arthur Mayling, particularly his new one, Schroeder's Game. If you've read any of Arthur Mayling's suspense novels, Rip-Off, Ding Dong, or Loophole, for example, you'll know why he's rated as one of today's most popular mystery authors. Schroeder's Game, just published as a Harper novel of suspense, is a very exciting story about embezzlement, the intrigues of the financial world, and murder. The stockbrokers that readers first met in Rip-Off are back in Schroeder's Game, this time confronted with a pair of brutal killings and a smooth tycoon's huge scheme to defraud hospitals on medical claims. You'll find yourself caught up in tangled webs of phony records, high finance, and homicide. You'll be gripped from first page to last as Mayling takes you from the glamour of Wall Street to the dark alleys of one of America's most crime-ridden cities. Ask your bookseller this week for a copy of Schroeder's Game, the new Harper novel of suspense by Arthur Mayling. It's a winner.
Conversation, you will admit, is usually limited to the exchange of ordinary information. We talk about the weather and rising prices, an invitation, children. Ordinary, everyday subjects talked over and over again without much change. Then something unusual happens. Someone you know is a lottery winner, or your son or daughter comes home and says, I'm married. Or out of the blue, you open the door, and there, to your surprise, is a friend you haven't seen for years. And that's what's happening to Laura Veer.
Yes, yes. Coming.
Min.
Hello, Laura.
Why, Min Wilkins. I have never been so surprised.
It's been several years.
Come on in, come in. Oh. Now, let me look at you. Why are you here? Are you still living in Lowell? How's Carol?
Years. This room's the same, and you ain't changed, Laura. I always liked the room. Thought about you a lot.
Oh, I wrote you several times after you and Clyde left the cave.
I know. I was never much at writing.
Well, when I didn't hear from you, I was afraid that somehow I'd offended you.
Oh, no, nothing like that. No. We were friends from when we were girls, and even after you married Will, and I married Clyde, whom Will didn't care much for.
Well, we remain friends. Tell me, what brought you back to Chatham? Is Clyde with you?
Oh, no. I'm all alone.
Are you staying? Because if you are...
No, I'm not staying. I just came to see you.
Oh, Min. I am so happy that you did.
And Chatham, the lighthouse and the beach and the school and, just the town and how I remember it.
How's Carol?
Married to a nice man named Thompson, which was good to get her away from that house.
Oh, does that mean that Clyde and...
Oh, Clyde is cruel, Laura.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is he still working at that?
No. He went to Boston because he found work. But then he took another job, and now he's kind of a handyman.
Min, I'll prepare some tea.
Oh, no, please. You like my suit?
Oh, yes, it's very nice. Checks are very becoming.
Carol bought it for me.
She lives in Lowell?
No, in Boston. She's never in Lowell. Will you come to visit me, Laura? It's a nice town.
Oh, sure. Of course.
Next week?
Well, I suppose I can get away. Is it urgent? Is something the matter, Min?
Well, it's the bequests and that sideboard from my mother you always liked.
Pardon me? I don't understand.
Well, the sideboard is for you, and the dining room set, which is antique, goes to Carol, along with her old bedroom furniture and the poster bed.
Min!
My silver, which you and Will gave me, and I want my sister to have that. And then there's a cedar chest. And it goes to the neighbor woman who is the widow, because...
Min, please stop this talk. Bequests. Now, what kind of talk is that? My goodness, we're the same age, and I'm not thinking about dying at 54. Now, you just stop. You just give me the shivers.
It's all in my will.
All right. In 20 years or so, those bequests will be made.
I hid it.
Well, wasn't that foolish?
Oh, no. It's under a lot of money, and it's what my father gave me and what I saved.
Now, Clyde doesn't know about it.
Oh, no. Only me and you.
Min, I think you should confide in Carol.
You'll find it and take care of everything, Laura.
Min, just let me prepare some tea.
No, thank you. You do like my suit.
Oh, yes, very much. The jacket isn't too tight, is it? Does it rub against your throat?
No. Oh, because of the red circle, you mean?
Yes.
Well, it's an allergy made the circle on the neck.
An allergy to what?
Well, I guess you might say gold.
Min talked in a strange way, Will, and all she could talk about were bequests. It was spooky.
Min? Oh, I always found her pretty down to earth. Even after she married that good-for-nothing Clyde Wilkins. For your sake, I was sorry Min moved away, but nobody misses Clyde. Silent, disagreeable man. Is he working?
Uh-huh, as a carpenter. She wants me to visit her next week.
What for? Next week?
Oh, for old time's sake. I don't really want to go, but I feel obligated. Can you drive me up?
Why not? Real estate's slow right now, and Betty can handle anything that comes in. Sure. You name the day, I'll loaf around Cambridge.
Oh, thank you, Will. I really don't want to go.
Her visit upset you, didn't it?
Talk about death is always gloomy, telling me who gets what when she dies and where she's hidden her will, the money.
What? What's that?
I don't want to bore you with all that she said.
No, I'd like to hear. I'm not so sure you should pay her a visit. She sounds a little crazy.
Oh, wait till you hear.
By the way, how'd she get here? Drive?
No. I said goodbye and walked out with her, but there was no car in the driveway.
Bus? Oh, there are not many scheduled trips from Boston, Laura. She must have come by car.
Well, isn't that funny? I have no idea how she got here.
Laura?
Yes, Will?
I work all day.
Oh, come on. You played golf this afternoon, Will. Don't try to fool me. Now, let me see the mail.
And you took a nap.
And why not? I missed the postman, I admit, but it's mostly junk mail. Well, look here. Look at the return address.
Carol Thompson. Who's she?
Min's married daughter.
Oh, sure. Carol. And married. She was a nice girl. Well, what does Carol have to say?
Probably thanking me for her mother's visit. Min's no writer. Let me see. Dear Mrs. Vere, as a dear friend of my mother, she would want you to know. Will.
What's the matter?
Read. Read what Carol says.
Friend of mother's would want... You know that she died on the 2nd of the month and was buried privately 2 days later. I am married and... Wait a minute. Min Wilkins died on the 2nd of the month, and this is the 15th, and you say she visited you 3 days ago?
She did. She did. She sat right here in this living room, and she remembered liking it and talked about bequests. Oh, Will.
Now, take it easy. Catch your breath.
You don't believe me.
Well, how can I?
But, Will, it's true.
No, it can't be true, Laura. The woman was dead and buried 3 weeks ago. She couldn't have called on you just 3 days ago.
But she did. I can see her now sitting right there in that chair in her new check suit.
You dreamed it.
No, Will, I did not.
Darling, it had to be a dream or a nightmare or something.
Will, I could see her sitting there and talking in an odd way, preoccupied with death. I swear it's true, Will.
Now, make sense, Laura. What you're saying is impossible to believe.
Will, oh, my God, what am I going to do?
You're going to forget the whole thing. The bequests, Carol, Clyde Wilkins, all of it. Oh, we'd better talk to Lem Regan.
I don't need a doctor.
Okay, then forget what you dreamed.
I didn't dream it. Min Wilkins was here.
Well, that takes care of the letter from Min's daughter.
Will, I need her address.
No. Now, please. I won't have you writing and upsetting her. This closes the subject. Now, let's forget it.
Carol,
Yes? What is it, Father?
who telephoned? I have a right to know. I pay the bill. Who was it?
Mrs. Laura Vere.
What's that old busybody want? She called from Chatham?
Uh-huh.
I wish I'd answered. I'd tell her where to head in.
Oh, Mrs. Vere is an educated, kind woman. She was Mother's best friend, and she was always nice to me. Or have you forgotten?
What'd she want?
She thanked me for writing to her.
You did? What about?
Mother's sudden death. I've written to her other friends, too.
Less said about it, better.
I think she's coming up for a visit.
No, she isn't. I don't want to hear.
You don't have to see her. I will.
I thought you was going home. You got rid of all Min's clothes and her other junk.
I'll leave as soon as the movers have come and gone. The bedroom said I had as a girl. Mrs. Vere said Mother told her that I was to have it.
When did your mother say that? She ain't seen this stuck-up friend for years.
She saw her a few days ago. Mrs. Veer said Mother left a will.
Oh, yeah? That's news to me. A will? That's got to be read out by a lawyer. She couldn't afford that.
What about the dining room set? It's an antique and Mother wanted me to have it.
So you say.
You're selling the house and moving into...
Yeah? Moving into where? Go ahead, say it. I know what you're thinking. Now, I don't want to hear no more about Miss Veer and your mother's will when there isn't one. You grabbing this and that. Good night.
She described the suit I gave to Mother, the check suit. How could she know about that suit?
She couldn't. Your mother hadn't seen her for years.
Mother visited Mrs. Veer a few days ago.
Get out, Carol. Go home before I lose my temper.
Mrs. Veer swears she talked to Mother a few
Have
days
you
ago.
lost your mind? Your mother's been dead and buried for over 3 weeks. Let her rest in peace.
I don't see how she could.
As Samuel Johnson said to Boswell, it is still undecided whether or not there has ever been an instance of the spirit of any person appearing after death. All argument is against it, but all belief is for it. That may be the problem here. Did a woman 3 weeks dead visit a friend only a few days ago? We'll unravel the problem a little more when I return shortly.
True Value hardware stores think there should be 60 feet in every yard. So they're offering the True Test 60-foot vinyl garden hose for your yard for just $6.99. Hi, Pat Summerall with the details. It's 60 feet long to make it easier to water your lawn, trees, shrubs, garden, or even wash your car. It's nylon reinforced to withstand wear and tear. It stays flexible in all temperatures, strong in the hot sun. You can shut it off at the nozzle without fear of bursting. And its solid brass couplings won't rust. Get the True Test 60-foot nylon reinforced vinyl hose with 5/8-inch inside diameter for just $6.99. Or choose the True Test 60-foot rubber hose from True Value hardware stores. It's made of strong Flexoline rubber that coils easily at low temperatures. And it's reinforced for 575-pound burst strength. See the complete selection of True Test garden hoses exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. True Value, more than just a name, their way of doing business.
Hey, there's something extra at a less on drugs. Hey, there's a lot more value at a less on drugs. Less on drugs, our prices make it feel good.
Hey, Waukegan, right now, one of the newest Less on Drug stores is celebrating its grand opening. Come in and meet Bob Dubin, your newest Less on pharmacist, and bring the kids. On June 25th at 10 a.m., Cookie the Clown from Bozo's Circus will be there, and there's lots more excitement at the grand opening, too, so don't miss it. The Less on Drug store grand opening celebration, now through June 26th at 1412 Grand Avenue in Waukegan.
Less on drugs, our prices make it feel good. Less on drugs, our prices make it feel good.
It's possible to have a dream which is so vivid that you would swear it happened, or that you knew it would happen. That's why a person says to himself, I know that this has happened to me. I know I've been here before. Or, that face is very familiar. Mrs. Veer had a visit from her old acquaintance, Mrs. Wilkins. Or was it a visitation? It had to be the latter. But who could believe Mrs. Veer?
All right. I really wish you wouldn't go up to Lowell.
I have to. Will you still drive me up?
I don't have a choice, do I? Besides, now that you've talked to Carol, I don't want you going into that house alone. Wilkins is sure to be ugly.
I am not afraid of Clyde Wilkins.
You'd better be.
Oh? Why?
If you still insist that Min Wilkins came to visit...
She did. I didn't dream it, Will.
And you saw an apparition. The woman was dead, Laura.
I suppose so. But I don't believe in ghosts.
Neither do I, but say it was a ghost. Why did it appear to you?
I don't know. Unless it appeared to tell me something.
What do you think that might be?
Well, a warning of some kind?
Perhaps that Min didn't die a natural death.
Will!
I mean it.
Min was murdered?
Do you know what caused the death? Did Carol tell you?
No.
Clyde Wilkins is a mean, devious man.
Will, but he'd never commit murder.
You can't say that about anyone, my dear. Now, here's my point. If Min... Now, don't interrupt, please. If Min appeared to you, it was for a purpose.
Well, all right.
She invited you to visit in Lowell.
Right.
Where you'd become entangled with Wilkins.
Well, I'll just tell him about Min's visit.
He won't be as understanding as I am about what she said, Laura. That's why I'm going with you.
Will, you make me feel afraid.
Well, if Clyde murdered Min and you suspect him, you should be afraid. If he didn't, he'll still be abusive. Either way, it won't be a pleasant visit. That's why I'll ask Lem Regan to go with us.
Why a doctor?
And he's also the official police doctor. And he has a permit to carry a gun.
Well, I must say, Laura, it's about as strange a story as I've ever heard.
Lem, it's the truth.
Well, let's say it's the truth as you see it.
You doubt Min's appearance, Will?
Well, to be honest, and without meaning to offend my dear wife, of course. Don't you?
Well, I don't believe Min visited Laura because, realistically, it was impossible. Still, Laura insisted she did. And then there's the matter of the bequests.
I don't follow that.
Well, Laura's been very specific about them. What goes to this person and that, like that.
Well, maybe. But Laura's known Min all their lives. Laura's always liked that sideboard. And I'm sure she heard Min talk about what she wanted Carol to have.
A subconscious catalog of who gets what when she dies. Correction, now that Min is dead. You do agree with that, don't you, Laura?
That Min is dead? Yes. Carol said so. Now, say that Will is correct. No, I won't say it. I couldn't have known about that.
What?
Just skip it.
Have you remembered something else?
I'd rather not say.
Why not? It might be important.
I think it is.
Well, then...
No, I'll tell both of you later. For now, it's my secret.
Why are you being so mysterious?
Will, you've been indulging me, and Lem's just being polite. But he doesn't really believe that Min called on me. Well, you'll see. Both of you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll check the upstairs and the kitchen.
What was that all about?
You know something, Will? I'm convinced.
Well, I'm not. Nerves. Oh, she had a bad scallop.
No. Laura's in good health, and there isn't a bad scallop anywhere around here. No, I'm convinced of something else. Your theory.
If you accept the mad premise of the visit, it could make sense. You remember Clyde Wilkins? Not a trustworthy man. He could have murdered her.
If she was murdered. We don't know, but I think that Laura does.
Carol, my dear.
Hello, Mrs. Veer. Come in. He's not here.
Thank you for seeing me, Carol.
Oh, I'm so glad you telephoned and came up. I'm fascinated by what you told me. My father wasn't, of course.
What a nice house Min had.
Did you drive up alone?
No, Will drove me. And, Dr. Regan, do you remember him from Chatham?
Oh, sure. Why didn't they come in?
Well, if your father had been...
Oh, I get it. Your troops.
Well, Will was afraid that...
Sure. Father would be sure to be nasty, but he wouldn't harm you.
Your father must think I'm deluded. Do you?
I don't know what to think. You can't have seen Mother in the past week.
Carol, I did. If you don't believe that, why did you permit me to come up?
Well, say it's because there's no way you could have known about that check suit. It was new. I bought it for her at Easter.
A patterned green check on gray wool with a pleated skirt and a jacket with small notched lapels.
That's it.
And a white blouse with a plunging neckline. Min looked very nice. You have very good taste, Carol.
And you saw her. You must have. May I ask what you talked about?
Well, your mother did the talking.
Was she sad?
Yes. Strange, and yes, I thought she looked and sounded sad.
Oh, it's been hard for her. There's a neighbor, a widow.
Carol, let me ask you a question. Was your mother allergic to any kind of metal, say to gold?
Not that I know of.
Well, when she visited me, there was a red half circle around her neck. From a gold choker, she said.
A red half circle?
Angry looking. Can you explain it?
Not so you'll believe it, Mrs. Veer.
I am ready to believe anything. I even think I know what you're going to say. Did Min die an unnatural death, Carol?
She was murdered.
I thought so. Someone cut her throat.
Yes.
Your father?
I don't know. You didn't read about it? Oh, no, of course you didn't. We hushed it up as best we could. The verdict was suicide.
You don't believe that, Carol?
Oh, I'd like to, but no. Mother'd never do that, and that way. No. Someone murdered her.
If the police think that...
Oh, they asked a lot of questions, of course, and picked up one hoodlum for questioning.
The motive.
I know. My father and the neighbor woman, but I don't want to think that. He'd been a miserable husband to her, but murder, that's too much.
The widow could be one motive. And there's another, Carol.
What is it?
The will.
Oh, the bequest.
More than that.
Oh?
Much more than that. Now, I can't tell you until I've talked to my husband and to Dr. Regan.
Why not?
If your mother's secret became known, there could be more violence.
So you sneaked her in behind my back.
Your supper's on the kitchen table.
I told you I didn't want that Miss Via in my house.
How could I turn her away?
Easy. Tell her to go away.
Anything else? I'm leaving.
Did your movers strip the place?
I canceled them.
Is that so? Well, dandy. You don't want your bedroom set?
I don't want anything. I've seen the last of this prison and of you.
Dandy. That's gratitude.
Gratitude? You dare use that word after grinding Mother down to nothing, treating her like a poor relation, leading your double life?
Watch your mouth, Carol.
What? You'll take care of me, too?
Don't tempt me.
You admit it.
I admit nothing.
You murdered Mother.
You're a fool. Who put such a notion into your head? That busybody, Miss Via?
She saw the red half circle on Mother's neck.
She cut her own throat.
I don't believe it.
I don't care what you believe. Subject's closed.
Not if I have my way. Mother's will.
Oh, come off it. There is no will.
Yes, there is, and that's why. Night after night, you keep on searching the house from attic to cellar.
Go away, Carol.
And there's something else. Mrs. Veer said so. Some secret of Mother's.
What secret?
I don't know. She was afraid to tell me.
She'd better be. You tell that busybody if she ever shows up here again, I'll cut her throat.
I think you would. She knows that. That's why I think she'll go to the police.
Let her. She'll make a fool of herself.
Or have you arrested for murder.
Yeah, there's Laura, Will.
No, I see her. Evening, my dear.
Hello, dear. Did you have any luck?
Well, thanks to Lamb, we had an audience with the police commissioner. And it was an audience.
We explained that as friends of Min Wilkins, we had our doubts about her sudden death.
Did you tell him about her visit to me?
No, my dear. Even if Lamb and I are a little weak in the head and believe you, the commissioner never would. We skipped Min's visitation and talked hard facts.
What are they?
Well, on the 2nd of the month, Mrs. Wilkins was found in her kitchen with her throat cut.
Oh, who found her?
Clyde Wilkins.
Uh-huh, of course. Now, why didn't they arrest him?
Well, he has an alibi. He was at the Copper Penny bar with a friend of his, Johnny Moe.
That doesn't mean anything. Now, when was she murdered?
Well, the police doctor places the time of death between 6 and 7 o'clock that night.
Uh-huh, so she was up and around. That's funny. Was there any sign of a struggle?
We asked that. No, there wasn't. The police are inclined to think that Min took her own life.
Well, I don't believe that.
I can't say I do either.
What strikes me as odd is why there were no signs of a struggle. Now, Min was awake and dressed. Where was her body found?
In the kitchen.
See, the person who murdered her must have been known to her. It wasn't a stranger. It had to be Clyde. He's a strong brute.
Yeah, I'd say Clyde, but the alibi
An alibi can be bought, Lem.
Yeah. Well, it's a muddle. It is. The police are letting it die down.
Well, I'm not. Now, there's something I know that I haven't told you.
Let's have it.
Min had a hiding place somewhere in the house. I know where it is because she told me. And I know what she had hidden. The will and a considerable amount of cash hidden with it.
Which Clyde wanted to get his hands on.
Lem, does Clyde Wilkins know you? Would he recognize you?
I don't know. I doubt it. He never was a patient of mine, and I grew his mustache a year ago, so why?
Are you willing to do something illegal?
Laura, what a thing to ask.
You stay out of this, Will. I want to trap the person who murdered my friend.
Well, I'm for that.
The hidden will and the money, those two things are what somebody's afraid will be found by me.
I said you'd be in danger if you didn't drop this fool investigation.
I know that. I admit that I was afraid about Clyde. Now it's Clyde and two others, Will. One of them murdered Min, and I want that person caught and charged.
We're following a trail which may lead to the person who murdered Minnie Wilkins. What's unusual is that the pursuer, Laura Veer, insists that Minnie visited her weeks after Minnie was dead and buried. Is that credible? Ours is an age of science, and we have dismissed the idea of ghosts. But legends persist, and perfectly normal persons have seen things, heard them, felt a chill wind in a closed room. So, we will go on with Act 3 shortly.
This is how it goes, Sal. Articulate as I am about other matters, like most people, I don't know about CB radio, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers manifest indisputable evidence that GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of John Casey, GE CB product planner. John has GECB, any features I won't find on every brand.
You bet, Howard. Many units have an antenna warning indicator that tells if you're transmitting enough power.
Several linebackers of my acquaintance could use that.
It also tells if your antenna's hooked up properly, and then there's our channel priority feature that monitors any channel you select, and our switchable automatic noise limiter.
Some might say I'd benefit from that. But seriously, John, that's some list. Special features, another reason to buy GECB. This is how it goes, Sal, saying GE, the name to buy in CB.
Northwest Federal presents some sound ideas for saving.
everything you like? You've just been listening to the sounds of some nice-sounding gifts. Gifts you can get free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. You'll find everything from a nice-sounding pair of True Temper pruning shears to Sunbeam's Great American Popcorn Machine. Just to name a few of the over 30 gifts you should see and hear for yourself. Take advantage of this sound offer from Northwest Federal Savings. A sound place to save. Soon.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
WBBM in Chicago.
What is a ghostly presence? Some say it's the thought shell of an earthbound mind. Or to simplify it, put it this way. It's a record left in the air, in space, by passions existing in the past. Some persons may have the ability to see apparitions to whom they appear and are very real. Some, like those who possess extrasensory perception, are receptive to those airborne passions existing in the past and can make them materialize. Well, so be it. That's what we're dealing with here. It is the next morning, and Dr. Lem Regan rings the doorbell of Clyde Wilkins' house.
Yeah? What you want?
Gas company. I come to read the meter.
Oh. Well, I'm just going off to work.
Oh, it won't take long.
All right, well, then come in and hurry it up.
I can close the door behind me.
No, none of that. I stay till you go.
Okay. The door to the basement,
There. Off this hallway. Haven't you been here before?
Oh, sure. The lady used to leave the downstairs basement door open, but it's locked, so I...
Okay, get it over with. Hop in, Lem.
Duck down and get rid of that jacket, Lem.
All right. Oh.
Everything go all right?
Yeah, it worked perfectly.
You found the hiding place.
I'll never understand how you knew where it was, Laura, but I found it and planted your note. Now, what next?
Well, I think I know what's going to happen.
Not another visit from an apparition.
No, this is just common sense. You'll see. I want to get to a telephone and speak to Carol.
I hope she'll cooperate.
She will. You can bet your boots Carol wants her mother avenged.
Well,
Well, what?
I never thought I'd see you again.
I'd like to speak to you. Okay if I come in?
Come ahead.
Where's Miss Vere?
How should I know? Back in Chatham, I suppose. What do you want to know?
I wish you'd talk to her for me.
No way. You hate her.
No, I don't. I only said she's a busybody, and she is. But I got to find something out. She said there was a will. That your mother had some things written down about...
Bequests. Yes, you didn't believe her.
The old frump knows something.
What's so important about the will? Keep everything for yourself. Maybe the widow will want them.
There's money there, Carol.
Where?
Your mother squirreled away money somewhere in the house, probably where she hid the will.
So that's what you've been looking for. Not the will, the money. And you want Mrs. Vere to tell you where to look. That's the last thing she'd do.
She'd tell you.
Maybe she would. Or maybe she's already told the police.
Huh? What for?
It's an unsolved murder. But the police don't give up. They'll get the person who murdered Mother.
I'll give you half the money, Carol.
Half of what? You don't even know if there is money or how much.
Min got a chunk from your grandfather. Maybe $7,500. And she hid away maybe another $2,000 or $2,500. You could use $5,000. So could I.
She wouldn't leave it to you.
The money's mine.
We'll see about that.
He won't even get into the house.
The police can.
Why do you keep bringing up the police?
Do you think they're satisfied that someone unknown murdered Mother?
Carol, look. Half the money. You can have all that broken down furniture. You call Miss Vere. There's cash money somewhere in the house.
Your dowry for the widow.
Oh, lay off. We're friends, is all.
Oh, it's nice to have one, isn't it?
You are a mighty bitter person. It's not natural.
I think the shoe's on the other foot. I care about the murder. You only care about that money. I hope it's never found.
I'll find it all right, without any help from Vere or from you.
You remember Mr. Vere, dear?
Oh, of course. Hi, Mr. Vere.
How attractive you are. This is Dr. Regan.
Oh, of course. I remember the poison oak.
My goodness, that was many years ago.
Carol, please sit down.
Well, I wondered if I'd hear from you again, Mrs. Vere. You were so mysterious the last time we talked.
Yes, I was. It's dangerous to suggest that someone is a murderer.
I did tell my father you thought maybe he'd murdered my mother.
Someone did. We know that. I want to catch that person. But we need your help.
I'll do anything.
Now, you won't be in danger, Carol. Dr. Regan's a police official, and we've spoken to the police in Boston and in Lowell. We're cooperating with them.
My father has an alibi for the night of the murder. So has Johnny Moe.
Well, we know that, Carol, but somebody's guilty, and Mrs. Vere has worked out a scheme to trap whoever did it.
It was the money, wasn't it?
Yes, your mother hid a substantial amount of cash, and we know where it is. I know it's hard to believe, but your mother told me about the hiding place.
And I confirmed it this morning and left a note in the hiding place.
You did?
Now, Laura, from the beginning, tell Carol what we wanted to do.
I'm going to tell you where the money is hidden.
But that's just what my father wants to know. He came to see me this noon, and he wants me to talk to you about...
Of course. Now, listen carefully. Everything depends on you, Carol. You have to give a performance. Depending on how well you perform, we'll not only recover the money, we'll trap a killer.
Well, my unnatural daughter, I thought you never want to see me again.
I don't.
Then run along. I'm going out to eat.
You don't care about the money?
What's that? Come in. Well?
You wanted me to telephone Mrs. Vere.
You did? You come to your senses?
She said she'd tell me where the $10,000 are hidden if you'd make me a promise and keep it.
My word.
She doesn't think so.
What's the promise the old bat wants me to make?
Can I trust you?
What a question. I'm your father.
$10,000 is a big nest egg, and with the sale of the house...
What do you want? I already offered you half the money if we found it. You don't get no more.
I want your help to find out who murdered Mother.
What are you talking about? That's up to the police, and they've dropped the investigation.
Oh, no, they haven't. Someone who knew her smashed her on the head and cut her throat and left.
Johnny Moe and me was at the Copper Penny.
From what time on?
Well, you read it in the papers. What is all this? Why are you raking it all up?
Who got to the Copper Penny first? You and Johnny didn't come in together.
Well, so what?
Did you know that a neighbor of the widow's saw Johnny's car in her driveway around 5 o'clock?
That's a lie.
You don't know about the widow and Johnny? The handsome Johnny who's 10 years younger than you are?
That won't work, kid. Johnny was with me from 5:30 on. Now, you listen to me. The widow's a good woman. I'm going to marry her.
You mean you're going to buy her? Why would she pick you when there's Johnny?
Watch it. You think you're smart. The education? Yes. But you're dumb, Carol. Real dumb. That slap in the face is nothing. You tell me where that money is, or I'll wring your neck.
Not cut it.
Where's the money hidden? Tell me, or so help me.
All right. But I have to show you.
Tell me where it is. I can find it.
No, not until you promise to put up half the money as a reward to find the murderer.
You're crazy.
I mean it. Unless I tell you where it is, you'll never find it. And if you kill me, you'll never know.
Okay. 5,000 for the reward. I don't mind. Nobody'll ever collect it. Now, talk.
When he slapped Carol, I almost opened the door.
He's a dirty brute.
He'll break. You got your revolver, Lamb?
Yeah, ready. That was a good guess about Johnny Moore. Oh, shh. Not a sound. They can't see us.
Oh, it's like a warehouse down here. Oh, there he is.
All right. Now, where's the hiding place? Come on.
Let go of my arm.
Yeah, look here, I don't break it. Where is it?
Lift down that box up there.
What? That's an old Christmas tree stand. Busted. Should have been thrown out years ago.
That's where the money is.
I got it. Now, cut the string. An oilskin bag.
It's in there. Here, let me...
Keep your hands off. Look, Carol. The money.
What's that envelope?
Huh? Oh, she's written on it. For Carol. Birth certificates and will. Junk. Here.
How much is there?
Buckets. Wouldn't her old man spin in his grave if he saw me now? His money, and it's mine.
This envelope, it's got a note in it. To whom it may concern. I expect to die a violent death. Clyde, Johnny Moe, and the widow plan to kill me for this money. Clyde won't do it. He's yellow. It will be Johnny or the widow who does it. The one that don't have an alibi. Clyde is a dumb fool. The widow is Johnny's woman. They'll double-cross him.
Give me that! Don't move, Clyde.
What?
I'm a police official. Dr. Regan, hand over that piece of paper.
Laura, you
murdered Min.
No, honest, no. Me and Johnny...
Have alibis, and that leaves only one person who could have murdered Min. Your neighbor. The widow.
Was she? The note? How did Min know?
The police have her in custody, Mr. Wilkins. And experts are searching her house and examining her clothing for bloodstains. You'd better talk.
The three of you conspired to commit this crime. And all of you will go to prison for life.
Thanks to an apparition. The apparition of Min Wilkins, who visited Mrs. Vere, who's now avenged her foul murder.
Perhaps in time, the three who conspired to murder Min Wilkins would have been apprehended. But passing time covers events with the dust of fading memories, and an unsolved murder would have been forgotten, except for that apparition. Min came back from the grave to arouse her friend Laura Vere. A story of the macabre. I'll return shortly.
Some vacation, huh, Margaret?
Right.
2 glorious weeks.
11 stuffy motels.
2,000 wonderful miles.
17 public restrooms.
A great trip.
Thanks to Lysol spray.
Summer means stuffy motels, public restrooms. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray. Lysol disinfectant spray kills germs other people leave on surfaces in public restrooms. Kills athlete's foot fungus on shower floors, too. And takes stuffy odors out of the air. Take Lysol along. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray.
I see a man working hard every day to educate her people to live a better way.
The United United Negro College Fund has helped blacks fulfill their potential in walks of life where they couldn't walk before.
We want to give our best, please understand. Please understand. We're not asking for a handout, just a hand.
Give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. A public service of this station and the Ad Council.
We've come full circle from the appearance of a specter to the arrest of a murderous trio because Laura Veer possessed information that was impossible for her to attain. How did she acquire it? Out of thin air. Say she was attuned to it. All we know is that Mrs. Veer was avenged. Our cast included Ann Petoniak, Robert Dryden, Catherine Byers, and Joe Silver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Then I walked home. It's only a couple of blocks. You can ask Jerry.
Jerry? Jerry's a receiver for stolen goods, a fence, a dope pusher. He and Joe must have been together in one shady
Lieutenant,
deal after another. How can you believe Jerry?
If there's anything I can do to help catch this wild animal
Shut up.
that killed that saint who was my wife.
You killed her. You killed her.
All right, Joe, that's all.
That's all.
You mean I can go?
Just be available for questioning in case you need it.
He's walking out. You can't do that, Lieutenant. He's the killer. Don't let him get away with it. You can't. You can't.
Hey, what is it? What's the matter?
He's going to get away with it. He's going to get away with murder.
Wait a minute, I can hear you screaming all the way out front. Get a hold of yourself.
He's getting away with murder.
Now, Irma, will you take it easy?
No. Now, he has to pay for it. Somebody has to make him pay for it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM in Chicago at midway at 74 degrees. The time is 11:23.
If you need a muffler, now you can Midas-size your car in over 800 Midas shops in the United States.
I got Midas-sized in Topeka, Kansas. It goes to prove you're never too old.
I got Midas-sized in Brooklyn, New York. Words alone cannot express my satisfaction.
Once we Midas-size your car, you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car. Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size at Midas.
I got Midas-sized in Waco, Texas. You never seen a muffler that size before.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in the greater Chicago area. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars.
CBS News. A published report says the Carter administration has made a major policy review and has decided that the sale of American military technology to China would result in a sharp deterioration of ties between the United States and the Soviet Union. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The report in Friday's editions of the New York Times says any such sales to China would stiffen Soviet positions toward the U.S. and increase tension between Moscow and Peking. The Times says it obtained a copy of the policy documents, which is stamped secret. The report also says among the items being sought from the U.S. by China are nuclear reactors, aircraft, and computers. On Thursday, the United States denied the sale of a sophisticated computer to the Soviet Union. The Russians said they wanted it for weather forecasting, but there fears it could have some military uses. James Bowe of Control Data, which makes the computers, says his company disagrees with that decision.
We believe the administration's decision is essentially political, rather than being based on sound technical grounds. It's not surprising in view of the recent, almost daily leaks of negative data from the supposedly classified report that the evaluation committee wrote.
Control Data's computer is known as Cyber 76. More news in a moment.
If your child throws away the lunch you made today, send wonder. Kids eat it up. If he eats the bologna and throws the bread away, send wonder. Kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft the way kids like bread.
By sending lunch to camp or pool, make this your summer's rule. Send wonder. Kids eat it up.
Try Wonder Buns and rolls, too.
Hi, Ralph Story here for Meet the Cook, heard Monday through Saturday on many of these CBS radio network stations. Summertime is salad time, and tomorrow Chef Robert joins me with one of his favorites, zucchini salad. It's made with cooked zucchini and delicious herbs that will have your guests begging you for the recipe. And the recipe is yours tomorrow when Chef Robert stops by on Meet the Cook. And you be here, too. You'll find us right here at the usual time on many of these CBS radio network stations.
President Carter is back in Washington after flying to New York Thursday night to speak at a Democratic fundraising affair. The $1,000 a plate dinner was aimed at helping the party to pay off about $3 million in debts. In his speech to the Democrats, the president defended his human rights stand and spoke of a feeling it has created.
I think now there's a general feeling around the world that we each must make our own nations free of legitimate criticism from other countries and among our own citizens. This change is slow, but I think it exemplifies what the American people feel, and I believe it's an achievement of which we can be proud.
The president also said he feels he's creating a partnership with Congress. He cited the adoption of Senate and House ethics codes, enactment of his economic stimulus program, and the expected creation of a federal Department of Energy. South Africa's foreign minister says black majority rule in his country would lead to war among blacks as well as between blacks and whites. P.K. Botha, who is in the United States for a series of speeches, appeared on the public broadcasting service program, the McNeil-Lehrer Report. Botha said he does not go along with the idea that U.S. Ambassador Andrew Young has become popular in black Africa.
We fundamentally disagree, and it's known, on quite a number of issues. He's been a prominent civil rights movement man, and I think he's making a mistake in equating his situation and his fight with that of the black African. As a matter of fact, Mr. Young would not last a few days in any African country today if he say of the government of that country what he is saying freely here.
Botha said blacks do have legitimate grievances in South Africa, but he said the problems can be worked out under the present government. Oklahoma authorities have a suspect in the brutal slayings of 3 Girl Scouts at a summer camp last week. Murder charges have been filed against a 33-year-old man who escaped from jail 4 years ago. Now this.
Your body knows the difference between Anacin and other pain relievers like Tylenol and Datril. For pain other than headache, Anacin reduces the inflammation that often comes with pain. Those others cannot. With tooth extraction, muscle strain, backache, sprains, or where your doctor diagnoses tendinitis, neuritis, Anacin reduces inflammation as it relieves pain fast. Tylenol and Datril cannot. Adult strength Anacin. Take only as directed.
As wise man, I know all about the meaning of life. But ask me how to prevent your fender from rusting? You got me. I need the Consumer Information Catalog. It is put out by the federal government, and it lists over 200 different booklets that you can send away for. So write for a free catalog to Catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009. Because into every life, a little rust may fall.
A public service message brought to you by the Consumer Information Center and this station.
A study by the General Accounting Office of Congress says Israel has lost favor among Jewish refugees from the Soviet Union looking for a place to settle. The report says fewer than half the immigrants from Russia go to Israel, and many others who went there have moved on. The report attributes the trend to security and economic hardship in Israel that followed the Yom Kippur War in 1973. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The early bird, we are told from childhood on, catches the worm. This is good advice, but only for birds. Worms, by inference, should sleep late. Now, this is perfectly obvious and rather well known. However, there is a problem of identity. You see, most people really don't know who they are, birds or worms. That's why, for so many of us, the timing is always off.
He killed her. Shouldn't he be arrested?
Arrested? Irma, he doesn't exist.
What are you saying?
She don't exist. He's a television show, TV. They're not real people.
They are, too.
Our mystery drama, Fan Mail, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane and Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
What do you look for in a mystery novel? Thrills, suspense, action, believable characters? Well, that's just what you'll find in the bestsellers by Arthur Mayling, particularly his new one, Schroeder's Game. If you've read any of Arthur Mayling's suspense novels, Rip-Off, Ding Dong, or Loophole, for example, you'll know why he's rated as one of today's most popular mystery authors. Schroeder's Game, just published as a Harper novel, suspense, is a very exciting story about embezzlement, the intrigues of the financial world, and murder. The stockbrokers that readers first met in Rip-Off are back in Schroeder's Game, this time confronted with a pair of brutal killings and a smooth tycoon's huge scheme to defraud hospitals on medical claims. You'll find yourself caught up in a tangled web of phony records, high finance, and homicide. You'll be gripped from first page to last as Mayling takes you from the glamour of Wall Street to the dark alleys of one of America's most crime-ridden streets. Ask your bookseller this week for a copy of Schroeder's Game, the new Harper novel of suspense by Arthur Mayling. It's a winner.
God, said Mr. Leo Tolstoy, sees the truth, but waits. We, on the other hand, being considerably less than divine, are apt to register impatience, which sometimes erupts within us and impels us to a course of action which we usually will have cause to regret. However, all this is the price we pay for being human, or at any rate, one of the many prices. Listen, somebody is very angry.
I want that money.
What money?
Hand it over.
You'll only drink it up.
I said hand it over.
I worked for that money.
Now, you give it to me.
It's mine.
You give me that money before I...
Look, lay one hand on me. One finger. I'll call the police.
You just try it.
Get out of here.
This is my house.
Your house. Who pays the rent?
Oh, somebody's been steaming you up.
I said get out.
Who? Who is he?
Nobody.
You're a liar.
Don't you ever hit me again.
Who's the guy?
There's no one.
You're lying.
Oh, I made a vow to love, honor, and obey.
I'll beat it out of you.
No, not this time.
Put down that phone.
If you take one more step and I'll call the cops.
I said put down that phone.
Look, I'm warning you. Oh, let go of me. Let
You
go.
drop that phone.
Oh, let go.
Call the cops on me, will you?
Operator.
Oh.
Margot, get up. Come on, get up. You don't have to give me all the money, just some of it.
Operator.
Look, maybe $50, huh? and I'll go away. I won't bother you anymore. I know I said that to you before, but this time I mean it. Margot?
Operator.
Margot?
Cut. All right, kids, all right. That's the tape.
Whew, did I fall okay?
Oh, like a dying swan, Eleanor.
I think I was a little too vicious, Peyton.
Oh, no, Perry, you were perfect.
Felt like a wild beast.
They're gonna love you out there, baby.
I'll be the most hated man in America.
And that's love. You know, those women watching, they enjoy watching a virile brute. Your fortune is made. You'll be responsible for at least 10 million dreams tonight.
Well, how long am I going to be in the hospital?
How long?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're not going to the hospital, Eleanor.
Not going to the hospital. Well, I understood a long period of treatment and convalescence would enable us to use a medical locale. I could be involved with the problems of nurses and interns.
Yes, that was the idea, but it's been changed, Eleanor.
What's been changed?
You know, the storyline.
How has it been changed?
Well, like this fight you just had with Joe, well, tomorrow we open with a doctor, and the doctor pronounces you dead.
What?
Oh, Joe just killed you.
Joe killed me?
Yes, in this terrible fit of rage, he...
Then I'm dead? I mean, Margot's dead?
Well, that's what I've been telling you.
And I'm off the show.
Kind of stand reasonable.
After 12 years. 12 years of... Well, I'm going to see Bill Harrison.
Well, Bill is in Hollywood.
Well, I'll be on the next plane.
Look, Eleanor, the decision was made a month ago. You...
Oh. I see. And nobody had the guts to tell me.
Well, now, honey, it would have been like the Battle of the Bulge around here. This way, things ran smoothly.
Are you going to continue on the show, Perry?
He's been getting the fan mail. He's put the juice back in the rating.
Are you going to continue, Perry?
Oh, darling, they asked me.
They asked you. Who got you on this show originally?
Look, Eleanor, we've been around long enough to understand.
Oh, and you knew about this. You did, didn't you?
Yes, I knew.
And you didn't tell me?
It was told to me in strict confidence.
Confidence? I'm your wife.
Eleanor, where are you going?
Out.
Eleanor.
Take your hands off me.
You've no reason to get
Look, if I stay here one more minute, I'll kill you.
Eleanor, you know this happens all the time.
I'll probably kill you anyhow.
Hey, give me a tuna salad with lettuce, and you got any chicken soup left, Irma? Irma, what's the matter with you? Hey, Irma, you okay? Hey, what you crying about, huh? Last time I seen somebody stand there crying like you are, quiet with just the tears running down their cheeks, it was because somebody died. Oh, did someone die?
Margot.
Margot, who is Margot?
Joe killed her.
Joe?
Her husband.
Oh. Were they friends of yours?
She was. She was my dearest friend for 12 years. How I admired that woman. She was like a sister to me.
And Joe killed her, huh? Well, he will go to jail. He maybe get the chairs. That he's back now, you know, I think.
Well, it's my only consolation. That animal must be destroyed.
When did it happen?
When? Just 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes ago?
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
But you've been here since noon. How could...
I saw it happen on the TV.
Wait, you mean a guy murders his wife and he's on TV? Wait a minute.
Millions of people saw it happen.
Well, how could they see...
Carlos, it was on the program.
The program?
Crossroads.
Crossroads, for crying out loud. Oh, for a second there, you had me going. You're talking about some city soap opera. Is that what you're talking about?
She's dead, Carlos. She's dead.
Listen, Erdivine, you...
Look, I am sorry.
But she was a saint. Why did he kill her?
Irma, I don't know. Is the brakes?
The chair is too good for him.
Look, we're going to have the early supper trade right away. You think you can kind of pull yourself together?
No,
Well, maybe since you feel so bad, you want to go home?
no. I'll carry on. He called for a tuna salad, lettuce, tomato, mayo on toast, a cup of chicken noodle.
That's my Irma.
That's how Margot would want it. Hey, Carlos.
Yeah, baby.
Listen, I'm going to take my half hour off, okay?
Sure, it's quiet now.
I'm going to bring the TV into the back room.
Oh, yeah, why not?
And, I don't want to be disturbed.
Okay.
Yesterday, they caught him.
They caught who?
Joe.
Joe.
Joe, who killed his wife, Margot.
Oh, yeah. Joe, sure.
The cops have him. He's in the station house.
That's good.
And here's where it begins.
Where what begins, Irma?
Justice. The long march of justice.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine. Yeah.
It's the only way her death will have any meaning.
Whose death?
Whose death are we talking about? Margot's death.
Oh, yeah, Margot. Yeah, that's right, Margot.
You see,
yeah.
Carlos, Joe must pay.
Through the nose, I agree.
He has violated man's law and God's commandment.
Hey, that's a heavy bundle to carry.
You know, I thought about it. Margot had to die.
She did? Why?
She had to die for you and for me.
Well, listen, I mean, she didn't have to die on my account, exactly.
Oh, but she did. We have become, casual. Is that the word?
I don't know.
Yeah, I remember reading it. Casual in our acceptance of sin. Isn't that so?
Well,
We have, believe me.
I believe you.
And we forget the laws, both human and divine. And so, a sacrifice must be made.
What?
A sacrifice. You know, the ancient heathens made sacrifices all the time.
Is that a fact?
Yeah. So they could feel close to God. You understand?
Irma, I think you're
And
losing
so
me.
Margot was sacrificed in order that we should pause and remember right from wrong and punish the transgressor. And that's what's going to happen today.
Sure, I'm with you, Irma.
I'll be ready to go back to work 3:30 sharp.
Okay, Mr. Davis, now let's hear your story.
My story? Well, I came home, Lieutenant.
What time was this?
Oh, it must have been sometime after 5 o'clock.
That's not true.
Go on.
I went around the back. I had mud on my shoes, so... Well, the first thing I noticed, the kitchen door was open. That seemed strange, so I went in and...
Yeah?
Well, there she was, laying on the floor.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
All covered with blood. I kneeled down beside her, and she was dead.
It isn't true.
I could see the ring was missing from her finger, the gold wedding ring that I gave her, and the watch. That was gone from her wrist.
You took them. You took them
Her
yourself.
purse was laying right there on the floor, and it was empty, but she'd been paid just that day, and it should have had over $100 in it.
You stole it.
Then you believe some intruder killed her for her money.
Well, that's what I have to believe.
Don't ask him what he believes. He's a liar. He's a murderer.
Now we have to ask you this question. Where were you at 4 o'clock, which has been set as the time of your wife's death?
Where was I?
You were there in the house. You killed
What
her.
I'm asking is, do you have an alibi?
He was there.
Let me see it. Around 3, I stopped off at Jerry's bar.
It's a lie. He was in the
How
house.
long did you stay there?
Oh, let me see. Must have been until about 10 minutes to 5.
You sure of that?
Yeah, I'll tell you how I know. We were waiting there to hear the results of the 7th race on the radio.
And then?
Do you actually believe him?
Well,
Don't.
Then I walked home. I mean, it's only a couple of blocks. You can ask Jerry.
Jerry's a receiver for stolen goods, a fence, a dope pusher. He and Joe must have been together in one shady
Lieutenant,
deal after another. How can you believe Jerry?
If there's anything I can do to help catch this wild animal
Shut up.
that killed that saint who was my wife.
You killed her. You killed her.
All right, Joe, that's all.
That's all.
You mean I can go?
Just be available for questioning in case you need it.
He's walking out. You can't do that, Lieutenant. He's the killer. Don't let him get away with it. You can't. You can't.
Hey, Irma, what is it? What's the matter?
He's going to get away with it. He's going to get away with murder.
Irma, I can hear you screaming all the way out front. Get a hold of yourself.
He's getting away with murder.
Now, Irma,
No. He has to pay for it. Somebody has to make him pay for it.
Do you remember a popular song, Somebody Loves Me, I Wonder Who? Well, Joe in the TV script or Perry in real life could rewrite those lyrics to Somebody Hates Me. Irma's emotions have been steamed to the boiling point, but don't jump to conclusions too quickly. Act 2 in just a few moments.
When it's so hot the thermometer is about to blow its top, it's time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. Just right when you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
What do you do for hay fever? For allergy? When just antihistamine isn't enough.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
ARM, allergy relief medicine, does everything plain antihistamine does for sneezing and dripping, then does more. Helps decongest even in your sinuses. That's antihistamine relief and more.
Don't give up. Arm yourself with ARM.
Take ARM when needed, only as directed.
I'm going to walk the dog.
You've already walked him 3 times.
Oh, one more time couldn't hurt.
Sit down and have breakfast.
You're not going to get me to eat bran cereal.
Oh, yes, I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
Prince, get your collar.
Fred?
Some people say they don't like the taste of high-fiber brand cereals, but they haven't tried Kellogg's new Cracklin' brand.
It tastes so great, you can eat it straight out of the box.
All right, just one. Oh, maybe 2.
Or 3.
Pass the milk.
Try a delicious bowl of Kellogg's new Cracklin' brand. It looks like crunchy little donuts. It's high in fiber, and it's full of crackling good taste.
If you never liked bran, you'll like it.
I like it.
If you like bran, you'll love it.
I love it.
Kellogg's Cracklin' Bran.
Start your next breakfast with the crackling good taste of Kellogg's new Cracklin' brand.
All I know is what I read in the papers, said Mr. Will Rogers. Well, that's what he knew. On the other hand, what do we know? For so many of us, all we know is what we see on a screen, in a motion picture theater, or at home on our television. These moving shadows have become our only reality. Well, what is reality, anyhow?
Hey, now, Irma, baby. The first thing you want to do is just be calm.
How can I be calm?
How about if I make you a nice cup of tea?
He is getting away with murder.
Maybe I put a little shot in it? Huh?
How can they permit it?
Permit what?
He murdered Margot.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? I saw it happen on the television.
Okay.
Now the police pick him up, and what do?
How about...
They let him go.
What? Where did they put him on the grill?
Grill. Some grill. Butter wouldn't melt in that homicide lieutenant's mouth.
What do you expect? You can't have no police brutality, you know what I mean? How would he look on TV?
But they let him go. Why?
Well, it's because maybe they didn't have nothing on him.
But he did it, and then he emptied her purse. He took the cash, he tore the ring off her finger and the watch off her wrist.
Now, Irma, look, you see, they figured they need the evidence. You can't arrest the guy without the evidence now, can you?
But he's guilty. Don't they know he's guilty?
Sure they do. What do you think? They're stupid. You got to be careful, Irma. You put this guy on trial without you got the real evidence. You know what happens? The jury has to say not guilty. And then he's out of it. You can never try him again.
Why not?
Because he's what they call double jeopardy. You see, you can't try a guy for the same thing twice.
But they ain't even going to try him once.
They are, Irma. Baby, believe me, they are.
Are you sure, Carlos?
Oh, they're just giving him rope. You know why? So he can hang himself.
Is that what it is?
Sure. You think they want to let him get away with murder? See there. Now, don't you feel better?
Yeah, Carlos. I feel much better.
Eleanor,
Oh, well, look who's here.
how'd the audition go?
I don't know. I didn't go. Hey, that rhymes. Maybe I've got a new career. Writing lyrics.
You drunk?
No, I wouldn't say that. I've had a drink or two, but still got a ways to go before I could actually be considered drunk.
Why'd you go to the audition?
To tell you the truth, I was very busy.
Oh, doing what?
Thinking. And I came to some very interesting conclusions. Do you care to hear them?
Eleanor, now listen to me. You got to get hold of yourself.
Oh, do I?
Your entire career is going down the drain.
Yes. That's probably true.
Then why can't you realize...
Let me tell you what I really realize. Oh, wait, excuse me. Have to refill this little glass? Pour you one?
No, thank you.
Ooh, more for me. Now, where were we? My career going down the drain. You know who pulled the plug? You did.
I did.
You helped them cut my throat.
What did I do?
You were part of the plot.
What plot?
For 1 solid month, I was given a dummy set of scripts to read while all along a new storyline was being created. And you were part of
Would
it.
it have made sense for both of us to be out of work? One of us has to have a
Well,
job.
you made sure that one of us was you.
Suppose you knew. What could you have done about it?
I have friends at the agency, with the client, the network. I have favors I could have called
Eleanor,
in.
you had friends, and you've run out of favors.
That is a lie.
You're washed up.
How dare you?
I dare because I love you.
Oh, love?
Yes. You're not the toast of Broadway anymore, Eleanor. George Bernard Shaw is dead. You can't play Joan of Arc any longer. And you've got to forget you're a great actress because nobody cares.
I have got a public. They care.
Is that a fact? You were just killed off on a soap opera. Now, who's losing sleep over it? Life and the world go on, and you've got to change.
Change?
Yes. You have to stop doing producers a favor by acting in their shows. You have to think in terms of character parts. You've got to sharpen your delivery.
You presume to lecture me. I taught you everything you know. What were you? A cheap slapstick comedian. I made an actor out of you.
Well, at least I was ready, willing, and able to change. Are you?
Well, you were always jealous of my success.
Oh, come on.
You out to destroy me. You plotted to get me off that show. I'm going to kill you.
Eleanor.
Yes, I'll
Eleanor,
kill you.
put down that knife.
No.
Eleanor.
No, you deserve to die.
Eleanor, for God's sakes, put it down. Now, stop that.
Let go of my arm. Now let
You
go.
just drop that knife.
Let go.
I said drop it. Let that knife fall from your hand.
No, I have to kill you.
Drop it. It's gotten into you.
I'm drunk.
Picked up that knife. You were actually going to stab me with it.
What happens to me when I get drunk? I hate you so much when I'm drunk. I want to kill you.
Eleanor.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Why? Why?
Because you're no good.
Oh, Eleanor.
And you're younger than I am. You can still play romantic leads.
Oh, come on, darling.
I'm washed up.
No, you're not.
You said so.
Well, what I meant was... It's the liquor. You've got to give it up.
I need it.
Eleanor, you could still get almost any part you want.
I noticed you said almost.
Well, it's just that the producers here and on the coast, they're scared of it.
That's a lie. There's a plot.
All right, there's a plot.
You admit it.
There's a terrible plot, yes. And you know whose it is? Nature's. Nature's, because she schemes against all of us and makes us grow older. With every passing year, she drains the color from our face and sucks the marrow out of our bones. Nature, she's behind it.
Oh, I'm tired, Perry. I want to go to sleep.
All right, but promise me you'll go on the wagon.
I'll think about it.
Promise.
Please.
No, you've got to promise.
Don't make me promise.
Try.
Try. Okay, sure, all right. That I can do. I can try.
Here I want a meatloaf special, 1 roast turkey, white meat, and a chef salad. Irma? Irma, what are you staring at?
You lied to me, Carlos.
I lied to you? Would I ever do a thing like that?
You lied.
Where? When?
You said the cops were really after Joe.
Oh, well, they are.
Well, they're not. You said Joe would pay for murdering Margot.
Well, he will.
He won't. He even got a promotion at the factory, and he's going to marry the foreman's sister. So there was no justice. He got away with it.
Nobody gets away with murder.
Joe did.
But his conscience, you see. His conscience, it's killing.
I don't see that.
It's going to come up and haunt him, you see. Maybe 5-10 years from now, someday it's got to come out. I mean, he really have a lot to lose. Like, maybe he was going to take over the whole factory and become a millionaire. And boom, suddenly he is stripped of everything.
I don't believe that.
Okay. But the fact is that there is nothing we can do about it.
Is that what you believe?
What do you mean, Irma? Is that what I believe?
You believe that people should be permitted to get away with murder.
What? No, I don't think...
Margot was an angel. You don't know. You could never know what was in that woman's heart. And this bum, he just murders her?
Hey, come on, Irma. It's just a story.
I looked into that woman's eyes, and she was a person. I mean, a real, live person. And that Joe... Oh, no, Carlos. He will not get away with it. Not while I have one breath left in my body.
Oh, now, listen,
Are you
Irma,
wanted a meatloaf special, a roast turkey, white meat, and a chef salad?
Irma, I wish you'd get over this thing.
I'm sorry it bothers you, Carlos. I won't talk about it in front of you anymore.
There you are, Perry.
Sorry I'm late.
It's nothing serious. Well, shall I order for you?
Just ginger ale will be fine.
I see.
What do you see?
One lush enough in the family? No, don't take offense.
No, I can't afford to. Because I want to ask you a favor.
The answer is no.
You don't even know what it is.
But I do. You want me to find a job for Eleanor.
Why is the answer no?
The answer, my friend, lies in that bottle.
I know.
Oh, come on. How could you ask me to take a chance?
She drinks because she doesn't have a job. Now, if somebody would just trust her with a part, it would be the most fantastic therapy in the world.
Perry, honey, I'm not running a sanitarium.
I know that, Peyton, but look what I've done for Crossroads.
Well, look at what it's done for you.
All right, I'm a star. So I want a favor.
Perry, in our world, you become a star overnight. You know that. But you may find out you can also become an unstar just as quickly.
Look, I know that she can't come back on our show, but Billy has 2 other soaps, and he does specials. Now, he listens to you when it comes to casting.
Because, baby, he knows he can trust me.
Peyton, please. She has to have a job.
That's her problem.
No, it's my problem. Look, she's got to stop drinking. I mean, lately, well, she becomes violent when she's had a few too many.
Violent?
Yes. I mean, she wants to kill me, Peyton. She's already taken a knife to me.
A knife?
I had to fight for my life.
No,
Peyton, please believe me. Sometimes late at night after I've gone to bed, she gets up and she very quietly hits the bottle. Now, one night, if she's drunk enough and if I'm asleep, And if she gets into that murderous mood...
Kid, you really do have a problem.
Will you help me, Peyton?
Well, I'll try, Perry. I'll see what I can scare up.
Talk about the sword of Damocles, that lethal weapon that hung suspended by a hair. Our friend Perry seems to have a similar arrangement with a bottle of liquor. On the face of it, he might benefit by 2 pieces of advice. First, hide the whiskey. Second, become a very light sleeper. However, there's a third possibility. But for that, we have a third act. It unfolds shortly.
True Value hardware stores think there should be 60 feet in every yard. So they're offering the True Test 60-foot vinyl garden hose for your yard for just $6.99. Hi, Pat Summerall with the details. It's 60 feet long to make it easier to water your lawn, trees, shrubs, garden, or even wash your car. It's nylon reinforced to withstand wear and tear. It stays flexible in all temperatures, strong in the hot sun. You can shut it off at the nozzle without fear of bursting. And its solid brass couplings won't rust. Get the True Test 60-foot nylon reinforced vinyl hose with 5/8-inch inside diameter for just $6.99. Or choose the True Test 60-foot rubber hose from True Value hardware stores. It's made of strong Flexoline rubber that coils easily at low temperatures. And it's reinforced for 575-pound burst strength. See the complete selection of True Test garden hoses exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. True Value, more than just a name, their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Worn out shocks? Midas Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be the shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, and Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise.
Midas Eyes your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas Eyes.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in the greater Chicago area. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars. This is WBBM in Chicago.
Art, we are told, must imitate life. But more and more in our society, life imitates art. Actors who play doctors on the screen are often solicited for medical advice. Classically, it has been the actor's task to create an illusion. But now, he actually creates reality. Well, now, reality and illusion may become all mixed up, even for an actor. Perry Stanhope, a very good actor, is asleep, somewhere on the borderline of consciousness and slumber. Is he dreaming, or is it real? Is a woman actually approaching his bed with a knife in her hand? Is it a dream, or has she actually raised the knife high above her head and plunged it down, deep down into his heart?
Here, give me a Western sandwich, a stack of wheats, and 2 poached eggs. You got it?
I got it. What do you ask? Don't I always have it?
Oh, sure. It's just lately you've been, worried about things. Oh, by the way, this guy Joe, the one you got it in for?
Yeah, the man's a criminal, a killer.
Well, you know what? He's gone.
Yeah?
He got his. He won't be around no more.
Is that so?
Well, I mean, not Joe exactly, but the fellow that plays him, this Perry Stanhope.
Yeah?
The guy was killed last night.
He was?
I just heard it on the radio. He was stabbed to death in his sleep.
Why are you telling me this?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you might be interested.
I was only interested in justice. And now it's all over.
What is all over?
Joe killed Margot, and now Joe has killed himself.
But Joe was not killed.
He wasn't?
No, Irma, for crying out loud, an actor was killed. An actor named Perry Stanhope.
Is that a fact? Well, this afternoon, you just tune in Crossroads, and you'll see there's no more Joe. He's dead.
I'm afraid it's my fault, Sergeant.
Your fault, sir?
Yes, Sergeant Freeman. I think maybe I could have prevented. How? Well, his wife, Eleanor, had become a heavy drinker. When she was drunk, she wanted to kill him.
And how do you know this, Mr. Forrester?
Well, he told me. Perry told me. He said she had already picked up a knife in a drunken fury and attempted to stab him.
When was this?
About a week, 10 days ago.
And why do you say it's your fault?
Well, he said the thing that could sober her up would be a job, and he asked me to try to get her one.
And you did not?
Well, I tell you, maybe I really didn't believe him. I don't know. I mean, what he asked of me wasn't easy to do. But maybe I didn't try hard enough.
She actually tried to stab him?
Sergeant, she hated him. She held him responsible for her, downfall.
Mrs. Stanhope, on at least one occasion, you were heard to threaten your husband.
I did?
Yes, you were at the studio with your husband. You were on your way out, and you said, "If I stay here one more minute, I'll kill you." And you added, "I'll probably kill you anyhow." Don't you remember saying that?
I was angry.
Did you say it?
My whole world had collapsed.
Did you say it?
You don't know how I felt.
Did you say it?
I didn't mean
But you said it.
There's so many times when we say so many things.
Did you ever pick up a knife and try to kill your husband?
No.
Think carefully, Mrs. Stanhope. Your husband reported such an incident.
I don't remember.
Then that's not the same answer as no.
You see, I've been drinking a great deal more than is good for me, and when I reach a certain point...
Yes?
I sort of black out. I just don't remember what I do or say.
Then it is possible that you could have reached that point last night and murdered your husband.
No.
Why not? You just admitted you don't know what to do when you're in a certain state.
I couldn't do anything that's against my basic principles.
What are your basic principles, Mrs. Stanhope?
I truly believe I am not capable of committing murder.
But you already tried to. And only your husband's superior strength saved his life.
Well, that's if you believe Peyton Forsney's story.
Should I doubt it? Why would he lie to me?
Because he hates me. He was the one who got me fired from the lead on Crossroads.
Oh, well, that's not the way he tells it.
Well, naturally.
Actually, it was the client who wanted you out of there because of your drinking problem.
Well, that's a lie.
I spoke with the client, Mr. Williamson. He corroborates Mr. Forsney's story.
Don't you see? It's a plot. A plot. Now, they're all against me. Now, they're all against me. That's why they murdered my darling Perry, because he knew the truth. He would have exposed them.
Mrs. Stanhope, you really don't believe that, do you? Now, where were you last night?
I was home in my room.
I see.
What do you see? Perry and I didn't share the same bedroom anymore.
Well, do you?
No. Things were going very badly between us.
Yes.
And I just stayed in my own room.
All night?
I think so. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I was drinking, and I just don't remember.
You don't remember walking into his room where he was lying in his bed, fast asleep, and plunging a knife into his heart?
I don't remember.
What'd you do with the knife afterward? Did you try to get rid of it?
Did you go out? Did you walk to the bridge or drive to the bridge? Did you throw it over the side into the river?
I don't remember.
You remember a desire to kill him, do you? Please, Mrs. Stanhope, face the truth.
The truth?
Did you have an urge to kill him? The truth.
The truth.
Did you hate him because you believed he had betrayed you?
It was true. He had betrayed me.
And didn't you start drinking because of him?
How do you know?
I've spoken to your friends.
Oh, friends. I have no friends.
But is it true? Did you start to drink because of your husband?
Yes.
You hated him?
No. I was afraid of him.
Afraid of him? Why?
Oh, no. You can never hope to understand.
You could help me understand.
Because I was now living in his world.
I don't understand.
And I said you wouldn't. You see, my world was Shakespeare, Shaw, Ibsen, Chekhov. That world is gone. Today it's his world. The quick study, the automatic response.
I saw you as Hedda Gabler.
Did you indeed?
Oh, aren't you being a snob?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I also saw you as Margot in Crossroads. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, God bless you. I'm not alone.
No, Mrs. Stanhope, you are not alone. You have these devils inside you.
Yes.
And you've got to get rid of them.
I know.
And you killed him, didn't you?
I must have killed him.
It doesn't have to be the end of the world. The judge, the jury, they'll understand.
Will they?
I'm sure. You'll be given treatment instead of punishment.
No. I deserve to be punished.
Oh, you have been already. You're an actress. You can survive. You'll return to the stage.
I can promise you what I was unable to promise Perry. Sergeant Freeman, I promise you I will never take another drink.
I know you'll keep that promise.
Well, what is there that I must do now?
You must make a statement.
Statement?
Well, actually, it's a confession.
Confession?
Yes. You just tell us what happened in your own words, and Officer Pembroke here will take it down in shorthand.
I see. The confession. Mea culpa. Through my fault. Through my most grievous fault.
Here, you see the paper this morning?
Why would I want to see the paper?
Well, there is a story.
Listen, what's in the paper? Violence, misery. Was that order of eggs supposed to be easy over?
Yeah. You know this Perry, this Stanhope? The guy who played Joe in Crossroads? The one that killed your friend Margot and then got killed himself?
Listen, don't forget you got to order at least 2 fresh hams today.
Wait, they got the dame who killed him.
Hey, what?
Yeah, they caught her. It was his wife. She confessed.
But...
Hey, well, Irma, what is it?
She couldn't confess.
What do you mean she couldn't confess?
Because she didn't do it.
But how do you know she didn't do it?
Because I did it.
Irma.
Hand me the paper.
Irma, what did you just say?
I said I killed him.
Oh, baby, you don't want to talk that way, even in a joke.
Carlos, I killed him.
Irma, you're holding the paper. You're reading it with your very own eyes. This dame, his wife, Eleanor, she admits
But she's lying.
Why would she lie?
Maybe it was to protect me.
Why would she want to protect you, Irma?
Because she played Margot.
Yeah, but...
And we were friends. Don't you see? She was closer than a sister to me, and she would do anything to help me. That's the kind of woman she was.
Look, Irma, maybe you're tired.
Listen, I'm going down to the police station.
What for?
To confess I killed Joe. You see this knife, my special slicing knife? This is the knife I used. I sharpened the point.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry to leave you in the middle of the morning, Carlos. But justice is more important.
And you say you killed him, Miss
Burkett, Irma Burkett.
Uh-huh. Oh, why?
Because I hated him. He murdered Margot.
Margot? Oh. Oh, I see.
And I just couldn't let him get away with it.
Listen, sorry, she could never.
Please, just let her continue.
I believe in justice, and that's why I can't leave an innocent woman pay for what I did.
Yes, I understand.
So I'll take what's coming. But I can't let her go to jail for something she didn't do. I have to do what's right.
Yes, I understand.
Now, here's the knife I used. You'll find my fingerprints all over it.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
You don't believe me, do you?
Oh, I believe that you're sincere. I know how you felt about Margot. I felt that way myself.
She was a saint.
An angel. I also wanted to kill Joe.
Did you?
Oh, yes. Miss Burkett, will you let me make a confession? One night, I dreamed I killed him.
You did?
Oh, it was so real. It must have been just like your dream.
But I went there to his apartment.
Yes, I know. I went there, too, in my dream.
But I killed him.
You wanted to kill him so badly. I understand. I felt that way. But I didn't kill him. And you didn't kill him. No matter how convinced we may be.
But
And you know why? We, you and I, we are incapable of murder. That's because we believe in justice. We are moral people, but that doesn't mean our blood doesn't boil. So, you see, what we cannot allow ourselves to do in real life, we perform in a dream. That's why your dream was so real. That's why you really and truly believe you killed him.
Then it was a dream?
Of course. Mr. Gonzalez, will you take Miss Burkett home?
Oh, sure. Hey, Irma. What do you say, baby? Huh? Let's go.
It was a dream, Carlos. It was only a dream.
Was it only a dream? Who really killed Joe or Perry Stanhope? Was it Margot? Or call her Eleanor? Was it Irma? I don't know. I would warn many of my fellow actors, however, moderate your thespian villainies. There are people out there who really believe you. I shall return shortly.
I'm Cicely Tyson. I think just about all women have heard about the Pap test and how it can help save our lives from cancer of the cervix. But a lot of us haven't taken the time to go for one. It's something we should do. For your own sake, see the doctor for a Pap test. And won't you join me in the fight against cancer? Fight it with a checkup and a check. When your American Cancer Society volunteer calls on you, give generously. We want to wipe out cancer in your lifetime.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Where does reality end and illusion begin? For that matter, where does illusion end and reality begin? Or why do we insist that the two are separate entities? Maybe there is no such thing as either, but only a mixture of each. Illusion and reality. These are the basic raw materials of our show. And we weave a new design 7 times each week. Our cast included Terry Keane, Ann Williams, Mandel Kramer, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
So Henry was 33.
Yes, we moved to Providence 3 years later. He started Smith Imports. My father offered to help, but Henry had enough money of his own, and as you know, the company's been very successful. I don't understand your interest in this ancient history, Maria.
Has Henry ever taken you on a trip to Buenos Aires?
No. He no longer has family there.
Why is that?
He's never talked much about it. When I ask, Henry says, "That's a closed chapter, Adele." I respect his silence.
That's more than I would do.
There are some things that are better concealed, Maria.
Then you do suspect a secret in Henry's background?
Yes. I don't want to know. Our lives have been good.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The midway temperature is 77 degrees. WBBM News Time, 11:24.
News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
WBBM News Time, 10:30.
Presents. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And after all, what is a lie? 'Tis but the truth in masquerade, according to Lord Byron. Does it work both ways? Is the truth a lie in masquerade? Those great poets are not always easy to follow. Is it possible that there are neither absolute lies nor absolute truths, but varying degrees of each? As we shall discover, perhaps, during the next hour.
I want you to tell me everything you know about the murder.
Oh, what murder is that, Lieutenant?
The murder that took place on your train this morning.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That wasn't a murder. Fella died of a heart attack.
Yeah? Who told you it was a heart attack?
Well, I mean, the way he just keeled over, I kind of thought...
No. He was murdered.
Our mystery drama, Come Fill My Cup, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple who needed a car.
Honey, we need a car.
My shoes have had it.
They wanted a sensible car because they were sensible people.
We're sensible people.
We save string.
We buy bonds.
We brush regularly.
We hang up our clothes.
But they also wanted a car that was fun because they liked a good time.
Anybody for a quick game of fish?
Oh, cold glass of milk and you're on.
Well, knowing how hard it is to find a car that is both sensible and fun, they went straight to their Buick dealer, whom they knew to be a most reliable source for such cars.
Say, you wouldn't have...
Of course he would.
At which point, the dealer introduced them to the Buick Skylark. When the V6 engine, the compact size, and the ample room were pointed out, they were amazed at how much sense the Skylark made.
Isn't that amazing?
I am bowled over.
And when the famous Buick ride, comfort, and road manners came to their attention, they were quick to see how much fun a Skylark could be.
Gee, that looks like fun.
Oh, you're not just whistling.
They were so overjoyed with their Skylark, they stopped the car, ran up to the first person they saw, hugged him, and kissed him.
I'm going to hug him.
I'm going to kiss him.
Which might not make much sense, but it certainly was fun.
Thursdays just wouldn't be Thursdays without that second cup of coffee and the North Shore Mail Advertiser News Magazine. If you want to know more about your own community scene, whether your interests are local school boards, local politics, or local sports, your local Mail Advertiser News Magazine has the scoop in all of these areas. 25 cents on all North Shore newsstands. Relax with your second cup of coffee, read about the current trends in housing, fashion, or be inspired to create a gourmet meal for your family. Your Mail Advertiser News Magazine can take the strain out of shopping, no matter what your current needs might be, from a new hat to having your home remodeled. The Mail Advertiser can put you in touch with the right products at the best price. Published every Thursday, the Mail Advertiser Publications, serving Chicago's North Shore.
Out of the shadows of the night, the world rolls into light. It is daybreak everywhere, sings the poet, yes. Daybreak and breakfast and off to the daily round of toil for one's bread. They gather at the railroad station in the town of Westville to catch the 749, which will bear them to the big city, more than 50 miles and 61 minutes away. And they purchase their big city newspapers, they stamp their feet against the cold, they exchange idle small talk, till the big, shiny electric cars skitter to a stop along the platform, and they scatter aboard and scramble for seats. Thus, another day has begun.
Aboard! Aboard! My name is Frank Durham. I've been with the road 45 years. I can remember steam, diesels, now these. 45 years. Rain, shine, snow, hail. What do them letter carriers say? Well, we go through the same thing. It's funny. When people find out I'm conductor of the 749, they kind of look at me and say, "Hey, isn't that the one?" Yeah, it's the one where the guy was murdered. Now, as a rule, people don't get murdered on trains. Why, I knew all about the Orient Express, but a commuter train? So I guess you want to know all about it. Okay? Tickets? I'll tickets, please. Oh, say, what are you doing up here, Mr. Jorgensen?
Morning, Frank.
Yeah, I thought you'd be back in the club car with Jerry and them.
Yeah, I decided to change my ways. No more cards.
Is that a fact?
You better believe it.
Well, I hope for your sake it's true.
No, Frank, it's all over. I don't need a sermon.
I always felt that poker game was too rich for your blood.
You've no idea how anemic it made me.
If you'll pardon my saying it, you were in way over your head. Why, Jerry Garland is at least a millionaire. So's Pete McHugh. As for Bill...
I'm well out of it.
You listen to a man old enough to be your father. You see you stay out of it. That made me feel good. Don Jorgensen had been a patsy in his high-stakes poker game for more than a year. In 61 minutes, Westville to New York, you could lose $100, $150 easy. And there were days Don did just that. Well, I went back to punch tickets in the club car. That's the last car in the 749's private car. You pay extra for it, but you can sit at a table, have coffee or breakfast, play cards, and you're away from the, well, not the riffraff, but, how the fella put it, the maddening throng or something. Tickets, gentlemen. Thank you.
Frank, you seen Don? I saw him on the platform getting on a train. He's holding up the game. Look, you fellas sit here, play a hand at gin or something. I'll rout him out.
Jerry got up from the table and started walking forward. I wondered what luck he would have with Don. When I went up ahead again, I saw him sitting next to Don. I moved slowly and stood behind him. I was curious.
Everybody's luck turns, kid.
Yeah, except mine.
Look, you enjoyed the game.
I can't afford it anymore.
That's an argument I can't buck.
I am reformed from now on.
Okay, kid. I hope so.
I got a book to read, a crossword puzzle.
Look, I'm all for a guy kicking the habit, any habit. It's just,
what?
Well, it's just, I wish you didn't decide to kick it today.
Why not today?
Well, I feel lucky.
Then I'm definitely picking the right time.
I feel today is my day to take Peter McHugh.
So go take him.
Nobody wants to play three-handed.
Well, you can pick up somebody else.
No, there's not many guys with the courage to play in that game.
Not to mention the money.
Listen, Don, do me a favor. Quit tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, play today.
No.
Come on now, as a favor to me.
It sure wouldn't be a favor to me.
Don, you can't lose.
Would you like to know how much I lost this past year?
What I'm trying to say.
And to you, Jerry.
It won't cost you a cent to play today, Don.
Oh, yeah? Let's hear this.
If you win, you win. Keep it. But if you lose, I'll pay you back.
What?
No matter how much. Just keep tabs, and I'll pay you back every cent later.
Well, you must really want to play bad.
Come on, Don. I can hit Pete for a bundle. How can you lose?
Okay. Just this once.
I didn't know what to make of that whole conversation. Anyhow, Jerry and Don got up, walked to the club car. I finished up front and went back there myself for the morning coffee. Down toward the end of the car, I could see the poker game in full swing. I stood at the bar while Lou handed me my usual coffee, and I ate, drank slowly. I turned to watch the poker players. I could hear the conversation, clinking of coins, and I could see the green of the bills.
Pair of deuces is high. It's you, Jerry.
Oh, yeah, so I see. Well, pair of deuces, check.
Deuces, check. Dealer folds. So, ace high bets. That's you, Pete.
This ace high bet's $10.
Bill? I see you fold. Okay, that leaves it up to deuces, Jerry.
Yeah, so it does. Well, the little deuces will see that $10 bet and raise you 20.
And that's about how it would go. Check and raise, which is about as cutthroat as poker can ever get. But at least they were honest about it. They didn't pretend it was a friendly game. It went on like that for a bit. And then...
Who wants a cup of coffee? You, Pete?
I had enough.
Bill? You still off coffee? Come on, fellas, I'm buying. How about you, Don?
When'd you ever know me to turn down a cup of coffee?
Yeah, I'll go up and get it now while I'm out of this hand. I'll be right back.
See, you got your card game going, Mr. Garland.
Yep. We have to find a new recruit. Lou, a cup of coffee for me, Mr. Jorgensen. Come on, I'm losing money standing here.
Oh, sure thing, Mr. Garland.
Just then, I thought I heard a kind of squealing sound. I left my coffee and walked back quickly to the rear cab. I opened the door to see if maybe we didn't have a jam brake. But it was nothing. Anyhow, I stood there for a couple of seconds. I could see Lou at the bar up ahead pouring the 2 cups of coffee. He put them on the tray, and Jerry spilled a packet of sugar into each. Now, the reason I go into all these details is because this is that famous, or what I should say, notorious day. When I started back for the bar, Jerry picked up the tray and started toward the table. Halfway, we met in the aisle. I was about to step aside to let him pass when we hit that curve just before we crossed the New York state line. The train sways pretty bad, and I could see Jerry was about to lose his balance. Well, I wanted to help him, but as he fell back, he automatically thrust the tray forward, and I caught it and took it from his hands. He grabbed the back of his seat, and so did I. For a few seconds, we both nearly fell, but we both managed to keep our balance. Then Jerry took the tray back from me and went to his table, and I watched the game continue from the bar.
Here's your coffee, Don.
Oh, thanks. It's a 5-card draw, Jerry. We dealt you in. Ante up $5.
Little jacks are better, huh?
The famous name of the game.
Well, let's take a sip of this coffee. And I'll examine my options.
Hey, let's get a move on, huh? We'll be in the terminal in less than 15 minutes.
Come on. There's enough time for entire fortunes to be made, Pete.
Boy, that's pretty good coffee this morning, Jerry.
Yeah. Lou gets lucky once in a while. Speaking of luck, gents, she's open for another $5.
Bill, I see you fold.
Call.
I'm in, and now, cards.
Hey, that is pretty good coffee.
Hey, I want 3.
3 to Brother Pete.
Yeah. Give me 2.
2 to Jerry. And the dealer draws 1.
More kids have lost out on a college education because their fathers drew to an inside street.
Opener bets. That's you, Jerry. Jerry?
Jerry, you gonna sit there and drink that coffee or what?
All right, don't rush me.
Don't rush our good friend.
Let's see, Don, you drew 3, huh?
No, Pete drew 3.
You bought.
No, I drew 1.
1. Bill asked for...
Bill didn't ask for anything. Bill's out.
Bill is out. It's hot in here. Somebody ought to ask Frank to turn down the heat.
Hey, look, you gonna bet or not?
What do you think I play this game for? I wish it wasn't so hot here.
Hey, Jerry, you okay?
Yeah, it's my bet, huh?
Hey, Pete, Bill, I think there's something wrong with Jerry.
I bet, I bet,
Frank, come over here, quick.
Oh, my chest. My chest.
Frank, you got a phone on this train? Call ahead for an ambulance.
I got this.
Jerry!
I telephoned to have an ambulance meet us at the next station. There was also a doctor among the passengers in the third car, and he came back quickly. But it didn't matter. Nothing would matter anymore to Jerry Garland. He was dead. They took him off the train. When we got to the terminal, I had a lot of writing to do, a lot of forms to fill out and reports to make. I was busy in the locker room when I heard a man ask for me.
You Frank Durham?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Parsons, New York City Police.
Yeah?
You're the conductor of train number 4231. It's the 749 out of Westville, Connecticut.
Sure.
I want you to tell me everything you know about the murder.
What murder's that?
The murder that took place on your train this morning.
Well, wait a minute. That wasn't a murder. A fella died.
A man by the name of Gerald K. Garland.
Yes, he died of a heart attack.
Oh, yeah? Who told you it was a heart attack?
Well, I mean, the way he keeled over, I kind of thought that...
No. He was murdered.
How could he have been murdered?
He was poisoned.
Well, how could he have been poisoned?
That's just what I want to ask you.
Okay, let's all ask ourselves, how could he have been poisoned? And to get the red tape out of the way, the facts are clear. Lieutenant Parsons made that statement because a medical examination showed definite traces of strychnine, a poison in the strychnine family. So, we have our murder on the 749. But how? Look, this is only the end of Act 1. You'll have to be patient until I return with Act 2.
Sir, what do you take for air sickness?
Well, I take this little bag they have, and,
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Ma'am, what do you take when you're nauseated from riding in a car?
I take, well, I just sit there and take it.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Dramamine tablets help prevent the symptoms of travel upset, such as nausea, dizziness, and lightheadedness for millions of people. Take Dramamine a half hour before you leave. It really works to help put you in control of the situation. And it's the kind of situation that's much easier to control ahead of time. Millions trust Dramamine again and again for reliable help in preventing travel upset. For occasional use only as directed. Madam, what do you take when you get sick in your husband's sailboat?
I take a lot of kidding.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
1927 was a good time to Norwood your money. That's when Norwood Federal Savings opened its doors. Life was free and easy, and the economy was going for broke. 2 years later, it did. But we kept right on growing. Now in 1977, you can take your money and run to us during our 50th anniversary getaway. Get famous sound design sound machines and leading Peter's Southside vinyl luggage at a steal when you deposit $300 or more at Norwood Federal. Call 775-8900 for a free full-color 50th anniversary brochure or for the location nearest you. While there, enter in our drawing for a great escape weekend for two at the Marriott Lincolnshire and 49 other great prizes, no obligation. It's our way of saying thank you for Norwooding your money. After all, you helped make us over $100 million strong. Don't just save. Take your money and run to Norwood Federal Savings, member FSLIC.
Trust everybody, but cut the cards, said the beloved Mr. Dooley. Ah, yes. How many decks of cards have been cut and shuffled on the 749, the commuter express from Westville, especially in the club car, where perhaps the most cutthroat game has been going on for several years. Well, if the game keeps being cutthroat, someone may begin to take that word literally. Obviously, someone did, except he didn't use a knife. He employed poison.
Poison? Are you saying Jerry Garland was poisoned, Lieutenant?
Well, that's what the medical examiner says, and it's good enough for me.
But poison? How could he have been poisoned?
As they say, it was ingested in the coffee he drank.
Oh, no.
Yes, happens to be the fact. Now, it took place in the club car. And what was Jerry Garland doing at the time of his death?
He was playing cards. He was part of this regular game. He was playing and drinking his coffee. And then he just keeled over.
The coffee? How did he get the coffee?
He went up the bar for 2 coffees.
2 coffees?
Yeah, one for himself, the other for Don Jorgensen. Well, he picked up the coffee.
Who served the coffee?
Lou Vitry, our barman.
Now, Lou poured out the coffee into the cups.
Yeah, that's right. And Jerry put them on a tray and went back to the table.
Now, would you know if there was cream and sugar in the coffees?
Yeah, now you mention it. I saw Jerry put in the cream and sugar himself while he was still at the bar.
Into both coffees?
Yeah, that's right.
And then he went back to the table. And then what did he do?
He gave 1 cup to Don Jorgensen, 1 cup he kept for himself.
Yeah?
Well, couldn't have been more than a couple, 3 minutes, and that was it.
And he drank this coffee?
Oh, yeah.
The other cup of coffee, the one he gave this...
Don Jorgensen.
Yeah, Don Jorgensen. He drank his coffee also?
Yeah.
You saw him do it?
Oh, yes.
Right. I want you to stay with me while I question some of the people in that club car.
When?
As soon as I can round them up.
I have to take 1127 out.
No. I don't think so.
That was Detective Lieutenant Parsons. Grover Cleveland Parsons. Well, the first person he got hold of was Lou Vitry, the barman. All of a sudden, I got the shock of my life. But I'll feed it to you gently, the way it was fed to me.
How long you been with the railroad?
5 years, Lieutenant.
What'd you do before that?
Why, look, Lieutenant, is it important?
Just answer the question.
I work for Mr. Garland.
Jerry Garland?
Yeah.
As what?
Well, I was his chauffeur.
Well, why did you leave the job?
Oh, look, do I have to say this?
Answer the question.
Well, can the answer be confidential between me and the cops?
Well, so far.
Because if it's known, I can lose my job. Does Frank have to hear me answer?
No, he won't say anything, I guarantee it. Well, why could you lose your job?
Because, I got a record.
For what?
I did 3 years for burglary, but I was innocent.
Tell it, Lou.
Well, one night there was a burglary. Jewels that belonged to Jerry's wife, Theodora, were stolen. Well, they searched all the servants, naturally, and in my room, I found the bracelet.
Oh, what was it doing there?
Well, it must have been planted there by the thieves to turn the heat on me. And it did. I was put away.
Well, how did you get the job on the railroad if you had this record?
Jerry Garland got it for me.
Why?
Well, when I got out, I went to him to his office.
What are you doing here, Lou? You escaped from jail?
Oh, I'm out, Mr. Garland.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, I didn't steal those jewels.
Now, look, Lou, it was all decided by a court of law.
I ain't a crook, and you know it.
Oh, maybe not, but you might have been tempted.
Oh, never. I've been your show for 13 years. You trusted your kids to me when I was little. I lived in your house. Now, you know I ain't a crook. Mr. Garland, you gotta help me.
Well, Lou, if you need some money to get on your feet...
So I need more than money. I need a job. I can't get a job. I got a record, you understand?
Yeah, I know it's tough, Lou.
You don't know how tough it is. I'm turned down everywhere I go. Help me get a job. Give me a job.
Now, can't very well take you back as my chauffeur.
Why not?
Well, how would it look?
Can't you do anything for me? I'll take any job at all. He got me a job. This job. My name isn't Lou Vitry either. I had to change it. Vitry's my mother's maiden name.
Well, how could the poison have gotten into Mr. Garland's cup?
I don't know.
Okay, Lou. That's all for now. Just keep handy in case you need it. You can go.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Lieutenant.
Well, he doesn't have a motive.
He doesn't have a motive. But that's not true, Lieutenant. He does have a motive. And now I know what that motive is. He was the chauffeur. I never knew that. So now it all makes sense, that conversation I overheard in the bar in the club car a couple of weeks ago. See, the train was crowded. Jerry had gotten up from the card table and come over to pick up a couple of rounds of drinks. Standing at the bar was Mr. Alexander Trowbridge. Yeah, the very big guy on Wall Street. Very strict, very dignified. Anyhow, Jerry spotted him and said,
"Hello there, Alex."
Good evening, Mr. Garland.
Well, it ain't every day I have the privilege of riding home on a train with the Wolf of Wall Street. Hey, let me buy you a drink.
Thank you. I have one.
Well, have another one on me.
That won't be necessary, thank you. I never have more than one.
Okay, honest. Say, look, I may drop over to your office one day. I may have a little business to throw your way.
Jerry Garland had a hide like a rhinoceros, which is why you couldn't kill him with a bullet or a knife. You had to use poison. Anyhow, it was obvious to me that Mr. Trowbridge was very put out. And the fellow standing next to him spotted it, too. And I remember Trowbridge saying,
I have every reason to suspect that man is a thief. There's no real proof, of course, but Swanson's company handles the man's insurance. He had a burglary some years ago. Wife's jewels were supposed to be stolen. Swanson could swear Garland pulled a swindle on the insurance company.
Is that so?
The jewels never turned up at any of the known receivers of stolen goods. Actually, Swanson must know more than he's telling, but he's stuck for proof. Another round here, please, Lou? Yes, sir. I know Swanson wouldn't make such a charge, even off the record, unless he knew it was true. Meanwhile, some poor servant went to jail at...
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, Lou.
It spilled all over you.
Well, it's just water. No harm done.
Was that why Lou dropped the glass? Was that why he turned so pale? I didn't think anything about it at the time, but now it makes sense. The lieutenant had just said that Lou Vitry did not have a motive, but he did have.
Yeah, Frank. I know about it.
About Lou having a motive?
Yep. He told me himself. He figured if this kind of thing was being talked about, how Jerry Garland himself could have staged the robbery. It was sure to get the cops, and then he'd really be in a jam.
Well, he's in a jam anyhow, isn't he?
Well, not exactly. You see, if he poisoned the coffee and then gave 2 cups to Jerry to take back to the table, how could he be sure which cup Jerry would drink?
Yeah.
Frank, you see these fellas every day. Who had a motive for killing Jerry?
Well, nobody really liked him.
Who were his friends?
In the club car?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he had no friends that I knew of. Nobody really liked him.
Well, who might have liked him the least?
You get into a discussion of human nature, Lieutenant. Bill Russell, one of the regulars in the game, never opened his mouth except to bet. Now, how do I know what that man thought? Don Jorgensen. Well, he didn't like Jerry. Over the year, he must have lost at least $15,000 in that game. Jerry was practically the only big winner.
$15,000 could be a motive for revenge.
No, but take Pete McHugh. Now, he fancies himself the best poker player in the world. Yet Jerry was always taking his money.
A lot of money?
No. The big loss was pride. Is that a motive?
No, not really. This Don Jorgensen. Tell me more about him.
Funny thing. This morning he decided to quit the game. But he went back for a kind of a farewell.
Let's see what we can do with Don Jorgensen. You lost heavily.
Well, I wouldn't say so, Lieutenant.
Now, it is common knowledge aboard the 749 that you were an unusually big loser. Now, is that true?
Well, actually, in a friendly game, you don't notice.
Now, look, we've got a murder case, and you'd better tell me the truth. Now, we know you work for Simmons and Boswell on Wall Street, and we know what your salary is. We know just about how much you've been losing.
Now, hold on, Lieutenant.
Shall we check your bank to see what loans you negotiated and your insurance company to see if any policies were cashed in? Of course, if you borrowed from the loan sharks, you will really need our help.
Okay. It's true. You want to know what I lost? $21,364.87. You see? I know it to the penny. How could it happen? Well, you take the train an average of 200 days a year. You lose an average of $100 a day. Oh, not every day. Sometimes you win. I even won $300 one morning, but that's just the cheese in the trap. Don't ask me why I kept doing it. It's a bad dream. It cost me my wife. She's going to divorce me.
You suspected Jerry was cheating.
Yes.
Did you kill him?
No.
I think you did.
Lieutenant, I swear to you, I'm innocent.
And I think I know how you worked it. The only way you could have worked it.
That's pretty good. If Don Jorgensen wanted to have Jerry Garland drink a cup of poisoned coffee, how could Don have worked it? Since, as we saw, Jerry got the 2 cups of coffee. Jerry handed out the coffee. How could Don be sure he wasn't getting the wrong one? Well, Lieutenant Parsons has made his deduction on facts and inferences that were available to all of you. Why don't we compare notes in Act 3 in just a few moments? Mr. Sam Johnson, whom we quote quite often because he knew practically everything worth knowing, declared that a man could do anything if he did it in a genteel way, even cheat at cards. Well, Sam Johnson never rode in a commuter train. Jerry Garland cheated, and in the opinion of the police, that's why someone, namely Don Jorgensen, murdered him.
But I didn't do it.
You don't have to say anything.
Am I being arrested, Lieutenant?
Mr. Jorgensen, because of Jerry Garland, you lost your wife. All the money you had.
No. I lost everything because of my own weakness.
And so you decided to kill him.
You're wrong.
You worked out this scheme to poison him.
What good would it do for me to kill him? Would it burn out the disease I have inside of me, this mania to gamble? I swore I would quit, but I can't.
You figured you would poison his coffee.
How? Frank, you saw. The whole club car saw. Jerry went to the bar. He got the coffee. If there was poison in one cup, I could have gotten it.
No. You had a way to guard against that.
How? How could I guard against that?
With the help of Lou Vitry.
Lou Vitry?
Don Jorgensen, Lou Vitry. Two men with powerful motives to kill Jerry Garland.
But I tell you,
First, wait to hear what I tell you. You knew Jerry liked to treat everybody to coffee, so he could brag about it. You knew he would go to the bar to get it. And you also knew the other two at the table, Pete and Bill, never drank coffee. So you knew it would only be 2 cups.
I knew nothing of the sort.
Jerry would go up to get the coffee. Lou would pour him the poison cup.
Yeah, but how could Lou make sure I wouldn't drink it?
Because Lou would know which cup was which. And if Jerry set the poison one down next to you, he would give you the high sign. And you would make an excuse or forget to drink it.
It isn't true.
Lieutenant, could I talk to you in private for a second? It couldn't have worked that way.
No?
No.
Well, makes sense. Oh, I got 2 guys with a motive.
Even if you could prove that Don knew about Lou's motive, you don't have a case.
Why not?
Because I saw Lou pour that coffee. It was from the same glass pot that he poured about 10 other cups, including mine. That was the only coffee.
You, drank that same coffee?
So did Don and 8 other people in the car.
Well, then it was in the cream.
Oh, we all used the same cream pitcher.
The sugar. Now, the sugar was in separate packets.
Yes, it was. They were piled in a dish, and I saw Jerry reach in, pick out 2, pour 1 in each cup. Everybody used those packets from that dish. There was no way either Lou or Don could control any single packet if it contained the poison.
You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, how did that poison get into that coffee? Now, I've got 2 great motives, Lou and Don. But there's no way I can find for any of them to get the poison in his cup.
Time went on. Days passed, and I guess life went on also. I don't know what happens to a murder case when it doesn't get solved and the papers stop writing about it. I suppose it just sort of gets into a file cabinet somewhere. Well, 749 left Westville as usual, on or about on time. The club car found other things to talk about. The card game continued with Don back in, but the new member was Mr. Trowbridge. And because he was so fabulously rich, they played for pennies. But I kept thinking and thinking about the murder. Well, one night I was taking my evening run home, and I stopped in the club car. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, evening, Mr. Jorgensen.
Frank, I never did get a chance to thank you properly for what you did for me.
What did I do for you?
Well, the day Jerry was, that cop, he was all set to lower the boom, and then you just took him aside. What'd you tell him?
Well, I just said, a fine, clean-cut chap like you, how could you possibly be a killer?
I bet you did.
You'd be better off if you never bet again in your life. See you. Tickets, please. Tickets. Thank you. Oh, good evening, Mr. Trowbridge.
Evening, Frank.
No poker tonight?
Well, if I may rephrase the title of a grand old song, those wedding bells are breaking up that old game of mine.
Oh, who's getting married?
At the bar there. Don.
Didn't he just get divorced?
Oh, certainly. He had to shed the old one before he could acquire a new one. You're not allowed to have 2 at a time in our culture.
Well, one was all I could ever handle.
Capacities differ, Frank. Oh, there she is now. She's just come up to the bar. Do you wonder that he finds her company more exciting than our poker game?
No, but don't wonder at all. There is a beautiful young lady.
You mean, you don't know who she is, Frank?
Oh, can't say that I do.
She's Dora. Theodora Garland, Jerry's widow.
She's Jerry's widow?
You mean you never met her?
No. Well, for that matter, Mr. Trowbridge, I never met your wife either.
Yes, that's true.
So she's Dora Garland. Huh. How could you figure to be this young and this pretty?
And how could you ever figure what she saw in Jerry?
I moved back toward the bar. Suddenly, I realized that I had seen her before. Somewhere before. But where? Where? And then I remembered where. At the bar in the terminal. I owed Tom Franklin a run, and I was waiting to take the 1008 out. I was having a beer. There was a man, and there was a woman sitting in the booth ahead of me. The man had his back to me. I couldn't see his face, but I knew it was Don Jorgensen. The woman was facing me. She was that woman. Now I know who she was. Dora Garland. And she and Don Jorgensen were having, as they say, an affair. And from what I knew of Jerry, he was the type who would kill both of them if he found out. So to the long list of motives for murder, add one more. But a good, strong one.
Now, Frank, don't give me any more suspects, huh? I don't want no more motives. I got all of those I can handle. I'll tell you what I need. I need what I can't get. The way any one of them or two of them could have put that poison into the coffee. Why don't you forget it?
Well, it happened on my train. I feel responsible.
Yeah, well, maybe you did it, huh?
Me?
Yeah, well, as I put together everybody's story, Frank, I think you left something out.
What?
You could have poisoned that coffee.
Why? How?
Why, I can dig around for.
How?
Okay. Jerry was starting back to the table with the coffee tray. Okay. Now you're headed the other way, up the aisle. The train gives a lurch. Jerry almost falls. You grab the tray from him.
For just a second.
Long enough, maybe, to put that poison in the cup.
Yeah? Well, here's what's wrong with that theory. First, how could I have, in those few seconds, gotten the tops off the cups and put in the poison?
Tops?
Well, Lou always puts those plastic tops on the cups so you won't spill any.
Yeah.
Second, even if I was a magician and could do it, how could I be sure which cup Jerry himself would drink?
That was a good theory.
Well, maybe the coffee wasn't poisoned in the club car.
It had to be. That poison works within minutes. No, I am afraid we're stuck.
It sure looked that way. A couple days passed, and I was on the 749 again, and somehow it didn't seem the same without Jerry. A likable guy he wasn't, but he sure livened things up. And there was another side to him. I remembered it was a couple days before he died. He was the first one on the train. He was sitting at the table waiting for the others. And there was a look on his face that I'd never seen before. I guess it was a lost look. Morning, Mr. Garland.
Oh, morning, Frank.
Oh, something wrong this morning, Mr. Garland?
Wrong? Why do you say that?
Well, I don't know. I guess you just look kind of, blue.
Do I?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'd like to murder a couple of people, but that couldn't be the reason. Well, we'll get the old game started. That puts a bloom in the cheeks.
Now I remembered. That was the morning after I had seen his wife Dora in the bar at the terminal. So he had found out. And he was actually thinking of murder. I just needed one more little fact. Morning, Mr. Jorgensen. See you're not in the club car this trip.
No, Mr. Trowbridge is on vacation, and Pete is sick today, so I thought I'd sit up here and catch up on some paperwork. Too noisy back there.
Don, when did Mr. Garland find out you were having an affair with his wife?
Say, what do you...
Just answer the question.
Well, now, just Well, about a week before he died.
How did you know that he knew? Did he tell you?
No.
Did he tell Dora?
No.
Then how'd you know?
Frank, did you ever have an affair with another man's wife?
No.
You're not missing anything. But when the husband finds out, you can tell by certain little things in his manner.
Is that why you and Dora decided to kill him?
No. Oh, no, we were scared, yes, but for our own lives. Well, you knew Jerry. He was a violent man.
So why did you fool around with his wife?
You know why? To get back at him. He destroyed me. He stripped me of all my money. My wife walked out on me with the kids. I had to get back at him. And this was the only way I could. It was the one place I could prove I was a better man than he was.
And then I saw it. I saw the whole thing. Why did we all wonder who wanted to kill Jerry? Why didn't we ask who it was that Jerry himself wanted to kill? Why did we believe that the poison was intended for Jerry? Why couldn't it be meant for Don Jorgensen?
Now what, Frank?
Lieutenant, you said I could have been responsible for Jerry's death. You were right. I was.
Are you crazy?
Jerry decides to kill Don. Okay. He goes for the coffee. Lou pours. Jerry then opens the sugar packets. Jerry is in a position to use a packet that he had with him that contains the poison. I notice you're listening now.
Hey, go on.
Now, Jerry comes back to the table with the tray. He knows which cup he has poisoned. But the train gives a lurch. He almost falls. He's about to drop the tray. I'm there. I grab it from him. He saves himself from falling, and his eye is off me for a second or two. I have to stop myself from falling. I switch the tray from my right hand to my left. Unconsciously, I turn it around. He can't see that. It all happens so quickly. I give him the tray as if nothing happened. He gets to drink the poisoned coffee.
And how do we prove it?
I guess we don't. But I believe it. Do you?
The lieutenant didn't commit himself. Do you believe it? It makes sense. Satisfies all the conditions. But we are dealing with the most unpredictable materials in nature, namely human beings. Maybe Pete McHugh, the jealous card player, did it somehow. Maybe it was Lou, and/or Don, and/or Dora. Could we swear on our souls it wasn't the conductor? I'll be back with more from the realm of infinite possibility.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea & Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea & Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea & Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea & Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea & Ski.
As wise man, I am used to people asking me about the meaning of life, but ask me about leaky faucets, forget it, buddy. So I get help from Consumer Information Catalog. It is put out by the federal government, and it lists over 200 helpful booklets that you can send away for, from fixing your car to family budgeting. So send for free catalog. Just write catalog, Pueblo, Colorado, 81009.
A public service message brought to you by the Consumer Information Center and this station.
Our story was about cards. What did a great master of cards say on the subject? The bizarre world of cards, a world of power politics, where punishment and rewards were meted out immediately. A deck of cards is built like the purest of hierarchies, with every card a master to those below it, a lackey to those above it. And there were the masses, the long suits, which always asserted themselves in the end and triumphed over the aces and the kings. Thus spoke the great player, Eli Culbertson. And he was in the know. Our cast included William Griffiths, Larry Haynes, Russell Horton, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
How in the world did he accomplish it? The door, the window, and chimney were impassable. The flooring and walls were solid. And then Julia Stoner was undoubtedly alone when she met her death.
It would appear so, but then how do you account for these nocturnal whistles and the very peculiar words of the dying woman?
Well, I can't account for any of it, Holmes, unless they were hallucinations.
Not likely that the two women would be afflicted with the same hallucination about whistles in the night. And only one of them referred to the Speckled Band.
Well, you've evidently formed some conclusions. Otherwise, we wouldn't this very moment be on our way to Stoke Moran.
No conclusions, my dear doctor. Only surmises, which have to be checked on the spot before I can even begin to make deductions.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Some 38 years ago, back in World War II days, a famous line was born. It was part of a song, which goes like this. There'll always be an England, while there's a busy street, wherever there's a turning wheel, a million marching feet. To which the authors might have added, and as long as there's an England, there'll always be a Sherlock Holmes.
Which one of you is Holmes?
My name, sir. But you have the advantage of me.
I'm Dr. Grimsby Roylott of Stoke Moran, and I know you, you scoundrel. You're Holmes the meddler, Holmes the busybody. Stay out of my affairs.
When you go out, close the door, for there's a decided draft.
Just see that you keep yourself out of my grip, or I swear to see to it that you roast in hell.
Our mystery drama, The Adventure of the Speckled Band, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
You know, there's no such thing as a child too young for vision problems. This is Polly Bergen telling you that the National Society for Prevention of Blindness recommends a professional eye examination for your children right after birth and periodically during infancy and childhood. And to help you parents keep an eye on your youngsters' sight right at home, the Society offers free the Home Eye Test for preschoolers. Write for your free kit, Prevent Blindness. 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
Imagine 15 acres of outdoor fun, 200 rooms, an elegantly remodeled supper club with sophisticated continental dining, and a swinging celebrity club downstairs. What a vacation.
And it's all right here in the Chicago area at the beautiful Grand Plaza Hotel in Rosemont at 6465 North Manheim at Higgins. Spend a thrilling mini vacation at the Grand Plaza for just $49.50 per couple for 2 days and 1 night.
Or $99 per couple for 3 days and 2 nights. There's a welcome cocktail cocktail and dinner in Latour Supper Club with full choice of dinner and wine, breakfast in the Plaza Coffee Shop, deluxe room accommodations, and more.
You'll also enjoy name entertainment in the Celebrity Lounge, a 9-hole pitch and putt golf course, Olympic-sized pool, and tennis court.
That's an action-packed holiday with a great price.
Phone the Grand Plaza Hotel now for complete information and reservations. 297-2100.
Appearing nightly in the Celebrity Room, Tony Smith and his Caribbean Show.
Macho is the in word today when rating male performers. Either the performer in question has it or he hasn't. It's very similar to the days of Eleanor Glynn when she made the word it synonymous with sex appeal. When we think of Sherlock Holmes, we dismiss the idea of his having macho, and that's a big mistake. It seems that whenever a beautiful young lady was in distress, Sherlock Holmes was the first man she turned to for help at any hour of the day or night.
Watson! Watson, wake up. Sorry to rouse you, but...
Holmes. Aren't you feeling well?
No, I'm perfectly fit, thank you, but it seems that there's a young lady who roused Mrs. Hudson, who in turn roused me, and she's waiting in our sitting rooms this very minute.
What, at this hour?
Trust you, Watson, to hit the nail on the head. When young ladies wander about London at this hour of the morning and get sleepy people out of their beds, come on now, I assume that it's something very pressing that she has to communicate.
Yes, of course. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Then I was thinking that if it proves to be an interesting case, you might want to follow it from the very beginning. But if you prefer to finish your sleep...
No, Holmes. I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Good morning, madam. My name is Sherlock Holmes. This is an intimate friend of mine and an associate, Dr. Watson, before whom you can speak as freely as before myself. I'm glad to see that Mrs. Hudson has had the good sense to light the fire. Please, draw up to it, and I'll order you a cup of hot tea, for I observe that you're shivering.
I'm not shivering from the cold.
What then?
Fear, Mr. Holmes. It's terror.
Well, if you'll trust us, perhaps we can soon set matters right. You came in by train this morning, I see.
You know me, then?
No, but I observed the second half of a return ticket in the palm of your left glove. You must have started very early, and yet you had a long drive in a dog cart along heavy roads before you reached the station.
Oh, I've come to the wrong place. They've been here before me, and you know all about it.
No, please, madam, forgive my clumsiness. No, don't be alarmed. It's just that my enthusiasm for the science of deduction is sometimes misplaced.
I don't understand.
The explanation is simple. The left arm of your jacket is spattered with mud in no less than 7 places. The marks are perfectly fresh. There's no vehicle other than a dog cart which throws up mud in that way. And then only when you sit on the left-hand side of the driver for some time.
However you reached your conclusions, you're perfectly correct. And I see I was wrong to mistrust you. Mildred Farintosh was right when she said you are the one to turn to in an hour of need.
Farintosh, eh? That was before your time, Watson. It was concerned with an opal tiara. I recall it now.
I hope that you can help me shed the horror and darkness which surrounds me. At present, I can't reward you for your services, but in a month or 6 weeks, I shall be married with full control of my own income, and then you shall not find me ungrateful.
Now, don't disturb yourself about rewarding me. Let us hear your problem.
My name is Helen Stoner. I live with my stepfather, Dr. Grimsby Roylott, who's the last survivor of one of the oldest Saxon families in England, the Roylotts of Stoke Moran on the western border of Surrey.
The name is familiar to me.
Well, then perhaps you know that the Roylott family was at one time among the richest in England, but 4 successive heirs of wasteful and dissolute habits mortgaged the estates to the hilt, and the taxes did the rest. My stepfather, seeing that he must adapt to new conditions, took a medical degree and went to Calcutta, where he established a large practice.
Does he practice in Surrey now?
Oh, no, never. No one would come to him.
Why not?
Because of his temper. The villagers are afraid of him. But only last week he threw the local blacksmith over a bridge and into a stream.
You don't say.
It was only by paying all the money I could get together that I was able to avert another public exposure.
But surely your stepfather must have displayed some of these symptoms to you or your mother before she...
No. You don't understand. My mother was the young widow of Major General Stoner of the Bengal Artillery. We were only 2 years old at the time of my mother's remarriage.
We?
My twin sister, Julia.
Uh-huh.
She's dead. And it's about her death that I want to speak with you.
In a moment. You say you and your sister were only 2 years old when your mother married Dr. Roylett. Now, even so, surely there must have been some indication of this violent temper that you speak of.
Not then. There seemed to be no obstacle to our happiness. It was only after he caught our native butler in some robberies and beat him to death that the violent side of his nature was revealed, and never to us, never. I'm sure that...
Yes, madam. Yes, sure of what?
That if my mother were still alive, we'd be happy again.
Ah. When and how did she die?
8 years ago, in a railway accident near Crewe.
And your sister?
That's the horror, Mr. Holmes. That's why I'm here. It was just 2 years ago, just a fortnight before her wedding day. Mr. Holmes, we were twins, terribly close. And I remember her telling me how she had dreaded telling Papa about her forthcoming marriage. She described it so vividly. I can almost hear her now as Papa called to her outside the house.
Julia? Julia?
Yes, Papa?
Julia, you and your twin sister are so close, and yet as different as night from day. Now, Helen wouldn't have asked to see me in my study, and then avoided coming here.
I'm sorry, Papa. It's just that, well, I wasn't sure you'd like what I have to tell you.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
All right. I've met a man. I love him. He loves me, and we're going to be married.
Julia, my child, how could you think I'd be anything but overjoyed to hear that you're going to be happy and with someone who cares for you? Who's the lucky fellow?
An army major. You'll like him. His name is Robert Drury. But it was really about Helen that I want to speak.
Helen? What has she to do with it?
Papa, she can't run this house alone. She must have help. It's been almost too much for both of us, and now that I'm just about to leave...
Don't worry. I'll find someone to give Helen a hand with the housekeeping. You'll have other things on your mind, like your trousseau and the things a young woman thinks about when she's getting married.
And did he find someone to help you, Miss Stoner?
No servant would stay in the house more than a day or two, not only because of my stepfather's terrible rages, but also because my stepfather brought over animals from India and left them free to roam. There is a cheetah and a baboon there now.
I see.
Not the darkest part, you don't, Mr. Holmes, not yet. That awful moment of my sister's death.
My entire attention is yours. Please proceed.
Well, to understand how I came to overhear what happened between my stepfather and my sister, you must know about the sleeping arrangements in the manor house. As I said, it's very old, and only one wing is inhabited. All 3 bedrooms in this wing are on the ground floor, with windows opening onto the lawn outside. My stepfather's bedroom was after Julia's and mine. There are no connecting doors. Well, on this particularly hot night, shortly before my sister was to be married, my windows were wide open, and thus I came to hear the following conversation.
Well, hello, Julia. Can't sleep, eh? Is it the heat or nerves about your forthcoming marriage?
A little of both, Papa. Plus that cigar you're smoking. It's so strong the breeze blows the smoke right into my bedroom.
Oh, sorry. Here, I'll get rid of it. Is there anything you wanted to say to me, Julia?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is. Please don't think me foolish, but have you ever heard anyone whistle in the dead of night?
Whistle? Oh, no, never.
I don't suppose you could possibly whistle yourself in your sleep sometimes.
Oh, my dear girl, you're just a bundle of nerves. When do you think you hear this whistle?
For the past 3 nights. Always at the same time, about At 3 o'clock in the morning, I hear this low, clear whistle. I'm a very light sleeper, and it wakes me.
Did you investigate at all? Do you think you know where it came from?
I can't be sure. It may have been from the lawn or from one of the rooms.
Have you asked Helen about this?
Of course, but she sleeps very heavily, and she hasn't heard anything. I just wondered if you had.
Oh, not a thing, my dear Julia. It's all in your head. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. And had your sister asked you about this whistle?
Oh, yes. I told her that it must be coming from the gypsy camp that my father allows off on the hills.
But surely those hills must be some way off?
Yes, but sounds carry in the night, don't they?
Possibly. Go on.
The night of my sister's death, there was a terrible storm. I felt a terrible sense of unease, even though I knew we had locked ourselves in because of the animals I told you about. And suddenly, amid all the uproar of the gale, there burst forth the wild scream of a terrified woman. I knew it was my sister's voice. I sprang from my bed, wrapped a shawl around me, and rushed into the corridor. There, the sounds of the storm were somewhat abated, and I thought I heard a low whistle and a clanging sound as if metal had fallen. As I ran down the passage, my sister's door opened slowly, and she stood there, swaying. And then she fell to the ground, and in a strangled voice cried out, "Oh, my Lord, Helen, it was the band, the Speckled band."
There have been fantastically imaginative horrors and thrills invented by all the great writers of horror and suspense stories. But nothing any of them ever came up with has topped the good old-fashioned scream in the night for pure heart-stopping terror. We'll be back with Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson in Act 2 shortly.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Ski.
Here's Artie Johnson as Professor Abalone.
Okay, kids, it's time for school again. Now, suppose you're out fishing in a boat and you fall overboard. What is the first thing you do?
Get wet.
That's very good. But what's the rule I taught you about PFDs? You remember what a PFD is. Joey, how do you make a kid float?
With 2 scoops of ice cream and a lot of root beer.
No, dum-dum. You put him in a PFD, a personal flotation device, such as a life jacket. You should always wear one when you're out in a boat. And if someone falls in who isn't wearing one, you throw him a flotation cushion or a lifesaver, which are also PFDs. Hey, how do you help a rodent that falls in the river?
Mouth to mouth resuscitation.
You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Okay, just remember to wear your PFDs, and if you accidentally fall in, you float, even without root beer.
This has been a public service announcement from the United States Coast Guard.
Great talkers abound in history and fiction, but I have a nomination for an unsung category, the great listener. When you consider Dr. Watson, here's one of the greatest listeners of all time. Not only did he act as a sounding board for Sherlock Holmes and his deductions, but he also listened to many of the tales told by Holmes' clients without saying more than a few words, while recording what he heard.
I'd set both fascinated and horrified that early morning, listening to Helen Stoner tell of her sister's scream of anguish in the night and her last words before she was seized by convulsions and sank to the floor.
And then, Miss Stoner, did your sister say anything else?
She tried to, but she was choking. I called for my stepfather, and he came out of his room in his dressing gown. By the time he reached my sister's side, she was unconscious, and all his attempts to revive her failed.
And those attempts were?
He poured brandy down her throat, chafed her wrists, tried artificial respiration, but to no avail. She died without recovering consciousness.
Now, but all this happened 2 years ago. What brings you to me here now, at this hour, and obviously in mortal fear?
Because, Mr. Holmes, I'm now sleeping in my sister's room.
Why?
It was necessary due to repairs being made on the house, and last night, Mr. Holmes, I distinctly heard a long, low whistle.
Holmes asked if it would inconvenience my wife too much to have Miss Stoner as a house guest for the remainder of the day until he could gather some very necessary information. Then he would decide how we should all proceed. I took her to a hansom, gave the driver my address. I'd no sooner returned when the door to the sitting room literally burst open. Framed in the doorway was a tall man, his face burned yellow from the sun with deep-set, flashing eyes that glared balefully at us.
Which one of you rogues is Holmes?
My name, sir, but you have the advantage of me.
I am Dr. Grimsby Roylott of Stoke Moran.
Indeed, Doctor. Pray, take a seat.
I'll do nothing of the kind. My stepdaughter has been here. I traced her, and I was too late to stop this other scoundrel from sending her off in a cab. You're Holmes, the meddler. Holmes, the busybody.
When you go out, close the door, for there's a decided draught.
I'll go when it pleases me, and it pleases me to have my say. You do well to listen, because I'm a dangerous man to fall afoul of. Here, see this poker? I'll twist you just as easily as I twist this, and throw you away like this. Now, see that you keep yourself out of my grip.
He seems quite a likable chap. Now.
My word.
I'm not quite so bulky or broad in the shoulder, but if he'd remained, I might have shown him that my grip was not so much more feeble than his own.
My word, Holmes. You've straightened the poker out again.
Yes. And I hope I have as much success in straightening out what I perceive to be a dark and sinister affair. We'll meet at your house in 3 hours, Watson.
Right.
After I've walked down to Doctor's Commons, where I hope to get some helpful data.
Holmes was as good as his word. And exactly 3 hours later, he joined me and Miss Stoner in our living room. My wife had gone out to do some shopping. Holmes held in his hand a sheet of blue paper, scrawled with notes and figures. After the greeting, I handed him a telegram which had come to Baker Street, addressed to Miss Stoner, care of my friend.
What's this?
It's a telegram from my fiancé, Peter Armitage.
How did he know where to send it?
We'd discussed my fears for some time, and I'd mentioned I might turn to you. I assume that when he'd heard I was off to London, he took a chance.
I'm coming up to London soonest. On no account return to Stoke Moran. All my love, Peter. Your fiancé seems to have a head on his shoulders.
But I must go back, Mr. Holmes. My stepfather will be...
He is here in London, hot on your heels, and with fire in his eyes. He threatened me.
Then what am I to do? He's a terrible person when he's crossed.
I think, Miss Stoner, that we should go immediately to Stoke Moran.
But I don't understand. He said Peter was giving me good advice about staying in London. Now you advise...
Don't your stepfather come often to London?
No.
And when he does he return the same day?
He usually stays overnight to transact all of his business.
Then that's the very reason why I think you and Watson, can you make it, my dear fellow?
Oh, yes.
Should get there as quickly as possible, because it's only on the scene that we'll find the answer to the mystery.
Well, I should need a half hour to pack.
Don't forget to take along a revolver. Miss Stoner, you did wisely in coming to see me. But you haven't told me all.
I've kept nothing back.
You have. You're screening your stepfather.
Why? What do you mean?
If you'll excuse me while I push back the lace which fringes your hand here.
What?
Now, what about these 5 livid imprints of 4 fingers and a thumb? Miss Stoner, you have been cruelly used.
I told you about his tempers. Well, sometimes he doesn't seem to know his own strength.
But he certainly knows on which side his bread is buttered. You see, I spent some time looking at your mother's will, and the figures that I have here on this paper show that if both of you girls marry, your stepfather would have to exist on a mere pittance. The marriage of even one of you would put a serious dent in his income, whereas if neither of you marry, he does very nicely indeed.
But, Mr. Holmes...
Miss Stoner, you turn to me for help. Let me assure you that your stepfather is a crafty and dangerous villain. And you will have to put yourself completely in my hands if we are to save your life.
You're not trying to frighten me.
Indeed I am, for your own sake. Now, there's some things that I must make certain of. First, are you sure about hearing this whistle and the metallic sound on the night of your sister's death?
It's my strong impression that I heard it.
Was your sister dressed?
No. No, she was in her nightdress. And in her right hand was found the charred stump of a match, and in her left a matchbox.
So she struck a light and looked about her when the alarm took place.
Is that important?
Vital. But did the coroner's jury come to any conclusions at all?
None. The case was investigated with a great deal of care, but my evidence proved conclusively that my sister was quite alone when she met her death.
Just how thorough was the investigation?
The walls and flooring were carefully sounded and shown to be solid all around.
The chimney?
Is wide, but is barred with 4 large staples. The windows were blocked by old-fashioned shutters with broad iron bars, which was secured every night, and the door was locked from the inside.
How about poison?
The doctors examined her for it, but no traces were found.
I ask you then, Miss Stoner, what do you believe caused your sister's death?
Fright and nervous shock.
Induced by?
I can't imagine.
You mentioned gypsies. Were there gypsies in the plantation at the time?
Well, there are nearly always some there. What do you think my sister's allusion to a band, a speckled band, has something to do with gypsy costumes?
We're fishing in very deep waters, Miss Stoner. And I suggest we repair to the dining car for some tea.
Oh, you and Dr. Watson can go. I feel no desire for food. If you don't mind, I'll try to take a little nap.
Holmes, if Dr. Roylott murdered his stepdaughter, how in the world did he accomplish it? The door, the window, and chimney were impassable. The flooring and walls were solid. Well, then Julia Stoner was undoubtedly alone when she met her death.
It would appear so, but then how do you account for these nocturnal whistles and the very peculiar words of the dying woman?
I can't account for any of it, Holmes. Unless they were hallucinations.
Not likely, because the 2 women would be afflicted with the same hallucination about whistles in the night. And only one of them referred to the speckled band.
Well, you've evidently formed some conclusions. Otherwise, we wouldn't this very moment be on our way to Stoke Moran.
No conclusions, my dear doctor. Only surmises, which have to be checked on the spot before I can even begin to make deductions.
And these surmises?
We have a vicious, seemingly unprincipled stepfather. Stepfather definitely subject to violent rages who stands to gain a good deal if his stepdaughters never marry. In addition, we have a band of gypsies camped very near Stoke Moran, with whom the stepfather is on friendly terms. Now, when you add to that the fact that Miss Helen Stoner thinks she heard a metallic clang, which might have been caused by one of those metal bars that secure the shutters falling back into place, then I feel that we must begin our investigations along these lines.
Yes, and while we pursue these investigations, what about Miss Stoner?
I've telegraphed her fiancé to meet us at the station and take her to Stoke Moran and wait for us. She'll be safe enough while we visit the gypsies. I think it's best for us to pose as architects. Something to do with the alterations that are being made at the manor.
Well, seems like the gypsies are breaking camp.
It does indeed. That fellow over there seems to be giving the orders. Hello. Can we have a word with you?
Sorry. No fortune-telling today.
Oh, come now. You can't be in that much of a rush to get to Saint Marie de la Mer. The festival doesn't start until late May.
Who are you?
I'm Sherlock Holmes. And this is Dr. John Watson.
How do you do?
We're assisting the architects in the rebuilding going on at the manor.
What do you want with us? What do you know about our annual festival?
Oh, I'm interested in the history of the Romany people. And I'd hope to talk with you about your friend and benefactor, Dr. Roylott.
Gypsies have no friends.
You don't consider it an act of friendship that Dr. Roylott allowed you to use these grounds as a campsite?
We paid.
With odd jobs around the manor? Doing some of your metalwork and other favors, no doubt.
Woman, bring me the cards.
No. I'm not interested in the tarot.
No, but you are interested in Dr. Roylott. He is why we leave today.
He hasn't ordered you off.
No, we leave because he asks us to stay.
Could you explain that?
Give me the cards, woman.
Surely you don't need these.
Like you, Dr. Roylott knew of the Romany people and our customs. He asked questions. Now, these figures on the cards, properly interpreted, contain not only the answers to your questions, but could reveal the secret of the universe.
I see.
Not yet. Here. Choose a card.
Very well.
The Serpent of Wisdom. You, sir, are not only an architect, but you travel all paths seeking knowledge.
I say, Holmes,
Please, Watson. Allow the gentleman to tell us what he can in his own fashion.
Select 4 more cards, quickly, without thought.
Satisfactory?
Path 12, the elephant. Justice. And path 16, the goat. Or, if you please, the devil. And path 17, the falling tower. And here, the last card you selected, path 14. Death. Does not give you the information you seek.
Not quite. But I must apologize to you.
For what?
For mistaking your calling. You're not a metal worker.
What on earth was that all about? And why did you apologize for calling him a metal worker?
You looked at his hands as he handled the tarot cards, Watson, but you didn't really see them. They were not the hands of a laborer, but of a card manipulator.
Oh, I say, you mean that those cards you selected
were the ones he forced on me, Watson.
Oh.
And because of that, I need only to verify one more fact to eliminate the gypsies as the Speckled band.
Dear listener, the facts which would enable you to arrive at the correct solution for the adventure of the Speckled band are not yet all before you, but I promise faithfully that they'll be placed before you at the very outset of Act 3, right after these messages.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my caps. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Freedent's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Freedent to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does. It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Freedent, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Freedent?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Freedent, it didn't stick, and I've liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Freedent in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent from Wrigley's.
Northwest Federal presents some sound ideas for saving. Hear anything you like? You've just been listening to the sounds of some nice-sounding gifts. Gifts you can get free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. You'll find everything from a nice-sounding pair of True Temper pruning shears to Sunbeam's Great American Popcorn Machine. Just to name a few of the over 30 gifts you should see and hear for yourself. Take advantage of this sound offer from Northwest Federal Savings. A sound place to save. Soon.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
WBVM Chicago.
The master of film suspense, Alfred Hitchcock, knew and exploited the sinister undercurrents flowing beneath the placid green and beautiful English countryside. But he didn't discover it. That vein was explored half a century or more before by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Listen now as Dr. Watson sets the scene in peaceful Surrey for the final act of the adventure of the Speckled Band.
Holmes and I hurried back across the fields to Stoke Moran. As we neared the half-ruined building, we spied Miss Stoner.
Miss Stoner! Miss Stoner.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, I'm so glad to see you. My stepfather's returning this evening by the 9 o'clock train. What will he say when he discovers you're here?
Well, that problem will have to wait. I must make use of this time before he gets here to make my investigations. The workmen have all gone for the day?
Yes.
These windows, opening on the lawn, I take it belong to the room in which you used to sleep. And the center ones are your sister's, and the one next to the main building's Dr. Roylett's?
Exactly. But now I'm sleeping in the middle one.
Because the repair's being made at the end wall over there.
Yes.
The wall doesn't seem to be in any pressing need of repair.
That's what I thought.
All right, so much for that. Now, Miss Stoner, would you be good enough to go into your room and bar your shutters?
Of course.
Watson, come along and help me test my theory about the gypsies. All secure in there, Miss Stoner?
Yes, Mr. Holmes.
Good. Watson, would you hold my magnifying glass while I try to slip this knife through a chink? Not possible. As you see, Watson, nothing can be slipped through there. Now for the hinges.
Those hinges are solid, Holmes. Built right into the masonry.
Exactly. So, we shall have to look inside for the answer.
Miss Stoner admitted us to her room, which was cozy and homey, with a gaping fireplace, plainly but nicely furnished, with a chest of drawers, dressing table, and 2 small wicker chairs. Holmes, how in the world did the gypsies manage to get in?
No, they didn't, Watson.
Oh, but the band, the Speckled Band, and those tarot cards.
My dear Watson, there's no way in which they could have been involved in the death of Miss Stoner's sister. Now, let's look about here. That bell rope over your bed, Miss Stoner, where does it go?
To the housekeeper's room.
It appears to be newer than the other furnishings.
Yes, it was put there a couple of years ago.
At your sister's request?
No, I never heard of her using it. We always got whatever we wanted ourselves.
Indeed. You'll excuse me if I take a closer look at it? The tassel actually lies upon your pillow here. Now, let's see what happens if I pull it. Why, it's a dummy.
It doesn't ring?
It's not even attached to a wire. If you look closely, you can see it's fastened to a hook just above where the little opening for the ventilator is. See?
How very absurd. I never noticed that before.
Very singular. What kind of a builder puts a ventilator leading into another room when, with the same amount of trouble, you might have put it where it would get the outside air?
The ventilator is also quite new.
Done about the same time as the bell rope. Miss Stoner, with your permission, I'd like to continue my investigation in your stepfather's room.
The chamber of Dr. Grimsby Roylott was larger than that of his stepdaughter, but equally plainly furnished. A camp bed, a wooden shelf full of technical books, plain table, round wooden chair, a large iron safe where the principal things had met the eye. Holmes walked slowly around examining them all with the keenest of interest.
By any chance, do you know what's in this safe, Miss Stoner?
My stepfather's business papers.
Ah, you've seen inside then?
Only once, some years ago. I remember that it was full of papers.
There isn't a cat in it, for example?
Oh, what a strange idea. What makes you ask that?
This saucer of milk standing on top of it.
Oh, I can't explain that. We don't have a cat, but there is a cheetah and a baboon.
So you inform me, and a cheetah is just a big cat, and yet a saucer of milk wouldn't go very far in satisfying its appetite. Now, I should like to examine the seat of this chair for just a moment. Aha. Just as I thought.
Well, common small dog leash. And I don't know why it should be curled upon itself and tied so as to make a small loop, if that's what you're asking.
That is uncommon, Watson, isn't it? Ah, me. It's a wicked world. I think I've finished in here, Miss Stoner, and it would be wise for us to leave. Miss Stoner, your life depends on doing exactly as I say.
Very well, Mr. Holmes. I place myself completely in your hands.
In the first place, both my friend and I must spend the night in your room.
What?
It must be so. Now, let me explain. First, am I correct in assuming that I can see the village inn from here?
Yes, that's the Crown.
Excellent. And your windows are visible from there?
If you have a room on the side facing the manor, yes.
Trust us to arrange that. Now, when your stepfather comes back, I fear that we cannot keep our visit a secret from him, so inform him.
Oh, but he's sure to ask what you were doing.
Well, you will plead a migraine headache and confine yourself to your room. And then, when you hear him retire for the night, open the shutters of your window, undo the hasp, and put your lamp there as a signal to us. And then, very quietly, very, very quietly, take everything you may need and go to the bedroom you formerly occupied. Can you manage there for one night?
Oh, yes, easily, but what will you do?
We shall spend the night in your room, and we shall investigate the noise which disturbed you.
Holmes and I had no difficulty engaging a bedroom and sitting room on the upper floor of the Crown Inn, commanding a fine view of the manor and of Miss Stoner's bedroom window.
You know, Watson, I really have some scruples about taking you tonight. There's a distinct element of real danger.
Well, can't I be of assistance?
Well, your presence might be invaluable.
Well, then I shall certainly come. You evidently saw more in those rooms than was visible to me.
No, you saw everything I did. I just deduced a little more.
I saw nothing out of the ordinary, except a bell rope, and what purpose that could serve is more than I can imagine.
You also saw the ventilator.
Well, it's not unusual to have a small opening between two rooms. It was so small that a rat could hardly pass through it. What harm can there be in that?
Well, at least grant me a curious coincidence of dates. A ventilator is made, a cord is hung, and a lady who sleeps in the bed dies. Doesn't that strike you?
I can't see any connection.
Did you observe anything very peculiar about the bed?
I can't say I did, no.
It was clamped to the floor. Did you ever see a bed fastened like that before?
No, can't say I have. What purpose does that serve?
The purpose for which it was intended. The lady could not move her bed.
We waited patiently for some hours until just after 11. And a bright light shone out from one of the manor bedrooms. Holmes sprang to his feet.
That's our signal, Watson. It comes from the middle window.
As we were crossing the lawn as silently as we could, a hideous and distorted figure darted out of a clump of laurel bushes and ran swiftly across the lawn. I froze instinctively and turned to Holmes. Good Lord, did you see it, Holmes?
That's the baboon, Watson. No harm there, although they can be savage if they feel endangered. The shutters are open. And now, carefully, through the windows, Doctor. Now, the least sound would be fatal to our plans.
I understand, yes.
Good. You're through. You're through. Good man. Now, you sit on the chair.
Good.
I'll stay on the edge of the bed. He must sit without a light because he would see it through the ventilator. Do not let yourself fall asleep, Watson. Your life depends on it.
We heard 12 strike from the church steeple, and then 1, 2, and 3, as we waited out our dreadful vigil. Suddenly, there was a momentary gleam of light in the direction of the ventilator. It vanished immediately, and then suddenly a sound became audible. A gentle hissing, like a small jets of steam escaping from a kettle. The instant he heard it, Holmes was off the bed, struck a match, and was lashing furiously with his cane at the bell pull.
You see it, Watson? You see it?
But I saw nothing. At the moment when Holmes had struck a light, I'd heard a low, clear whistle. Holmes had ceased to strike and was looking up at the ventilator when... I say, what can that mean, Holmes?
It means that it's all over, and perhaps for the best. Take your pistol and come with me to Dr. Roylett's room.
When we entered the room cautiously, a bizarre sight met our eyes. Dr. Grimsby Roylett sat in a chair beside the open door of the safe. Across his lap lay the short stock with the long leash we'd seen earlier in the day. His chin was cocked upward, and his eyes fixed in a dreadful, rigid stare at the corner of the ceiling. Wound tight around his brow was a peculiar yellow band with brownish speckles.
The band, Watson. The speckled band. A swamp adder. The deadliest snake in India. He died within 10 seconds of being bitten.
After we'd used the dog leash to thrust the reptile back into the safe and notified the county police, Holmes explained to me and Miss Stoner.
Once I'd noticed the bell rope was a dummy and the bed nailed to the floor, I instantly thought about the rope being used as a bridge for something coming through the ventilator and passing to the bed.
But the snake's venom, Mr. Holmes. Surely the coroner would...
That type of poison is undetectable, and it would take a sharp-eyed coroner to detect the 2 minute punctures, which would show where the snake had struck. When I saw the saucer of milk and the dog leash, the picture was complete. He had trained it by means of the whistle to return for the milk after sliding down the rope.
But Holmes, how could he be sure the snake would strike?
He couldn't, but sooner or later it was bound to. That was why the seat of the chair in the doctor's room was deeply indented by his standing on it for many nights to call back the snake. Tonight, the reptile, enraged by my blows with the cane, turned on the doctor and killed him.
As I reread Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's stories about Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, I begin to think that part of their never-ending appeal is they create a world where injustice is served. Violence recoils upon the violent, and criminals are brought to book by the brilliant deductions of a gallant detective rather than through the impersonal use of computers. All in all, there's a lot to be said for such a world. I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Sinus in the summer? You must want headache tablets.
I want that sinus medicine.
You mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Are you the 1 person in 4 who gets summer sinus? Then take Sign-Off. Added strength Sign-Off tablets give you a full dose of pure aspirin plus extra sinus dryer and drainer. Sign-Off helps summer sinus pain while you drain.
Signeoff. Sign off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take only as directed.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
A forgotten man in the Sherlock Holmes stories is the young doctor who introduced Watson to Holmes. He's referred to as young Stamford. And the chance that brought this about was when he and Watson ran into each other at the Criterion Bar in London. Insofar as I know, the Criterion is still there. I, for one, vote that a small plaque commemorating that meeting should be set up in the Criterion. And perhaps someday in the near future, it will be. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Patricia Elliott, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, you're going to Germany to do a series on the army maneuvers tonight. Now, you can't stay and resist the devil. Success requires flight. Immediately. Pack your bag.
Mr. Torpenhow, you're not leaving.
Yes, he has a special assignment.
I'm asking him.
And I'm answering.
Oh, please.
You may leave now, Bessie. Be back here tomorrow at 11 sharp.
I hate you.
And your feelings are of no account to me.
You'll pay for what you've done to me.
Bessie, I do have to leave. I do.
Oh, you took away my only chance for happiness, Mr. Eldar. But you'll pay. Oh, you're thinking, she's only a low and common girl. What can she do to a gentleman like me? But I'll find something. I'll do something. Something worse than death.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
CBS News. The president of Venezuela gives the president of the United States his view on world affairs. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A report on the White House meeting from Hal Walker.
Venezuela is an important source of oil to the United States, and President Carter carefully expressed his appreciation of that fact in his public remarks during the first day of summit talks with President Carlos Perez. In his formal toast tonight, Mr. Carter was effusive in his praise of his Venezuelan guest. But in response, Senor Perez delivered a lengthy lecture to his American host on the aspirations of the third world nations and the fundamentals of a new world order. President Perez spoke through an interpreter.
It is indispensable that the industrial world understand that the order of priorities no longer has in their first places the East-West conflict and the stabilization of the traditional power blocs, and that now the major efforts must be exerted in the resolution of the North-South conflict in order to create a new international order, just and equitable.
The exchanges were made in good humor, but offered a good clue to the substance of the 2 days of talks between the two presidents. Hal Walker, CBS News, the White House.
More news in a moment. Now, the brewers of Budweiser, Busch, and Michelob put beer in a whole new light. New Anheuser-Busch Natural Light. Brewed in the tradition of our other quality beers with only natural ingredients, nothing artificial. To give Anheuser-Busch Natural Light a clean, crisp, refreshing taste. Naturally refreshing and naturally less filling. Ask for new Anheuser-Busch Natural Light and discover how good a light beer can taste.
When we brew it light, yes, we do it right. It's Anheuser-Busch, yes, natural light. When we brew it light, It's natural light, yes, natural light. It's Anheuser-Busch, yes, natural light.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
The Senate Tuesday night turned down an attempt by Republican Edward Brooke of Massachusetts to overturn a challenge to HEW's authority to withhold federal funds from school districts that refuse to desegregate. The Senate agreed the courts, and not HEW, should have the authority to order busing. The House Tuesday voted to provide the funds to put the controversial B-1 bomber into production. President Carter is expected to announce on Thursday whether to go along with that and recommend for production of the plane. Congressman Samuel Stratton, Democrat of New York, doubts Congress would kill the B-1 project, even if the president does not go along.
I don't think that the Congress, which after all has spent a good deal of time reviewing this whole subject, would change its mind simply because the president had recommended to the contrary. He's not in a position to deny the funds. This would involve the process of impoundment. He would have to send a rescission to the Congress. And it would be very hard for me to see how we could have a rescission approved after 243 members seem to feel strongly that the B-1 ought to be put into initial production.
B-1 opponents argue the project is too costly. Each plane is expected to cost more than $100 million. A State Department official said Tuesday there should be what he called a fair shake for the Palestinians in a Middle East settlement. Alfred Atherton, Assistant Secretary of State for the Middle East, also told a group of editors in Washington the future of Jerusalem has to be part of the negotiating process. Israel has vowed never to give up Jerusalem. Atherton's remarks came a day after the State Department said Israel should withdraw from the West Bank as part of a settlement. Republican Chairman Bill Brock called the latest administration statements a reversal of President Carter's support for Israel in the presidential campaign. Brock called it the most serious promise Mr. Carter has broken since his election. The Cox newspapers reported Tuesday night Premier Fidel Castro of Cuba may meet with UN Ambassador Andrew Young when Young travels to the Caribbean in August. Cox said sources describe Young's itinerary as loosely structured, so an unscheduled stop in Havana would be possible. Now this. In Portsmouth, England, Tuesday, Queen Elizabeth took part in the last spectacular event of her Silver Jubilee celebration. The Queen reviewed the once mighty British fleet, cheered by a crowd of sailors and spectators. What the Queen saw was a very small token of what was once the Navy that ruled the waves. In 1953, in her last review, the British Navy had 800 vessels. Tuesday, British admirals had to draw on nearly everything they had to assemble 100 ships. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago. We're back in Chicago now on WBBM News Radio 78, 11:31 the time. This is Alan Bickley. And
the CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If the crime is homicide, 3 factors are involved in its solution: the corpse, or the victim, the perpetrator, or the murderer, and the investigation, or the detectives involved in it. In this case, there are Captain Ben Trock and Detective Henrico Alvira. The victim, in a sense, we know. His body is there, but his identity is a question mark. The murderer, of course, we do not know until we have traced a strange journey back through time to a dreadful secret hidden in the past.
I was just thinking, Rico.
What, Captain?
I got a hunch finding out who isn't going to be the answer in this case. It's going to be why.
So?
So if my guy with the expensive taste is the culprit, he's a boy with clout and connections. We're going to need a strong case to pin anything on him. Just keep your fingers crossed we can dig up anything that good.
Our mystery drama, Dead Men Do Tell Tales, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-sized car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Northwest Federal presents some sound ideas for saving. Hear anything you like? You've just been listening to the sounds of some nice-sounding gifts. Gifts you can get free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. You'll find everything from a nice-sounding pair of True Temper pruning shears to Sunbeam's Great American Popcorn Machine. Just to name a few of the over 30 gifts you should see and hear for yourself. Take advantage of this sound offer from Northwest Federal Savings. A sound place to save. Soon.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is a story told by a man who is already dead. You'll have to accept that fact, since none of us can really change it. He is a haunted man, haunted by some fact that he is restless and will not stay decently quiet in the grave. Possibly it has something to do with the manner of his going. Possibly we will find out the whole story if we just listen to him, as we're about to do now.
The winds were blowing to rattle the teeth that night. And in my fender mirror, I could see him dancing in the breeze, as if he had no care in the world. They ordered me to pull the truck away, and I obeyed. But shame so hot it burned my whole body. Jim Young's head was cocked to one side, as if to say, "Why me? And how could you do it?" And I wanted to scream out the answer. It was none of my doing. It wasn't me. But no matter how much I protest, that night rubbed off on me a stain I couldn't wash away. Maybe I couldn't have changed anything then. But now, near 20 years later, I have exacted retribution from all but one. And like everything else, it seems, as always, he's ended up the winner.
Hello, Sam.
What are you doing here?
You gave me a gun. You wanted me to use it.
On yourself.
I've changed our minds. It's simpler to use it on you.
Detective Squad, Sergeant Rivera speaking. Oh, yeah, Pete. Yeah. Okay, on my way.
What you got, Rico?
Homicide, Captain. No identification.
Vagrant?
How many vagrants you know wear a money belt with $8,925, huh?
I think I'll check this one out myself. What'd the doc say?
2 shots, Captain. One shattered the, what do you call in the front here?
Breastbone?
Nah, the doc called it something else.
Sternum?
That's it, yeah.
So I go to the head of the class. Advantages of a college education. That the one that killed him?
Yeah. Doc says he must have driven all the pieces of bone like buckshot into the heart.
Well, what about the other bullet?
Well, it went through him just above the left hip. No damage. Ballistics found the bullet in a chest of drawers. .38, probably short barrel.
Well, at least we know something about the killer.
Oh, what?
He was no professional. 2 shots point blank, that far apart.
Point blank?
Powder burns on his shirt.
Oh, of course, yeah. Also, he was no stranger.
How do you figure?
He opened the door, didn't he? Stepped back to let the guy in.
How can you tell that?
The angle, the way he fell, the bullet that went through him ended up in the front of the bottom drawer of that chest in the drawers.
Now, you go to the head of the class. Smart boy, Rico.
I learned it all from you. The master detective, Captain Ben Truck.
Got the crime solved in a flash. Now, all we got to do is peg who did it and who it was done to. Let's start with the victim. Who is he?
Like I said, no identification. Either he hadn't any or someone didn't want him to be identified.
Okay, Rico, amigo. Let's start digging. We could begin with the landlady. And you didn't hear any shots, Mrs. Klein?
Shots? Why would I hear shots from 8 to 3:30 with the volume turned down so I don't have to answer the phone?
How was that again, Captain?
Her hearing aid. The hard hat's next door tearing down the building. So she can live in peace and quiet. During their working hours, she turns off her hearing aid.
So she didn't hear any shots?
And no shots. Did you see anyone come into the building this afternoon?
Certainly I saw people. Him. Mr. Small, the man who got himself murdered. And my fourth floor back with a toothache, and Mrs. Boblinski, she had to walk her dog. Mrs. Pycroft, she wants her toilet fixed. And then there was the guy
I meant like strangers.
Oh, phone man for Mr. Hixby, third floor front. He's a new man.
Check that, Rico.
I got him.
And that's all I seen. From 12 on, I got my soaps.
For what?
She follows the daytime television serials.
You want to know my favorite?
I'd rather you didn't tell me. I wouldn't want it to spoil the others for me. So his name is Mr. Small. Any first name?
He didn't tell me.
You never got around to a first-name basis.
What?
Consider I didn't say it. So you don't know his first name?
I didn't say that.
Excuse me. You do know it?
Well, I suppose. Sam. After all, his boss wouldn't know who would.
You're so right. Isn't she, Rico?
Of course, Captain.
And while we're on the subject of names, would you know his boss's name?
Yeah, some kind of foreign name, like Nettie.
Nettie. Would you have any idea what kind of business or an address?
No, I wrote down the phone number.
Would you have it?
I give it to Mr. Small. I mean, I think maybe it was an extends exchange. I didn't pay too much, never mind. Oh, yeah, I remember he called. It was something to do with when he would have some name or other's car to be ready.
That checks out, Rico. You notice Sam Small's hands?
Yes, real well manicured, but you could see he was a man who worked with them. The dark shade under the nails and by the cuticles. I figure maybe a mechanic.
You better check out all repair shops that might have an Escam's exchange. Or that are run or franchised by a guy named Nettie.
Can do. On my way. Hasta luego.
Mrs. Klein, about the visitors. You're sure you haven't forgotten anyone you didn't know that you might have seen in the building?
Oh, anybody I see I don't know gets the bum's rush. Careful you think a widow woman's gotta be.
Very careful, Mrs. Klein.
Well, it ain't easy. I mean, for all poor Jake tried to do, God rest his soul, there wouldn't be anyone better. He's such a good man. I don't know where the world is going now. It's just not the same.
I know how you feel. What do people our age know about where the youth is going? Let me take your handkerchief and help you over so you could wash your face.
Why, you're a real gentleman.
I try to help. That's nice.
What?
This handkerchief I'm smelling. That's your perfume?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. Somebody dropped this someplace. I picked it up. It's a beautiful handkerchief.
I wonder which one of your tenants dropped it.
My tenants. A special piece of cambric linen like this. It has a monogram. HRM.
This might be a piece of evidence. You don't mind if I take this?
Well, of course I mind. Well, what am I going to do? Fight City Hall?
Hey, Luigi, move. We got to finish.
Yeah, what do you want, mister?
Your name, Nettie?
Yeah, that's me. So, what do you want?
Police.
Oh, I got enough trouble already. I need you. Now what?
You got a guy who works for you named Sam Small?
Sure. Best mechanic I ever had. What happened to him?
What do you mean, what happened?
Well, Mr. Bemmerman, he's waiting for his Mercedes, and Sammy's not here. That figures. You find a master mechanic out of the blue, there's got to be something wrong. He comes to work for you.
He's dead, Mr. Nettie.
Dead?
2 bullets in him. What do you know about him?
Me? What do I know about anything? You try to run a repair shop? Oh, what am I going to do now about Mr. Bemmerman and his Mercedes?
That's a question you have to answer. I still want to know about this guy Small. Where did he come from, and how come you hired him?
Well, I got a brother in Fort Berry, Texas. He got a shop like mine. He write me a letter saying this guy's coming here to San Felipe. He said, Guido, you better grab this paisan. He's one fine mechanic. You don't find no better.
So you hired him?
Sure.
When?
Oh, 2, maybe 3 months ago.
I'm going to want to know all you know about this guy, Sam Small.
It ain't much.
I'll take anything you got. You want to go have coffee?
No, come by the office. Not so much noise, eh? See, one Sunday I'm all alone here pumping gas. I'm filling the car and the bus goes past. He must have got off, but I don't see him until the car leaves. And he's standing right there with a couple of bags in his hands. Yes, mister. Can I help you?
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Guido Basso?
Sure, that's me.
You have a brother in Port Barre, Texas, named Luigi?
Well, sure. What's it to you?
I thought perhaps he wrote to you about me. My name is Sam Small.
Hey, the mechanic.
That's my business.
Good business for me, too. You are just what I need. Hey, you want to start tomorrow?
Suit me just fine.
Let's go in the office. You give me the Social Security number, and here, I'll take one of your bags.
No, I can manage.
No, let me help. Hey, Sam, you got a place to stay?
Well, not yet.
I got plenty of room in my place. 3rd floor, own apartment. 3 rooms, $225 a month. Hey, you want to take a look?
I reckon I better find my own place.
Oh, what's the matter? Too much? I make it to 200 even.
Well, it isn't that, Mr. Nettie. It's just that I'm pretty much of a loner, and I have things to do to finish up. It's better that I stay to myself.
Hey, get lots of port.
What happened?
The thing to make the door close. The spring is too strong. I'm sorry. I spilled all your things.
I'll get them. Don't you worry.
He moved so quick, he pushed me out of the way. But not before I see a gun right there on the ground. So maybe, Senor Policeman, that means something to you. I never found out why he carried it or anything about him, except he was one damn fine mechanic.
This gun, it was a handgun?
See, a revolver, you call, huh?
Something like this?
Yeah, see, just like that.
You know if he ever carried it?
No.
No, you don't know, or no, he didn't?
He didn't have it.
How can you be so sure?
Because I asked him not to. I don't like guns. And every day I check.
What do you suppose he had a gun for?
Search me.
I wonder what it was when he could have used it maybe to defend himself. You know if he kept it at his place?
No, I never been there.
You know the address?
Summer Street, I think. And the phone number, I have that.
You've been at the station here all day?
See?
How about lunch?
Oh, well, I'm out about 1 hour.
Yeah, when?
Usual time, 12 to 1. Maybe a little more. I am the boss.
You go home?
No, I bring him a lunch. Then I go sit in the park where there is the sun. I am alone. No noise, you know?
Yes, I know. It's like the next best thing to an alibi.
An alibi? Hey, what you talking about? You think I killed Sam?
I don't know. Did you?
No. Why should I?
I got no answers. Right now, there ain't anything but questions.
A strange and tortuous story, as I first suggested to you, twisting through the labyrinths of the human soul, sneaking and skulking from the bright light of anything, most of all, truth, and adding up at last to a retribution that Our Lady with the scales may have to wink at behind the bandage over her eyes. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Why are you spraying the bed with Lysol?
I always spray the sheets and pillowcases with Lysol spray to keep them fresh between changes.
Great idea in this summer heat.
Right, Harry.
Be sure you spray my side, too. Summer means everything is hot and sticky. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray. Because Lysol disinfectant spray freshens sheets and mattresses. Lysol takes odors out of the air, and it's a great way to freshen up closed-in closets. Use it every day. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Reaching for the dream that spells tomorrow. Well, another generation's coming on. I see a man working harder every day to educate her people to live a better way. Wouldn't you like to feel another show at the wheel? If you help me join the line, you pull your weight, I'll pull mine.
The United Negro College Fund has succeeded in helping thousands of blacks fulfill their potential in walks of life where they couldn't walk before. And your contributions have made theirs possible.
We want to give our best, please understand. We're not asking for a handout, just a hand. I see a man.
No one can do it alone. Please give to the United Negro College Fund. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. A public service of this station and the Ad Council.
Murder has been done, leaving in its train the 5 W's. Who, where, when, what, and why. Well, so far we know where and what the weapon was, and some idea of when. Somewhere between 12 and 1 p.m., according to the medical examiner. Now there remains the double question, who and why. For the moment, our investigators, Detective Sergeant Elvira and Captain Trock, are concerned with the who.
Where are we headed, Captain?
I don't know about you, Rico. Me, precinct, report, and home to dinner.
What about the case?
What about it? Not much more we can do till tomorrow.
You figured the landlady or the guy who runs the service station?
You don't count anybody out. I like the lead I got here best.
What?
The little square of white linen.
The handkerchief?
That's it. Whoever dropped anything this fancy didn't belong in that crummy house except for a special reason. I'm just glad they left their calling card.
How are you going to trace them? Through the, what you call that thing?
The monogram. Yeah. We have his initials. These are hand-embroidered, custom-made handkerchiefs. Probably all his haberdasheries, shorts, shirts, and ties. That means special orders. Shouldn't be too hard to trace. And the clincher could be the perfume.
Perfume?
Here. Smell.
Yeah. High and fancy.
That's no toilet water. Straight essence. Like $50 an ounce.
I see what you mean. This hombre didn't belong in that punk neighborhood. Expensive taste. What was he doing there?
What was a grease monkey who travels light doing with all that dough in a money belt?
Blackmail?
It's one answer. It's one game where you always take the chance of ending up with your head in a basket.
Okay, Captain. You check out the perpetrator, and I'll concentrate on the victim.
I got a hunch finding out who isn't going to be the answer in this case. It's going to be why.
So?
So if my guy with the expensive taste is the culprit, he's a boy with clout and connections. We're going to need a real strong case to pin anything on him. Just keep your fingers crossed that we can dig up anything that good.
I wanted to call out from the grave and tell them the truth. You know? No, how could you know? Are there any others of you who have died before their time? Who hang in this half-world between heaven and hell? Lost among the stars, waiting for some final act of justice you left undone? Like me, Sam Small? Or waiting and praying that 2 hard-working detectives can finish the job you left behind? How could I have failed at the last? He should have been the easiest of all. Remember back to how it all began?
I just don't understand you, Sam Small. What do you mean, pick up stakes and leave Borden?
Just what I said, Beth Ann.
But what for? You'll just begin to do real fine. And Chrissy's starting high school. She'll be graduated by 1964, and she'll want to be among her friends.
I know. I'm asking a lot of my wife and my daughter. But I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't a thing that, well, I felt I had to ask.
But what's suddenly the matter with Borden? We're both born, brought up right here. We've always loved it. And each other. What has changed everything all of a sudden?
Borden has changed, Beth Ann. People change. Time to move.
I declare I don't know what's gotten into you. Nothing has changed about Borden.
A lot of unrest here now, Beth Ann.
Well, you mean Governor Fulbers, all that fussing about whether a Negro has a right to a decent education?
Sort of.
What, Sam? That is nothing to run scared about. That's been coming for years. Why, you ought to take an example from Henry Martin, some of your friends and neighbors, about how to make peace and bring harmony.
Henry Martin? And my other friend?
Well, yes. Well, people like Alan Porter and Jacob Vedder and Fred LeMay and all.
You think these men have any conscience about the black man?
Yes, I think in the past months they've seen the light.
Seen the light?
Well, you don't talk to any of them. At least they're out doing something about things in the world. That's more than I can say about you. Between your working at your old gas station, shining up your old cars, you don't seem to have time for anything, including me and Chrissy.
I got a lot on my mind, Beth. And I'm begging you to listen to me. And it won't be off of my mind till I get away from Borden for good.
But what makes you think any town be better than your own home one? I swear, Sam Small, you ain't been the same man since the night of Magnolia Griffith's marriage. Where'd you disappear to that night anyways?
I can't tell you.
Well, are you ashamed of something?
Supposing I was.
It wouldn't have to do with Carrie Sue Griffiths.
What do you mean?
That little tramp, Magnolia's sister. Oh, I wouldn't put anything past her. You know, there are a lot of rumors about that party after the wedding, and the Lord knows almost anything could be true. The way all of you boys, married and otherwise, used to look at her with your eyes.
Beth, for heaven's sake, I wasn't even at the wedding. You know I was working late at the station that night.
You said you were.
I wouldn't lie to you.
All right, then, tell me the truth about why you want to leave Borden.
I can't.
That's not good enough.
It's gonna have to be. Because I'm telling you, Beth, if I'm ever to lift up my head again, we've got to go.
All right. Because I'm your wife and I love you, I'll go with you. But whatever it is, Sam, I'm going to tell you something what my pappy would have said. You got to face down things. You got something riding on your back. Don't do no good to run. It'll just keep traveling along right with you.
I should have listened to her. But how could I, running as scared as I was? Somehow, after Borden, nothing was the same. And I didn't blame Beth when she finally asked for the divorce. By that time, I'd bought the first of the guns. And I was in Chaparral, Texas. And that's where I met up with Jacob Vedder. And the whole idea came to me. How I could cleanse my soul. Jake Vedder.
Sam Small, what are you doing here?
I live here. Anyways, I work here. You?
Oh, just moving some. Ain't heard hide nor hair of you since you pulled up stakes from Borden.
I've done a power of traveling.
Seems like a lot of us have.
What do you mean?
Oh, Al Porter, Sam Jensen, Doug McFarland. Pretty near all. Who were there that night?
How about Henry?
Well, now, Henry, he was still around when I pulled up stakes. I'd have thought you knew that.
How come?
Well, after you and your missus broke up, she come back on home to Borden, and Henry and she, well...
You trying to tell me they're married?
You didn't know?
No. Damn me for a sinner every which way I turn.
Oh, don't take it so much to heart. You got dealt the roughest hand. I tell you, Sam, if I had it to... What's that you got there?
A gun. 38 short barrel. You want to take a man out, this would be just the handiest little weapon you could have close up. Especially If the man was yourself.
What you got in mind, Sam?
Blowing my brains out. That is until you showed up.
Sam? You're not gonna kill me?
No, sir, Jake. No, sir, I'm not. Till you showed up, it was me I figured to do away with. But of a sudden, I got to thinking. There's a heavy burden bearing on all our minds. And we ain't never going to live at peace with it. There's only one way for all of us that were there that night. To find peace in our souls and a life hereafter.
Wow.
You brought me a kind of call, Jake. Now I know where the rest of my life is at. Here.
What? I don't want no gun.
They that live by the sword shall die by it. The only way you'll ever put your conscience to rest. It took Jake pretty near 3 weeks to make up his mind. Or for me to make it up for him. But I raised the sight of Jim Young so clear in his mind, it haunted him night and day, till the only way to get peace was... He used the gun I gave him. And that's what moved me on to the next step. I counted up how many were there that night, and how many I could figure out were still left. I figured that till all of them were gone, the ghost would never be laid to rest. I bought me 5 short-barreled .38s, and I started out on a journey to pass them out to be used. A journey that took me 12 years, right up to the day before yesterday, and my death.
Morning, Captain.
Morning, Rico. Sorry I'm late. Anything new on the Sam Small homicide?
Couple of things. Did you get a make on who owned the handkerchief yet?
Yeah, I found out the manufacturer. They keep a list of their monogram customers. I'm waiting to get a rundown on who HRM is and how many of them there are. Now, what have you got?
A bunch of stuff. I just don't know what it adds up to. Here's the file.
Let's lug it into my office and get away from this racket.
Well, like I told you, I had the hunch the guy might have had military service. Through his fingerprints, I dug up his record.
No doubt he is Sam Small. We knew that within 36 hours after we found him.
I dug a couple of other things out of the record, too. He was married and divorced, had 1 kid.
What happened to his wife?
I'm still digging on that. I'm waiting for a telex from Borden.
Where?
Borden, Mississippi, where Sam Small comes from. Born there.
He's come a far piece since then.
You should know how far. Up till now, I traced him to 4 other towns besides this, not to mention his service in Korea. This man has done some traveling.
Any notion why he cleared out of these other burgs?
Quien sabe. Except that my hunch is it has to do with these.
What are they?
Newspaper clippings. Found them in an envelope inside the dresser. When the killer ransacked it, they must have caught in the back of the drawer and fallen behind.
Santa Pina Record, June 14th, 1968. New Mexico mourns. Judge Douglas McFarland commits suicide.
Muscatine Graphic, 8 February 1970. Business executive, a suicide. Fred LeMay, president of Oklahoma Security and Homeowners, died this morning from a gunshot wound.
Okay. Other towns, other dates, other men. Suicides, apparently. So what?
You notice the weapon used in each case?
Yeah, a short-barreled .38. What does that prove?
Why would he save these clippings, huh? Here. One is even a bum, this Jake Vetter in Chaparral, Texas. Where would he get a gun?
You figure Small would have any other connection with them besides saving the clippings?
I don't know. I'm working on that.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Put him on. It's my guy calling from Caltiaras about the handkerchief. Yes, hello. Right, this is Captain Truck speaking. You did? That's fine. That many? Oh, from all over the country. I see. Are there any from right here? There is one. Good. May I have his name and address, please? Henry Roberts Martin. No, that's all right. I don't need the address. I know it. Yes, thanks. I'll arrange for someone to pick up the list and have it telexed onto me. Thank you.
Ah, looks like maybe you caught yourself a murderer.
It looks like I caught myself a bull by the tail. You know who Henry Roberts Martin is?
Hey, you don't mean the police commissioner himself?
And the candidate for the next governor of this state.
Oh, man, you don't have that toro by the tail. He's just about ready to run up your nose.
The immortal Mr. Sullivan of Gilbert and Sullivan fame, at a point in The Mikado when the plot is incredibly complicated, has his principals sing a trio in which each laments in turn, here's a howdy-do, here's a pretty mess, and here's a state of things. I suppose our American equivalent at this given moment in our story would be, where do we go from here? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
When you paint your house, you invest time and money. So True Value hardware stores want to help make sure it's time and money well spent. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that during their anniversary paint sale, now through July 9th, True Value hardware stores offer quality True Test paints at special prices. For example, you can get True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint in white and 35 Jamestown colors for only $8.97 a gallon. Weatherall resists weather, blistering, peeling, and fading, so it puts more years between you and your next paint job. Or you can get True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain. It enhances the texture of rough wood, beautifies smooth wood, and comes in 21 rustic flat colors for only $6.99 a gallon. Get True Test paints at special prices during the anniversary paint sale, now through July 9th, exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, much more than just a name. That's their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Noisy muffler? Don't compromise. Midas-size.
The next time you hear that noise, don't look around, cause it might be your car. The next time you hear that noise, the sound of your muffler announcing you're coming. Neutralize it, Midas-size it, and Midas today. The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Midas-size your car and you'll never have to buy a muffler for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong, we guarantee to replace the muffler free for as long as you own your American-made car.
The next time you hear that noise, don't compromise. Midas-size.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in Greater Chicago. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars. WBBM Chicago.
Captain Ben Trock is holding a very hot potato, and he knows it. The homicide of an obscure citizen with no apparent surviving family has slowly evolved into a nightmare. If the who in our famous 5 of W's is really the police commissioner and a candidate for governor of the state, what on earth is the why? What link buried deep in the past could tie the victim to this prominent and respected man? Well, the easiest way to find out is to continue our strange and twisted story.
What am I going to do now? Gotta be a mistake somewhere.
Maybe someone else dropped it.
Well, who would have the commissioner's handkerchief?
His wife?
Why would she...
Look, you know better than me, Ben. You've been around him and his family, but that perfume...
Well, what about it?
Well, it's not very macho when you think of it. More like a woman's.
Maybe.
You know what kind of perfume Mrs. Martin wears?
Well, offhand, I don't. But maybe I can find out. No way out of it. I'm going to have to ask the commissioner a couple of questions.
From the solid walls of my grave, I want to cry out in despair. I wanted only to bring justice to the guilty. Eye for eye, tooth for tooth. How could I know it might reach out to the innocent? And of all people, who was more innocent than Beth Ann, who once had been my wife and all my living days was my love? She had been destroyed enough by the guilt of the past. How could I have brought the present down in ruins about her head as well? I remembered how secure I thought I was in that planned meeting in the park. Oh, Lord, so hard to think it was less than a month ago. Sam, you here? Are you alone?
Well, can't you see?
I don't trust you.
No more than I do you. But we got a little choice, have we?
You, less than I. Come here, out of the light into the bushes.
How can I be sure it's not a trap? Come on home with me where we can talk in private, Sam. If it is you...
And if I did, could I be sure that wasn't a trap?
What do you have to fear from me?
Only your fear of me. Because I can unmask you for what you are.
Sam, in the name of heaven, it's dead and gone 20 years or so ago. Can't we let it rest?
No!
Let's go back and discuss it. It's too open here.
All right, Henry. But just remember, I am armed. One false move, and you could be dead.
I'll take my chances, as I have coming to this meeting. If you wanted to kill me, you could easily have done so by now.
I don't want to kill you, Henry. I want you to kill yourself, like all the others. I am not here to exact vengeance, only to accomplish retribution.
You really expect me to believe the incredible story you told me while we were driving home?
I'm quite sure you believe me.
You are serious. Trying to convince me that everyone who was there that night is dead.
Except you and me.
Well, I knew about Red Fulbus with the cancer and Butsy Stella and Korea and Skinny Ellis with the tuberculosis.
I reckon you could say they died natural deaths.
Well, what else would you say?
I'd say God took them in his own time. The others I took for him.
Now, I read the copies of the newspaper clippings you sent me. I thought they took their own lives.
Mostly they did, except Arnie Jensen. He didn't have the guts to pull the trigger, so I helped him step off his terrace 14 floors up.
The hell you did. Just who are you, Sam Small, to set yourself up as judge and executioner?
Way I see it, Henry, I'm neither. I'm only your conscience.
And what right have you to be there?
You all made me what I am. I didn't ask to be part of what you did. I begged you not to do it. But you made me part of your sin and tarred me with the same guilty secret all of you had to bear. It broke me, the innocent one, first and ended my marriage and my home. And in the end, I came to see the only reason I had left to keep on living was to make all of you pay the same price you made poor Jim Young pay. You had to give your own lives.
You must be mad. Jim Young is dead and buried and forgotten. He only got what was coming to him.
He had no trial.
He didn't need one. The evidence was in.
And automatically, he was guilty.
Well, you doubt Carrie Sue Griffith's word?
When she cried rape against my friend Jim Young, yes.
Will you forget it? The past is dead.
Oh, no, it ain't, Henry. I've been spending the last years making time wind up. And all the hens come home to roost. So I'm bringing you a present like I brought all the rest. I'm giving you this gun.
Why, thank you, Sam. Now the tables are turned. I could shoot you down like the dog you are.
You want to stain your soul twice? I don't think you dare. But you can go ahead if you want. I'm only living on borrowed time. I've been dead ever since the night you and your kind forced me to be part of the crime you committed. I'm offering you your only salvation. The way out everyone else took. If you don't want it, it's your own damnation. You can roast in hell for the rest of all eternity if you pull that trigger and send me to join Jim Young.
Damn it, he was a black man.
And I'm white? You think there's any difference in what color you kill? You're guilty just the same before the Lord. I turned and walked out of the room, leaving him with the drink in his hand, looking down at the gun. I was half blind, and at last it was all over, and I could go seek my own peace. I nearly stumbled over Beth Ann when she stopped me just before the outside door.
Sam.
Beth Ann?
I heard.
I'm sorry you did. I'm ashamed for the both of us.
I should have known all those years ago.
Maybe I should have told you. I didn't know how.
Oh, how could I ever have married him after you? If it helps any, I've hated him for years. I just didn't know how to bust loose.
And how about Chrissy?
Oh, no worry about her. She's safe, married with a fine boy, and she's got your grandchildren.
Sure would have liked to see them.
Well, why can't you?
No way. I gave them up with everything else that night.
Sam?
What?
Don't trust Henry. He doesn't have any conscience.
I'm his conscience, Beth Ann. He knows now he ain't got anything else as long as I'm alive. Because I can open up the truth and it will pull him down.
But he could kill you.
If he does, he kills his only hope for salvation.
You're sure you want to make this statement, Mrs. Martin?
I'm quite sure, Captain.
You followed your husband to this address without his knowledge. You were on the floor below when the deceased, Sam Small, opened his door. You heard the conversation you have reported to me.
I did, Captain Trump.
You had climbed as far as the floor below, the top floor, when you heard.
Who is it? Telegram for Mr. Sam Small.
You didn't have to play any tricks, Henry. You want to come in?
No. I want to get out. And this is the way.
Then what happened, Mrs. Martin?
I crouched on the landing below, not knowing what to do. No one else in the building was stirring. And then I climbed the stairs slowly to Sam's floor, and I listened at the door. There were sounds of things being overturned, bangings, scrapings, I don't know what. And then, suddenly, the door to the apartment was flung open with me hidden behind it, and my husband, Henry Martin, ran out and down the stairs as if all hell were after him.
Did you go into the apartment?
No, I couldn't. See, the door to the apartment had locked. But I could smell that a gun had been fired. I couldn't force my way in.
So you ran?
Yes.
Dropping one of your husband's handkerchiefs that you had borrowed as you did.
Well, I suppose so. I must have. Will you arrest him now?
On what evidence? It's highly circumstantial, Mrs. Martin. And on top of that, a wife cannot testify against her husband.
You don't believe me?
Of course I do.
But you can't think I'm guilty. Oh, Captain. To understand, you would have to have lived in Borden all those years ago. Everyone on edge, uptight, fired by fear of a race riot. The beginning of the 60s. Any torch could light an explosion. Borden was a small town, and the Griffiths' wedding was a mighty special event. So when Carrie Sue cried rape, who do you think was going to be blamed? Nobody any color this side a light tan. Everybody was roaring drunk, and poor black Jim Young was the one they chose to crucify. And Henry was the leading law and order man. He rounded up the lynch mob. They wanted a real neat hanging. So when they stopped for gas at Sam Small's place, they roped him into it so he'd bring his open truck. You see, that's a mighty good place for someone with a noose around his neck to stand before they drive it off and leave you swinging in the breeze. It was something poor Sam wanted no part of, but they forced him into it, and they threatened they'd kill me and Chrissy, too, if anyone else talked.
You knew about this, ma'am?
Oh, well, of course not. Not then. It was a secret buried as deep as Jim Young's body, but I know it now.
Like I said, ma'am, a wife cannot testify against her husband.
Then let us go home and see if he won't testify against himself. Henry, it's me, Beth.
Yes, I've been expecting you. Are the police with you?
Yes.
That's too bad. We might have had a more intimate farewell.
Check him, Rico. Are you all right, Mrs. Martin?
I'll manage.
Don't let her come in, Captain. In the temple. He's gone.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. It's perhaps the one decent thing he's ever done.
Life is a vital force which can create and which can destroy. Too often, it is occupied with tragedy. Our story swept away the ordinary business of living and lifted a curtain on some people whose lives were scarred and doomed in a way I hope none of you may ever have to face. I'll be back shortly.
You worked hard to buy your car, so don't let it age too fast. Change to Quaker Estate. Quaker Estate helps cars last. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, indeed it does.
Quaker State has been helping cars last for more than 60 years. But now we believe your car needs extra protection. So now America's best-selling motor oil has Quaker State filters for your car. Quaker State oil, air, and fuel filters, plus Quaker State motor oil. Now, doesn't that sound like good value? Indeed it does. The quality combination to help your car last.
You worked hard to buy your car, so don't let it age too fast. Change to Quaker State. Quaker State helps cars last. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, indeed it does.
What kind of home are you looking for?
Something simple.
Like
an island.
An island?
Yeah, life's too complicated. I want to get away to something simple.
Well, we have a small island in the South Seas here.
Well, keep it simple.
It's just 500 feet long.
All I need is enough bamboo and palm leaves for a simple lean-to.
Well, this is it.
Oh, and a two-car garage.
What?
For the cars I just bought.
I thought you were looking for simple.
Hey, what could be more simple? I walked into my General Motors dealer, picked out a car, and wrapped it up right there in the showroom with GMAC financing. Real convenient, you know.
GMAC?
Available at Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Opel, Cadillac, and GMC truck dealers.
Now, about the money.
Oh, see, the GMAC people are car financing specialists.
I'm talking about terms
That's
here.
what I'm talking about. Car financing terms to fit my budget.
I meant...
The GMAC plan is tailored for a person who's going to live on a simple island with a lean-to, attached garage, and maybe a pool.
You didn't mention a pool.
I mentioned it right after the patio.
What patio?
The one next to the guest house.
Guest house?
But not too close to the landing strip, because when that giant jet lands...
It's only 500 feet long.
Exactly. I don't want no grief from the people in their hotels. It's too complicated.
GMAC Financing. We uncomplicate things.
Time after time, you come to my sanctum seeking stories, living vicariously the life of other people, or simply settling back and enjoying a good yarn. You may be amused, thrilled, scared, appalled, each by turn. I cannot promise you what tale will come your way when you knock on my door. You take your own chances every time the door creaks open. Like Pandora's box, you never know what will fly out. Our cast included Mason Adams, Howard Ross, Bob Caliban, and Marion Seldes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. President Carter has decided to muzzle his top deputies on the subject of the Middle East, at least for the time being. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The president in his news conference Thursday said he hopes there will be a halt to American statements on the Middle East. His concern stems from a policy statement issued Monday calling for Israel to withdraw from the West Bank. The president seemed to be saying the statement was a mistake. CBS News correspondent Marilyn Kalb says officials have revealed the statement was initiated by Zbigniew Brzezinski, the president's national security advisor. Kalb says it's understood Brzezinski wanted to aim his criticism directly at Israeli Prime Minister Begin and Foreign Minister Dayan, but that State Department officials objected and penciled out the names. The president is said to have put a lid on Middle East statements until after Begin's visit to the United States in 3 weeks. More news in a moment.
Weekends, weekends, weekends. Michelob. Weekends, weekends, weekends. Michelob. Weekends were made for having fun. Weekends were made for Michelob. Weekends were made for letting go. Weekends were made for Michelob. Have a nice one, you're here.
'Cause the time is your own.
52 weeks a year.
Be with friends or alone. It's the best time of the week was made for you and Michelob.
Yeah, weekends were made for Michelob.
Weekends were made for Michelob. Don't forget, remember to pick up some beer. It's Michelob. Weekends were made for Michelob.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Members of Congress seem divided on the wisdom of President Carter's decision not to build the B-1 bomber. Senator William Proxmire, Democrat of Wisconsin, sides with the president.
The president made the right decision. It was sound militarily as well as economically. Sound militarily because there's no question in my mind that the B-52, the new re-engined B-52, equipped with cruise missiles, can do a much more devastating job than the B-1 ever could do.
In announcing his decision, Mr. Carter said his plan will leave the nation well defended.
Our triad concept of retaining 3 basic delivery systems will be continued with submarine-launched ballistic missiles, intercontinental ballistic missiles, and a bomber fleet, including cruise missiles, as one of its armaments. We will continue thereby to have an effective and flexible strategic force whose capability is fully sufficient for our national defense.
But Senator John Tower, Republican of Texas, thinks there's too much emphasis on the cruise missile.
To put all your eggs in the cruise missile basket is not wise. Remember, that is a subsonic system. It doesn't have the target penetration capability of a B-1.
The cruise missile was mentioned by the Soviet news agency TASS Thursday night. TASS called the missile one of the main obstacles toward a new SALT agreement. TASS reported without comment Mr. Carter's decision on the B-1. Police in Florida are still trying to locate Charlotte Gross, the teenager abducted from a Girl Scout camp and later allowed to call home. FBI agents were led to a telephone booth near a baseball farm team complex about 30 miles from Sarasota. Following Wednesday night's phone call, there was a possible sighting of a suspect. Corporal William Stuckey of the Sarasota County Sheriff's Department gives a description of the suspect.
The suspect is believed to be in his late 20s, 6 feet tall, 170 pounds, dark, stringy hair, collar length. He's unshaven, thin-faced, dark-complected. He's wearing a dull-colored windbreaker with dark jeans on, and his shoes are seemingly deck shoes or sneakers. The vehicle that he reportedly is driving is a medium blue or green, possibly a Gremlin, 2-door type.
Police say there have been no more phone calls from Charlotte Gross since Wednesday night. Now this. The incoming head of the National Association for the Advancement of Colored People says blacks will shake up this country from top to bottom to defeat politicians trying to thwart gains already made in the civil rights field. Benjamin Hooks, who is a lawyer and FCC commissioner, says that some liberals are turning their backs on the civil rights movement and that the country seems to be in a conservative mood. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. 11:31 the time. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Mystery Theater in just a moment.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wherever there is money to be made, there are secrets to be kept. No, that's not a famous quote. But for all the truth it contains, it might as well be. Money was made in undreamed-of quantities by a handful of men in this country in the years following the Civil War. They were called the captains of industry. But even the most respected of these pillars of society had a skeleton or two in their closets they would have paid half their fortunes not to see exposed. But there are some skeletons that just don't seem to understand the value of money.
Great Jesus, Ghost. It's you.
It's been a long time, Jade.
Go away. Leave me alone.
You robbed me once of something. Something you can never give me back.
Then what are you going to want?
Our mystery drama, Revenge, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a happy little family.
Everybody happy? Happy as a lark. Happy as a clam.
Indeed, they were the happiest little family you'd ever care to meet until it came time to get in their car.
Look, just get in the car. I don't want to go. Do I have to? This is work.
What made them unhappy was that they could never seem to find a car that was right for them. It was either too big and expensive.
Maybe we could skip the house payment this month.
Or too small and uncomfortable.
It's small in here.
Ma, your elbow's in my eye.
Sorry, honey.
Then one day, Father happily announced he had found a car that was just right for them, a Buick Century Custom. Being a midsize, it was neither too big nor too small for them. And being a Buick, it had a V6 engine, lots of room and comfort, and the famous Buick ride. And that pleased them to no end.
I'm pleased as punch.
I'm tickled pink. I have to go to the bathroom.
All of which proves one thing. Maybe money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a Buick Century Custom, which for a lot of people is pretty much the same thing.
I like to think of this as one of those American Western films. The Germans, well, naturally, they're the bad guys. We, my friends, are the cavalry on the way to the rescue.
Mothers would lose their sons, wives their husbands, girls their lovers, children their fathers, and thousands of gallant young men would perish for a mission that would change the meaning of courage for all time. And for a bridge, a lousy bridge. Joseph E. Levine presents A Bridge Too Far, a spectacular motion picture with an even more spectacular cast. Dirk Bogarde, James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Edward Fox, Elliot Gould, Gene Hackman, Anthony Hopkins, Hardy Kruger, Laurence Olivier, Brian O'Neill, Robert Redford, Maximilian Schell, Liv Ullmann. A Bridge Too Far, from United Artists, rated PG, parental guidance suggested.
Now playing at a theater near you. Check your newspaper for listings.
Denver in the 1880s was a prosperous town, and two of its most prosperous citizens were Jade Wanamaker and Herbert Beale. Two more different men would be hard to find. Jade was a quiet, domestic man. Herbert was a hard-drinking bachelor, addicted to his nightly poker games. No, except for their wealth, the townsfolk said these two were as different as night and day. But they did have something in common. And one afternoon, he rode into town.
You Cabin Mary?
That's right, stranger. What can I do for you?
You own this dive?
What are you calling a dive?
I asked for the most degraded, low-life hangout in the Tenderloin district, and they sent me here.
Now listen, mister. Fancy clothes, I know you're going to get carried out of here feet first. Now, what do you want?
I want to buy it.
What?
Lock, stock, and barrel.
Say, what is this?
Name your price, and I'll pay you double.
What are you? A reformer?
No. I don't want anything changed. Only meet one condition, and I'll give you this.
$10,000. What's the condition?
I want one room upstairs kept vacant for when I need it.
For $10,000?
When I've done what I've come to do, money won't be of any use to me.
Howdy, stranger.
Morning, Sheriff. I'm looking for Jade Wanamaker and Herbert Beale.
Well, Herb, I reckon you'd find any night over to the Silver Dollar Saloon, but Jade, he don't go out much, poor fellow.
Why do you say that?
On account of his wife.
Is her name Esther?
Yeah. Say she was a great beauty once.
Once? Why? What happened?
Oh, it's sad how people change. She's not only grown ugly, but turned shrewish to boot. Hasn't been out of their mansion for years. Why, do you know her?
No. I don't think so. Where can I find Jade Wanamaker?
Well, he goes over to Clem McFarland's barber shop every morning for a shave.
Thank you, Sheriff. Much obliged.
Good morning, Mr. Wanamaker.
Morning, Clem.
Got your mug all phoned up, sir. Have a seat.
Thank you.
Any more news about that stranger? The one who bought up Cabin Mary's saloon down at the Tenderloin?
What goes on down there don't interest me none.
They say he's got it in for someone.
Probably some gambler or two-bit hustler.
Oh, I don't know. He seems like a real gentleman. Come in here yesterday for a shave.
Uh-huh.
Right after you left, as a matter of fact. Tipped real good, too. Strange-looking person, though. There's something not quite right about him.
Huh? How's that?
Well, he has the most piercing green eyes they ever seen inside a human skull.
Green? You say green eyes?
Yeah. Burn a hole right through you. The hole's still, Mr. Wanamaker. This razor's sharp.
He didn't, by any chance, did he walk with a limp?
Well, yes, he did.
Which leg?
Oh, I can't remember.
Which leg? His left?
Yeah. Don't tell me you know him, Mr. Wanamaker.
I knew such a man once. Probably just a coincidence.
Hello, Jade.
You careful, Mr. Wanamaker. The razor.
You cut yourself, Jade. That was careless.
Here, let me get a towel.
No. I got to go.
You didn't used to be so careless, Jade.
Stay away from me. Why are you following me?
Oh, surely you're not begrudging an old friend the pleasure of your company.
You lay a hand on me and I'll call the sheriff.
I don't think I need to touch you, Jade.
I paid for what I did. Believe me, I paid.
You haven't paid enough.
Well, what do you want? What do you want from me? Money?
That's not what you stole from me.
What then? Tell me.
I don't know. I'm just here to collect, Jade. How you want to pay me is up to you.
This is my gate. This is my house. You follow me in and I will have you arrested for trespassing.
I won't follow you in, Jade, but I'll be waiting. And whenever you leave your house, I'll be waiting to follow you wherever you go.
For how long?
Until you pay.
No.
Jade, what's the matter? You look like you'd seen a ghost.
No, Esther, I didn't see anyone.
You're bleeding. Oh, you sanctimonious old hypocrite. Did someone slit your throat at last?
It's nothing. An accident at the barber shop.
Well, why are you looking out the window?
No, Esther.
Who's out there?
Don't look.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah, it's him. He's come back to haunt me.
To haunt me, too. It's what you deserve. What we both deserve.
Why? Must a man pay for the rest of his life for a single crime committed in the folly of his youth? Haven't you punished me enough for 32 years? What I did because I loved you, Esther.
You lied to me, Jade. You lied to me, and I told myself I believed you. I followed you instead of my heart. And the ugliness of my choice has shown ever since in my face like a mask I can't remove.
He's still there. Esther, you must go out and speak to him.
No.
It's you he wants.
He does?
He as much as told me so. He'll listen to you and leave us in peace. Esther, please, please. I'm feeling faint. Would you see me die?
No, but I can't go out to him.
Why not?
I couldn't bear to have him see me as I am now.
Please, Esther, I'll give you your freedom.
Jade, years ago I wanted my freedom. It's too late for that now.
Well, what are we going to do? He can't stand out there forever, can he?
Hello again, stranger.
Good day, Sheriff.
I see you located, Mr. Wanamaker.
Yep.
Well, I got a complaint from him. Says you've been following him.
Is it against the law to follow a man?
Look here, mister. I want to know what you're up to.
My business is with Jade Wanamaker.
Now, you give me a straight answer, and I'm running you in.
Very well. I'm here to take revenge on 3 people who have robbed me of life's 3 most precious possessions.
Revenge is against the law, stranger, and I'm putting a stop to this right now. Mr. Wanamaker is a respected citizen, and no one's got any call to bear him a grudge. You're under arrest.
What crime am I committing, Sheriff?
Well, you're in a public street. Now, streets is for horses and vehicles. Section 103 of the Public Code.
Very well. If you'll permit me 5 minutes, I believe I can satisfy the law.
Well, okay. I'm going to see Mr. Wanamaker and find out what this is all about. I don't want you standing here when I return.
Oh, Sheriff. Did you arrest him yet?
No.
Well, why not? He's been following me since yesterday morning.
A man following another man around isn't a crime, Mr. Wanamaker.
But he can't stay out there in the street. It's a public thoroughfare.
I've given him 5 minutes to get off the street. If he's not, I'll arrest him.
Ah, did you hear that, Esther? We're saved.
What's that?
Huh?
Look, coming up the street.
Oh, good Lord. Oh, no.
It's a hearse.
Sheriff.
Yeah. Well, what can I do? The law says you gotta have a vehicle. It don't say what kind. Mr. Wanamaker.
Get me to my bed. Get me out of this sight.
Mr. Wanamaker. Mr. Wanamaker, can you hear me?
Yes.
Now, what is it between you and that man?
I can't tell you.
Why not, Jade? Go ahead.
You press a charge, Mr. Wanamaker, and I'll arrest him, but I can't do it without a charge.
Well, there's your chance, Jade. Go ahead. Press charges, like you did before.
I can't.
Don't tell me you're getting soft in your old age.
Mrs. Wanamaker, do you know that man?
I did once, Sheriff.
Well, I think you'd better go out and speak to him.
No.
Why not?
He mustn't see me yet, as I am now.
Well, it's either that or buy widow's weeds, Mrs. Wanamaker. It's up to you.
Hello, Ben.
Howdy, ma'am.
Don't you recognize me?
Esther?
Yes. It's me.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound shocked.
Oh, I know the years have not been kind to me.
They might have been.
And no. You've got your revenge, Ben. Jade has had a stroke.
Oh.
But it's me you should have punished, not him.
I have. Man and wife are one flesh, one body.
He's not a bad person, Ben. He confessed to me years ago that the robbery charge on which he had you jailed to get you out of the way was false.
I should have thought you'd have had more faith in me, Esther. We were engaged.
I know.
I was poor then, and you wanted wealth. Well, I'm rich now, Esther. Far richer than Jade Wanamaker will ever be.
Oh, it wasn't only money. When I thought you were a thief as well.
I loved you. I've never loved anyone since.
Oh, I'm sure that's not true. It's in the past now. Oh, please, Ben, I don't want Jade to die. I've never given him a moment's happiness.
He will die. And then you'll have his fortune. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
You've changed. You're not the man I knew, Ben Thompson. You've become evil. That hearse suits you. Your heart has turned to stone. Oh, I've been wrong all these years. We never could have been happy together. Jane! Oh, Jane, I could have loved you.
The hearse is yours, Esther.
The Bible says that when Christ came down to earth with the offer of heavenly redemption, he crushed the head of the serpent who first tempted us. With Christ's offer, hardness of the heart was no longer forgivable. Yet there are still those among us whose hearts are so hardened by the bitterness of experience that they are beyond the reach of grace. Is Ben Thompson such a man? Who are the two remaining victims on his list? And what were the precious gifts of life of which they deprived him? And what about that room at Cabin Mary's? We'll find out when I return with Act Two.
When you paint your house, you invest time and money. So True Value Hardware stores want to help make sure it's time and money well spent. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that during their anniversary paint sale, now through July 9th, True Value Hardware stores offer quality True Test paints at special prices. For example, you can get True Test Weatherall acrylic latex house paint in white and 35 Jamestown colors for only $8.97 a gallon. Weatherall resists weather, blistering, peeling, and fading, so it puts more years between you and your next paint job. Or you can get True Test Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain. It enhances the texture of rough wood, beautifies smooth wood, and comes in 21 rustic flat colors for only $6.99 a gallon. Get True Test paints at special prices during the anniversary paint sale, now through July 9th, exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, much more than just a name. That's their way of doing business.
Northwest Federal presents some sound ideas for saving. Hear anything you like? You've just been listening to the sounds of some nice-sounding gifts. Gifts you can get free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. You'll find everything from a nice-sounding pair of True Temper pruning shears to Sunbeam's Great American Popcorn Machine. Just to name a few of the over 30 gifts you should see and hear for yourself. Take advantage of this sound offer from Northwest Federal Savings. A sound place to save. Soon.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
How much punishment does a man deserve for his crimes? Must he pay as Jade Wanamaker did with his life? Did Jade's punishment fit his crime? We're tempted to say it was excessive, but how can we measure the effect of his actions on Ben Thompson? However, these are philosophical questions. There's no time to contemplate them now, for Ben Thompson is about to mark his second victim. But Herbert Beale is going to prove a much tougher customer than poor old Jade Wanamaker.
I'll see that 500, Maxie, and raise you another. What you got?
3 jacks, Herb.
Full house. 10 high.
Well, I think that does it for the rest of us.
Oh, come on. You gonna desert me when the luck's going my way? Let's have another bottle. On me. Whiskey.
It's all very well for you to drink and play cards at all hours of the night. You ain't got a missus and family to answer to. Hey, boys, don't leave without me.
What's the matter, Maxie? You afraid of that stranger they claimed killed Jade Wanamaker?
Well, he did kill him, Herb, sure as we're sitting here. And the sheriff didn't do a darn thing about it.
Well, If Jade was so weak he let someone scare him to death, then I figure he got what he deserved.
They say he's got 2 more people on his list.
Well, I know for a fact I ain't one of them. Oh, come on, let's play one more hand. Now, where's the whiskey?
Here it is, Herb.
What? Well, me, Ben Thompson. Don't tell me you're the one causing all this trouble in town.
You 2 know each other?
From a long time ago. Isn't that right, Herb?
I never expected to see you again.
No, I don't guess you did. Not after you robbed me of every ounce of gold I'd taken off my claim and left me in the gutters of San Francisco.
Now, please, Ben, don't break my heart when I'm trying to concentrate.
You care to join us, Mr. Thompson?
I'm not here to play cards.
You ain't gonna tail me the way you tailed old Jade Wanamaker, are you?
No, Herb. I'd like to make you a little wager.
You want to win back the $10,000 I stole from you?
No. I want you to give it back to me.
Ben Thompson, you was always soft in the head.
And I'm willing to wager that you will offer to do so.
Oh, voluntarily? That's a sucker's bet, Ben.
How much are you worth, Herb? Financially, that is.
No, $250,000, give or take. Why?
That's all? I'll put up twice that for my own fortune.
That I will voluntarily offer to repay you $10,000? What's the catch?
No catch.
That's some bet, Herb.
You're not afraid, are you?
How do I know you got this kind of dough?
Here's my receipt from the Grand Hotel. I've got close to $1 million deposited in their vault.
And you're giving me 2 to 1 odds.
On your entire fortune.
You got yourself a bet. But we got witnesses.
And high-rolling gamblers like yourselves live by their word, eh?
Well, there's some honor amongst thieves, even high-class thieves. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'd like to get on with our game.
What are you going to use for stakes, Herb?
Are you kidding? I've been winning all night.
But you just tied that up.
What?
You just tied up your entire fortune. And until our bet's settled, everything you own is frozen.
Well, let's set a time limit to this.
Too late, Herb.
Why, you low down.
Living without money was always a fate worse than death for you, Herb. And until our bet is settled, you can't gamble. You can't even buy a drink unless someone else pays for it. But then it never was beneath your pride to take charity, was it, Herb?
But if I pay you the $10,000, I lose my bet. I lose my fortune.
That's right. And we've got witnesses.
I've got to get rid of him. I don't give a hang about my word of honor. If the rats want to leave the sinking ship, fine. I'll take care of matters myself. Survival of the fittest. Ben Thompson must die. And I think I know just the man for the job.
Good morning, Mr. Thompson.
Good morning, Clem. I've come for my morning shave.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. There's no one else here. You're always the first one. Step right up. So, how are things?
So far, everything's going just as I planned.
You got Mr. Beale cornered?
Oh, no, not by a long shot. In fact, I've got no idea what the next move is.
I don't think you'll have to worry about that.
I'm not. With someone like that, the thing is to get them off guard and then let them take the next step.
It's a good idea.
It's an old Oriental principle. Force your enemy to attack and use his energy against him.
Uh-huh.
How did you know it was Herbert Beale I was after?
News travels. Sit still, Mr. Thompson.
You're holding me mighty tight, Clem.
It's just this one little spot on your neck, sir, that's hard to get. You're choking me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, but I gotta do this. You just hold still. Oh, Sheriff, good morning.
Hello, Clem. Mrs. says it's time to get my hair cut.
Sheriff.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Thompson. So now you're after Herbert Beale.
Sheriff, Mr. Thompson, please.
He's only got one weakness, that man. Superstitious. Hey, what were you going to say?
Nothing. Go on, please.
It comes from all that gambling, I guess. He always sits to the right of the door when he plays poker. He's afraid of the left of anything, and he believes in luck.
Does he believe in ghosts?
Ghosts? I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Thank you, Sheriff. I think that's just what I'll do.
Yeah, Clem, I think I'll come back later. And Mr. Thompson, don't think I'm taking my eyes off you for a minute. One false step and you're behind bars.
Thanks for not saying anything, Mr. Thompson. I'm sorry.
How much is he paying you, Clem?
$10,000. But he said it was to protect his life, that you were going to kill him.
I am. And you're going to help me.
Oh, no, Mr. Thompson. Please, I've had enough.
Do you want me to call the sheriff back?
No. All right. What do you want me to do?
Could you recommend a good butcher shop?
Well, what?
I'm in the mood for some rare steak, Clem. Blood rare.
Well, there's Kiva's place just up the street.
I'll be right back. Meantime, you'd better close your shop.
But it's early morning.
We've got a long day ahead of us. And it's going to start with a visit to Mr. Beale.
Mr. Beale?
Clem, what you doing here?
I've come for my money.
I told you to wait for nightfall. I said I'd contact you.
I did what you asked me to, Mr. Beale.
Not so loud. All right, come inside.
I want my money.
Not so fast. Where's the body?
Outside town. In a ravine up the canyon off the Edgeware Road.
You take me to see you've done your work properly. Then we'll discuss money. Looks like you did a good job, Clem.
You want to go down, have a closer look?
No. I can see well enough from here. Well, Ben Thompson, you're dead at last. And I'm free at last. I believe I owe you some money, Clem. Let's go back to town. Money is the only reliable currency between human beings, Clem. Here you go. $10,000.
Have you forgotten our bet, Herb?
What?
That money is not yours to pay out.
Ben, what you doing here? I saw you dead not 1 hour ago. Who are you talking to, Mr. Beale? What? Oh, don't you see him? See who? Ben Thompson. He's standing right there. I don't see anyone, Mr. Beale. I just want my money.
If you pay him, you forfeit our wager, Herb. And if you forfeit the wager, you lose your fortune.
Say, what is this? What you two trying to pull?
If this is some kind of joke to welch on our agreement, I won't stand for it, Mr. Beale.
Clem, put that gun down.
I want my money.
Oh, I get it. You two are in cahoots. Did you really think you could scare me? Give me that gun.
Wait a minute, Mr. Thompson.
Herb, stop. It was only a trick.
Clem. Clem, you all right? Clem, I didn't mean to. He's dead. It's your fault, Ben.
It was your finger that pulled the trigger.
Get rid of it. You're no ghost. What in tarnation were you trying to prove with a crazy stunt like that?
You're a gambler. Gamblers are superstitious.
Well, you're crazy if you thought you could scare me to death. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in nothing I can't see with my own eyes.
Yeah, like Clem McFarland there.
We gotta get him out of here.
We? I came here for revenge, Herb. This isn't quite how I planned it, but it does save me the trouble of killing you myself.
What are you talking about?
I'll be just as happy to see you hanged.
What? Ben, you gotta help me get this body out of here. I can't lift it myself.
I helped you once, Herb. Or had you forgotten?
What do you want? The $10,000 I stole from you? Here it is.
Do you think I care about the money?
I'll forfeit the wager, Ben. You can have it, my entire fortune. Only don't send me to the gallows.
I befriended you when you were down and out, when you hadn't a dime or a hope to your name. And I trusted you when no one else would give you the time of day. And you betrayed my faith and my friendship for gold.
Take my fortune. Oh, you want it in writing? Here.
Since when have you valued life more than money?
Nobody wants to die, Ben, unless he's a fool. Now, go on, take this paper and promise me you'll keep silent.
Thank you, Herbert.
Where are you going?
This has worked out much better than I could have expected.
What?
You'll be hearing from the sheriff shortly.
You tricked me.
You've lost the bet, Herb.
Says who? There's no witnesses.
But I've got it in writing.
Where's that gun? All right. Stay right where you are, Ben Thompson.
What?
You're not going anywhere.
You want the blood of 2 people on your hands, Herb?
I would say that Ben Thompson's days are numbered. But there's been enough bloodshed in this act already. And so I'm sure you'll agree with me that it's time we took a short break while we ponder Ben Thompson's untimely reversal of fortune, to say nothing of the mysterious third victim, who, it would now appear, seems rather safe from the jaws of retribution. But is he? Or she? We'll get on with the proceedings in a few minutes.
Sir, what does a big, strong fellow like you take for car sickness?
I take a lot of babying.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a boat?
Oh, I take a quick trip to the rail.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
When it's so hot the thermometer is about to blow its top, it's time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. Just right when you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
George, I opened a $500 prestige savings account at Community Savings, and I got a free
Free can opener or glow-in-the-dark toothbrush?
No, something really worthwhile.
Sure.
A free now type checking account.
Oh, that's not... now what?
A Community Savings Now type checking account. It's good wherever checks are accepted, and it's free no matter how many I write.
Mm-hmm.
And no monthly service fee or minimum balance required. And I get Community Savings bounce-proof protection. And I can transfer funds from my savings account to my Now account by phone, and a free prestige card for the 24-hour continuous teller or for instant cash all over the country.
Really?
And a free American cash card, good for up to 10% discount at over 700 Chicagoland merchants.
Honey,
and you know what?
Honey,
what?
Is it too late to change that to a joint account?
Financial service is as close as your phone at Community Savings and Loan.
685-5300. 4801 West Belmont, Chicago.
This bulletin is in. The jury in the Patricia Colombo and Frank DeLuca murder trial has reached a verdict. As soon as the decision is released by the jury foreman and Judge Eugene Pincham, WBBM's Diane Apt will have the details. This is WBBM in Chicago.
Man is the only animal who plays poker. And a good poker player can't afford to be too superstitious. Something Ben Thompson should have thought twice about before attempting the foolhardy scheme of trying to frighten Herbert Beale to death. For when even the best laid plans of men often go astray, what chance have those not so carefully considered?
Are you going to hand over that paper, Ben?
You'll have to take it off me, Herb.
I'm not that much of a fool. I will, but after you're dead. It'd be tidier if the sheriff did it. But I don't mind at all killing you myself. Survival of the fittest. Why don't you fall?
Maybe you missed, Herb. Try again.
What's the matter? Why aren't you dead?
Maybe your eyesight's going. I'll come closer.
Oh, no! Stay back!
Maybe I really am a ghost after all. You hired Clem to kill me, didn't you?
Stay back! Keep away from me!
Your gun's empty, Herb.
No.
You've lost your bet. You're a ruined man.
A man can't lose a bet to a ghost.
He can if he's got a witness.
A witness? What you mean?
Clem, you can get up now.
Clem, you're alive?
Thanks, Mr. Thompson. I was getting mighty uncomfortable on that floor.
You put all that blood...
Compliments of Keever's Butcher Shop, Mr. Beale. Just like Mr. Thompson's out there in the canyon.
But the bullets...
Blanks, Herb. But sometimes blanks work better than the real thing.
I think I need a drink.
Don't you think it would be polite to ask your host permission first?
What?
Like I said, Herb, you're a ruined man.
If you think you can make that stick...
I think I can, Herbert. A signed document. Of course, if you would like to contest it, you'd better think first whether it's worth going to jail for attempted murder.
Mr. Thompson...
Don't worry, Clem. There's enough evidence to hang my guest twice over without involving you.
You're a guest? A guest in my own home?
My home now. You seem to be having trouble accepting that fact.
I want a drink.
I will not have common dirt like you drinking my whiskey.
You're... Well, I don't get it. I thought you wanted my life. What good is my fortune to you?
Money is everything to a man like you, Herb. Without it, you've nothing to live for. So it shouldn't take long, should it? Now, come on.
Where are we going?
I've arranged a place for you to stay.
What is this place?
I think you'll recognize it.
Cabin Mary's? Why should I recognize this? I've never been here before in my life.
Oh, yes, you have. There are places like this in every town in the West, including San Francisco.
San Francisco?
You remember her? The Gold Fever Saloon. You remember the gang of toughs that were beating up on you just for the sport of it? And how out of common decency I tried to stop them and got a broken jaw for my troubles? I put clothes on your back and money in your pocket and made you my business partner.
You took my loyalty for granted. Nobody takes Herbert Beale for granted.
I took you for my friend, Herb.
Well, howdy, Mr. Thompson. I was wondering when you'd be back.
Hello, Mary. How's business?
Oh, better than ever.
I brought my guest with me.
Say, isn't this Herbert Beale?
No, please, let me have a drink.
Oh, you'd better get him upstairs, Mr. Thompson. Everything's ready for you, just the way you wanted it.
Here you are, Herb. This is where you're going to live out the little that remains of your wretched life.
It's filthy. One room? I used to have a mansion.
But this is where you belong. I dragged you up from thieves and cutthroats, and now I'm throwing you back.
What power do you have to keep me here?
The only power you respect, money. You haven't a cent. There's nowhere else you can go.
I won't live off your charity.
Of course you will, Herb. Because just like any other animal, you'll do anything to stay alive.
I've got my pride.
You're nothing but a skid row bum. You have nothing, you hear me? I've waited 35 years for this moment. 35 years to see you beg.
No! I won't beg. I won't. And I won't stay here. I'd rather sleep in the gutter.
You're not going anywhere. I brought you here to watch you die.
You have no right.
I've paid for the privilege of watching you die.
No. I've paid for my crime now. You got my fortune, but it was yours anyway. It was built on the money I stole from you. And now, I'm going out of here a free man, beholden to no one.
Stay away from that door, Herb.
You'd shoot me down, Ben? In cold blood?
Stay away from that door.
No. I'm going. I win, Ben. I win. I'll pray for your soul, Ben, as one sinner to another.
Well, Mr. Thompson, you broke your word.
I reckon I did, Sheriff.
Mm-hmm.
I got a trifle impatient.
I think it goes without saying that you broke the law as well. You'd better come along now.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Sheriff.
Why?
Mr. Thompson, you'd better do as he says.
I told you I had 3 people to get, remember? Herbert Beale here only makes 2. There's still 1 more to go.
Now, I've had all I'm going to take from you, mister.
You don't understand, Sheriff. I have one more revenge.
My gun is trained right at your heart, Mr. Thompson. Now, are you coming with me or not?
No one can stop me, Sheriff. Not even you.
I'm warning you.
No.
Mr. Thompson. Mr. Thompson.
Is he hurt bad?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, that you forced me to shoot you.
I'll get some bandages.
Never mind, Mary. No, that wound's fatal. Mr. Thompson, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Why wouldn't you surrender to me? Why did you think I couldn't stop you?
Because the 3rd victim was me.
You? I don't understand.
He can't speak anymore, Sheriff.
Yes. Yes, I can. I want to explain. I came to town to kill 3 people. The 3 people who had robbed me of the 3 most precious possessions life can offer.
And the first was Jade Wanamaker, eh?
He robbed me of love, of happiness. In our youth, I was engaged to Esther O'Hara.
You mean Mrs. Wanamaker?
Yes. But I was still poor then. Jade was already amassing his fortune. But the one thing he wanted was Esther. He had me arrested on false charges.
Jade Wanamaker? I never would have suspected that.
People can change when they want something badly enough. While I languished in jail, he pressed his suit with Esther, told her lies about me, and finally deceived her into breaking her vow to me. By the time I was freed, they'd left town, and nobody knew where they'd gone. Esther was a beautiful woman once.
And Mr. Beale, he robbed your money.
Oh, something far more valuable than that, Sheriff. No. What Herbert Beale robbed me of was faith. One could not have done more for another than I did for him, and yet he betrayed me. And since that day, I have never been able to trust another human being.
But you, what did you rob yourself of?
The most precious gift of all. Salvation. For by seeking revenge for the other two, I have denied myself the kingdom of heaven.
Oh, but surely you repent now.
No. No, I cannot. My heart was hardened too long ago. Even your bullet hasn't softened it, Sheriff. I guess that disproves the old saying. You can get blood from a stone.
Blood from a stone, a grim image. But was Ben Thompson as hard-hearted as he thought? Perhaps, but consider this. He knew better than many of us that life's most precious possessions aren't the material things of this world. Love, trust, and salvation. Somewhere along the line, he had gotten his priorities straight, even if he didn't have the wisdom and the self-discipline to live up to them. And after all, isn't that the source of so many of our problems? That we haven't the courage of our convictions. I'll be back shortly.
Tell me what happened, Mr. Matthews.
Well, my car was stolen. That's what happened. I was only in the store for about 5 minutes, and when I came out...
This is the Shell answer, man. 80% of all the cars stolen last year were unlocked at the time, and 40% actually had the keys right in the ignition. Lock your car and pocket the keys, and most thieves won't bother breaking in. Learn more about protecting your car and yourself in the Car Crime Prevention book. It's free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea & Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea & Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea & Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea & Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea & Ski.
I love you, love you, love you, love you, babe.
I love dancing with you, Julie.
Oh, Hal, I love you so much.
Oh, Julie.
Could I tell you something wonderful, Hal?
Anything.
There's a new lemon juice around.
What?
It's Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice, and it's fantastic.
Oh, well, that's wonderful.
Now I don't have to cut and slice and squeeze to get lemon juice.
I see. Julie, could we go to...
The freezer case. It's just pure lemon juice, so it's frozen for freshness in your grocer's freezer case.
Oh, yeah.
And best part of all,
yes.
Minute Maid doesn't have any preservatives.
Julie, I want to kiss you.
You'll notice the taste.
New lipstick?
No, of pure lemon juice squeezed from 6 fresh lemons.
Julie, listen to me. We're going to dance by the singer. We're going to ask him to play our song. Nod your head if you agree. Okay. Hi there.
Hi.
Julie, tell him.
Do you know there's a new lemon juice around?
Sure. There's a new lemon juice around made by Minute Maid, baby.
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
Some people say money buys everything. Some say there are things no amount of money can buy. Most of us claim we believe the second of these statements to be the truth. And yet, much of the time, we act as if it were the first. Why will a person act against his better judgment time and again? The answer to that is a mystery. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Robert Dryden, Leon Janney, Bryna Rayburn, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
reports about the nation's economy, some indicating good business growth, but possibly some trouble on the inflation front. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Carter administration is now forecasting a jump of 6.9% in consumer prices for the year and 6.1% in 1978. That indicates rising prices will accelerate at a rate somewhat faster than forecast previously. White-collar workers are keeping up with inflation, but not by much. The Labor Department says office workers' paychecks went up 6.9% in the 12-month period ending in March. Prices for the period went up 6.4%. The nation's car makers are enjoying a banner year. Ward's Automotive reports they plan to build 2 million units in the third quarter, and that would be a record. The steel industry is having some problems with imports. Industry and union leaders on Friday got together to call for government action to stem the tide of foreign steel. Lloyd McBride, president of the United Steelworkers Union, says the Japanese never had it so good.
The steel workers in Japan are fully employed, and the amount of steel that's coming into this country is increasing dramatically. They have agreed with the European Common Market nations to a quota system, that they will not send their Japanese steel into the common market nations beyond a certain quota.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The time is 10:31, the Mystery Theater in just a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're about to bring you a love story. Before we're through, you may say that we have subjected you to too much turbulence and too many shocks for a love story. But whoever said that a love story was nothing but sweetness and light? No one, that is, who's ever been in love.
That's the planet Venus.
That's so.
Venus is the morning star.
I never knew that.
Venus is also the evening star. As the evening star, Venus used to be called Hesperus.
Yeah?
But as the morning star, Venus was called Lucifer.
Our drama, Boomerang, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Ann Shepard. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Maxwell House and Sanka Coffees would like to thank all you people who use our coupons. We're giving you a bonus offer that makes those coupons worth 50 cents more. You'll find one in the paper this week. Clip it out and take it to the store, along with any coupon for Maxwell House coffee or Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee. And you'll save an extra 50 cents. That's right, an extra 50 cents. Over and above the savings from the coupon. See full details in your local paper. And hurry, offer ends July 31st.
Suit the action to the word to the action. That's advice Shakespeare gave about acting. I'm Henry Winkler, and I'm an actor, and I'm proud of it. I've played many roles from Shakespeare to the Fonz, and right now I'm playing what I consider a significant spokesman role for the American Cancer Society. We're inviting you to join our cast of millions, the millions of Americans who are playing a role in the fight against cancer. Scientists in research laboratories, the people helping cancer patients with rehabilitation and other services, many of them former cancer patients themselves. All those volunteers playing an important role, ringing doorbells to help raise the funds needed to bring about a happy ending to our centuries-old drama, the war against cancer. That's your role. Act. Send a generous check now to your American Cancer Society. It's not a small part. As Shakespeare said, many strokes, though with a little axe, felled the hardest timbered oak.
There's a word going around these days, going around a bit aimlessly and subjected to frequent mistreatment. The word is ambivalence. Now, let's break the word in half.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt tonight's edition of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater to inform you that our sister station, KCBS in New York, indicates now that hijacker at New York's Kennedy Airport is in custody. We have no further details on what happened, but as you do know, a busload of hostages and the gunman who hijacked them were at Plainside last time we heard at New York's Kennedy Airport, but so far we do not know the extent of the condition, the physical condition of the hostages at this time. Repeating once again, our sister station, KCBS New York, informs us on our private line that the hijacker is in custody. Further details just as soon as they're available.
Ambi is from the Latin and means both. Valence means power. Put the two halves together, and we have our word back again. Ambivalence, which means simultaneous attraction toward and repulsion from. This story is about ambivalence, and that's why I call it Boomerang.
Yes, hello? Hello?
Oh, you sound so cross.
Who is this?
Me. Carol.
Oh, Carol, sorry, I was working.
I hate it when you sound like that, Robin.
Well, I am on the last chapter.
Did I interrupt you?
Yes, you actually did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Truly sorry.
How are you?
I'm fine. Except for this cold.
Got a cold?
Yes. Can't you tell?
What was it you wanted? I mean, why the call?
Look, will I see you tonight?
I've tried, but the work is going so well, and I hate to break a streak, lose my concentration. You know how it is.
Well, I don't know if I do.
If you were a writer, you would.
Did I break your concentration, calling you up?
Matter of fact, you probably did.
Well, if I did, then why didn't you come over here?
Your house? Are you mad?
Why do you say that?
It's 2 miles to your house, and I'm working.
Well, if you really wanted
It's
to...
raining.
What's a little rain?
Carol, I'm working. Can't you get that through your head?
Are you saying I'm stupid?
No, not stupid.
Just tell you what, I'll come to see you.
No, don't do that.
I love to walk in the rain.
I'm working, Carol.
You don't want to see me. You don't give a hoot about me. You never did.
Oh, Carol.
You're just somebody to mess around with. I'm just a dumb little American as far as you're concerned.
Oh, now, Carol,
You don't love me? You don't have any respect for me?
No, that's not true, really. That's not
You
true.
swear? You swear it's not?
Oh, Carol.
Swear.
I don't like to swear things like that. It's not right.
Swear.
Carol, I swear, satisfied.
I'll be right over.
No, Carol, please don't.
I'll be there in about an hour.
Carol!
My lord and master, I own you for my God. That you, John?
It's me, Celia.
Oh, come in quickly.
Oh, what weather.
Give me a coat.
Oh, yes, thank you.
It's terrible of me to ask you to come out in a night like this.
Oh, that's all right.
No, it's not all right. I know I impose on you.
That's what old friends are for, to be imposed on.
You do have a way of making me feel better, John.
And that's what doctors are for. Now, what seems to be the trouble with Carol?
As a matter of fact, it's just a cold and a sore throat.
Oh? Well, has she tried gargling with salt water?
John, I didn't get you over here for just a cold.
This is Sam Ford at Kennedy International Airport. The hijacking is over. The hijacker is in custody, and the 11 hostages he had on board the bus have been released. This came just minutes after the hijacker threw a child from the bus while authorities were chasing him around the runways here at the airport. Several shots were fired. And also, this comes after the hijacker this afternoon commandeered the bus from the Port Authority bus station in Midtown Manhattan and forced the driver and 24 passengers on board out here to the airport. The driver was killed along with another woman. 3 persons so far have been injured. Once again, the hijacking is over, the hijacker is in custody, and the 11 hostages have been released from the bus. Sam Ford, CBS News at John F. Kennedy International Airport.
This Net Alert Bulletin has come to you from CBS News. We now resume the regular program schedule on this CBS Radio Net Alert station.
This is WBBM in Chicago. It's 19 minutes before 11 o'clock, and we resume tonight's edition of the CBS Radio Mystery Theater from a point of interruption.
It's other things I can't cope with.
Such as?
Well, she's been odd lately.
Odd? How? And how lately?
Actually, it goes back more than a year to when her father died. Only it wasn't so noticeable then, and I thought it was just, grief. She was away at school when he fell ill, and he didn't want me to send for her. He was sure he'd recover, and so was I, and then the second hemorrhage, and
Yes, it was very sudden.
And I've always felt that she held it against me that he died.
Oh, surely not.
I know she blamed me, that she wasn't here. And I suppose that was my fault.
No, see, it wasn't.
Anyway, she grew more and more silent and sullen and hostile. So I brought her home where I could keep an eye on her, but it hasn't helped, John. She's very polite to me, and that's about all.
You can't talk to her?
What about? What would I say? It's not that she's done anything. Sometimes I wish she had.
Well, then, what is it? Tell me, Celia.
She shuts herself up in her room a lot.
She doesn't go out at all?
There's a man. She goes out with him. She met him about a month ago at a beach party. He's very nice. His name is Robin Graves.
Oh, yes, the young Englishman. I treated him once. Took a fishhook out of his hand.
He's a novelist.
He lives in the Devereux Beach House. He's older than Carol, isn't he?
He's in his 30s, I think.
Oh, you know him?
I've met him several times, talked to him. When he comes here to pick up Carol, I don't let her drive the car. Other people let their children drive at 16 or even younger, but I won't.
Yes, that's wise.
And Robin's been very nice about taking her places, parties and swimming and things like that.
Then she does go out.
With Robin Graves, she does. Nobody else. When she's not with him, she mostly stays in her room, and John, she...
Yes, Celia. She's what?
Talks to herself. I hear her, John, talking to herself. I will be his, and he shall be mine. Our souls shall be one, and our flesh shall be one, and we shall be one substance. We shall live and breathe only for each other. I hope I'm not depressing you with all this talk about Carol.
Well, I've known Carol most of her life. I think that she's basically very stable. How could she be anything else with you for a mother?
Am I stable?
Mm-hmm. Among other things. Celia, 16 is a vulnerable age. No longer a child, not yet grown. Wide open to all sorts of sensations, all sorts of hurts.
You sound as though you knew something about it. Do you?
Well, I was 16 once.
That doesn't count.
And I've read a lot. And I've been analyzed.
I never knew that.
Well, there are several things you don't know about me. I've also been in love.
You have?
Oh, yes. Madly, desperately in love.
Only once?
Only once.
Was it painful?
Very painful. It still is.
Well, I hope that's all that's wrong with Carol. That she's in love with Robin Graves.
Celia, tell me about this talking to herself alone in her room. Have you any clues as to what she's saying?
I haven't been able to make out any words, but her tone of voice, it's very low and it's kind of...
Kind of what?
I don't know exactly how to describe it. It sounds as though she's praying.
I promise to adore you and do you homage at least 3 times a day, to do the most evil that I can, and to lead into evil as many persons as shall be possible to me. I give you my body and my soul and my life as holding it from you, having dedicated it forever without any will to repent.
Pray? Well, that sounds harmless enough.
I suppose. If only I was sure it really is praying. It really only sounds like praying. There's something about it that sounds like something else.
Like what, for instance?
Like blasphemy.
Oh, now, Celia.
I know. I'm imagining things.
You know, perhaps if she got out more and saw more people.
Oh, I wish she would.
Maybe you should let her drive the car. Or if you don't want to do that, maybe you should move closer to town.
Give up this house?
Well, it is awfully remote, Celia.
But we've always lived here. I don't think Carol would like living anyplace else.
You don't have any close neighbors?
Well, we've never minded.
Celia, I worry about you.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
You don't need to, John.
You let me be the judge of that. As a matter of fact, well, I worry so much, I brought you something. Here.
What is it?
It's a revolver.
I cling to thee, Satan, and in thee I believe.
John.
Do you know anything about revolvers?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, you'll have to learn.
I don't want to learn.
Celia, you are 2 lone women living in an old house all by yourself.
We manage all right.
You have up to now.
Well, we'll go on managing without any guns in the house.
Celia,
no, John, absolutely not. I couldn't bear to touch that awful thing.
Well, then let me put it in the drawer of this desk.
No.
Just in case somebody should break in here.
I couldn't use it on anybody.
Well, you wouldn't have to, but you'd know that it's here.
Oh, John.
All right?
I guess so, yes, it's all right.
Good. Now, let's go look in on Carol.
All right. It's just a cold, you know. It's nothing serious.
And a sore throat, she said.
Well, she said her throat was a little sore. Carol? Dr. John is here, dear. He wants to check on your cold. Carol? John? The window's open. She's not here.
Robin, it's Carol. I made it. I'm here. Open the door. Let me in. Please. Let me in.
Carol.
Let me...
Carol.
Do you know where your children are? Do you know what your children are doing? Do you know what they are contemplating? What they are regretting? What they hope for? What they long for? What they dread? What they feel? Probably you don't. But probably it is precisely what you did. Hoped for, longed for, dreaded, and felt. If only you could remember what it was. I'll continue with Act 2 shortly.
When we go fishing, I get seasick. What do I take? I just take it.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. If you get nauseous on buses like I do, the best thing to take is another form of transportation. Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Dramamine tablets help prevent the symptoms of travel upset, such as nausea, dizziness, and lightheadedness for millions of people. Take Dramamine a half hour before you leave.
It really works to help put you in control of the situation. And it's the kind of situation that's much easier to control ahead of time. Millions trust Dramamine again and again for reliable help in preventing travel upset. For occasional use only as directed.
Travel upset. Sometimes I think the best thing is to take my vacation at home.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
The lights go down, the curtain goes up, and the movie begins. And the first thing you see are names. Sometimes it seems like everyone but the usher has his name up there on the screen. But it's just human nature to want to sign your work. And it happens that in the movies you can. Of course, not everybody gets that opportunity. But if we could all sign our work, chances are we'd do everything we could to make that work stand out. And if that could happen, America would be miles ahead. Because with every product and service worth more, every job would be worth more. We'd be a stronger, richer country. So if you can see a way to do your job a little bit better, do it. And be proud enough of what you do to sign your name. And encourage others to do the same thing. America works best when we all work together.
This message is from the National Center for Productivity and Quality of Working Life and the Advertising Council. The writer was Ed Hatcher, the producer Ray Johnson, music director Joe Gray, and our spokesman Peter Graves.
In the first act of our drama, a girl of 16 walked through a storm to reach the seaside home of the man she loved. But is this particular man the one she has really set her heart on? We cannot be sure. For on her long rain-soaked journey, we heard her invoke another, a bodiless being, one called Satan. Now, as we begin Act 2, it is 7 days later.
Oh, Mr. Graves. Hello.
Hello. I was driving by. I wanted to inquire about Carol.
Do come in.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been worried about her.
She's asleep right now, but I could wake her.
Don't do that. She probably needs all the sleep she can get.
Well, it was pneumonia. Do come in and sit down.
Thank you.
She was quite out of her mind for a few days. Delirious.
Yeah, well, I found her on my doorstep. She seemed not quite rational.
Well, after a 2-mile walk through a terrible storm.
I do hope you don't hold me responsible for what happened.
Oh, no. It was very impetuous of Carol to go out into that dreadful storm. Very impetuous, very foolish. I can't imagine why she did it.
I really never imagined she would. If I'd known she wanted to see me that badly, that it was that urgent, I'd have come over here, of course. But I never... Well, I thought I explained it adequately, but apparently I didn't.
You talked to Carol that day?
Didn't she tell you?
Well, Carol doesn't always tell me things. In fact, she very often doesn't. Lately, she never does.
Well, she called me and said she wanted to talk, not about anything in particular, just to talk. I explained that I was working on my last chapter and didn't want to break my concentration.
Well, that's very understandable.
Yes, but she seemed offended. Well, of course, Carol is a very young girl. She takes offense at the least little thing.
I'm afraid she does, yes.
I'm very fond of her, but, well, you...
I understand.
When I said I couldn't break away just then, she said she'd come to my place. Of course, I said, no, don't do that. I pointed out that it was raining. I never dreamed she'd try to walk the whole 2 miles. Lord, I thought she'd drive over.
I don't let her use the car.
Well, I know that, but she could have asked you.
Well, she seldom asks me anything anymore. No, she just started out on foot.
Really, I am so sorry about the whole thing. Well, I know it was my fault, at least in part.
Oh, no.
And I am very fond of Carol. I really am.
I'm sure you are.
I wouldn't hurt her for the world.
I'm afraid she's a little more than fond of you.
Yes, well, that had occurred to me. It's very embarrassing.
No, don't be embarrassed. It's nothing you could have prevented.
Well, I am older than she is by quite a bit.
Even so.
Well, young people these days, well, you know.
I do know.
They give the impression of being so free, so self-possessed, so grown up. It's easy to be taken in by it. And in Carol's case, I was.
I'm afraid an impression is all it is. Nobody at 16 is very free or self-possessed or grown up.
It has been quite a revelation to me. It taught me a lesson, too, not to take such things at any rate, for granted, just because, well, the way they talk, all this business of being, what is your expression, with it, you know?
Oh, yes.
They're really very immature and very vulnerable.
I quite agree.
I must say you are an understanding mother.
No, I wish I were. I wish I were. I could do so much for Carol if I only understood her better.
Ah, well, at any rate, you won't have to worry about me much longer.
Oh?
I've finished my book.
Congratulations.
Well, about time. It's been almost a year.
Well, I know you've worked very hard.
Yes, I have. Taking the Devereux cottage was about the best thing I ever did. Out there with nothing but the wind and the waves.
Sounds lonely.
Well, writing's a lonely business, has to be. And then, well, there was Carol.
I know you helped her loneliness, too.
I think so. I hope so. You're rather shut away from people here, aren't you? No near neighbors.
That's true. But we've always lived here. My husband died here, and when I wanted to move closer to town, Carol objected strenuously, so we stayed here.
Perhaps you shouldn't have it. Well, it doesn't seem quite safe.
You know, you're not the only one to say that. Our doctor said the same thing a little while ago. He even brought me a gun.
Really?
A little pearl-handled revolver. Very feminine. Heavens, I wouldn't think of touching it. The first night I kept it by my bed, but that made me so nervous I moved it in here. It's in one of those desk drawers. I hope I never have to look at it. Well, never mind about that. What are your plans now that the book is finished?
I'm going back to London.
Oh, you are?
Yes, my publishers are there.
I see.
I hope you don't think I'm running out on Carol.
Oh, no. I don't think so at all.
I hope she won't think so.
Why don't I go and wake her up? She'll want to hear your news about the book.
No, don't do that. Let her sleep. I'll phone her later.
When do you take off for London?
This afternoon now that I know that Carol's going to be all right.
Ah, so soon. Well, I'll tell her, unless you'd rather tell her yourself.
Well, I will phone her later, before I leave for the airport. I do so want to say goodbye anyhow.
All right.
And I do wish you'd keep me informed, if it isn't too much trouble, how she is, how she's getting along. Because, well, I really am very fond of Carol.
Well, of course I'll let you know.
I'll just write out my address, if you don't mind. I have a little flat in London. There. Can you read that?
Oh, yes.
I'll leave it here on the desk. And thank you so much.
Thank you for stopping by. Carol will be sorry to have missed you, but maybe it's just as well.
I think so. I really do. Goodbye. And thank you again for being so kind. I do appreciate it.
Not at all. Goodbye. John, this is Celia. Are you busy?
Well, I have some patience.
I just wanted to tell you Robin Graves was here. He just left. We had such a nice talk. I think everything's going to be all right. He's leaving for London this afternoon, finished his book, and he's got to see his publishers. Could you possibly break away for lunch? I'd like to tell you all about it.
I think I can do that.
Oh, good. About 1 o'clock.
Fine.
And, John, thank you for being so extremely nice.
It's not hard to be nice to you, Celia. See you at 1.
Yes. Goodbye.
Who's that you were talking to?
Oh, Carol. Sweetie, you're dressed.
I get tired of lying in bed.
I didn't even know you were awake.
Who were you talking to?
That was Dr. John, dear. He's coming here for luncheon.
I knew I heard you talking to someone.
Carol, you like Dr. John, don't you?
He's all right.
He's so kind and thoughtful.
I guess he is.
And he thinks a lot of you.
Does he?
Indeed, he does. He feels almost like a father to you.
Who were you talking to before you talked to him?
Oh, that was Robin Graves. He stopped by to see how you're feeling. I'd have waked you, but he said not to disturb you if you were sleeping.
I thought I heard his voice.
In your sleep, probably.
Probably.
Guess what? He's finished his book.
Oh, has he?
Yes, and he's going back to London to give it to his publishers. Isn't that exciting?
When is he going?
Why, I think he said this afternoon. I think that's what he said. He wanted to be sure you were going to be all right. And then, oh, heavens, it's after 12 o'clock. I'd better go out to the kitchen and see what's in the fridge for lunch. Don't you think you ought to go back to bed, dear?
Well, maybe I'll stay up and have lunch with you and Dr. John.
Well, I don't know as you'd better do that, Carol. He and I have several things to talk about privately.
Oh? Like what?
Oh, well, listen, that. You do like him, Carol, don't you? You said you did.
Well, sure I like him.
I'm glad you do.
Are you going to marry him?
Oh, heavens. He hasn't even asked me. What a question.
Probably will.
Well, that remains to be seen. It's you I'm thinking about right now. You're not too upset over Robin Graves, are you? He's going back to London.
I knew he'd go sometime.
Then that's all right.
Hadn't you better go check on the food?
Yes, darling. Yes, I'd better. And you go back to bed?
All right.
When Dr. John gets here, I'll have him take a look at you. See if it's all right for you to be up and around.
Okay.
I think we have eggs in the house and stuff for salad.
Hello?
This is Carol.
Hello? Oh, Carol, look. I was just rushing out of the house. I have to catch a plane.
You're going back to London?
Well, your mother told you.
You finished the book.
Yes, and I think it's a rather good one if I do say so myself.
You have to see your publishers. Understand perfectly.
Look, Carol, I was going to call you, but one thing or another, I barely have time to catch my plane.
What time does it leave?
Well, I forget exactly. I know I've just got time to make it traffic and all. I was going to send you a wire or something. Look, I write you from London, tell you everything.
You do that.
I'm so glad you're better. Your mother said you were.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine.
That's splendid. Pneumonia, that's nothing to fool around with.
I'm fine now.
Yeah, it was kind of a foolish thing to do, going out in all that rain. You know that, don't you?
I wanted to see you.
Yes, well, look, I really do have to be, you understand?
Yes, I understand, all right.
Good. I write you from London and about the book and everything.
Well, that'll be splendid.
Goodbye. Look, goodbye, Carol. Take good care of yourself, won't you?
Yes, I'll take care of everything.
Good. Well, so long, then, Carol.
So long, Robin. Eco, Azarak. Eco, Zamalak. Eco.
So he's gone back to London.
And you say that Carol took it well?
Very well. Very calm about the whole thing. Oh, John, I'm so relieved.
Oh, of course you are.
It was just a crush, this whole thing with Robin Graves. All young girls have them, just a passing phase.
I hope so.
Oh, it was. I'm sure of it. Aren't you?
Well, we'll see. At any rate, now we'll have a little time to think about ourselves, won't we?
Well, yes. You know what Carol said? She said, "Are you going to marry Dr. John?" Then I said, "Heavens, he hasn't even asked me." She likes you, John. She really does.
And her mother?
Well, I like you, too. You know that. Look, John, I promised Carol you'd look in on her after lunch. Why don't you do that now, before you go back to the office?
All right.
If you don't mind.
Let's go see her right now.
It'll set my mind at rest, knowing she's all right.
Celia, what happened to your car? It's not in the driveway.
Well, it must be. Let me look.
It wasn't there when I drove up.
John, you're right. The car's gone.
If you bear ill will to anybody, Look on them with open eyes and pray evil for them in my name, and you will get your heart's desire. I cling to thee, Satan, and in thee I believe. I give you my soul, my body, and my life. Eco, Azarak, Eco, Zamalak.
What are you crazy?
Do you remember what it was like to be 16? Oh, I'm sure you remember the fun, the dates, the parties. You remember school and studying and taking exams. And you remember the little failures and the little successes and everything that fell between. But do you remember the doubts, the terrors, the feeling that everything might suddenly go out of control? I doubt that you do. For you did grow up, and you did get everything under control. You did, didn't you? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
When it's so hot, stepping outside is like stepping into a blast furnace. That's the time for Country Time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time Lemonade Flavored Drink Mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor when you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Worn out shocks? Midas at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be the shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise.
Midas your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in the greater Chicago area. Midas experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars, too. Ladies and gentlemen, let's interrupt the Mystery Theater for just a couple of minutes here to bring you up to date on a couple of very important things. As you no doubt heard a short time ago from our sister station KCBS and the CBS radio network, that hijacking incident at Kennedy Airport is now over. The hijacker is in custody. We'll have details on the CBS Radio Network news at the conclusion of tonight's Mystery Theater. Also, this bulletin just in, Radio Pakistan says the nation's armed forces took over the country's administration early Tuesday Pakistani time and took all political leaders into temporary protective custody. The radio, monitored by the BBC in London, said the takeover occurred and that all political leaders of the Pakistan People's Party and the top Pakistan National Alliance leaders were in custody. The White Sox and Seattle Mariners are now playing baseball at the end of 3 innings, no score. And a severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for the southeastern part of Lower Michigan until 4 a.m. Central Daylight Time tomorrow. A severe thunderstorm watch, which covered most of central Lower Michigan, expired at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time tonight. That's the latest weather. It's 84 degrees here in Chicago at Midway Airport. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. Back to the Mystery Theater.
Recovering from pneumonia, self-inflicted when she walked 2 miles through a rainstorm to see the supposed man of her dreams, Carol learned in Act 2 that the man was about to leave for his native city of London. Toward the end of the act, her mother discovered that Carol had absconded with their family automobile. And at the end, we heard the car with Carol in it crash. It is now a week after that crash.
Hello.
Celia, this is John.
Oh, yes, John. How nice of you to call a busy man like you.
I'm worried about Carol.
John, you checked her over yesterday. You told me she's quite recovered from the concussion.
Celia, why do you think she took the car in the first place?
Well, she said she just felt like getting away. She really was kind of upset over Robin Graves going back to London. She tried to be very cool about it, but she was a little upset. She admitted it finally.
More than a little upset, I'd say.
Whatever do you mean by that?
She's in love with Robin Graves.
Was in love with him.
Is.
John, I asked her. She says it's a thing of the past.
And you believe her?
Well, of course. Why shouldn't I?
Because you don't stop being in love overnight. It takes a good long time. Well, sometimes you never get over it.
What, John?
Let me talk to her.
Why?
Put Carol on the phone.
Well, I can't, John. She isn't here.
Well, where is she?
She went to town to buy some clothes. I thought that was a good sign. Don't you? It means she's already thinking of other things, other boys. John, don't you think so?
When will she be back?
Well, pretty soon, I guess. She left this morning. I let her take the car.
You let her take the car?
Well, she asked me. And she's well now. When she said she was going to buy some clothes, I thought, why not?
There's plenty of reason why not. She just had an accident in that car. For heaven's sake, Celia. Sometimes you don't have any good sense.
Why, John.
Look, as soon as I can get rid of some patients, I'm coming over there.
But there's no need.
I hope not. I devoutly hope not. But I'm coming over anyway.
Care to look at the magazine?
No, thank you.
Don't you ever get tired just staring out the window?
No.
Oh.
That's the planet Venus.
That's so.
Right there.
Where?
Venus is the morning star.
Yeah?
Venus is also the evening star.
Uh-huh.
As the evening star, Venus used to be called Hesperus.
You don't say.
But as the morning star, Venus was called Lucifer.
Lucifer?
The rebel archangel. The fallen one.
Yeah.
How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? That's from the book of Isaiah, chapter 14, verse 12.
Yeah, well,
Of course, now we call him Satan. I worship him.
Now, I think I'll go up front and put this magazine back on the rack.
Where is she? Where is she?
Now, Celia, quiet down.
She's been gone since 10 o'clock this morning.
Now, let's just sit down and talk this over quietly, huh?
Oh, John, you were right.
That's not important.
She's still in love with Robin Graves. She's gone off somewhere.
Robin Graves is in London.
You... Oh, no. Is that possible? That she's...
Of course it's possible.
I suppose it is. It's hard to believe.
You know, I wonder if we shouldn't phone him. Tell him to be on the lookout for her in case she shows up.
I've got his address.
Oh, good, good.
I put it in the desk drawer somewhere. It's here somewhere, I'm sure. I didn't throw it away, I know it. It's because I promised to write to him. And I meant to... John. John.
What is it? What's the matter, Celia?
The gun you gave me, it was in this drawer. It's gone.
If you bear ill will to anybody, look on them with open eyes and do evil to them in my name, you will get your heart's desire. Iko, Azarak, Iko, Zamflak, Iko.
Carol, wait! Carol, no!
It's only a flesh wound, Celia. The bullet entered her shoulder and came out the other side, clean. It'll heal in no time. She won't even have to stay in the hospital after today.
If we hadn't called out to her the way we did, maybe she wouldn't have stumbled.
My darling,
Yes.
well, would you have let her continue on to Robin Graves' apartment?
No, of course not.
Well, then,
John, you've never spoken to me in just that way before.
What way?
You know, that tone of voice. Saying, my darling.
How did it sound to you?
Very nice.
That's all?
Sounded lovely.
Well, now, why don't you try saying it?
My darling.
I think I'll go in and see Carol.
I'll come with you.
No, I think I'd like to talk to her privately, if you don't mind.
You know best.
I hope I do. I sincerely hope I do.
I'll wait out here for you, my darling.
Thank you. Hello, Carol.
Hello, Dr. John.
Okay to sit down?
If you want to.
Yes, I do. I want to ask your opinion about something.
My opinion?
Mm-hmm. Your opinion is very important to me in this particular matter.
I didn't know my opinion was important to anybody.
Do you think that I should ask your mother to marry me?
What?
You heard me.
Well, I don't know.
I love her very much. I have for a long time. Very long time. And lately I've begun to think that she loves me.
Oh, well,
It would mean that I'd be your stepfather. Would you mind that?
I wouldn't mind, exactly.
Do you think in time you might even get to like it, maybe?
Well, I guess I might.
Well, then, I guess I'll go ahead and ask her. Iko Azarek. Iko Samalek. Iko.
What are you doing? What do you think?
I'm just saying a little prayer. That's the ancient prayer the high priest used to say over the bowed heads of the witches after he consecrated the magic circle.
How do you know?
Well, I've read a lot about the old religion.
Witchcraft.
I own a lot of the old grimoire. That's what they call the books about witchcraft. Devil worship and all that.
I know.
Oh, you've read them.
Some of them.
Malleus Maleficarum. Carol, have you read that? It means Hammer of the Witches. Have you read it?
No.
Why, it's the most important book on witchcraft ever written. I suppose you know about the Devil's Bible. Do you?
No.
It's in the Royal Library in Stockholm. Maybe when you're through here at the hospital, you and your mother and I could go to Stockholm.
Why are you telling me about these
And
things?
then there's the Great Key of Solomon the King.
What do you think I care about all those old books?
And the demonology of King James.
Stop.
And Sadduceus
Don't.
Tree of
Shut up.
Justice.
I don't want to hear any more. So just shut up. Shut up and get out of here and leave me alone.
When did you decide you were a witch, Carol? Carol? What was it made you turn to Satan? Tell me, Carol. When did it happen? Was it when your father died? That was a terrible time for you. I know that. Very terrible. Too terrible for a girl of 14 to bear without some sort of terrible reaction. Carol, was that when it happened? When your father died? The father you loved so well?
He didn't have to have died.
What's that? Carol, what did you say?
He didn't need to have died.
Oh?
I could have saved him, but they didn't send for me. They kept me in that stupid school, and they told me he was getting better, and then he died. He died, and I wasn't even there. If I'd have been there, he wouldn't have died, and he'd be here with me right now.
See.
But God took him. God took him away. He left me, and God left me. And the devil entered into me and made me his own. I belonged to him and worshipped and adored him, and I was his slave. And I tried to learn all his magic. I tried to learn everything.
You didn't learn it very well, did you?
What?
I said you didn't learn it very well. When you went to Robin Graves' house by the sea, you went there to punish him, didn't you? For not loving you the way your father did. But you didn't punish Robin, did you? No. You walked 2 miles in the rain and got pneumonia.
I couldn't help that.
No, you couldn't. A really good witch would have accomplished what she set out to do. And then that night you took the car and tried to reach Robin Graves before he took the plane for London. You didn't reach Robin, did you? No. You smashed up the car and you smashed up yourself. Oh, no, a real witch wouldn't have done that. And now, Carol, this last time, you took your mother's gun. You crossed the ocean. You put the gun in your purse and you set out for Robin's apartment to kill him. But you didn't even get there, did you? No. You stumbled and you fell, and the gun went off and hit you in the shoulder. Ah. Dear little girl, you just aren't much of a witch. As a matter of fact, you're a rotten witch. And I think you'd better give it up.
How do you know so much about witches?
Dear little girl, I'm a doctor. Don't you know that the science of medicine and many other sciences are direct descendants of the ancient practice of magic?
Didn't know that.
Yes, of course. If it hadn't been for the witches and the devil worshippers and all the others who dabbled in magic hundreds and hundreds of years ago, well, there wouldn't be any doctors like me today.
You mean that?
Of course I mean it. It's true. And you know something else? Carol, not all witches practice black magic.
No?
No. There is such a thing as white magic. And there are white witches. People go to white witches to get them to destroy the power of the devil.
Really?
Mm-hmm. White witches work only for the good of everyone. Somebody once told me how a black witch can be turned into a white witch.
How?
Well, the black witch who wants to change and be relieved of the dreadful suffering which is the portion of all who worship Satan should first get some warm salt water and wash the soles of her feet and the palms of her hands with it, and then she should take what's left of the salt.
If you'd like to know the ending to this story, Carol got out of the hospital and went with John and Celia to Stockholm, where I believe they saw the Devil's Bible, a most remarkable book, taller than a man, containing 300 parchment pages, each the size of a double bed. They say it's the work of a monk arrested for practicing the black arts. Oh, yes, John and Celia got married. And as far as I know, she's very happy, too. I'll be back shortly.
I want that sinus medicine.
Sinus in the summer? You must want headache tablets.
I want that sinus medicine.
You mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Are you the 1 person in 4 who gets summer sinus? Then take Sign-Off. Added strength Sign-Off tablets give you a full dose of pure aspirin plus extra sinus dryer and drainer. Sign-Off helps summer sinus pain while you drain.
Signeoff. Sign-Off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take only as directed.
Think of where we'd be without college-trained minds. It was college-trained minds that conquered polio, smallpox, diphtheria, tuberculosis, that gave you vitamins and X-ray and miracle drugs. But many colleges, unfortunately, are in deep financial trouble. They desperately need your help. So make America smarter. Give to the college of your choice. A public service message for the Council for Financial Aid to Education, presented by this station and the Advertising Council.
Maxwell House and Sanka Coffees would like to thank all you people who use our coupons. We're giving you a bonus offer that makes those coupons worth 50 cents more. You'll find one in the paper this week. Clip it out and take it to the store, along with any coupon for Maxwell House coffee or Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee. And you'll save an extra 50 cents. That's right, an extra 50 cents, over and above the savings from the coupon. See full details in your local paper. And hurry. Offer ends July 31st.
You know, there's no such thing as a child too young for vision problems. This is Polly Bergen telling you that the National Society for Prevention of Blindness recommends a professional eye examination for your children right after birth and periodically during infancy and childhood. And to help you parents keep an eye on your youngsters' sight right at home, the Society offers free the Home Eye Test for preschoolers. Write for your free kit, Prevent Blindness. 79 Madison Avenue, New York, New York, 10016.
I don't think I believe in witches. I've never met one. I don't believe I've ever seen one. But if I ever should, I know how to make sure she's a real one. Somewhere on her body, will be a place that is impervious to pain. Yes, and will not bleed. All I have to do is find that spot, they tell me. Of course, they haven't yet told me whether she'll let me look for the spot. Oh, well.
Our cast included Corinne Orr, Ann Shepard, Norman Rose, and Michael Wager. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Hello, this is Jack Webb. On Dragnet, we fought crime in the cities. I'm also personally worried about crime out here in the forest. A serious crime many people never think about. Arson. Now just think, 1 out of every 4 forest fires that people cause is due to arson. So let's report any case of woods arson to local authorities and stamp out crime in the forest.
A public service on behalf of your state foresters, the Forest Service, and the Ad Council.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. You're here for a tale of mystery? Something to curdle the blood and set the heart pounding? But I planned a small history and geography lesson, and you must trust me. I won't fail you. You shall have your mystery and be well satisfied by what is in store.
Craig says you know all there is to know about devil dances and firewalking and hexes and all the marvelous magic here in Ceylon. I want to learn.
Oh, my dear Lisa, no one could know all there is to know about such things.
But you believe in the magic, don't you?
Believe? Oh, I wouldn't say that, no. I'd rather say I don't understand certain baffling things that happen here. Very strange indeed. And you shall sample them all.
Our drama, Hexed, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Maxwell House and Sanka Coffees would like to thank all you people who use our coupons. We're giving you a bonus offer that makes those coupons worth 50 cents more. You'll find one in the paper this week. Clip it out and take it to the store, along with any coupon for Maxwell House coffee or Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee. And you'll save an extra 50 cents. That's right, an extra 50 cents, over and above the savings from the coupon. See full details in your local paper. And hurry, offer ends July 31st.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea & Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea & Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea & Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea & Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea & Ski.
Worn out shocks? Midas eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be the shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't come.
Midasize your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midasize.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in Greater Chicago. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars.
In about 400 BC, Islam traders in the Indian Ocean landed on an island which later would be called Ceylon. So beautiful was it that the Mohammedans called it Second Eden. That small jeweled island off the tip of India is shaped like a teardrop. You will attach significance to that fact after you've heard the story of Lisa. I give you Gary Hutchins, who knows the story far better than I.
Lisa came to Ceylon first as a tourist. She had the good taste to fall in love not only with the island, but with Craig Peters, and he with her. He with her indeed, at first sight. Craig's tea estate is next but one to mine. I remember the night of the day he met her. He came across for our Thursday evening of chess.
It's no good, Gary. I can't play. I can't concentrate.
Oh, not feeling ill, Craig?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. It's called love sickness, and it's terminal, my friend. For 1 hour today, I was in the company of a young American by name Lisa Phillips. And unless I marry her, I shall die.
It's rather extreme, isn't it?
I want you to meet her.
Yes, I should think so. Every mama in Ceylon has been trying for years to matchmake you and her daughter, yes, and you've avoided marriage like the monsoon. And now after 1 hour, you... Oh, yes. Fetch her around.
Tomorrow, then. And you'll tell me in private if I've gone mad.
Craig brought her round, and he had not gone mad. Oh, she was all he said. A tawny-haired, lovely creature who brought excitement with her. If I hadn't been twice her age, I'd have given Craig a run for it. Instead, in 2 months, I stood best man at the wedding. A week or so later, I was at their place for dinner. Lisa and I were having drinks in the garden while Craig was off seeing to the dinner wine.
Gary, you're Craig's dearest friend. I hope you'll be mine.
Ah, you have my word on that.
Most bachelors resent intruders. At least the one who's still a bachelor.
Oh, not this bachelor. Who in the world could possibly resent you?
No one, I hope.
Oh, wait. There could be someone.
Who?
Oh, no. No one who matters. It's only that Singari's servants are fiercely loyal, and they can be fiercely jealous as well.
You mean Fonseca, don't you?
Why, has something happened already?
No, not really, but I know Fonseca has been Craig's head servant for 7 years. He's used to a bachelor household. Why wouldn't he resent an upstart female American making changes, giving orders?
Oh, yes, Fonseca's spoiled, there's no doubt about it. But he hasn't been rude in any way, has he?
Oh, no, not rude. But there is one thing. He won't look at me, Gary. At the ground, through me, beyond me, but never at me.
Oh, my dear child, you've much to learn about the customs of Ceylon. Male servants are taught never to look directly at Western women, white women.
Oh, I am ignorant. Be my teacher, Gary. I don't want to make any mistakes. Will you promise me something else?
Oh, done.
Craig says you know all there is to know about devil dances and fire walking and hexes and all the marvelous magic in Ceylon. I want to learn.
Why, dear, no one could ever know all there is to know about such things.
But you believe in the magic, don't you?
Believe? No, I wouldn't say that. I'd rather say I don't understand certain things that happen here. How, for example, how do they walk on those hot coals?
They really do. There isn't any trick.
Oh, there's none, absolutely none. It can't be explained by tricks or gimmicks or hypnosis or drugs. They walk and they are not burned. Not everyone can do it, you understand, but some, yes. Now, how do you explain it? Beyond me.
The devil dancers. Do they really heal sickness?
Sometimes, or so it seems. In the West, of course, we'd say it was just remission of a disease.
You don't say that, do you?
Lisa, I don't know what to say. Oh, here comes the groom.
Hello. Sorry to be so long. A tiresome Zananda was hanging about. Had a word with her. Had to send her packing.
Who is Zahananda?
Oh, she's a witch doctor Cook is friendly with.
Oh, darling, I could have met a witch doctor.
Lisa would like to have her to dinner, I do think.
Well, I doubt you'd like sitting across from that toothless old hag in her dirty rags and tatters.
Well, I'd like to have met her at least.
Sorry, my sweet. It didn't occur to me. I'd have brought her round to the terrace.
As I recall, Zananda's a white witch, Lisa, meaning a good witch. She breaks spells and hexes meant to do harm.
Oh, tell me about hexes. How does someone get hexed?
Oh, Gary, why don't you tell her about the little evil containers, sort of capsules, my darling, that get buried in the garden. Oh, Fonseca, fill our glasses, please.
Yes, Master.
I never see or hear Fonseca arrive, but he's always near when Master wants him.
Ah, yes, well, a very special talent he has, haven't you, Fonseca?
Yes, sir.
Fonseca, you tell lady about hexes. What gets buried in gardens to put evil spells on poor doomed souls?
It's not good to talk of hex, Master.
Aha, so that's it. All right. All right, Lisa, my love. In the magic wicked capsule, the most important ingredient is something personal from the intended victim.
So it is.
Like what?
Oh, a lock of hair, fingernail paring.
Next of importance, something the victim has worn or used a good deal. Say, a ring.
Ah, but a missing ring might be noticed early on, so something less important is much safer. A handkerchief, say.
What else is buried?
Oh, a bit of food left on the victim's plate. Any food, any plate.
Oh, Craig, darling, stop making fun of it. Anything else in the capsule?
Oh, yes, a lot. I don't know what. Mysterious bits. I doubt that anyone knows except the chap who cast the spell. You know, I saw a hex thing once dug up in Bundy Smith's garden. It was meant for him. He'd sacked his cook, and Cook was after revenge on poor old Bundy.
Yes, I remember that time.
Did Bunty get sick? Die?
Oh, no, sweetheart. Nothing happened to him at all.
Because the hex thing was found in time?
Possibly. If it's found and destroyed, it loses its power.
Gary, what was in that capsule you saw?
Some slimy, foul-smelling stuff, black. Nobody on earth could tell what the lumps in it were. Except I could see one of them was a scorpion.
Ooh,
yes, I hear bats' teeth are in them, too. They have to be taken from a living bat, not a dead one. Yes, very, very potent bat's teeth.
Oh, Craig, old boy, will you look at your bride? Those matchless eyes are positively on fire with excitement.
Well, it is exciting. In my whole life, there's never been anything as exciting as this.
We were warned that night, Craig and I. Warned, but we didn't hear. Lisa's interest in magic and the occult already was too extreme, even unnatural. We did notice as the months passed that she believed in all the odd things we investigated, but we still paid little attention, more amused than anything. And then 3 alarming events happened in rapid succession.
Craig, in my shoe. The shoes I meant to wear tonight. In one of them, a scorpion.
Ah, yes, hateful little beasts. Well, it had to happen sooner or later, Pet. For your sake, I hoped it never would, but it is an island of creepy, crawly things.
A scorpion can... Craig, it can be part of a hex. Scorpions are signs of evil.
Didi, what is happening?
A bat in this room. There, the draperies at the top. Kill it! Kill it!
Didi.
Kill it, I said.
We'll catch. We'll take out. Not kill.
You will kill it.
What's going on? Oh, what's happening here?
Take me out of this room. Just take me out.
What's the matter?
Stand close to me. Help me. Don't let it come near me.
Oh, don't let what come near you?
Close the door. It might follow.
Oh, yes. All right. Oh, my darling, what on earth are you afraid of?
The bat.
Oh, is that what this is all about?
I told Fonseca to kill it. I ordered him. He refused. He wouldn't. He hates me.
Dearest, It's against his religion to kill anything. You know that. Any living thing.
He'd have killed it if you gave the order.
No, he wouldn't.
He said he'd catch it.
Well, that's what they always do, the Sinhalese. You've seen him take a cloth, pop it over a spider, an ant, then carry it outdoors and let it go. Well, it's the same thing with a bat.
No.
No?
He'll carry it to a witch. The witch will take teeth from a living bat.
My poor darling, you're talking about hexes again.
Craig! Lady! No, I didn't call you. Go away. Send master.
Statue? Lady!
It fell from the wall. It could have killed me.
It is the Lord Buddha.
Don't touch it. I want master to see where it fell.
The Buddha come down from the wall. It's very bad sign, lady.
I know what it is, a sign of Fonseca. I told you to get master.
Master, come.
How do you know? How do you always know?
Master, come.
He
comes and you go.
Oh, darling, what's happened now?
Look.
Oh, I say. Oh, what brought that down?
I won't talk in front of Fonseca. I tell him to go and he just stands there. Make him go, Craig.
Fonseca?
Yes, master. I go.
Oh, Craig. I could have been killed.
No, Lisa. It had to be an accident. No one in Ceylon, witch doctor, servant, no Sinhalese would tamper with an image of Buddha. Even you should know. It's sacred.
But it fell.
Yes, because it has sat up there on that pedestal for years. It's huge, carved of heavy teak wood. Its weight made it gradually inch forward, and finally it has made it simply lose its balance. Now, that's not black magic.
Well, why did it lose its balance just when I was under it? That very minute, something evil. Oh, darling, take me away from this horrible place. Please, let's live in England.
Now, you know I've every penny tied up in the tea estate.
Well, you can get your money out. Gary would buy it. You know he would. I loathe Ceylon. Loathe this estate. Please, please sell it.
When you came here, you loved the island.
How could I know what it would be like to live here? That someone would hate me enough to...
Now what?
Fonseca, he's just outside the door.
Well, he's always near me, Lisa. You know that. He's trained that way.
Oh, Craig, don't you see? Fonseca took the bat's teeth and a scorpion and paid a witch doctor to cast a spell on me.
Oh, this is rubbish. This is rot.
Last night, out there in our garden, an evil thing was buried. In it is something that was me. Hair from my brush and something I used and food off my plate. All of it out there in that thing.
Some magician said abracadabra, the powers of darkness went to work, and you're under a wicked spell.
Yes, that's what made the statue fall.
My love, you can't believe that. Now stop it. Now, we'll just stop. We'll get to the bottom of this, all right? Fonseca, come in here.
He won't admit anything.
There is no more loyal servant on the island.
To you, not to me.
Yes, master.
There have been too many accidents lately, Fonseca. Lady believes there's a hex. Now, do you believe that?
I not know, master. If spell on a lady, Zahananda can break spell.
Well, Lisa, is that what you want? I mean, to send Fonseca down the mountain to the jungle and bring that witch woman up here for tea and mumbo-jumbo?
I don't want any witch near me. What kind of a place do I live in where there are witches? I want you to sell the estate and take me away.
I can't do that.
I speak, master.
Yes, Fonseca.
Not safe. Lady, stay. It's best lady go from Ceylon.
Accidents or human malevolence, psychic phenomena or the cunning of man. We have no certain answer, not yet. All we know is that the hobgoblins of superstition and fear have come to dwell with Lisa. And Fonseca's not safe lady stay hasn't helped matters, as you will soon see in Act 2.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work.
We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
Harry, why is the air conditioner set on high freeze?
I was trying to get rid of that fish smell.
Well, you're not going to freeze it out, Harry. Clean it out of the air with Lysol disinfectant spray.
Summer means air conditioning with recycled stale air. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray. Spray air conditioner intake vents and eliminate that stale smell. And for sudden odors, spray Lysol in the air. It eliminates odors and leaves a fresh, clean scent. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray. The Chicagoland Dodge dealers invite you to come in and take a look at the car that couldn't wait till '78, the new Dodge Diplomat. It's an all-new car from Dodge, new in size, new in design. It's new in the types of things that are standard on Diplomat that you have to pay extra for on other cars. Features like automatic transmission, power steering, power brakes, and the 318 V8 engine with the electronic lean burn system, all standard on the new Dodge Diplomat. Diplomat has the kind of luxury and comfort that you'd expect on a car at a price much higher than Diplomat. It's Dodge's answer to the small luxury car so much in demand today. And your Chicagoland Dodge dealer has plenty of Diplomats now in stock. And he can't wait to show you just how great this new Dodge Diplomat really is. So come in and take a test drive in the car that couldn't wait for '78. The all-new Dodge Diplomat at your Chicagoland Dodge dealers.
Psychic phenomena have been described down the labyrinths of history. The Bible is rife with it. In ancient Greek, Plutarch wrote of Calpurnia's dream predicting Caesar's murder. Abraham Lincoln dreamed of his own corpse lying in state. John F. Kennedy was warned by psychics not to go to Dallas. Are we to call Lisa gullible and a fool to believe a spell has been put upon her by psychic forces? I, for one, say a qualified no. What does Gary Hutchins say?
The Buddha statue had crashed from the wall about 10 in the morning. By 11, Lisa, in tears, sat on my veranda, telling me the whole sickening story. How she had changed in one short year. From a merry, laughing girl to a shaken, distraught, hardly recognizable young woman. Still beautiful, oh yes, she would always be that. And now as she talked, it became more and more evident that she had been alarmed long before the scorpion, the bat, and the statue. Why hadn't she told me? Why, Lisa?
I didn't want to admit what was happening to me. Even admit it to myself. Much less to you, and certainly not to Craig. I thought I could handle it. I thought all the fears would go away. Not just of Fonseca, the others, too.
What others?
A sense of evil forces everywhere, lurking about, watching for the vulnerable, ready to spring.
Lisa.
I know how it sounds, but I can't keep it to myself any longer. I have to talk to someone. At least you won't think I've lost my senses. You believe there are such forces.
Oh, now, wait, my dear. I've said there are certain things here that I don't understand, but belief in evil forces waiting to spring... No, Lisa, no.
You know there are spells and hexes. You know they work. People sicken and die, or they're killed.
Psychosomatic. The victim's belief in them makes them work, not magic forces. Now, you believe Fonseca has cast a spell on you, and you yourself are making yourself sick. The scorpion, the bat are perfectly normal occurrences in Ceylon.
A falling statue is a normal occurrence?
Well, it could be.
Psychosomatically, I made the statue fall, nearly killing me. Is that what you'll say next, Gary?
It's almost as if you want to believe you're hexed.
I want to leave Ceylon. That's all I want. Oh, please tell Craig you'll buy the estate.
My dear child, I don't want to lose you and Craig, but even if I could bear the thought, I couldn't afford to buy another estate.
And I thought you were my friend.
after Lisa left, not in the least comforted, I'm afraid, Craig showed up.
Well, she's sensitive, Gary. She's impressionable. More than most.
Imaginative, childlike.
Yes, why didn't we realize that?
Oh, we did, but we didn't realize that the devil dances and fireworks, astrologists and fortune tellers would affect that sensitive, childlike, impressionable girl.
Yeah, should have known. Should have protected her.
That's my fault. You always said they were rubbish. I took her to most of the rotten things.
Well, I let her go. Thought they were entertainment for her. Never thought she'd take the bloody stuff seriously. I say, do you know what she has in her sitting room? One of those huge, grotesque masks of the Cobra god.
Devil dancer's mask?
Well, I thought it was for decoration. Turns out she got it for protection, to drive away evil spirits.
Good Lord. Look here, Craig, I hate to say this, but maybe you ought to sell out after all.
Well, after that statue fell, it's all I thought of. But hey, what do I know about except tea? Ever since I came down from Oxford. Tea, Ceylon. That's all I bloody know.
Right. Oh, well, Lisa will come come to her senses. She's a sensible young woman, bright. It's just a phase she has to go through. She'll come out on the other side, all right? We'll talk sense into her, the two of us. The next morning, there was another scene. Lisa missed a star sapphire earring, a favorite. She was quite certain it was buried in the garden. Old Craig tried to reason with her, but she walked off, went to their room, and closed the door. He had some business to attend to, some trouble with one of his foremen. He got rid of the fellow as soon as he could, and straight away went to find Lisa in their bedroom.
Lisa? Lisa?
Yes, Craig.
Ah, there you are. Where were you?
In the garden.
Oh, now, don't tell me you've been digging about for that thing.
Yes?
Well, did you find it?
No.
Yes, well, jolly well right you didn't.
How could I? I thought I'd find a freshly dug place with the earth recently put back, but the gardener has stirred everything up. Just the same, it's there, Craig. That terrible little thing is there, I know it.
Demonology among the flowers. Spade up the whole acre of garden, and you won't find any hocus pocus.
Why are you putting on a tie?
I'm going down to Colombo on business. Have to see Fulsham about the next tea shipment. You want to come along?
Would I stay in this house without you?
Well, you better change then. Wear that new yellow frock, will you, darling? You look ravishing in it, huh?
Yes.
Then hurry it up. I'm late already.
All right.
Look, I'll fetch your dress while you shower. Where's the key to the wardrobe?
Oh, I don't. Oh, yes, my pocket. Here.
All right, thanks. Right, huh?
It's hanging right there in the front.
Let me see. Dozen dresses. Here we are.
My yellow hat, too, please.
Oh, I say.
What's the matter?
It's your frock, darling. It's torn. Come here. Look here.
Well, it couldn't possibly be torn. I hung it up there and... Oh, it is torn. Craig, not torn.
Well, how the devil could... What are you doing, darling?
Look. Oh, dear heaven, look. All of them. This dress, this one, this. All cut.
This is a nasty bit of business.
Stop pretending you don't know what it means.
Well, I said it was a nasty bit of business, darling.
The clothes. The victim's clothes. Slashed where they cover up the heart. A sign that the heart will stop beating.
Now, darling, I'm sure that there's a reasonable...
The other awful things could have been accidents. They weren't, but they could have been. But not this. And nothing human did it. I had the key in my pocket.
All right, now, hold on a minute.
Will you at least admit it's not an accident?
All right. Admit it. But sorcery, magic, evil spirits did not slash your clothes.
Nothing will convince you.
This can be explained just like the other mischief. Well, all right, you sacked your maid last week, Nirmala, huh? She had a key. Did she give it back to you before she left?
No.
There you are. She's taken this primitive revenge. She knew it would frighten you, and it has, and that's all there is to this. Now, come along, darling. Tidy up, and let's be off to Colombo.
That's all you have to say about what's happened.
Sweetheart, it's settled. Well, it's not actually settled, is it? Nirmala Could have loosed that statue. She knows you sit near it. Fonseca! Fonseca!
Yes, Master.
Please, darling, don't let him see you like this.
Oh, nothing could please him more.
Yes, Master.
When I get back from the city, I want you to have Nirmala here.
Cannot, sir. Nirmala have gone to Calcutta.
To Calcutta? Well, when did she leave?
Past week, sir.
You see, she couldn't have done it. I put the yellow dress in the wardrobe yesterday.
Fonseca, you are head servant here, responsible for all other servants. Look here at ladies' clothes.
Master.
Fonseca, you will find out who is doing these tricks and put a stop to it. You will break this so-called spell, or I'll sack the lot of you.
Master, please. Fonseca. Fonseca, speak.
Well?
Lady, go quick from Ceylon. Clothes cut over heart, sign of death. Death soon. Lady, go.
Craig, please don't drive so fast. I'm afraid of the curve.
Don't nag, darling. I'm used to the mountain roads. Anyhow, I'm not going very fast.
You are.
You're afraid of everything these days, aren't you? Yeah, look yonder down the gorge, eh? 3 elephants having a bath.
Craig, one last time. Will you sell the estate and take me away from here?
One last time, no. No, my darling, no.
I see.
One last time, will you use your perfectly good head and get over this obsession? No fetish, no harpy, no evil eye or witch doctor has conjured up this voodoo. It is being done by human hands, and we will find out directly whose hands they are.
Maybe we already know.
Not again, Lisa. Now, I trust Fonseca absolutely. He only said you should leave because he believes this hex nonsense, too.
I didn't mean Fonseca.
Yes, well, you certainly don't mean Nirmala. She's in Calcutta.
No.
Then who?
My husband.
Lisa!
Are you the one who wants to get rid of me because I've changed? Are you the one trying to frighten me into leaving Ceylon without you?
Good Lord, Lisa, you can't mean this.
All right, forget I said it. You're right, my darling Craig. I'm obsessed. Afraid of everything and everyone, even you.
How could you possibly think for 1 second...
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes, well, neither do I.
Please, drive slower. That hairpin curve is next.
Now, don't worry, darling. The brakes are all right. Look, while I see Fulsham, why don't you buy some clothes? A lot of clothes. You've hardly a frock left.
If I have time.
Why won't you have time?
I have an errand. May I take the car?
Of course. What errand?
Never mind.
Now, look here, Lisa. You're not going to one of those fortune tellers, all right? You're mixed up enough as it is, and I won't have it.
You don't need to have it, and neither do I. I already know my fortune. It's decided. I suddenly see it clear, and nothing will change it.
What suddenly does she see, or think she sees? How ominous that she could think her adoring and patient husband could... Still, how well do we ever really know anyone? Friends of criminals, neighbors of rapists, mothers of murderers. How often they say, he was a good boy, and believe it. What are we to believe of Craig Peters? Act 3 very likely will tell us.
When it's so hot your car's engine is boiling over and so are you, that's the time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time Lemonade Flavor Drink Mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. When you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
On December 19th, 1966, in good weather with high visibility, a small plane was returning from a flight over Lake Erie when...
I'm upside down on something. I can't find something. I'm not spinning, but everything's gone. All the instruments, I can't see the horizon.
It was the last anyone heard from the plane or its 4 passengers. The Great Lakes Triangle had claimed another victim. What strange force is at work in this mysterious zone where hundreds of planes and ships have vanished without a trace? The Great Lakes Triangle, more deadly than the Bermuda Triangle and closer to home. Now a Fawcett paperback.
WBBM Chicago.
You'd like to go back to school, but you can't afford it? Well, if you're a veteran, you can probably get some help from the Veterans Administration and the new longer-term, higher-paying GI Bill. If you're single and enrolled full-time, you can get nearly $300 a month, even more if you're married. Plus, the new GI Bill will pay for up to 5 full years of school, and that's usually enough for a graduate degree. There's also money available for tutors, a direct loan program, and to help solve other problems, there's a VA representative right on many college campuses. If you plan to enroll this fall, it's important that you contact VA right now, because some payments require paperwork to be completed 30 days before registration. Call today. Check your phone directory white pages or information for the number of the Veterans Administration office nearest you.
The Veterans Administration, proud to serve you now. The Veterans Administration, proud to serve you now.
The beautiful island Paradise is paradise lost to Lisa. But let me digress a little. The island's name, when she came there, was still Ceylon. In the recent past, it has taken back its ancient name, Sri Lanka, meaning the resplendent. The word rings sadly upon the ear now, for there is nothing resplendent in our story. Let Gary Hutchins finish it.
I had little to do with the rest of Lisa's story. Certainly no control over it. I was told it later in bits and pieces by those involved, even the chap you'll meet now. What was the errand Lisa had in Colombo? The errand she would not explain to Craig? She drove to a public garage where she and Craig were not known.
Oh, yes, petrol, Mum. You'll have to draw a bit closer to the tank.
No petrol, thank you. I'd like to speak to a mechanic, please.
Oh, that'll be myself, ma'am. What's the trouble?
There isn't any trouble, not yet.
Uh-huh.
But I think there will be. I expect an accident.
Beg pardon, ma'am?
Well, I don't know how to say this except just say it. I think someone wants me to have an accident. I think he'll do something to the car just before he knows I'll drive it.
Sure, I say.
Yeah, I want you to show me how he could do that. Things he could do to the engine or brakes or whatever. Can you?
Well, I expect I can, Mum. And you'll check the lot before you take a drive, is that it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're English, aren't you?
Yes, yes. Came out from the UK straight after the war.
Then there's no use telling you this trouble I'm having may be a hex. You English laugh at such things.
Oh, not me, ma'am. I'm out here a long time now. Oh, I've seen some queer things, I have. And if you're under a spell, Mum, showing you the insides of your motor car won't stop what's meant to be. You'll want the witch woman's on under for that.
Until today, I was sure about the spell. Now I think maybe a man wants what's been happening to me to look like a hex. Then he won't be blamed when show me how to check the car, please.
Right. Well, first we just lift the bonnet here and have a good look inside. Lisa, you're not eating.
I can't.
Oh, the curry's excellent. After that beastly Colombo lunch, tastes marvelous.
It tastes... Oh, send Mogra out.
But why?
I can't talk with him in here. Can't you do anything I ask?
Mogra, leave the room, please. We'll ring if we need you.
Where's Fonseca? Why isn't he hovering?
Well, I should think you'd be pleased.
I am. But not with my food. It tastes bitter.
Oh, darling, this is absurd. I just said it tastes marvelous.
But yours isn't bitter, of course, not yours. These things only happen to me. I feel sick, Craig.
It's your imagination.
Of course. I'm going outside. I've got to get some air.
Look, darling, I'm sorry I said what I did. You do look a bit funny. I'll come with you.
No, I don't want you to come. Eat your dinner. You can sit there serenely knowing yours isn't poisoned.
Nor is yours. Oh, goodness gracious. Tomorrow I'll take a sample to Colombo and have it tested.
If tomorrow isn't too late. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh, who's there? Fonseca?
Yes, lady.
Why are you out here?
Tonight, lady.
What does that mean? Stop following me.
Speak with lady.
You're only an ignorant servant, and I will not talk to you. Go inside at once. Did you hear me?
Yes, lady. Ignorant servant, go.
Before you do, why don't you advise me it's best if lady runs for her life and leaves Ceylon?
Yes, lady. Go. Run for life.
Craig!
Yes, well, what's happened, darling?
My ankle. My foot. Something in the path. Fonseca put it there.
Oh, now.
Oh, maybe it wasn't Fonseca.
The hex again. Now listen to me, my sweet. Please, for once, listen. Now this time you brought this accident on yourself. You're wandering about at night, crooked paths. Now you tripped in the dark, and that is all.
I didn't. It was meant to happen, and it did. I want Zahananda.
What?
The witch woman. I want her. If there's a spell, she'll stop it. If there isn't, then I'll know it's... Go and get her. Now, tonight. Craig!
All right. Anything to put a stop to this. We'll both be round the bend.
Take Fonseca. I'm too sick to go, and I won't stay here alone with him.
All right, my pet, yes. How else would I know where to find this woman? Fonseca?
Yes, master.
We're going down the mountain. Fetch the motor car, please. Fonseca, you know this whole thing with lady is ridiculous, don't you?
No, sir.
Supernatural poltergeist, putting things in a path for her to stumble over, producing bats and scorpions, tumbling statues from walls, slashing clothes. It's rubbish. Now, I told you to find out who is causing these things, didn't I? Why haven't you done it?
I try, master. Could not.
Yes, well, neither can this Zananda woman. But I'll tell you who can.
Who, master?
A fingerprint expert.
Sir?
Hands leave the print of their fingers. No two prints are alike. The lines on our fingertips are like our names signed there. The police have a way of photographing those prints. On the back of the Buddha statue, if it was tampered with, there will be fingerprints. Brakes aren't holding right.
Stop.
Damn it, I can't. The handbrake. Good Lord, the handbrake won't hold either.
Master!
Jump! Get out of here! Jump!
Thank you for the drink, Mogra. You can go to bed. I'll wait in the garden for Master. No need for you to wait.
What would I?
Oh, why don't you come, Craig? What's keeping you, my darling?
Lady? Lady, wait for master.
Oh, where is he? Where's the car? How did you get here?
I walk. Brakes not good in motor car.
Where is Master?
Not here.
Answer me.
Master did.
Oh, dear heaven. Oh, no. No.
Motor car kid.
Oh, Craig. Oh, darling. Oh, an accident. It was meant for me.
No, lady. For master.
You did this. Tonight out here in the garden when I found you. You didn't expect me to leave the dinner table. You had just finished doing something to the car. You knew tomorrow I was going over to Mr. Hutchins.
If Fonseca no death ride in motor car, Fonseca not drive with master.
Oh.
Police will find what prints of fingers make death in motor car brakes. Same prints of fingers on Lord Buddha's statue.
What are you talking about?
The fingers of you, lady.
Oh, how could I possibly know how to fix brakes so that... It's nonsense, it's crazy, but I take back what I said about you. Someone else is responsible for the hex. And it was on Master, too. It killed him.
No hex, lady. No hex.
Yes, there was. There was. Normala. She had the spell cast. I'm certain of it. That earring. She took it. I'm sorry I blamed you. Terribly sorry.
No spell, lady. I ring up police now.
Fonseca.
Yes, lady.
Come back. Now listen to me. I did believe I was hexed. Master didn't. I thought if I made dreadful things happen myself, the statue falling, clothes slashed, I thought he'd believe and take me away. I gave him every chance. I only wanted him to leave Ceylon, that's all. I never intended to hurt him. Would he listen? No. Promise to sell the estate? No. I couldn't bear to stay in this hateful place with the hex still on me, and I couldn't leave alone without money. I had to kill him. Had to.
Yes, lady.
Now I'll sell the estate myself. There'll be lots of money, some of it for you. 20,000 rupees. 20,000, all for you. Do you understand?
Understand well.
Good. Then everything's settled, isn't it?
Is settled.
Now, we do have to inform the police, but you'll say nothing about fingerprints. The brakes of the car failed. It was an accident. That's all you need to say. Now call them. No, I guess it's better if I do. Why are you standing in my way?
Not enough. 20,000 rupee.
Not? Well, that's $4,000. You've never dreamed of that much money in your life.
Not enough.
All right. $5,000. Now get out of my way.
Do not want rupee. Do not want dollar.
What in the name of heaven do you want?
Tea estate, lady.
What?
Fonseca. Be master here now.
Oh, my God.
And lady be wife to Fonseca.
Are you mad? Wife of a...
Servant, lady.
Yes.
Ignorant servant, lady.
Yes. And stay in this awful place? No. No.
Lady in prison. Or wife to Fonseca. Lady cannot go from Ceylon.
No. No. No.
Wife or prison. Lady, decide.
She chose Fonseca. She's lived for 7 years now in that house as his wife. I don't go there, of course. But I see her sometimes wandering the hillside. She's a sloven now. Barefoot like the natives, hair streaming, wearing a filthy sari. She looks like a witch. That once lovely, enchanting jewel of a creature, murderer of my best friend. Do you ask why I never turned her into the police? Because life imprisonment with Fonseca, made to obey him, to wait on him, to bear his children, is far more cruel punishment than judge and jury could ever devise.
My friends, an afterthought. Hexes take many forms. Considering Lisa's fate, can we say she was not hexed? Or, to put it another way, can we say she was not under the dominion of an evil spirit? Her own, to be sure, but an evil spirit nonetheless. I'll be back shortly.
Once upon a time, there was a couple who needed a car.
Honey, we need a car.
My shoes have had it.
They wanted a sensible car because they were sensible people.
We're sensible people.
We save string.
We buy bonds.
We brush regularly.
We hang up our clothes.
But they also wanted a car that was fun because they liked a good time.
Anybody for a quick game of fish?
Oh, cold glass of milk and you're on.
Well, knowing how hard it is to find a car that is both sensible and fun, they went straight to their Buick dealer, whom they knew to be a most reliable source for such cars.
Say, you wouldn't have...
Of course he would.
At which point, the dealer introduced them to the Buick Skylark. Skylark. When the V6 engine, the compact size, and the ample room were pointed out, they were amazed at how much sense the Skylark made.
Isn't that amazing?
I am bowled over.
And when the famous Buick ride, comfort, and road manners came to their attention, they were quick to see how much fun a Skylark could be.
Gee, that looks like fun.
Oh, you're not just whistling.
They were so overjoyed with their Skylark, they stopped the car, ran up to the first person they saw, hugged him, and kissed him.
I'm going to hug him.
I'm going to kiss him.
Which might not make much sense, but it certainly was fun.
Maxwell House and Sanka Coffees would like to thank all you people who use our coupons. We're giving you a bonus offer that makes those coupons worth 50 cents more. You'll find one in the paper this week. Clip it out and take it to the store, along with any coupon for Maxwell House coffee or Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee. And you'll save an extra 50 cents. That's right, an extra 50 cents. Over and above the savings from the coupon. See full details in your local paper. And hurry. Offer ends July 31st.
Sir, what do you take when you get that queasy feeling in a car?
I take the next exit.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a plane?
I take this little paper bag they have, and then...
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
Gary Hutchins spoke of Lisa as once having been a lovely jewel. Ceylon is famous for its jewels. Fabulous gems called by early Chinese traders the crystallized tears of the first man. We're back to tears, the island shaped like a teardrop. I predicted at the start that you would attach significance to that fact after you heard the story of Lisa. Did you?
Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Paul Hecht, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
President Carter is said to have ordered the preparation of a standby gasoline rationing plan to be presented to Congress. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. It's reported Mr. Carter wants a rationing plan that would produce a 25% reduction in consumption in the event of a gasoline emergency, such as a new foreign embargo. The president already has authority to impose rationing under certain circumstances, but is known to feel present restraints on his ability to act are too confining. It's also been learned there apparently will be no early summit meeting between Mr. Carter and Soviet leader Brezhnev. It's been learned Brezhnev said he would prefer to delay such a meeting until subordinates work out a new arms control pact the two leaders could sign. More news in a moment. Opponents and proponents of mandatory airbags and automatic seat belts are busy putting forth their cases. Unless Congress acts in 60 days, the devices will become mandatory for future models as ordered by the Transportation Department. In Washington Tuesday, consumer advocate Ralph Nader said he thinks the administration is moving too slowly.
At the most, the Secretary of Transportation should have said, you've got 3 years, Detroit, and you better put them in by the year, model year 1981. Instead, big cars have until 1982, middle-sized cars have until 1983, and small cars, which need the passive systems, the safety systems the most, have until 1984. That's very unfortunate in terms of life-saving policy and very unfair to Americans who don't have the money to buy a bigger car and have to buy a smaller car.
But Republican Congressman Bud Schuster of Pennsylvania says seat belts already installed on new cars are enough.
The airbag order is grossly unfair to the 40 million Americans who do use their safety belts. These good citizens are going to be forced to buy airbags
which even the proponents admit provide no additional protection over safety belts. Once again, government is penalizing the conscientious citizens by attempting to protect the careless from themselves.
Schuster calls the proposal a dark and heavy blanket being lowered over a free people by their paternalistic government. 2 men have been arrested in California and are being questioned as suspects in 28 murders. A report from Paul Hagan of station KPRO in Riverside.
Authorities have already pinned down 8 murders in Southern California, and Riverside Sheriff Ben Clark says investigators are questioning 37-year-old Patrick Kearney and 34...
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Look up into the night sky at the pattern of the stars. Night by night, as our whirling planet moves through its orbit, the pattern changes slightly. The stars themselves remain constant, locked in the master design, the mosaic fixed, except for an occasional shooting star or... Wait a minute. What is that streak of pulsing fire that blazes across, dives, whirls, hurtles earthwards, faster than any plane could move? An illusion? A mirage? Or a reality? The link between us and other worlds beyond our galaxy? Whatever it is, we call it a UFO, an unidentified flying object.
Concentrate on the spinning disc in front of you, Lisa.
All right, Doctor. I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom.
Yes.
Now watch the symbols as they turn. Watch. Watch. Let the wheel space you out, soothe you, call you. Are you there? Are you there?
Our mystery drama, A Stranger Among Us, was based on the documented story of Lisa X from the files of Bryce Bond and adapted for Mystery Theater by Ian Martin. It stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple with entirely different tastes. One liked exotic things,
I'll have a banana split with chicken livers.
while the other was practical and down to earth.
American cheese on white.
Invariably, the exotic things she liked, he hated.
Oh, look at this, a corduroy rug. Don't you just love it?
No,
And the practical things he liked, she loathed.
I love it.
I hate it.
This went on at length until one day, after disagreeing on how to get there,
It's right.
Left.
they went to a Buick dealer and were invited to inspect the Buick Skyhawk. She found the low, lean styling and things like the bucket seats and standard 4-speed manual transmission exciting and exotic.
Oh, it's so exciting and exotic.
While he found the V6 engine, the practical hatchback, very down to earth.
Oh, how practical and down to earth.
Unfortunately, while they agreed on the Skyhawk, they couldn't agree on which Skyhawk.
Air conditioning.
Heater.
White walls.
Black walls.
Chrome wheels.
Hubcaps.
I want a stereo. We have a radio at home.
Buick Skyhawk. It's exotic, it's practical. It's a little Buick for everybody.
I'll drive.
I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
I'll drive.
I'm driving.
Seasons keep on changing and friends are rearranging. Today is becoming such a part of the past. You gotta look to the things that last. For all those plans of your own, someone's gonna be there. Avondale will be with you tomorrow. Avondale Savings.
The new selection of summer gifts is now at Avondale Savings. Just deposit as little as $350 and choose from barbecue sets, tennis sets, cordless grass shears, and 14 more. They're all the kinds of gifts you really like because they're all free at Avondale, but only until July 23rd.
We'll be with you tomorrow.
are really only two schools of thought about the UFO. The scoffers and the believers. Does the mystery craft from a galaxy beyond our comprehension roam our skies? Or are all the reported sightings so much self-delusion by hysterics and romantics? I hasten to say I take no sides, but recently there have come into my hands some carefully documented files on this subject. A story so fantastic and out of this world that I felt I must share it with you. A story that is actual and real. Only the names have been changed to protect the protagonist's rights to privacy.
Dr. Bryce Dunlop.
Hi, Doc. Detective Sergeant O'Banion here.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Oh, can't complain too much, Bryce.
Long time no see. Or here. No bats or squirrels running around your belfry these days?
Oh, the usual compliment every time the moon gets full. Nothing wide enough out to catch your fancy. Except, like, right now.
Right now?
Yeah. Have I got a case for you? Brother, do I need your help?
Well, you got it before you even asked.
You think maybe you could trek over here to the precinct house?
It's that immediate? And that important?
Immediate, yeah. Important? Well, that's what you gotta tell me. I want you to meet a lady who's got me way out of my depth. I don't know whether to charge her, commit her, or just try to forget I ever ran into her. I promise you, she's clear out of this world.
I'm sort of a maverick. Oh, I have the degrees. BS from Princeton, MA from Duke University, and my PhD from Berkeley. My major, of course, is psychology, which is what I practice. But my minor, and now an all-absorbing hobby, is parapsychology, and in particular, a very special branch of it. SEEP, which is an acronym for the Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena. A hobby I mention only because, although I didn't know it at the time, I was about to receive one of the most highly documented reports on a UFO that ever came to our files. A story so bizarre and chilling that it staggers the mind.
Bryce, let me fill you in. About an hour ago, around 11 o'clock this morning, this babe walked into the squad room. She wanted to see the lieutenant, but like you know, he's had the flu, and I've been covering for him. So we went into the lieutenant's office, and, well, now, she's a tall girl, statuesque, kind of beautiful, poised, well-to-do. I mean, you know, good clothes, expensive clothes, perfume, all that. She speaks well. She looks you right in the eyes, and, well, I mean, you'd never figure her for some kind of a nut or something.
Except you do.
I'm going to let you be the judge. Now, just listen to this story she gave me. Her name is Lisa Stallings. She's a widow with a couple of kids. She's a realtor, pretty successful one, right here in town. She's 33. Now, last night after dinner, she went to a church party, a kind of a social. She's pretty religious, I gather. And during the evening, this guy came up to her and asked her, "Would you mind if I asked you to dance?"
No. Why should I?
Well, you are a bit taller than I am.
Well, that doesn't bother me. Maybe you're a better dancer than I am.
My name is Terry Jessup.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. Mine's Lisa Stall.
Yes, I know. Lisa Stallings.
Well, I guess I'm flattered. How did you know?
Oh, I've been thoroughly briefed on you. Shall we dance?
Yes. Yes, of course. Well, you dance very well, Mr. Jessup.
Nothing is left to chance.
I beg your pardon?
Well, I mean, they try to prepare you for every eventuality. My training was very thorough.
Well, what business are you in, Mr. Jessup?
I'm, a coordinator.
I don't know if I understand. In what area of business?
Oh, not in business. My work is more in the field of human relationships. May I ask you something?
Of course.
I'd like
First, to have your word that you won't repeat to anyone what I'm going to ask you.
Well, that sounds very mysterious and quite exciting. All right.
And don't treat this lightly. I'm very serious. Do you believe in UFOs? Mrs. Stallings. Well, you haven't answered me. Are you all right?
Yes. No, I mean... You just freaked me out by what you asked me, you know?
I know.
No, you couldn't possibly. I mean, things you couldn't know that have happened to me lately and other things in my past you couldn't understand.
Oh, but I do. You've actually seen a UFO, haven't you? And someone who came from one?
Yes. Yes.
How would you like to go right out now to a ship and meet these people face to face?
Look, Mr. Jessup, I know you're just kidding around, so let's just drop this subject because I don't happen to think it's funny.
Neither do I. Now we can get in my car and drive outside of town near Carmel to the ship.
I'm not driving out of town in a car with you. We've only just met.
Would I be here at a church social if there was anything dangerous about me?
Well, no, I suppose not. But I...
Are you really physically afraid of me? You're bigger than I am.
I think you have a complex about that.
Not a complex in the world. I'm what I am, and you are what you are. And we happen to be special. We share a secret belief. And you could share so much more if you'd come with me.
Share? What?
Knowledge. Secret knowledge. Proof of all you have believed so long and have had to keep hidden for fear of ridicule. I can lead you to your destiny. If it isn't me, it'll be somebody else. For you have been chosen. So she falls for this joker's line, and she leaves with him in the car. And they drive out toward Carmel. And here's what... Now, wait a minute. I've given you the general picture. Let's go now and meet Mrs. Lisa Stallings and let her tell you the rest of her story for herself.
And all of a sudden, up ahead, I see this bright light flashing in the sky. Just up ahead of us, there was a wooded area with a lot of trees. And I said, look at those lights zooming over the trees there.
I see them.
Well, you think that's a UFO?
I know it is.
It looks as if it's landing.
Yes, that's just what it's doing. Watch for the lights to disappear behind the trees.
Yes, they're gone now. But I can still see the reflection.
It's landed. They're waiting for us.
I don't know if I want to go any nearer.
Why not?
I'm afraid. There's a tingling sensation running up and down my arms. I can't breathe. I feel as if I'm being smothered.
Rub your arms up and down. You'll be all right. Are you cold?
Well, no. I don't know. How can I be cold in the middle of the summer?
Just rub your arms. They're waiting for you. We're going to them. Just keep your eyes on the flashing light and do not be afraid. You are coming home. They are waiting.
The last thing I remember, then, were the flashing lights and rubbing my arms to keep them from going to sleep. And the next thing I remembered was hours later, on another road far away. And I was driving the car back to town, and he was gone. I had this weird feeling that I was shrinking, and I was afraid, and I couldn't stop crying. And I just went home, and I somehow got to bed.
And when you woke up this morning, the first thing you did was drive the car down here to the station and report to us.
Yes, it wasn't my car. I didn't know what had happened to Terry Jessup.
You haven't heard from him since last night?
No.
And you didn't know that the car you brought to us here was a stolen car?
No, I just thought it belonged to him.
To Terry Jessup?
Yes.
Mrs. Stallings, you still have no idea who Terry Jessup is?
No, just a man I met at a dance.
And you have no idea what happened to him?
As of right now, no. And as of right now, I better be getting on home. I have lunch to prepare for 2 hungry kids.
Well, yeah, it isn't quite as easy as that, Mrs. Stallings. I gotta decide what to do about you first.
What do you mean?
Well, we've apparently got a man missing under mysterious circumstances. We have a report of an illegal landing by some unidentified aircraft. And you drive in here with a stolen car.
But I didn't know it was stolen, Sergeant O'Banion.
Well, she would scarcely have driven it in here if she had, Dave.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Dunlap.
Oh, now, don't misunderstand me, Mrs. Stallings. I'm ready to give you the benefit of the doubt, but I am a cop, so I have to go by the book.
You weren't thinking of booking Mrs. Stallings, were you?
No, but I do have to detain her. I need a full description of the missing man so I can get out an APB. And I'll need Mrs. Stallings to take me to the spot where she thought she saw this thing land.
But then you'll have to give me a chance to make some arrangements. I have to see that my children are taken care of for this afternoon.
Oh, sure, of course. I'll send an officer with you.
Dave, since I serve in a semi-official capacity with the force, why don't you remand Mrs. Stallings in my custody? There are some questions I would like to ask her in any case.
Oh, I'd be glad to answer anything I can.
Well, as a matter of fact, I would be asking you to answer some for Dr. Dunlap anyway.
I'd welcome being questioned by a psychiatrist.
A psychologist, Mrs. Stallings. I'm not a medical doctor.
I wonder if before we leave, do you have a ladies' room in this building?
Even before women's lived, Mrs. Stallings. If you'll just go right across the squad room and out the door. Turn left. You'll find it down the hall, just past the elevator.
I won't be long. Thank you, Sergeant.
My pleasure.
I'm surprised you're suddenly so trusting.
I'm not. Detective Sims got the high sign, and we'll suddenly find the same need.
You run co-ed washrooms?
Detective Sims' first name is Mary. Well, what do you think of Mrs. Stallings?
I think she's a knockout.
But is she also a freakout?
Well, I don't know. Oh, I believe her about the car. The guy who was possibly just on the make. The rest...
Well, don't leave it hanging.
You noticed when we spoke with her, this isn't the first experience she's had with a UFO.
Well, I didn't go into that area. It's out of my field. Well, last night was different. Something screwy went on.
First things first. Now, this lady is off bounds for both of us, Dave. She's a very special lady, with a lot of mind-blowing info to reveal.
If she's ready to, or can find her memory.
I can find that for her, if she gives me a chance.
Yeah? How?
The most modern technique we have to unlock the mind. Hypnotic regression. Through it, I'm sure we can have Lisa Stallings recall exactly what happened last night.
Where do you stand so far? With Sergeant Dave O'Banion, who doubts the whole story? Or with Dr. Bryce Dunlap, the open mind, who wants to wait and see until all the evidence is in? No matter. Your opinion is your own. But the evidence has only begun. The mind-rocking story is still ahead of us when I return shortly with Act 2.
When it's so hot the thermometer is about to blow its top, it's time for country time.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country Time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. Just right when you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade.
Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Sea and Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Sea and Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Sea and Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Sea and Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, son, it's you and me and Sea and Ski.
The lights go down, the curtain goes up, and the movie begins. And the first thing you see are names. Sometimes it seems like everyone but the usher has his name up there on the screen. But it's just human nature to want to sign your work, and it happens that in the movies you can. Of course, not everybody gets that opportunity, but if we could all sign our work, chances are we'd do everything we could to make that work stand out. And if that could happen, America would be miles ahead. Because with every product and service worth more, every job would be worth more. We'd be a stronger, richer country. So if you can see a way to do your job a little bit better, do it. And be proud enough of what you do to sign your name. And encourage others to do the same thing. America works best when we all work together.
This message is from the National Center for Productivity and Quality of Working Life and the Advertising Council. The writer was Ed Hatcher, the producer Ray Johnson, music director Joe Gray, and our spokesman Peter Graves.
Backing out of the parking lot at the precinct house, Dr. Bryce Dunlap has surreptitiously been assessing Mrs. Stallings. And he has to admit he likes what he sees. She is less beautiful than striking. Her upper lip perhaps a trifle short, but the mouth full and generous, and the gray eyes large and lustrous. The eyebrows dusted by the feather of ash blonde hair that sweeps above them like bangs. And whatever his preoccupations, hers are deeper, as she frowns slightly to herself.
Hollis Drive, isn't it?
Oh, yes, right off Suncliff, west.
Oh, don't look so concerned. I don't think you're in any trouble.
The police, you mean?
Well, who else?
Nora and Jimmy. Healthy young animals like to eat on time.
Oh, your children.
Ah, there speaks a man with none. Or he wouldn't treat it so lightly.
Oh, I hope I haven't.
Not married?
Once. I'm not working at it any longer.
But it still gets your vote?
Marriage?
Yeah.
Well, why not? Well, some form of commitment anyway.
That's nice.
What happened to your husband?
He was a POW in Vietnam. His name was released finally on a casualty list. What happened to me last night is more to the point. Can you answer that?
Maybe.
With this hypnosis thing?
Yes.
How soon can we try it?
I'd have to ask a few questions first.
I've spent most of the day answering them. What's a few more? Shoot.
You've had some experiences with UFOs before.
That's not a question.
No.
How could you know?
Some things you said. The way you answered this Terry Jessup's questions. ESP.
ESP?
Extrasensory perception. Hobby of mine. More than that, actually. More than an avocation. More and more it's becoming my vocation. Ever hear of SEEP?
The Societies to Examine Extraterrestrial Phenomena.
You know about them?
Yes. Some years ago when I was living in Florida, through a friend of mine, I met a doctor in a local chapter there. And because of my background, he wanted to put me through hypnosis. I was nervous about it, so I prayed for some kind of sign that it would be all right. And the day they tried, I got hysterical. And I was screaming very loudly. And all of a sudden, a tree outside the window broke in half and fell. I was screaming so loudly they had to bring me out of it. And then we all went out to look at the tree. It was perfectly calm weather, no wind at all. And all the other trees on the hill were undisturbed. Just this one that fell. And what was strange about it was that it fell uphill.
Did you go ahead then?
No. I was ready to, but I thought the tree, which was a holly tree, they say that means holy in Latin. I thought that was a sign from above. Well, they didn't want me to that day. Then I had to move all the way across the country to here, and somehow I just never went again.
But you would be willing to now.
Oh, yes, particularly now.
Well, while we're driving, could you tell me about your other experiences?
All right. The first time it happened, I was 9 years old. It was late afternoon, and I was walking on this country road with my brother and my sister. And there was a sort of blinding flash, and a man was standing in the road wearing a black robe. He had no hair, a whitish face with big eyes, blazing red like fire, and his ears stuck out from his head. Well, we thought it was the devil. We took off running. And then suddenly it was night, even though it had been daylight just a second before. And my parents had heard the screaming, and they came racing down the road in a truck with the headlights on. And they took us home, and they got us under control.
You all saw this person?
Oh, yes.
The other kids were just as scared.
Well, they were littler. They soon forgot about it.
Mm-hmm. But you didn't.
Oh, no. I had to sleep with my mother for days afterwards. I used to climb trees for months then, as high as I could get, looking up in the sky, waiting for something that never came.
And you were still afraid?
No, not so much afraid, just waiting, expecting.
But nothing ever came?
Not till years later. Long after I was married and Jim was gone. The kids were getting older, and one day I was just sitting in my office.
Well, go ahead. Tell me about it.
Well, suddenly, everything faded away except there was a coin in front of my eyes. Round, with a man's silhouette. Face, head and shoulders like a bust. I blinked my eyes, but it wouldn't go away, so I thought I'd been working too hard and should go home. It was dark as I was driving, and beyond the road in front of me, I could see a curve and a field, and sitting on the ground was a UFO. A force was trying to make me take that curve, but I resisted it. I kept on, going towards home. I remember thinking to myself, what's the matter with you, Lisa? You're going off the rails. I was in a kind of trance. I had power steering, but I had to slap my own face and fight to keep the car on the road. Well, at home, I was shaking so I just went straight to bed, but I couldn't sleep. I just tossed and I turned, and I looked at my watch, and it was 3 a.m. And I felt a presence in the room. There was this huge man there with red hair, and he reached out his hand to me. I thought he was going to shake hands, but instead he grabbed my left arm with his thumb on my wrist, and I writhed in pain as it burned.
I know you. Others know you. Remember.
You made a mark on my wrist.
So the rest will know you. Always know you.
And he was gone. In the morning when I woke up, I had a pain in my arm and an angry red mark like a burn there. I felt sick. I looked at my watch. It had stopped at 3 a.m. I tried to start it. It wouldn't go. I couldn't even wind the stem. I took it to my jeweler, and he opened it, and he couldn't believe what he saw. The whole inside of the watch was fused together, melted into one lump.
I guess we're home, Lisa.
Oh, yes, there, on the right.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you, say, an hour and a half to get the kids straightened away. Then I'll come back. Turn you over to Dave, Sergeant O'Banion. But when can we get together?
Us?
Well, you said you'd had your sign. You're ready for hypnosis. I think it's what you need. What we both need to find out what you're all about.
Well, if you put it that way, I'll take off tomorrow or as many days as you think you need. I need to know what I'm all about just as much as the rest of you.
Okay, Lisa. Seep Clinic. Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We've got a date.
I'll be there.
We've got a date. 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 We've got a d Dr. Dunlop.
It's Dave, Bryce.
Ooh, I've been waiting for this. What'd you find out?
About the guy, Terry Jessup, forget it. We got a composite that's just that. Guy looks like anyone. Medium everything.
Yeah, what about the landing site?
What about it is right. There's a glen, a depression, whatever you want to call it. Like about 300 feet in diameter. And something burned off the undergrowth and some of the trees there. But was it just a plain fire? Or super galaxy jet exhausts? Well, whatever it was, it's just another hole in the ground now. How are you doing?
Well, you've got to give me a chance, Dave. There's something very strange moving here. Are you comfortable, Lisa?
Yes. What am I hooked up to?
Oh, only supportive measures. No stimuli of any kind, no drugs. Now, you know that we're taping all you say, and that also my assistant, Gene Krebs, will make a typed transcript of it.
I understand.
Now, I want you to forget about me and concentrate on the spinning disc right in front of you.
All right, Doctor, I'm concentrating.
There's a star at the top, a circle at the bottom. Now, watch the symbols as they turn.
I can't. They go too fast. They're blurring
Just
together.
keep concentrating. Concentrating. Till they come together. Till the star is locked within the circle. Let them spin and meld together. Watch. Watch. Feel the spinning wheel space you out. Soothe you. Call you. Are you there? Are you there?
But did you get anything?
Did I get anything? Oh, it's gonna knock you right off your blocks, David boy.
What do you mean?
With her written permission, I have it on tape. You think you're ready to take this?
Shall we stop hacking around and get on with it?
Okay, boy. Here it is.
Everything I report here or say is of my own free will and under no coercion of any kind.
Thank you, Lisa. Now, can you tell us just what happened last night?
Terry was driving the car, and we saw the light go down behind the trees. He drove a little more, and then he pulled to a stop beside the road. He flickered his lights once or twice, and in a moment, 2 people came from the ship.
Oh, how did you know they were from the ship?
Because they weren't human. They moved in a funny, jerky way, and they couldn't speak.
Were they robots?
Maybe. I suppose they were. We got out of the car and followed them, and there was the ship.
What did it look like?
It was round, very wide, and sort of flat, but with a bubble top. It looked like metal. It appeared to be metal, a grayish type, sort of dull-looking.
Did you go inside?
Oh, yes. When I first walked in, there didn't seem to be any light. It was like walking into a dark ring. But then all of a sudden, there was light. Like when I took the last step from the ramp to the hall. And it was very bright. But you couldn't see that from the outside. And inside, there didn't seem to be any light fixtures, just lit up, all complete illumination, bright, blinding. And then I met him.
Who did you meet?
This person. He looked like a man in a sort of a jumpsuit under a robe, like he used that as a sort of a coat. He was bald, and he spoke to me.
He knew English?
No. He didn't speak to me like that. He wasn't speaking with his mouth. He was speaking by mental telepathy. He said his name was Cosmos.
He said that?
No, it was like he made the picture of his name in my mind. Like the way he explained he was happy to see me, except that I had a very stubborn mind, that he had been sending me signals over and over to come to him, but that I wouldn't. And so he explained he finally had to just send for me.
And now that he had you there, What were his plans for you?
Well, he didn't tell me that then. He just led me about the ship. This was just a scout ship, he said.
And where did it come from?
From the mother ship, he said.
And where was that?
I don't know.
Or where it came from?
Oh, yes. It came from a star galaxy just beyond ours, to the right hand of the Milky Way. And then he led me around the ship to show me that there were windows around the side, only the reflector shields were up, and that's why you couldn't see out. And then we came to this one door that was open, and we stopped. And then we went in. And in the middle of the room was this huge apparatus, and all around it, people, or these robot things, working at the panels. And there was a rail around the panels, and strange grinding sounds. And on each side of the apparatus is an operating table. And Cosmos led me over to one of them.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Well, I guess the tape broke.
Well, it didn't sound like this.
Oh, these mechanical marvels. Forget the tape. I'll tell you the rest myself.
Well, one way or another, you got me caught up with my tongue hanging out of my belt.
Dave is not the only one. Perhaps you're not as intrigued. Me, I wouldn't miss the end of this for anything. Oh, all right, skeptics. I'll listen to you first. The whole subject of UFO is just another conception Barnum's gullible public likes to subscribe to. The lure of the unknown, the lodestar for suckers. Except too many scientific minds believe in the strangers from outer space. So maybe we'd better hang around and listen to Act 3. Two men, Detective Sergeant O'Banion and Dr. Bryce Dunlap, have been sitting fascinated as the tape unreels an incredible story. Now, with the breakdown in the machine, they are realizing that fate has turned them into combatants, rivals for a woman they both desire. And if they could only be objective enough, a woman that both of them had probably better avoid like the plague.
Can you fix the tape?
I don't know.
Well, okay, you said you'd tell me the rest. This Cosmos was leading her to some kind of operating table when the tape broke.
That's right. Lisa said, and I'll try to keep it as close as I can to her own words, that on one of the operating tables, a young woman was lying. I asked her what she looked like, and she said she was young, I'd say, in her 20s.
She had long, dark hair and an olive complexion with huge brown eyes. It seemed like her eyes were much larger than normal. She had on a purple gown, and she was strapped to the table.
Lisa, I want you to meet Antron.
Antron! Hello, my other self.
Antron.
What did she say?
Pay no attention to her, Lisa. She's a very willful young lady who rebels against her destiny.
What is her destiny?
She has been chosen, as you have.
Chosen? That's what Terry said.
Just so. He is one of us. His mission was to bring you to us.
But what have I been chosen for?
At a later time, you will be given the 7 powers.
What 7 powers?
Those powers that will help mankind. You must go among them first and tell them that we are here at last.
We? Who is we?
Tell her, Andron.
In the beginning, we were those who inherited the Earth. My mother and father brought me from the great planet in a fleet of hundreds of spaceships, and we colonized this wilderness and made it fertile and to grow. We conquered the dry earth, built dams and libraries. Our culture flourished, while you and your forebears ran on 4 feet, skulking from the sun in caves or locked in the trees by day, hunting, afraid of your shadows by night. And then came the great rain, flood, when Noah built the ark.
I know nothing of your pagan legends. We had supposed all of you in the lower order had been destroyed.
But what about you? I mean, your people and Antron's.
Tell her.
We took our ships, orbiting the Earth till the flood subsided and the waters rolled back. Only a few of us decided to return to the Earth. The rest decided to return home.
To the mother planet.
But why didn't you stay there?
Because you needed us. You cannot control what you have. You war among yourselves, build greater and greater weapons to destroy not only you, but the green Earth itself. We cannot allow that.
Since we are peaceful, we must take over gradually. And to do that, some of us must sacrifice ourselves.
Antron is one chosen for the sacrifice.
What are you going to do to me?
Do not be afraid. It is useless to struggle. Tell her, Antron.
They are going to make us one, sister. How?
We are strapping you to the table, so you are head to head. When I turn on the machine, it is my hope that you will be fused together. Antron planted in your left side, so you carry her as the mother carries the child. Only in this case, the child will be the mother. Antron will control you so that she may guide you and bring our message to the world, so that you may be saved. Saved. Now, turn it on. Throw the switch. Let her be one of us.
It was terrifying, Dr. Dunlop. They'd placed us head to head so the machine was between us. And slowly, the table started to spin. I could hear the motor cutting on as it started whining, and the sound got higher and higher and faster, and then I blacked out. And when I came to, the table was slowing down. I could feel it. I felt a warm sensation all about my head. It felt like something was going on inside of me, a surging of different energies. And then the machine stopped.
Well, Lisa, how do you feel?
I don't know. Warm, relaxed, satisfied.
Oh, that's wonderful. It worked, my dear. It worked.
What happened to Antron?
Don't you know? She is you, a part of you, forever. Now you are ready to spread the word. Go forth and make the world ours.
Brother.
Pretty wild.
Well, you don't believe any of that bunk, do you?
I don't know. I've heard stranger.
Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding.
Well, what's the difference? It isn't anything you can use anyway.
Well, I told you she's clean for all of me. I got no axes to grind.
Uh-huh. Are you sure, old chum?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? Would I lie to you?
Well, you might, where personal feelings were concerned. She means a lot more to both of us than that. She's not for you, Dave.
Well, I'll decide that.
Not without some argument from me.
Look, she has a couple of screwy notions. Well, that could pass. Bryce, I don't need any help in my personal relations. You stay away, you understand? All she needs is someone to take care of her and the kids. Once she gets the responsibilities off her head, she'll be okay. She doesn't need any doctor messing around with her psyche.
Dave, don't be a fool. You'd never understand this girl in a million years.
I suppose you would.
Well, what's the difference? It'll be Lisa's choice, not ours. If it comes to that. Keep the change, driver.
Hiya, Bryce.
Dave, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you to get home. How was the speaking engagement?
Oh, all right. Say, how did you know I was out of town?
I've been calling your house for a couple of days. I got the maid today, and she told me.
You don't miss a trick, do you? I suppose you've been making time with Lisa while I was away.
Bryce, sling your bag in the back of the car, will you, and climb in a minute?
Hey, what is this, an arrest?
No, I just want to talk to you. I have something to tell you.
Okay, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm good at listening. Okay, what's on your mind?
A lot. Us. I value our friendship. I don't like to see it broken up.
No, neither do I.
She's gone, Bryce. Long gone. Must have been the night before last. She packed the kids and all her clothes and stuff in her car and took off.
For where?
Yeah. I went to the realty office where she worked. They didn't know. All they knew was she'd given notice, drawn her last pay, and cut out.
She didn't leave any address?
No. The only person saw her leave was a neighbor. She headed out toward Carmel.
Well, then we can trace her.
Well, I don't know. With that much head start.
Carmel? Dave, wait a minute. That's where she saw the UFO.
Yeah, I thought she did.
You think maybe she...
I went out to where she thought it landed. I looked it over again. Same answer. Maybe some camper started a little brush fire there. Or maybe not.
Or a UFO took off.
Well, you can believe that if you want. If it did...
She went with them. The chosen one.
I figured that's the way you'd believe it.
Well, what about you?
I can't go down that route. I think she just didn't want any part of us and went off about her own business. More I thought about it, we're lucky.
Lucky?
Well, for one reason or another, she wasn't for either of us. Come on, I'll buy you a beer, and we'll toast the gal that might have been. Wherever she is.
Wherever she is. Pick your own answer. As I said in the beginning, there are really only two schools of thought about the UFO. It is or it isn't. It exists or it doesn't. You believe or you don't. So, make your choice. Let me just remind you again before you do that Lisa is an actual woman. That her report of her experiences is a documented account. I'll be back shortly.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Margaret, you know what our garbage pail needs?
What, Harry?
Emptying.
It is empty.
It smells full.
You know what our garbage pail needs, Harry?
What?
Lysol spray.
Summer means germs grow faster, odors get stronger, even in the cleanest homes. Summer means it's time for Lysol spray. Lysol disinfectant spray kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors. Takes odors out of the air and leaves everything fresh. From garbage pails to bathroom surfaces, summer means it's time for Lysol spray.
Pardon me, Miss Checkout Person. Before you ring up this Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice...
Yes?
Do you know what's in it?
All consumer information is located upon the label.
Well, all it says is 100% pure lemon juice.
That's all that's in there, then.
What?
100% pure lemon juice.
No, see, there must be some preservative.
Well, then it would be called 100% minus the preservatives, wouldn't it?
See, we're having frog's legs. My wife told me to pick up fresh lemons, but this looks more convenient.
Well, as I comprehend the label of Minute Maid,
yes,
there's nothing in here but fresh lemon juice.
So, in your opinion...
If the world is your oyster, Minute Maid is your lemon juice.
I'm having frog's legs.
Oh, well then, if the world is your frog's legs, Minute Maid is your
Fine,
lemon
just bring
juice.
it up. That'll
or
be you.
Another way would be lemon juice, thy name is Minute Maid.
Yes, forget the bag. I'll just
another one.
Miss Simmons, your checkout line is backed up into the cream cheese.
Or your checkout line is backed up into the cream cheese.
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
I wish I had said that.
One final note on the elusive Lisa. You must realize that there are many questions unanswered about her. Did she leave this world for another on a UFO, or is she still among us? And if she is, does she carry that strange woman from outer space implanted in her body? Is Antron now the real Lisa? Is it she who controls all her actions? Ponder a moment, my friends, and then see if you don't have the strange feeling that invades me, that none of us has seen the last of Lisa.
Our cast included Marion Seldes, Court Benson, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
CBS News. 4 coal miners were reported dead Thursday night, 12 hours after being trapped inside a mine in southwest Virginia. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. An explosion apparently rocked the mine tunnel and damaged its ventilation system. The men were about a mile inside the mine shaft. Clyde Poe, the mine owner, said rescuers found the bodies.
There was no digging of debris. There was an explosion, and the air had to be cleared, and the mine rescue teams had to be very careful. Slow process of finding the bodies as a result of that.
The rescuers had to wear oxygen masks in their effort to bring the bodies of the 4 men to the surface and clear the mine shaft of deadly methane gas. More news in a moment. Prison officials said Thursday night arson was definitely the cause of a fire that killed 5 inmates and injured 71 in the federal prison in Danbury, Connecticut. Inmates at the prison denied the fire was set. They said faulty wiring was to blame. Some prisoners also said those who died perished because a door to their cell block was locked by a guard. One of the inmates said 5 guys died for nothing. One prisoner was killed Thursday night when fire broke out in the Park County Jail in Rockville, Indiana. No other casualties were reported in the blaze, which started from undetermined causes. In Washington Thursday night, Britain and Guatemala seemed to calm down a little. They ended their talks on the future of the Caribbean colony of Belize, pledging to diffuse tension over the territory. Earlier, Britain airlifted troops, planes, and weapons into Belize, saying it was responding to actions by Guatemala. More from George Natanson in Guatemala City.
Guatemala City is outwardly calm tonight amid unofficial reports of large troop movements along the Guatemalan-Belize border. The government has denied the reports, saying that what troops are present on the border are only the usual border garrisons. According to diplomatic circles here, however, the government has moved some 4,000 troops along the border over the past 24 hours. No troop movements or other military activities are visible here in the Guatemalan capital, except for a number of jet fighter planes which can be seen lined up in front of the Air Force section of the International Airport. George Natanson for CBS News in Guatemala City.
The Pentagon says a U.S. Navy destroyer and some patrol bombers have been sent to keep an eye on 4 Soviet warships which came within 35 miles of the U.S. Gulf Coast. Officials said the Russian ships recently made a stop in Cuba. The Pentagon said the Soviet vessels did not cross the 12-mile limit into U.S. territorial waters. In Jerusalem tonight, Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin called on Arab nations to refrain from making political statements until October, when Israel and Egypt say the Middle East Peace Conference can be resumed. Earlier, U.S. Republican Senator Robert Dole, who is visiting Israel, criticized the Carter administration for suggesting that Israel withdraw from occupied Arab territory. Dole said a return to pre-1967 borders would not bring peace, but would cause another war. In Los Angeles, it was reported Thursday that about 3,000 employees of Rockwell International have already applied for unemployment benefits. The workers have been laid off following President Carter's decision to halt production of the B-1 bomber. Now this. The controversial neutron bomb, which President Carter is supposed to be deciding whether or not to produce, has already been tested. CBS News has learned from Pentagon sources that 2 neutron bombs have been detonated in the past 18 months at an underground test site in Nevada. The neutron bomb is designed to knock out enemy military installations with intense radiation, but because its blast and heat effects are limited, damage to nearby civilian centers would be minimal. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all your piety nor wit shall lure it back again to cancel half a line. Nor all your tears wash out a word of it. Or put it this way, you can never erase nor rewrite what has been inscribed in the book of your life. Or can you?
What are you doing here, Walter?
I had to see you, Rita. I had to see you.
Don't you know it's dangerous?
Well, Rita, after all, we killed him.
Oh, you've got that all wrong. You killed him.
No. No, we both planned it. We both did it.
Your fingerprints are on the gun.
Rita, you were there. It was your idea.
What was my idea? Walter, I don't know what you're talking about.
Our mystery drama, The Gift, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Miss, what do you take for car sickness?
I take about a day and a half to recover.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a bus? I take a different form of transportation. Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference. With America's most modern and beautiful Cadillac dealership, now at 8425 West 159th Street. L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference.
I'm Al Johnson. We are your Cadillac dealership. At Al Johnson Cadillac, we don't make false promises. No advertising gimmicks.
L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference. With the most remarkable deal on the Cadillac of your choice. L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference. With a special service that only a completely computerized service department can give. L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference. Experience the difference yourself of the new L. Johnson Cadillac, just west of Harlem Avenue at 8425 West 159th Street, open daily and Sunday. L. Johnson Cadillac makes the difference.
We have laws against it, both man-made and divine. Practically all civilized and most uncivilized societies as well prohibit it. So then, how do you account for the fact that murder has flourished since the dim red dawn of history? Murder by individuals, murder by groups, murder at wholesale, murder at retail, but murder everywhere, and enough to spare. We're in a pretty little cafe lounge. A man and a woman are at a table holding hands. They seem to be very much in love. And yet, as we listen, the very first word we hear is murder.
Now, what brings this on?
We plan to do it, don't we?
Of course course, darling. But we don't have to talk about it.
What do you mean we don't have to talk about it?
Well, what I mean is, we don't have to talk about it anymore.
Rita?
Everything we have to say has already been discussed. It only remains to be done.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Walter, are you beginning to have second thoughts?
I don't know.
Well, for your information, you were the first to mention it 6 months ago. Didn't you say, if only Dennis weren't around?
Well, yes, but that didn't mean...
What did it mean?
You have a way of turning...
I have a way of cutting through the nonsense, of cracking the shell to get at the meat. Well, do you want to call it off?
Do you?
Walter, the time has come for you to take a stand and to stay there.
Suppose we get caught.
We're going through all that again.
Now, it's something to think about.
It was something to think about. It was one of a great many problems and dangers, but we considered each one of them, arrived at a decision, and put them all behind us. Yes. Well, there's no guarantee we'll get away with it.
Does it have to be done today?
Will it be easier tomorrow?
Oh, I guess you're right.
No. We're right. This is being done by the two of us.
Yes.
It's 5 o'clock. Time to go.
I don't see the waitress around. We'll have to wait.
Just leave a $10 bill on the table. That'll more than cover it.
Rita.
I'm leaving now, Walter. With you or without you.
Ah, hello, dear. And Walter.
Dennis, darling?
Just in time for cocktails. Oh, I know how negative you feel about classical music, Walt.
Well, I don't exactly...
You've got a tin ear, that's your problem. Well, turn the thing off, Rita Angel, whilst I pour us each a little libation here. No, darling. You turn it the other way. That's louder. Oh, now, Rita, really, it's enough to blast your eardrums.
Walter, now.
Walter, now what?
Walter!
Hey, where'd you get... What are you going to do with the gun?
You have to do it.
Oh, no. Walter, don't.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Holland.
I'm all right.
Now, in your own words, can you tell us what happened?
Well, Lieutenant Savage, I've already described...
I know, Mr. Powers, but another eyewitness report of the same event usually adds some detail that we...
I don't mind, Lieutenant. I want to help as much as I can.
Thank you.
As Walter, Mr. Powers said, we came into the apartment at... Well, it must have been about, 5:15.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis was listening to his music in the study. I'd recently bought a painting, a Faraday landscape. Have you ever heard of him?
Yes, Mrs. Holland.
Then you know. I had it hung in the living room. Walter hadn't seen it yet, so he and I went inside and...
Yes, Mrs. Holland?
You know how you can get lost in a Faraday landscape. So, we must have been looking at it for all of 10 minutes. Then we went back to the study and...
Would you care for a drink of water, Mrs. Holland?
No, we saw Dennis lying on the floor. He was very still, and you could see that dark stain of blood on his shirt over his heart. You knew, you could tell that he was...
And, what else did you see?
What else did I see?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not very much. Nothing, I'm afraid.
Well, did you notice that the, what did you call it, Mr. Powers?
The Tacitor collection, Lieutenant.
That's it, the Tacitor collection. Did you notice that it was gone?
I'm afraid the only thing I really saw was my husband, lying dead. I tried to close my eyes against it, Lieutenant.
Now, as I understand it, your husband had these coins called the Tacitor collection.
Yes. They were 12 English gold sovereigns minted in 1662 by King Charles II, to honor one of his friends, Lord Tassiter.
Uh-huh. And what was this collection worth?
Oh, it had been insured for $100,000.
And your husband wanted to sell it?
Yes.
Why?
Dennis was a mercurial person, filled with sudden whims, subject to unpredictable moods. He was always buying and selling, changing his mind. It was all part of his charm.
And where was the collection usually kept?
In a vault.
Then how was it he had these valuable coins in the house?
The word was out. You know, among collectors and in the trade. People were coming to look.
Well, isn't it usual to sell these things at auction? To turn them over to a dealer?
Dennis did things his own way. He wanted to be sure that the buyer would be someone who could appreciate the meaning of the collection.
Then Dennis was home all day.
Oh, yes. He was expecting buyers. At about, 3, I went out for a walk, and I ran into Mr. Powers here. We stopped for a drink and then decided to go home, pick up Dennis for dinner, the theater.
You came home. Now, you remember seeing the collection on his desk?
Yes, I'm sure I did. It would have to be there, because if he'd already sold it, he'd have said so.
Now, you went into the other room to look at the painting, and you were there for 10 minutes. Now, during these 10 minutes, someone came in. How would that person enter?
The only way is through the front door.
Well, he'd have to ring a bell. The door locks automatically, and there's no sign of forced entry. You didn't hear a bell?
No. Well, you see, he had his music going. It was very loud.
And this same someone then shoots your husband. You didn't hear a shot?
No.
And you didn't either, Mr. Powers?
No. As she said, the music was going full blast in the next room.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Holland.
Is that all?
Yes, that's all.
Lieutenant Savage. Dennis Holland was my closest friend. He was also a fine human being. His murderer must not go unpunished.
We'll do what we can. Tom, Eddie, got your pictures? You ready? All right, let's leave. Oh, goodbye, Mrs. Holland, Mr. Powers. Oh, don't bother. We can let ourselves out.
Rita, we got away with this. This detective bought the story. I could tell he bought the story.
Because we made it easy for him. A simple story. No frills. He had the coins on the desk. We were in the next room. Someone comes in to buy, kills him. He's got the music going. We don't hear a thing. We come back. It's all over.
Beautiful.
And do you want to know why? It's a good story because it's built on a platform of facts. Each one can be readily verified. First, Dennis did own the Tassiter collection. Second, he did want to sell it. He'd taken out ads. Third, he did bring it home from the vault. The clerk would remember. Fourth, people were coming in and out all day. Fifth, I said we went into the living room to look at a new Faraday painting. Oh, there is a new Faraday painting. Sixth, we said we couldn't hear anything because the music was so loud. Oh, the neighbors will be glad to tell the police how constantly they complained about that loud music.
Wait a minute.
What?
Wait. Good Lord.
What is it?
Should we be talking like this?
Like what?
Should we be saying what we're saying? It just occurs to me there were 2 or 3 detectives poking about the place while Lieutenant Savage was talking to us. What were they doing?
Well, they were taking pictures, looking for fingerprints and, well, anything that might serve as a clue.
That's what they'd like us to think they were doing. How do you know they weren't planting secret microphones?
Whatever for?
To record this very conversation.
Oh, well, if they did it, they did it.
Then you admit they did it.
Oh, come on, Walter. It's so far-fetched.
Is anything far-fetched today? Look, a man is murdered. The police automatically suspect his wife and his friend.
Oh, not when there's $100,000 robbery.
The robbery story is our story.
Now, Look, we have a lot to do. First, hide the gun and the coins up on the farm. Second, like a true and loyal friend, make the funeral arrangements, will you? But before you do that, take me home to my mother's, and then you can return to your place, and I'll call you.
Where's this music coming from?
From a record player.
A record player? But I don't have a record player.
I bought you one.
You bought... Dennis.
Yes, Dennis.
But you're dead. You have to be dead, Dennis. You're dead, and yet you're standing here.
That's a pretty good declarative sentence, isn't it? You're dead, and you're standing here. It consists of two independent clauses, and you would think that one negates the other. Well, grammar is grammar, and murder is murder. But surely in this case, something has to give. Give me a few minutes breathing space, and I shall return shortly with Act Two.
Hi, Harry. What's the guy doing with the bulldozer?
Oh, just knocking down my garage.
What the heck for?
I'm going to plant more lemon trees.
Gee, you have quite a few already.
Just 56, 17 in the tennis court, 12 where the patio used to be.
Harry, why so many lemon trees?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just crazy about fresh lemon juice. Love it in iced tea on summer salad.
Well, why don't you just go out and buy lemon juice in a bottle?
Bottled lemon juice has preservatives in it, you know.
Not Minute Maid, 100% pure lemon juice.
What the heck's that?
100% pure lemon juice. No preservatives in a squeeze bottle.
Ooh, that'll be a good idea. When are they coming out with something like that?
Harry, they did. It's in your grocer's freezer case.
Come on. If Minute Maid had 100% pure lemon juice, why would I tear up the patio, cover over my swimming pool, and knock down the garage to plant 56 lemon trees? Huh? Joe?
Minute Maid 100% pure lemon juice in your grocer's freezer. Now fresh lemon juice doesn't have to come in a lemon.
Mr. Bulldozer, hold the garage.
The name is Beverly. No, this Beverly isn't a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero Avenue. When your car isn't running right and needs a tune-up, you don't have to go through the inconvenience of taking it someplace, leaving it all day, being without it, and picking it up. It can be done in 45 minutes while you wait. Call Beverly at 636-0808. Make a definite appointment for a specific time. When you get there, the team at Beverly starts working on your car right away. There's no waiting. You can watch the work being done and ask questions if you like. 45 minutes later, your car is finished. They use modern equipment and genuine factory parts. Hours are 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Stop in, look it over, and remember, Beverly is open Saturday. By the way, when you buy a car, pick one with neatness for good serviceability. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn. Call 636-0808.
The basic drawback of being dead is that it lasts forever. This bit of wisdom was uttered by an anonymous character in a forgotten novel by a completely undistinguished writer named T. Presley McClellan. However, it does seem to have captured what was always considered a fundamental human truth. Are we about to discover a new vision? At 5:15 p.m., Mr. Walter Powers shoots and kills his best friend, Mr. Dennis Holland. At 9 p.m. that same evening, Mr. Walter Powers returns to his apartment, and who is sitting there listening to a Beethoven symphony? Why, Mr. Dennis Holland.
Dennis, you...
I'm here. Start with that.
You're dead.
Well, who knows that better than you, Walter? You killed me.
But you're here.
Obviously.
Well, you can't be here. If I killed you,
Unless you're imagining it?
Yes. Yes, that's it. It's all in my imagination.
If it's your imagination, how do you account for the music?
I can't account for it. Turn the damn thing off.
If you say so, Walter. But still, you must account for it. You know you don't own a record player. Did you subconsciously go out and buy one?
Why would I buy one?
Because you're now in the hands of your conscience. Remorse.
What I did, I would do again. It's just that I have to expect a few bad moments. I think I see you.
But you do see me. I'm here. The record player proves it. If I'm just a creature of your guilty imagination, then how do you account for the player? And maybe you needed it to help the illusion, eh? But the fact is, it's here. How did it get here?
Well, I must have gone out and bought it myself.
When? You spent the afternoon with Rita. You killed me at exactly 14 minutes after 5. You were at the apartment with the police and one thing or another till 8. Then you had to take Rita to her mother's, and here you are at 9 o'clock, with every minute accounted for.
Yeah, but still,
No, Walter. The record player is here because I brought it. And I brought it as a gift.
A gift?
I owe you a present.
For what?
For killing me.
What are you saying?
If you hadn't done it, I'd have had to do it myself, and I just wouldn't be able to summon the courage. So, let me begin by thanking you.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I was very sick, Walter. The doctor said I'd be lucky to live a year.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well, I just found out. Lucky to have a year. And then he said in a few weeks there might be some very intense pain.
And then you would have
died. Yes, I would have died anyway. But in terrible agony. That's one reason I thank you.
One reason?
Well, the other is I'm broke.
You were broke?
Busted, cleaned out, washed up. Why do you think I was selling the Tacitus collection?
I don't know. I thought you were bored with it.
Oh, never. It had to go to meet my debts. In about 4 or 5 months, the truth about my financial juggling would come out. I'd be disgraced. And there I'd be, deathly ill, stone broke, and under indictment. You saved me from that, Walter. I thank you. That's what I came back to tell you.
But the dead cannot come back.
You know, I used to think that myself. But the dead do come back all the time. It's just that so many of the living are too blind, too insensitive to see them, to feel them, to hear them.
I hear you. I see you so clearly. But it has to be my imagination.
I'll turn this on. Listen. That's not your imagination. I want you to develop a taste for it, Walter. You'll thank me.
Well, what's going to happen?
I'll go back where I belong.
Where you belong?
I don't belong here. I just have some unfinished business, that's all.
Unfinished business?
I have to take care of you.
Me?
You're my best friend. Look at what you did for me.
But I murdered you. I murdered you in cold blood. You had that look in your eyes just before I pulled the trigger. Do you think I'll ever forget that look?
Oh, you were always so melodramatic, Walter.
As I fired, there was a brilliant flash.
Oh, you're telling me. I thought I'd go blind.
For a second, your eyes became very bright, and then they started to become darker and darker as the light in them flickered and slowly faded. Then all the light went out of them.
I was dead, yes. That's exactly what it feels like. All the light goes out of you, and you're lost in a dark void.
I'm sorry, Dennis.
Oh, you're not to blame. She put you up to it. I know she did. She knows how to drive a man wild. Well, she'll grow tired of you. And after a while, you'll sense it in her eyes. Her restless eyes. Already, she's planning for your successor.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis.
Unconsciously. After all, she hasn't even met him yet. But she will. One day. And then she'll be prepared.
What are you driving at?
What did you do with the gun and the coins?
I hid them.
Why didn't you destroy them?
Because she said to hide them.
Hide them? Hide them where?
Up at the farm.
What for? So she can have that gun handy in case she'll need it?
Why would she need it?
Well, she needed a gun for me, didn't she?
Are you saying...
Oh, she may not use it to shoot you. She'll bring that gun to the police.
The police?
Do you know what she'll say?
Come on, Dennis, what can she say? She's in it up to her neck.
Which is why she wants to get out.
But what can she say?
She is such a resourceful, inventive, creative woman. Can't you imagine what she could say? Think, Walter. Think.
Listen to me, Lieutenant. He did it. Walter Powers did it.
Are you accusing Walter Powers, Mrs. Holland?
Protect me. Don't let him kill me. He's insane. Walter's insane. I'll tell you everything. We came back to the apartment. Walter hated Dennis. He shot Dennis. Shot him in cold blood.
Just a minute, please, Mrs. Holland.
Walter wanted those coins. That Tacitus collection. He shot Dennis, and he forced me to go along with the story, or else he'd kill me. You don't know what he's like.
Mrs. Holland, have you got any sort of proof?
Proof? I know where he hid the coins. And the gun.
Could she play a scene like that? Is Rita capable of it, Walter?
But she loves me.
Oh, she also loved me. It comes and goes with her. Why cling to a dying tree? Why treasure what can no longer blossom?
Those words.
How would I know those words? Oh, foolish Walter. Didn't she also speak them to me one day? She whispered them on a sailboat. We were running before a freshening breeze. Her long, honey-colored hair was flying straight back in the wind. A wind that also held her shirt taut against that beautiful curving line of her body. She can make you believe anything in a moment like that. Tell me, where and when did she whisper those words to you?
That can't be real. You can't be real.
Listen to the music again, Walter. Only I could have brought it here. It proves this is real. It proves I'm here to help you. Here to save you.
Save me from what? From her? Is that it?
Yes.
Because she'll want to get rid of me one day?
Right.
No, there's something you forget. Sure, there was another guy before you, and she ditched him for you, and she got rid of you for me. And you say my turn's coming up.
Exactly.
Well, maybe it isn't. Maybe there's something you can't face up to. Maybe you and how many other guys before you simply weren't man enough for her.
Mr. Macho. All right, let's assume that's true.
Then your whole theory flies out the window.
Only to walk in again through the door. That little scene in the police station.
What little scene? You mean that imaginary little episode?
It will have to take place, you know.
Why? Because you say so?
Because logic demands it.
What logic?
The logic of reality. A man is shot to death. In the house at the time are his wife and his best friend. Now, what the investigating detective asks himself at the very beginning is, are these two having an affair? I would say he's convinced they are.
Why?
Because he's trained. His experience teaches him to look for those things.
But how can he tell?
People in love give themselves away in any one of an infinite number of little things, Walter. A glance, a gesture, a smile, a frown, who knows? And so we begin with your Lieutenant Savage. You think he's a dull, plodding policeman. Don't sell him short. Lieutenant Savage, what do you think he's doing right now?
Well, how would I know?
You can picture it. He's in his office, at his desk.
Lieutenant Savage. Oh, yes, Inspector. I'm doing the report right now. Well, Dennis Holland had these coins worth about $100,000. A crook could have come in, killed them, and grabbed them. So we have to run a net among dealers, collectors, and so forth. On the other hand, we got the wife and the best friend. Now, they're in the next room while a .38 caliber revolver goes off. And they claim they didn't hear a thing. Well, that's what they say. I think I get a little bit of a click there. Well, I want to give it a play. Yeah, I'll get right on it.
And he's on it this very minute. What'll he discover, Walter?
What'll he discover? Nothing.
Are you trying to tell me there was nothing?
We were very discreet.
Discreet?
Nobody knows about us.
Nobody? Let's check that out. We are now in the area of routine. Basic police routine. The police are experts when it comes to routine. And if it's a crime that can be solved by the use of routine, the police crack it every time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or you wish you didn't know what I was talking about. Tomorrow morning, Lieutenant Savage is going to ring Rita's doorbell. And do you know what he's going to ask her?
How could I know?
Well, it's a question he couldn't ask her this afternoon. She was too upset. But it's a question both you and she can very well expect.
What is the question?
Well, you should know. It's the question that marks the beginning of the routine.
The beginning of the routine, the end of which leads to a lifetime in a cell or just a fleeting moment on a scaffold. Neither is a prospect which actually pleases. And what is this question that can give birth to all the woes and troubles that threaten to engulf Walter Powers? Not to mention Rita Holland. Well, we'll give birth to Act 3 shortly.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Now, some questions for the Shell Answer Man.
What can I do now that will help get my car back if it's stolen?
Mark your car to make it identifiable.
But it has identification numbers.
Professional thieves often alter those numbers. Mark your car in hard-to-find spots on the engine or body.
With what?
Try fingernail polish. It can help you claim your car if it's recovered. Learn more about protecting your car and yourself in the Car Crime Prevention Book. It's free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
WBBM Chicago.
Northwest Federal presents some sound ideas for saving. Hear anything you like? You've just been listening to the sounds of some nice-sounding gifts. Gifts you can get free or for special low prices when you deposit $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center. You'll find everything from a nice-sounding pair of True Temper pruning shears to Sunbeam's Great American Popcorn Machine. Just to name a few of the over 30 gifts you should see and hear for yourself. Take advantage of this sound offer from Northwest Federal Savings. A sound place to save. Soon.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Whoever it was that said, "We are a world of strangers. We see each other dimly as flickering shadows in a darkened room," may have had something. What do we really know about the next fellow? Walter Powers and Dennis Holland were lifelong friends. And yet, did Walter know he'd be doing Dennis a favor by killing him?
What question is Lieutenant Savage going to ask?
Can't you picture it? He will ring the bell. Rita will answer the door. He will apologize for disturbing her. He will say...
I just have a few questions, Mrs. Holland.
Yes?
Now, you said you were at home with your husband till 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon,
3 o'clock. Yes, that's about right.
And then you went out for a walk.
Yes?
And then you said... Now, I don't remember whether you said you met Mr. Powers or you ran into Mr. Powers.
Oh, well... it wasn't a set appointment or anything. It's just that's the way it would happen every day.
I see. Now, you said you went in for a drink.
Well, yes, we generally would.
Where?
Where did we go for a drink?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that little place just off the square, Miletti's.
I see, Miletti's.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Mrs. Holland?
Is that important?
It's just routine.
Routine. That's the first routine question. Now, Walter, what do you suppose will be the second?
I don't know.
Where do you suppose he's going to ask it? Miletti's, of course. Miletti's.
Miletti's?
You would sit at the piano bar, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And Jerry, the piano player, knew you, didn't he?
Yes.
What's he going to tell Lieutenant Savage?
How would I know?
Oh, now you know. This is a murder case. Jerry is not about to lie to a cop. Jerry's going to tell Lieutenant Savage exactly what he saw. And you know what he saw.
Well, Lieutenant, I mean, they'd come in most every afternoon for a happy hour, you know? What would they do? What would they do? Mm-hmm. Well, they'd have a couple of drinks and listen to me play the piano. I mean, what were they supposed to do, huh? Did they hold hands? Well, did you ever see them hold hands? Now, that's a direct question. Yeah. How often? Every time they were here alone? Well, I don't know. I don't count. But they did hold hands, Oh, yeah. But that don't have to mean anything. It could just be friendly. Did he ever put his arm around her? Yeah, he might have. Once or twice. Uh-huh. They ever kiss? Maybe. Once or twice. All right, Jerry. That's good enough. I'll let you off the hook. Now.
Now. That's where the routine pauses, gathers momentum, and moves ahead. So, what do you suppose Lieutenant Savage is going to do now? He knows that you and Rita are having an affair.
He has no proof.
Oh, he knows it in his bones, Walter. He has the building blocks. All he has to do is put them in place. So, he's going to ask questions. Many questions of many people. Think of all the people who knew about or suspected that you and Rita were having an affair. Think in particular of Millicent Weber.
Millicent?
The name drains all the color from your face. And rightly so. Now, when in the course of his routine investigation, Lieutenant Savage talks to Millicent Weber, what do you suppose she's going to tell him? Would I love to be there to hear it? But you know perfectly well just exactly what she'll say.
I would rather not discuss Walter Powers, Lieutenant.
Mrs. Weber, this is a murder investigation.
And what you want to know from me is, was there anything between Walter and Rita Holland?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let me save us both some time. I read the story in the paper about poor Dennis's murder, how a robber shot him. I don't believe a word of it.
You don't?
No. And you don't either. Walter and Rita were having an affair.
Now, you would testify to this in court?
No. But only because my testimony would be prejudicial. You see, I have reason to detest Walter Powers.
May I ask the reason?
He was engaged to my youngest sister. He broke it off to run around with that married woman. Doris took it very hard. I tried to tell her she was better off out of it. But she was a very romantic child. She was at the beach last summer. There was an accident. She drowned. I think she did it deliberately. That's all I can tell you.
Do you know of any way we could prove Rita Holland and Walter Powers were having an affair?
No. Wait. Of course I do. The Riverview Motel. I wanted to expose him. So I had him shadowed. The detective reported that Walter and Rita had spent several nights there. I presented the evidence to Doris.
Yes?
That was the end of things between them. But it was also the beginning of the end of everything for Doris.
The Riverview Motel. Thank you, Mrs. Weber.
The Riverview Motel, Walter. That's what Millicent will tell him. And how many desk clerks, chambermaids, and cocktail waitresses will remember the two of you together there?
What are you trying to convince me of?
Well, that you are getting closer and closer to that little scene in the police station where she sells you down the river.
Oh, you don't know how much she really loves me. She would never do that.
Well, she may have no choice, Walter. The routine. It's become a juggernaut. It threatens to ride right over her. Now, Lieutenant Savage is going to go back to her. Now, Lieutenant Savage is armed. He's ready. And you can just picture what he's going to say to her.
You're crazy.
You mean you can't picture it, Walter? You mean he isn't going to ask her?
Mrs. Holland, are you having an affair with Walter Powers?
Am I? What?
Shall I repeat the question?
How dare you? But you have no right to ask such an insulting, slanderous question.
Mrs. Holland, if I were to go to the Riverview Motel...
The Riverview Motel?
Would I find witnesses among the personnel who could testify that you and Mr. Powers engaged a room there quite often? Would I?
Lieutenant, listen to me. He did it. Walter Powers. He did it.
So you see, Walter, the scene. We are ready for the scene. You don't believe it.
I don't believe any of this. I can't. I'm going crazy. I have this hallucination that you're here, that a dead man is talking to me, that a man I killed is here in this room talking to me.
Oh, if only it were an hallucination.
All of this is unreal. All of this is fear and phantom. All Rita and I must do is not lose our heads.
She has to sell you down the river, Walter.
No. You're not real. All I have to do is shut you out of my mind.
I'm real, Walter. It's a reality you can't understand yet. In this room, however, there is a reality that you can understand. It takes up room. You can stub your toe against it. You can touch it. Turn the switch on, you can hear it. The record player, Walter. I brought you the record player. You left the house at 3 this afternoon. It wasn't here, was it?
No.
Well, I keep telling you, I brought it as a gift so that you would believe me.
But
it's the finest you can buy, Walter, exactly like the one I have, or I had in my house. You see? Look at it. Listen to it. Only I could have brought it, yes? Yes. Place yourself in my hands. I'm the only one who can help you, really. She mustn't play that scene in the police station. She's capable of it, isn't she? Isn't she?
Yes.
One way or another, one day or another, you have to be killed. Just as I had to be killed. Kill her first.
Well, no.
You have to.
But that'll surely... I mean, the police... I'll be arrested for murder.
No, you won't.
Well, what do you mean, I won't?
Walter, I'm dead. Which means I see things. Kill her. You won't be caught. Right now, she's asleep all alone at her mother's house. Go there quietly. Kill her quietly. No one will know. Kill her. You'll get away with it. Trust me. Believe me. Believe you? Isn't this music proof that you can believe me?
Yes. Yes.
What are you doing here? Oh, no. No, Walter. Not with a knife. Oh, my God.
I hope you got rid of the knife.
I threw it off the bridge.
Good. No one will ever find it.
What happens now?
Nothing. The police probe and pry and poke around. But proof? None at all. Sit tight.
Sit tight.
Sit tight and enjoy the music.
Who could that be?
Why don't you answer it?
Oh, hey, this is a break. I'm glad you're home. Well, who are you? Well, who do you think I am? I'm glad you're enjoying the set. Maybe you want to buy one, huh? Hey, maybe that's not such a bad way to advertise. What are you talking about? This dame wanted to give her husband a surprise birthday present in apartment 4E. She bought him this here record player. What are you saying? Only that stupid salesman at the store wrote down 3E on a ticket instead. The super let me in here earlier. No, you're making a mistake. Well, that's what I'm saying. I made a mistake. This record player, it's a gift from Dennis. Oh, look there. Leave me explain it again. Dennis, tell him. You see, this woman calls me up. Dennis. She's having a fit. Where's that record player? I paid for that record player. Dennis! And I said, lady, I delivered that record player. I installed it in apartment 3E, like the ticket said. Dennis, why don't you tell him? 3E, she yells. It's 4E. Please, tell him, Dennis. So, if you don't mind, I'll just have to unhook this. What are you doing? What am I doing? That's mine. Well, buddy, I just explained. Dennis gave it to me. Are you nuts? Dennis told me it would be all right. Look, do I have to get a cop? Dennis said nothing could happen to me. Even after you killed her, he said nothing can happen to you. Dennis knows. No, you know how Dennis knows? Well, go ahead, ask me. How does Dennis know? Because Dennis is dead. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. Look, I must have made a mistake. Yeah, of course you did, yes. It was Dennis who brought me this wonderful record player. Oh, sure, of course he did, pal. Yeah, sure. Why don't you just... excuse me. Excuse me.
The end of the story? It writes itself. That poor, frightened sound technician. Can't you see him hailing a police cruiser or making a frantic call from the nearest phone booth? Can't you see the police arrive and take our friend Walter into custody? And you know perfectly well that poor Walter has had it one way or another. It's probably a cell in an asylum for the rest of his life. If he ever recovers, it'll be a cell in a prison. Which would you choose? Choose neither. I'll be back shortly.
If warm, humid summer air is making you hot under the collar because of high air conditioning costs, go to your True Value hardware store for help. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you you'll find the Butler Ventomatic Attic Fan. It reduces attic heat buildup by drawing out the hot air. The automatic thermostat controls the temperature.
And cooler attics mean cooler homes, so your air conditioning costs are kept down. Get the Butler Venomatic Attic Fan, just $49.99 at True Value hardware stores. Or cool off rooms with a 3-speed 20-inch fan. You can use it in the window to draw out hot air, or turn it around and use it to circulate cool air. This 3-speed fan is an energy saver, too, because it's perfect for those days or nights when you only need to cool off one room, or you don't want to turn on the air conditioning. Don't let warm, humid summer air make you hot under the collar. Get energy-saving fans at participating True Value hardware stores. Remember True Value, much more than just a name. That's their way of doing business. And don't forget to tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
But, Lou, none of our neighbors live in a tree.
That's their business. I want us to simplify. Life is too complicated.
But a tree?
A tree.
Can I take my automatic omelet maker?
Simplify.
My electric manicure.
No, we'll file our nails on tree bark.
How about
Alan, it's going to be just the two of us up a tree.
Just you and me?
And a new station wagon.
What?
Oh, didn't I tell you I picked it up this morning?
A new station wagon?
It's a beauty.
Isn't that complicated?
Are you kidding? I picked it out at our General Motors dealer and wrapped it up right there in the showroom with convenient GMAC financing.
GMAC, huh?
Available at Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, Opel, Cadillac, and GM truck dealers.
But we're going to live in a tree.
A spruce in the winter, a cherry tree in the summer, right?
2 trees?
Oh, don't worry. With GMAC, our financing can move with us anywhere we go in the country.
Oh, but the car, it's impossible, Lou.
That's what I thought at first, but the GMAC people are car financing specialists, and with the terms that fit our budget, we won't have to go out on a limb, so to speak.
Look, why did you even get a station wagon?
To carry my stereo on TV.
What?
And my electric golf putter.
Oh, Lou.
And my reducing machine, my automatic ice cube maker, my power lawnmower.
GMAC Financing. We uncomplicate things.
Can the dead do the dead ever come back? Of course they do. All the time. They come back in what we do, in what we say, and even in what we are. They are gone from our sight. Their voices are still, and we see them and hear them so clearly sometimes. Who was it that said, to be remembered is to live forever?
Our cast included Ralph Bell, Robert Dryden, Evie Juster, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago.
CBS News. A major explosion and fire have hit a pumping station along the Alaska oil pipeline. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The disaster occurred at pump station number 8, about 25 miles southeast of Fairbanks. It occurred as the station was being put into operation.
Overnight weather, low of about 61 degrees under clear skies. Sunday, mostly sunny and a high in the mid-80s. Outlook for Monday, chance of a few spotty showers and a temperature readout in the 80s. Currently at 67 at the lakefront, 75 at O'Hare, 77 at Midway, humidity 47%. The wind is north at 17 miles per hour.
This is CBS, News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
It's 5 o'clock as we join the CBS radio network.
CBS News. Those 28 hostages aboard a hijacked Kuwaiti Airlines jet have been set free by 9 Palestinian terrorists. This is Gary Shepard reporting on the CBS radio network. The release of the hostages was announced by the government of Kuwait and followed long hours of negotiations between the Palestinians and Kuwait officials, while the plane remained on the ground at Kuwait Airport in 118-degree heat. The terrorists have been promised safe passage to Aden, the capital of South Yemen, and are expected to leave aboard the hijacked 707 jet sometime tomorrow morning. Their earlier demands for the release of 300 political prisoners are not being met. The Palestine Liberation Organization in Beirut, Lebanon, has condemned the skyjacking, calling the gang's leader a thief, defrauder, and an extortionist. President Carter spent 3 hours at the White House today conferring with 44 of the nation's governors on the energy shortage. When it was over, the president said he plans to give state and local officials a major voice in deciding such key energy policy issues as oil exploration, atomic power, and emergency fuel rationing. The conference got mixed reviews from the governors who attended. Some complain that the federal government is placing too much emphasis on energy conservation and not enough on development of new energy resources. But Democrat Governor Julian Carroll of Kentucky backs the president's program.
I, for one, do not agree with that criticism as chairman of the Governor's Committee. I really think that the administration programs are designed to encourage further production. As a matter of fact, it's our judgment that the programs as presently designed will increase production some 30 to 33% over the next 5 years.
President Carter told reporters today he intends to fight next year for whatever portions of his overall energy program Congress fails to approve this year. More in a minute. Most of the time, injecting money into the economy is considered to be a good thing, but there are exceptions. In Cambridge, Massachusetts, police got their hands on a lot of money today, just before it was about to be spread around. And we have a report from Larry Barr of CBS station WEEI in Boston.
A 2-month shared investigation by the Secret Service and local authorities led raiders to a house in suburban Dedham, Massachusetts, where the money was found. $3 million worth of phony $100 bills was allegedly discovered in a closet. Special agent in charge Thomas Smith says the cash was to go to market next week. It was to be sold to underworld distributors who would then slip it to the general public in the greater Boston area. Smith says the pale green bills needed seasoning, but agreed that they were of passable quality.
They had not gotten to the treatment phase prior to passing, which is not unusual. The distributors do not treat the bills prior to passing. When it gets down to the lower echelon passes, those bills would be dipped in either coffee or tea or dirt rubbed on them to give them a look of having been in circulation already.
One man has been arrested so far. Authorities expect at least 5 more arrests in this ongoing investigation. Larry Barr for CBS News, Cambridge, Massachusetts.
More news after this.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When you visit a museum to look at paintings, some very few of them are referred to as having been painted by old masters. Applying the criteria to detectives, there would be only one who could properly be called the old master. He is, of course, Sherlock Holmes. But how many of you know that Sherlock Holmes once failed, yes, failed, in an assignment that involves the fate and history of 2 European countries?
There is no other way, Boris. She must be kidnapped. And forced to tell where she's hidden it. You are speaking of torture? I am speaking of overthrowing a government. Torture, murder, abduction. These are words for the weak. We must be strong, and we must not fail.
Our mystery drama, A Scandal in Bohemia, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Once upon a time, there was a couple with entirely different tastes. One liked exotic things,
I'll have a banana split with chicken livers.
while the other was practical and down to earth.
American cheese on white.
Invariably, the exotic things she liked, he hated.
Oh, look at this, a corduroy rug. Don't you just love it?
No,
And the practical things he liked, she loathed.
I love it.
I hate it.
This went on at length until one day, after disagreeing on how to get there,
It's right.
Left.
they went to a Buick dealer and were invited to inspect a Buick Skyhawk. She found the low, lean styling and things like the bucket seats and standard 4-speed manual transmission exciting and exotic.
Oh, it's so exciting and exotic.
While he found the V6 engine, the practical hatchback, very down to earth.
Oh, how practical and down to earth.
Unfortunately, while they agreed on a Skyhawk, they couldn't agree on which Skyhawk.
Air conditioning.
Heater.
White walls.
Black walls.
Chrome wheels.
Hubcaps.
I want a stereo. We have a radio at home.
Buick Skyhawk. It's exotic, it's practical. It's a little Buick for everybody.
I'll drive.
I'll drive.
No, I'll drive.
I'll drive.
I'm driving.
Life without an evergreen would be so awful sad. Not to have a Christmas tree that begins to be had. Life without an oak tree would be so awful glum. Not to climb it just to see if it's been done. Smokey Bear, he really cares more about the trees than people do. So we would like to thank him and promise we will care just as much about the trees as our friend Smokey Bear. Smokey Bear, he really cares more about the trees than people do. So we would like to thank him and promise we will care just as much about the trees as our friend Smokey Bear. Just as much about the trees as our friend Smokey Bear. Just as much
Public
about
service on behalf of your state foresters, the Forest Service, and the Ad Council. Sherlock Holmes looked upon love as a nuisance, an emotion that could only unbalance the beautiful analytic machinery of the mind, or, as his creator, A. Conan Doyle, put it, grit in a sensitive instrument. And yet, there was one woman Sherlock Holmes might have loved. She appears in this story, faithfully and fully depicted by the admirable Watson.
Immediately after my marriage, I'd seen little of Sherlock Holmes. All I knew about my former friend and companion was what I read of his exploits in the daily press. One night in 1888, I was returning from seeing a patient. My way led through Baker Street, and I was seized with a keen desire to see Holmes again. I rang the bell of the well-remembered door, and shortly thereafter was greeted by my friend in the sitting room.
Wedlock suits you, Watson. I think you've put on 7.5 pounds since I last saw you.
By Jove, 7.
And you've resumed your medical practice. You didn't tell me you were going back into harness.
Well, then how did you know it?
I see it. I deduce it. How do I know that you've been getting yourself very wet lately, and that you've a most clumsy and careless servant girl?
My dear Holmes, this is too much. Had you lived a few centuries ago, you would certainly have been burned at the stake. Well, it's true that I had a country walk on Thursday and came home in a dreadful mess. But as I've changed my clothes, I can't imagine how you deduced it. As to our girl, Mary Jane, she's incorrigible, and my wife has given her notice. But there again, I fail to see how you work it out.
It's simplicity itself. My eyes tell me that on the inside of your left shoe, just where the firelight strikes it, the leather is scored by 6 parallel cuts. Now, obviously, they've been caused by someone who has very carelessly scraped around the edges of the sole to remove the crusted mud from it.
Oh, George.
Hence my double deduction that you've been out in wet weather and that you have a particularly careless servant.
Dash it all. You always make it sound so simple. But how about my resuming my medical practice?
Oh, come, Watson. If a gentleman walks into my room smelling of iodoform with a black mark of nitrate of silver upon his right forefinger and a bulge on the right side of his top hat, showing where he secreted his stethoscope, I must be a dull dog indeed if I don't pronounce him an active member of the medical profession.
Each time you explain your process, it appears that anyone can do it. And I know my eyes are quite as good as yours.
Of course. You see, but you do not observe.
Huh?
By the way, you may be interested in this, which came by the last post. Read it.
Right. There will
call upon you tonight at 7:45 a gentleman who desires to consult you upon a matter of the very deepest moment. Your recent services to one of the royal houses of Europe has shown that you are one who may safely be trusted with matters which are of an importance which can hardly be exaggerated. This account of you we have from all quarters received. Be in your chamber then at that hour, and do not take it amiss if your visitor wears a mask. Well, this is indeed most mysterious, Holmes. What do you imagine it means?
Well, it's a capital mistake to theorize before you have data, but we do have the note itself. What do you deduce from it?
Well, the man who wrote it was presumably well-to-do. This paper can't be bought under half a crown a packet. It's peculiarly strong and stiff.
Peculiar? That's the very word. Hold it up to the light and tell me what you make of the initials woven into the texture of the paper.
I make out a large E, a small G, a capital P, and a large G, and a small T. No doubt the name of the maker, perhaps his monogram.
Not at all. The large G with the small T stands for Gesellschaft, which is German for company. It's a customary contraction. P, of course, stands for Papier. And now for the EG, let's take a look at our Continental Gazetteer. Eglau, Eglonitz, here we are. Igria. It's a German-speaking country in Bohemia, not far from Carlsbad. Remarkable as being the scene of the death of Wallenstein and for its numerous glass factories and paper mills. Now, Watson, what do you make of it?
The paper was made in Bohemia.
Precisely. And the man who wrote the note is a German.
That's only a possibility, Holmes. He could have purchased the paper.
No, Watson. Note the peculiar construction of the sentence. This account of you we have from all quarters received. A Frenchman or a Russian could never have written that. Only a German is so uncourteous to his verbs as to place them at the very end of a sentence. It remains, therefore, to discover what is wanted by this German who writes upon Bohemian paper and prefers wearing a mask to showing his face. And, if I'm not mistaken, he's arriving now.
Holmes pressed me to stay. I remained seated, and Holmes opened the door to admit a man who was at least 6'6", with the limbs and chest of a Hercules. He was dressed so richly as to be considered almost in bad taste. He topped off his rich costume with a black-visored mask, which he'd evidently just adjusted as he entered. He spoke with a German accent, looking from one of us to another as if uncertain which one to address.
You had my note. I told you that I would call.
Pray, take a seat. This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson, who is occasionally kind enough to help me with my cases. Whom do I have the honor to address?
You may address me as the Count von Kram, a Bohemian nobleman. I understand that this gentleman, your friend, is a man of honor and discretion, whom I may trust with a matter of most extreme importance. If not, I must communicate with you alone.
It's both or none. You may say before this gentleman anything which you may say to me.
Then I must begin by binding you both to absolute secrecy for 2 years. At the end of that time, the matter will be of no importance. At the moment, it is not too much to say that it is of such weight it may have an influence upon European history.
I promise.
And I.
You will excuse this mask. The august person who employs me wishes his agent to be unknown to you. And I confess at once that the title by which I call myself is not exactly my own.
I was aware of it.
Every precaution has to be taken to quench what might grow to be an immense scandal and seriously compromise one of the reigning families. To speak plainly, the matter involves the great house of Ormstein, hereditary kings of Bohemia.
I was also aware of that.
You surprise me.
If your majesty would condescend to state your case, I should be better able to advise you.
You are right. I am the king. Why should I attempt to conceal it?
Why, indeed? Your Majesty had not spoken 4 words before I was aware that I was addressing Wilhelm Gottsreich von Ormstein, Grand Duke of Kassel-Felstein and hereditary King of Bohemia.
Then you can understand I am not accustomed to doing such business in my own person. Yet the matter is so delicate, I cannot confide in an agent without putting myself in his power. I come incognito from Prague to consult you.
Then pray consult.
Briefly, these are the facts. Some years ago, during our lengthy visit to Warsaw, I made the acquaintance of a well-known adventuress, Irene Adler, whose name is no doubt familiar to you.
Will you be so kind as to look her up in my index, Doctor?
Oh, yes, gladly, Holmes. Your index is complete, Holmes, but not in the best of order, so I'm glad that her name starts with an A. Here she is.
Thank you. Now, let me see. Born in New Jersey, 1858. Prima donna, Imperial Opera of Warsaw, contralto, retired from the stage, living now in London. Quite so. Thank you, Doctor. And now Your Majesty, as I understand, became entangled with this young person, wrote her some compromising letters, and is now anxious to get these letters back.
Precisely so. Mm-hmm. But how did you...
Was there a secret marriage?
Oh, of course not.
Legal papers? Certificates?
None.
Well, then I fail to follow, Your Majesty. If this person should produce her letters for blackmail or other purposes, how is she to prove their authenticity?
There is writing.
Proof. Forgery.
My private notepaper.
Stolen.
My own seal.
Imitated.
My photograph.
Bought.
We were both in the picture.
Oh, dear. That is very bad. Your Majesty has indeed committed an indiscretion.
And so, as this story, A Scandal in Bohemia, shows, Holmes was not unknown to royalty, and royalty, despite masks, could not stay unknown to Holmes. We'll be back with the pressing problem of the King of Bohemia and meet Irene Adler, the woman, shortly.
You may feel it's an embarrassing subject, but since 1 out of every 3 people suffers hemorrhoid symptoms at some time, you should know about Preparation H. Preparation H gives prompt, temporary relief from occasional pain and itch in many cases. But Preparation H does more, actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. With so many having the problem, it's comforting to know that Preparation H helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues. Ointment or suppositories. Use only as directed.
Only Jack Higgins, author of The Eagle Has Landed, could write this startling new bestseller. Storm warning. In 1944, an old wooden sailing vessel secretly slips out of Brazil, carrying 5 nuns and 22 men in a life-and-death struggle to reach Germany. In this epic story of reckless courage, they race across 5,000 miles of storm-swept ocean and past the waiting guns of the enemy. Read Storm Warning by Jack Higgins, a Phantom book where paperbacks are sold.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, the best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Sherlock Holmes in love? Perish the thought. And yet, of all the tales of Sherlock Holmes, as recorded by his friend Dr. Watson, there's no other adventure in which he expresses as much admiration for a woman as he does for Irene Adler. And keep in mind,
She came to his attention not as a client, but as an adversary. But it's best we let Watson continue the story.
I was watching His Majesty's face. The moment Holmes said he'd committed a serious indiscretion, his face flushed.
I was mad, insane. But remember, I was a young crown prince then. I didn't realize the consequences.
It must be recovered.
Don't you think we have tried and failed?
Then it must be bought.
She will not sell.
Stolen, then?
5 attempts at obtaining the photograph have been made. Twice I had burglars ransack her house. Once we diverted her luggage when she traveled. The luggage was searched thoroughly. Twice she has been waylaid and her purse taken. There has been no result.
And what does she propose to do with the photograph?
Ruin me.
How?
I am about to be married. My fiancée is the second daughter of the King of Scandinavia. A shadow of a doubt as to my youthful conduct would end the engagement and bring about some very serious side effects as well.
And Irene Adler?
Threatens to send the photograph. And I know she will do as she says. Rather than I should wed another, there are no lengths to which she will not go. None.
You're sure she hasn't sent it yet?
I am certain.
On what do you base this certainty?
Because she has said that she would send it on the day when the betrothal was publicly proclaimed. That will be next Monday.
Then we still have 3 days. Your Majesty will, of course, stay in London for the present.
Oh, certainly. You will find me at the Langham under the name Count von Kram.
Watson, would you take down the lady's address when His Majesty gives it to you?
Sure.
Bryony Lodge, Serpentine Avenue, St. John's Wood.
Very good. And now, good evening, Your Majesty. I trust that we shall soon have some good news for you.
Holmes asked me to come around the next day at 3. When I arrived, he wasn't there. He'd run into unexpected complications that I was to hear about when he returned shortly after 4. Well, accustomed as I was to my friend's amazing powers in the use of disguises, I had to look more than once to make certain that the drunken-looking, ill-kempt, side-whiskered groom was indeed he.
Watson, I'm sure you could never guess how I employed my morning or what I ended by doing.
Well, I suppose you've been watching the habits and perhaps the house of Miss Irene Adler.
Right so. I can tell you that we are not the only ones after that photograph.
Well, you mean the king has employed others in the same capacity as you?
I think not. But let me give you a picture of the day's happenings. I left the house a little after 8 this morning, disguised as a groom seeking work. Irene Adler has turned all the men's heads around Bryony Lane. After giving a few of the ostlers a hand in rubbing down their horses, I came upon a character who seemed equally interested in the topic of Miss Irene Adler as I. We fell into a conversation as he bought me a glass of half and half in a neighboring pub.
Here's to the ladies, God bless them. And to Miss Irene Adler in particular. May they all be as beautiful as she and as rich.
She's well off, then?
No, you seem like the kind of person a bloke can trust. Are you trustworthy, mate?
It all depends.
There might be a lot of reasons for you to be trustworthy if you don't mind taking a few risks.
It all depends on what kind of risks you're talking about.
Oh, nothing very big. Just helping out a little with the job we have in mind.
Who's we? I don't like working blind. I have to know what kind of job you're talking about.
Well, you might say it was a kind of a lark.
With the lady who lives at Bryony Lodge?
You're a sharp one, you are. That's the very one. Just a bit of a lark, that's all. The reason I picked you, mate, was because you have an honest face and showed a lot of interest in the lady yourself. You see, I was listening to you, mate.
I thought it might be a good burst for me.
What I have in mind might pay you a lot better.
How much are we talking about?
£50.
50? You didn't think I had an honest vice? You thought I had a stupid vice? Now let me tell you, mate, I don't go for the rough stuff, so you can forget about me right now.
The 50 ain't all for you. I need 4 or 5 boys who don't mind creating a bit of a dust-up around Bryony Lodge. And I need them tomorrow.
Good luck. I ain't going to be one of them.
I was thinking you'd get them for me. You look like a fellow who might know some chaps who don't mind a bit of fun, and...
You keep on about a bit of fun. Yes, you keep on and on about that. And your idea of fun and mine might not be the same, if you know what I mean.
Well, you heard what all the grooms were saying about Mademoiselle's boyfriend, the one who visits her so frequent.
Aye?
Well, his best friend wants to play a little joke, you see. Sort of stage a kidnapping. Not a real one, of course, but... Me and my partner will spirit her away, and then her boyfriend's pal sort of says, April Fool. And the joke's over.
Don't sound very funny to me.
A real gent's idea of fun is different than you and me. Well, mate, what do you say?
By Jove, Holmes, this fellow sounds a proper villain. What did you say?
Accepted his offer, of course. And got myself 25 pounds in advance.
But Holmes, you can't possibly be contemplating doing what this fellow asks. Surely you must see that he's not joking, that he means to abduct Miss Adler.
Of course, but you haven't allowed me to finish my day's adventures. The last part caps it all. After striking the bargain with this scoundrel, I set off on my own to take a closer look at Bryony Lodge and see how I could best turn these events to our advantage, when a handsome cab clattered up to the lady's door, and a dark, handsome gentleman jumped out.
Wait for me, driver. I won't be a moment.
He was as good as his word. A few minutes later, he came down the steps, ran down, jumped into the cab, and shouted,
Drive like the devil. First the Grouse and Hankies in Regent Street, and then to the Church of St. Monica in Edgware Road. Half a guinea if you do it in 20 minutes.
He and his hansom were hardly out of sight before a neat little landau drew up before the house, and I had my first glimpse of Miss Irene Adler as she rushed from the house.
The Church of St. Monica, John, and half a sovereign if you can reach it in 20 minutes.
This was quite too good to lose, so while I was debating whether or not to make a run for it, and perched behind her landau, a cab came down the street. Before the driver could object to my shabby appearance, I jumped in, showed him a coin, and parrot-like said, the Church of St. Monica, and half a sovereign if you make it in 20 minutes.
But this is absurd, Jeff. You're naughty not to have thought of it.
Everything was being done in such a rush, darling. I never thought about a witness.
Well, here. This nice-looking gentleman, he'll do.
Oh, thank heaven. Thank the Lord. Come on, man.
What? What do you want?
A witness to our marriage. And we not only thank you, but we thank St. Monica.
It was the most preposterous position I've ever found myself in my life. The bride gave me a sovereign, and I mean to wear it on my watch chain in memory of the occasion.
But doesn't this sudden marriage threaten everything?
It certainly seemed to menace our plan seriously. However, when they separated at the church door, I heard her tell him that she would drive out in the park at 5 as usual. So then I went off and made my own arrangements for tonight.
Which are?
To be revealed to you after some cold beef and a glass of beer to fortify ourselves for this evening's work.
I don't like it, Ferenc. It's dangerous.
Boris, it's our only alternative.
To rely on this half-drunken groom you meet in a bar?
I've already explained to you he was interested in Bryony Lodge and Miss Adler.
Can we trust him?
Of course not. But we can rely on his greed. You didn't see the way he snatched the 25 pounds advance.
I still do not like it.
Oh, I grant it's not ideal, but there's very little risk. Once we have the lady and the carriage, we drive off. What can he tell the police?
Everything.
Which is little enough. He doesn't even know my name. He's never seen you. In half an hour, we'll be safely hidden. And I promise you'll have the location of the photograph out of her before the search has had time to get organized.
Now that the inner man's been satisfied, Watson, let's set our plans. I shall need your cooperation.
I shall be delighted.
Now, Miss Adler always returns from her drive in the park at 7. We must be on hand to meet her. I've already engaged the services of several stout lads who will create the uproar that I promised my companion in the pub.
Well, you're not going to throw in with those villains after all?
Oh, only to the extent of creating a disturbance, which I intend to put to our advantage, of course. My lads are instructed to see that on no account will the lady be taken.
But won't the other people know that?
In the confusion, they'll only know that their plans have gone awry.
Huh. Have you any idea who they are or what they want with the photograph?
Only that they've definitely not been hired by His Majesty. As to the rest, I can hazard a guess or two. Either they want the photograph to extort a pretty penny from His Majesty, or from some political purpose. In either case, it doesn't matter. What is important is your role.
Oh, well, I'm impatient to hear it.
There will be some unpleasantness, but on no account are you to interfere. I promise you it will all end with my being conveyed into the lady's sitting room. 4 or 5 minutes afterwards, the sitting room window will open. You are to station yourself close to that window.
Is that all?
No, by no means. Now, I have here an ordinary plumber's smoke rocket, fitted with a self-igniting cap at either end. You will throw this through the open window into the room, at the same time raising a good, loud cry of fire. Understood?
Yes, but...
I haven't finished, sorry. Your cry will then be taken up by a considerable number of people in the street. Then your part is finished. Walk to the end of the street, where I will rejoin you in 10 minutes. Clear?
For the life of me, I can't see how you know you'll be taken into the room and the window open.
The explanation will have to wait, because now I must change for my new role.
To my astonishment, when Holmes came out from his chamber, he was dressed as an elderly clergyman. And once again, I thought, what a fine actor the stage had lost when he elected to become a consulting detective. We shortly afterwards were pacing up and down outside Irene Adler's house in St. John's Wood.
I see that my lads are all in position. And so are you, Watson, because here we are outside the sitting room window.
And you promised to explain to me how you're going to get yourself inside and have the window open.
All in good time. But the key question remains... where do we find the photograph?
Probably at her bank or her attorney's.
No, I think neither. It's much too precious for her to have it out of her possession. It's in the house.
But it's been burgled twice.
Sure, they didn't know how to look.
Well, how will you look?
I'll get her to show me.
Oh, ridiculous. She's bound to refuse.
She won't be able to.
Incredible.
It will all be clear to you, but we have no more time. It's almost the hour. I think I see her carriage in the distance. Now, carry out my order to the letter.
St. John's Wood has always been an exclusive, quiet, residential section of London. But in a very few minutes, that quiet is to be shattered by some shocking incidents, masterminded by Sherlock Holmes. We'll share with Watson an understanding of Holmes' scheme when I return with Act 3.
Sir, what does a big, strong fellow like you take for car sickness? I take a lot of babying.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Why suffer needlessly from queasiness, dizziness, and nausea when Dramamine, taken half an hour before leaving, can prevent travel upset? Dramamine has helped millions of people travel easy. For occasional use only as directed. What do you take when you get sick on a boat?
Oh, I take a quick trip to the rail.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
When it's so hot, stepping outside is like stepping into a blast furnace. That's the time for country time. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time lemonade flavored drink mix. Not too tart, not too sweet. Natural lemon flavor. When you've got a thirst for the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, country time. Tastes like that good old-fashioned lemonade.
WBBM Chicago.
Worn out shocks? Midas Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, And you don't know if your car is coming or going. The next time you feel that swerve, it might be your shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, and Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-ize.
Midas-ize your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our LifeGuard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-ize.
Visit one of the 42 Midas shops in Greater Chicago. Midas, experts in the installation of mufflers on most foreign cars.
At the very beginning of this story, I spoke of the possibility of Sherlock Holmes being in love. You may wonder how anyone could fall in love with a woman whom he's seen only once, and then at her hurried wedding. But there's more to come. And if I may borrow from the master, all in good time. Now let's rejoin Sherlock Holmes and Watson.
Holmes, artfully disguised as an elderly clergyman, and I strode up and down in front of Irene Adler's house in St. John's Wood. Holmes called my attention to the unusually large amount of activity in the street. I reminded him that he'd told me they were mostly his men.
Not all, Watson. See that scissors grinder over there?
Yes.
That's the rogue who hired me in the pub. Ah, I see him looking around trying to find me. I am sure he also has an accomplice or two among these passers-by, but the lady will be safe.
I certainly hope so.
Now, it may appear that some of my blood will be spilled, but rest assured, my dear fellow, that things aren't always what they seem. There's the lovely Irene Adler's carriage now. I'm off. Remember my instructions.
The carriage had hardly come to a stop before I saw the scissors grinder spring forward and snatch the handle to open the door. At the same time, the loungers went into action, and Irene Adler's carriage was surrounded by a score of yelling, cursing men.
Boris! Help me! These fools won't let me through! Stand back! I want to assist the lady!
I saw Holmes stride into the crowd, which seemed to make way for him, as he cried out,
"You rogues! Villains! How dare you assault a lady?"
Then, suddenly, I saw him clap a hand on his nose, and he was down, with a blood stream coming from his nose. When he fell, I heard a policeman's whistle, and a number of the loafers took to their heels. Irene Adler had hurried up the steps, but then stood at the top. Looking back into the street, she called out,
"That gentleman hurt? He needs help. Oh, he can't lie here in the street. Bring him in. There's a comfortable sofa in my sitting room. We'll get a doctor."
Slowly and solemnly, Holmes was carried into Bryony Lodge and placed carefully on the sofa. The lamps had been lit, but the blinds hadn't been drawn, so I could see him as he lay on the couch. This truly wondrously beautiful woman bending tenderly over him. After a moment or two, I saw him raise himself with some difficulty, and they began talking. He later told me how the conversation went.
I don't think you should sit up.
I'm quite all right, dear lady. I'm more concerned about you.
Oh, thanks to your bravery, I just had an unpleasant moment. What is it? What is it?
Nothing to be alarmed about, I'm sure, but if I could have some air...
Oh, of course. Marie, open the windows.
As the maid opened the window, I saw Holmes raise his hand. The moment her back was turned, I tossed the rocket into the room and shouted, "Fire!" The cry was instantly taken up as thick clouds of smoke curled through the room and out the window. I slipped through the crowd and made my way to the end of the street and waited. In 10 minutes, I was rejoiced to find my friend's arm in mine, and we walked swiftly away from the scene.
You did it very nicely, Doctor. Everything's right as rain.
You have the photograph?
I know where it is.
Oh, how did you find out?
As I told you, she showed me.
Well, I'm still in the dark.
When a woman thinks her house is on fire, her instinct is at once to rush to the thing she values most. Our lady today had nothing more precious to her than the photograph that we seek. When the alarm of fire was raised, she rushed to secure it.
And she did?
The photograph is in a recess behind a sliding panel just above the right bell pull. She was there in an instant, and I caught just a glimpse of it as she half drew it out.
Yes. And now?
We've almost reached our goal, and yet there's something gnawing at the back of my mind. Let me repeat the conversation that took place between us after it was discovered that the fire was only a false alarm. It may perhaps suggest something to you.
My dear Reverend...
Forsyth, madam.
Madam? How very observant of you to notice my wedding ring. It's so new to me that Madam quite startled me.
I apologize. I should certainly be unable to bear the thought of bringing you any further excitement or trouble.
Well, it has been a hectic 5 or 10 minutes, Reverend, and I must thank you for your courage in coming to my aid. At your age, it might have been dangerous.
It was only a Christian act, providential, that I happened to be passing.
Heaven does seem to be looking after me and my belongings lately.
Heaven looks after us all, dear lady.
Providence does seem to be taking a special interest in me. Only yesterday, when it appeared that my marriage might have to be put off because my future husband and I needed a witness there, quite providentially appeared a somewhat tipsy groom who served as a witness for us. And now, today, I'm almost set upon by a band of toughs, and the Lord sends me an elderly but foolhardy minister who risks his life and limb for a strange lady.
It does seem that you're blessed.
And now, when for a moment it appeared that my house, with all its lovely furnishings, would be ravaged by fire, I am again saved when it proves to be a false alarm.
You may indeed consider yourself fortunate. But if you don't mind, I feel quite recovered.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll have my coachman take you wherever you are going.
I wouldn't think of it, dear madam. You've done quite enough for me as it is. I felt that it was wise to leave as quickly and with as little fuss as possible. And so I met with you.
Well, then why this unease? From what you told me, you accomplished everything you set out to do.
I did. And yet... Oh, hang it, man. It's just that there was something in her eyes.
Oh, come now, Holmes. Don't tell me that you're mooning over a woman.
Not at all, not at all. You misunderstand. But here we are in crowded Baker Street. Do you have the key?
Well,
of course not, dear me. I fear I'm getting somewhat absent-minded. Here's the key. It slipped a little during all my exertions.
Good night, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
What was that?
Oh, search me. Some young lad in an ulster. He's just now hurrying off.
I swear I've heard that voice before. I wonder who the deuce it could have been.
Holmes took the puzzle of the voice to bed with him. He also invited me to spend the night because we were to be up so early the next morning. Now, after sending a message off to my wife, I went to bed, and next morning around 7, we were engaged upon our toast and coffee when I inquired of Holmes the reason for our early rising.
We're up at this hour, Watson, because the king shall be here shortly.
His Majesty.
I thought it might give him some satisfaction to regain the photograph with his own hands.
Oh, well, that still doesn't answer.
The lady will probably not be up when we call. We shall be shown into the sitting room, and when she comes down, she may find neither us nor the photograph.
You have really got it?
Not yet.
But you have hopes.
I have hopes.
Then come. I am all impatience to be gone.
We must have a cab.
No, my brougham is waiting.
That simplifies matters. Come along, Watson. The game is truly afoot.
In no time at all, we found ourselves in the king's carriage, spinning along toward Bryony Lodge and Irene Adler.
Irene Adler is married, Your Majesty.
Married? When?
Yesterday.
But to whom?
To an English lawyer named Norton.
Impossible.
I was a witness to the wedding.
Oh, that is not what I meant. She could not love him.
I'm in hopes that she does.
And why in hopes?
Because it would spare your majesty all fear of future annoyance. If the lady loves her husband, she does not love your majesty. If she does not love your majesty, there is no reason why she should interfere with your majesty's nuptial plans.
Well, what you say is true. And yet...
you still have doubts?
Oh, not about the truth of what you said. It is just that I wish she had been of my own station. What a queen she would have made.
After that statement, the king relapsed into a somewhat moody silence. When we drew up in front of Bryony Lodge, the door was open, and Marie, the maid, stood upon the steps. She watched us with a curious expression as we stepped from the brougham and approached the door.
You are Mr. Sherlock Holmes?
I am Mr. Holmes.
My mistress said you would, come to call.
She did? Where is...
Well, she left this morning with her husband by the 5:15 train from Charing Cross. She goes to Paris and then for a continental tour.
You mean to tell me that she has left the country?
Oui, never to return.
The photograph. All is lost.
We shall see. Come, quickly.
The three of us rushed past the demure maid, and Holmes led us to the bell pull, tore back the small sliding panel, and pulled out a photograph and a letter. The photograph was of Irene Adler, herself in the evening dress. The letter was inscribed to Sherlock Holmes, Esquire, to be left till called for. My friend tore it open. It was dated at midnight of the preceding night. We all three crowded around together to read it. I swear that as we started, we could hear her voice. At least from the expression on Holmes's and His Majesty's faces, they could.
My dear Mr. Sherlock Holmes, you really did it very well. You took me in completely. Until after the alarm of fire, I hadn't a suspicion. But then, thinking how I had betrayed myself, I began to reflect. I had been warned about you months ago. I had been told that if the king employed an agent, it would certainly be you. Your address had been given to me. Yet with all this, you made me reveal what you wanted to know. Even after I became suspicious, I found it hard to think evil of such a dear, kind, old clergyman. But, as you know, I have been trained as an actress myself. Male costume is nothing new to me. I often take advantage of the freedom it gives. I sent my coachman to watch you. I ran upstairs, got into what I call my walking clothes, and followed you. When I came to your door, I was convinced that I was really an object of interest to the celebrated Mr. Sherlock Holmes. Then I, rather imprudently, wished you good night and started for the temple to meet my husband. We agreed that our best resource was flight when pursued by so formidable an antagonist. So you will find the nest empty when you call. As to the photograph, your client may ease his mind. I love and am loved by a man better than he. The king may do what he will without hindrance from one whom he has cruelly wronged. I keep it only to safeguard myself. I leave a photograph which he might care to possess. And I remain, dear Mr. Sherlock Holmes, very truly yours, Irene Norton, née Adler.
What a woman. Oh, what a woman. Did I not tell you how quick and resolute she was?
I'm sorry that I have been unable to bring this business to a successful conclusion.
Oh, on the contrary, I know that her word is inviolate. The photograph is now as safe as if it were in the fire. Will please tell me how I may reward you? Oh, this ring I take from my finger, I should be happy to.
Your Majesty has something which I should value even more highly.
Name it.
This photograph.
Irene's photograph?
Yes.
It is yours. Take it if you wish.
Then I thank your majesty and wish you a very good morning.
It is, of course, history that the photograph remained always on Holmes' mantel. As far as his actually having been in love with Irene Adler, that is something which is debatable. I'll be back to give you my reasons for thinking it highly likely in just a moment.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
America, and when you do, let wet ones clean up after you.
When you're on the road this summer, don't forget Wet Ones moist towelettes. They're great cleanups at fast food restaurants or in public restrooms. And when you pull one out, another pops right up.
Love America, and when you do, let wet ones clean up after you.
My reasons for thinking that it was more than likely that Holmes did lose his heart to the lovely Irene Adler can be found in the future works of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. Prior to his writing A Scandal in Bohemia, he always had Holmes make merry over the cleverness of women. But from that story on, Holmes never again mocked the abilities of the fair sex. Of course, we know that whenever he referred to Irene Adler, he always gave her the honored title of the woman. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Marion Seldes, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Do you know my wife?
Oh, yes.
How is she?
As ravishing as ever.
Oh, Master Derville. If I'd come through all this better looking, if I hadn't been so disfigured by my wounds, so aged by my suffering, my fate might have been different. I have the face of a requiem. I'm dressed in rags, and I've lost nearly every hair on my head. But there's one person who knows me intimately, whom I know equally well, who could never deny me, no matter how much I'd changed. I sent letters, I left addresses, I returned to post offices time and again, but no answers, no letters, no money. My wife showed no sign of life.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
administration and Congress have gone their separate ways on the nuclear power plant controversy. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The Senate Monday night handed the president 2 setbacks, voting to continue funds for the Clinch River breeder reactor in Tennessee. Earlier, the lawmakers approved funds for a plutonium plant in South Carolina. The Tennessee plant also uses plutonium, a nuclear fuel Mr. Carter says can be easily diverted to military use. Earlier in the day, the Energy Research and Development Administration said it will build a uranium enrichment plant near Portsmouth, Ohio. The administration prefers uranium to plutonium as a power plant fuel. Portsmouth Mayor Robert Jones says there had been some fear the plant might be built near Oak Ridge, Tennessee.
We're assured the plant's going to be built here, and I have not sensed any pessimism on the part of anybody. I'd have to say that everybody's quite happy with the president's decision. And I'm sure that we're prepared to cooperate 100% in seeing that the construction period and the startup run as smoothly as possible.
More news in a moment. Police are out in force at the Essex International Corporation plant in Elwood, Indiana, after an outbreak of labor violence on Monday. Madison County Sheriff John Gunter says things have quieted down.
There's been no trouble tonight because we've changed our tactics. We had a woman shot in the back by what we believe to be a .22 caliber gun of some kind. We had a man inside the plant shot through the head. It was just a grazing wound. And since that time, I have been able to get the help of the Indiana State Police through the governor. And they're at the scene along with my people now, and the thing seems to be under control.
Violence has escalated at the Indiana plant, scene of a 3-month-long strike by the Auto Workers Union. The trouble intensified after the company began hiring non-union employees a month ago. Administration sources say President Carter will propose major changes in the nation's labor laws in order to make it easier for unions to organize new members. Many unions have found it increasingly difficult to sign up unorganized workers. It's thought the president may be acting to shore up his strained relations with organized labor. The last 3 hostages escaped early Tuesday morning from a hijacked Soviet jetliner on the ground in Helsinki, Finland. That left no one except the 2 Russian hijackers aboard the Aeroflot jet, commandeered yesterday on a domestic flight in the Soviet Union. In Ottawa, Canada, Monday night, police went to a downtown building to apprehend a man. Apparently using a rifle, the man fired on the police, wounding 4 officers. There's a report 1 additional officer is dead. At last report, the gunman was exchanging fire with the police. President Carter plans to hold a news conference on Tuesday and make a 2-day trip to the South late next week. Mr. Carter will be in Charleston, South Carolina a week from Thursday. The other stops on his trip will be announced at a later date. A House Health Subcommittee has voted an 18-month moratorium on any ban of the artificial sweetener saccharin. The panel said time is needed to complete further tests to determine saccharin's potential as a cancer-causing agent. The House panel also declined to go along with the Senate committee. That committee voted to require warning labels on all products containing saccharin. Now this. News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Many choose to see life as a comedy. Others see life more as a tragedy. But in truth, life, with all its strange twists and turnings, is probably best seen as a mystery. How else to respond to our complex human dramas, those hard-to-accept sequences of events and emotions that seem, quite frankly, unbelievable, until someone appears bearing proof that, yes, this too actually happened. Each human life holds its own share of mystery.
Who is this waiting at my door?
Master Derville. Oh, sir, I didn't think you'd come.
Come in. Come in, my good man. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down. A man of your years has no need to stand in my presence. Now then, to whom do I have the honor of speaking?
To Colonel Chabert.
Which colonel?
Colonel Roland Chabert, who died at Eylau.
Our mystery drama, The Colonel Chabert, was adapted from the Honoré de Balzac classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Carol Thorson, and stars Alexander Scourby. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
On December 19th, 1966, in good weather with high visibility, a small plane was returning from a flight over Lake Erie when...
I'm upside down on something. I can't find something. I'm not spinning, but everything's gone. All the instruments, I can't see the horizon.
It was the last anyone heard from the plane or its 4 passengers. The Great Lakes Triangle had claimed another victim. What strange force is at work in this mysterious zone where hundreds of planes and ships have vanished without a trace? The Great Lakes Triangle, more deadly than the Bermuda Triangle and closer to home. Now a Fawcett paperback.
If you're a mother, and a doctor told you you might save your child's life by a touch of your hands once a month, you wouldn't forget it, would you? Of course not. And yet right now, your American Cancer Society is telling you that you can help save your own life by a touch of your hand once a month. I'm Patty Duke Aston, and I'm talking about breast self-examination. I'm asking you, please, for your own peace of mind, not to forget your monthly breast self-examination. In American women, breast cancer occurs more than any other cancer, but detected early, the rate of cure can be extremely high. Self-examination is the best way to ensure early detection. If you know how to do it, don't forget. If you don't know, ask your doctor to show you, or get the free instruction pamphlet from your American Cancer Society. And remember, to help wipe out cancer in your lifetime, give generously when your American Cancer Society volunteer calls.
One day in the spring of 1833, French writer Honoré de Balzac burst into his sister's home with the words, "Salute me. I am well on the way to becoming a genius." Balzac was not terribly far from the truth. The last 2 decades of his life saw the creation of the human comedy, a world-famous work comprising dozens of short stories and novels about life as he knew it in 19th century France. The Colonel Chabert was originally written by Balzac in 1832, just 1 year before his pronouncement of genius.
Now, listen, old man. Master DeVille won't receive anyone unannounced. But if you'll just give me an idea...
I'll tell my tale only to the lawyer himself. This is my 5th visit to this office. I will keep returning until Master DeVille is ready to see me.
As Master DeVille's assistant, it is my job to screen his visitors and to make sure his clients are the kind who pay bills.
I have always paid my bills, sir. And as the master will learn from my tale, the fortune due me will be more than ample.
Fortune? You hardly look. I don't know why I'm wasting my time on you. The master's not even here. He's home taking a nap. He does his real work at midnight.
But here in the office? At midnight?
From 1 to 4 in the morning. It's the only time of the day when he can find peace and quiet.
Very well. I will come back tonight. Good day, sir.
You what? You'll do nothing of the kind. Master can't...
Who is this waiting at my door? Master DeVille, I didn't think you'd really come at this hour. Your assistant said midnight.
Come in. Come in. Calm yourself.
Thank you.
Now then, sit down. A man of your years has no need to stand in my presence. Now, to whom do I have the honor of speaking?
To Colonel Chabert.
Which colonel?
Colonel Roland Chabert, who died at Eylau.
What? That's...
Sir, I would like to tell you my tale.
You're here, and I'll listen. I simply ask you to be brief.
Very well, sir. Perhaps you know that I commanded a regiment at Eylau. I was the central figure in the famous cavalry charge that won us the battle. Unfortunately for me, however, that charge also lost me my life. Well, we managed to drive a wedge through the Russian front lines. But then I found that the Russians had closed in behind us. In order to return to our emperor, I had to disperse them all over again. I led us straight into the thick of the enemy cavalry. 2 Russian officers, 2 near giants, both attacked me at once. One of them dealt me a saber blow that threw me off my horse, to be trampled by my own charging men. 1,500 of them. I'd fallen in full view of everyone. And when they hauled my body from its pile of dead soldiers and horses, it was only to declare me dead just as quickly. A simple formality. No one bothered to feel the pulse of a man whose head was covered in blood, and whose body had just borne the weight of 1,500 horses.
Yes. Do you know, sir, that I am the lawyer for the Countess Ferrot, widow of the Colonel Chabert?
My wife, yes, sir, I do. That is why I decided I would have to find you. But hear my story. My wounds must have thrown me into a state of shock not unlike catalepsy, leaving me unconscious throughout my removal from the battlefield and my subsequent burial. When I finally came to myself, I was in a position, in an atmosphere which I'm hard put to describe. The little air I had to breathe was putrid. I wanted to move. I found no space. I opened my eyes and saw nothing. I suddenly understood where I was and realized that there I would die. By raising my hands, by feeling around in the dark, I found a space between my head and the surrounding cadavers. You see, the haste with which we were all thrown into one grave had somehow wedged 2 of the corpses in almost upright, leaning one on the other, and forming a sort of shelter just above me. And then, feeling further, I came upon a bodiless limb, an arm somehow sliced off in the battle. And this bone of Hercules is what actually saved me. You see, I used that arm as a lever. And with each displaced cadaver, I gained a bit more air with which to fuel my struggle. And then finally, I saw daylight and almost fainted dead away from the shock. Now the pain gave me the strength to cry out over and over again. Help! Help me! Someone help me! I'm under here! Help me! Finally, one brave woman, whose curiosity got the better of her, came close enough to discover that my head, looking much like some lonely cabbage or mushroom, actually rested on top of a living man's body. She went for her husband, and the 2 of them unearthed me, took me to their home. For 6 months, I hung somewhere between life and death. They turned me over to the hospital in Heilsberg, where one morning I awoke from my stupor and remembered my name. Yes, I can remember telling them now. I am the Colonel Chabert. Yes, I am the Colonel. No, you don't understand. I know I am. They laughed. They'd retrieved me from a field, naked, without uniform, papers, or memory, and 6 months later I suddenly claimed I was a colonel. They thought it was just more delirium. Finally, however, my doctor began to believe me, and he took the trouble to have that good couple who saved me sign papers attesting to my strange rescue. He also notarized his own official opinion. But now, Master Derville, I must confess that I have none of those papers. the war, returned to Heilsberg. I was put away as a crazy man, 2 years in the mental institution in Stuttgart. As time went on, I actually became convinced of the impossibility of my own adventure. I became resigned. I no longer insisted on being called by my name. And then, lo and behold, one day, they set me free. Free with a small sum of money and the hope of seeing Paris again.
Well, your tale makes me wonder if I'm not dreaming.
Master Derville, you are the first man, the very first, to listen to me with any patience at all. No lawyer in France or in Germany has been willing to advance the 10 gold pieces necessary to obtain my papers from Heilsberg, without which I can begin no prosecution.
Oh, wait 1 minute. What prosecution?
But, monsieur, is not the Countess Ferraud my wife? She holds all of our properties, and at least 30,000 francs of back salary due me, and refuses to advance me a penny.
Well, you know, certainly, that the Countess has remarried and given birth to 2 heirs.
I know, and it's of no help to my argument, yes. One after another, the lawyers lead me to the door, either with a glacial politeness or with outright brutality. They take me for an impostor or a fool.
I will begin the necessary investigations and send away for your papers. And until their arrival, I will advance you some money to live on. If you are indeed the Colonel Chabert, you will understand the modesty of a loan from a man who has yet to make his fortune. Now, please continue.
Where was I?
In Stuttgart.
Oh, yeah.
You had just been released from the mental hospital.
Yes. I sent letters. I left addresses. I returned to post offices time and again, but no answers, no letters, no money. My wife showed no sign of life. I finally made it back to Paris.
Are you sure she knows you exist?
Oh, she knows. She has letters that I've delivered myself. But she no longer loves me. She owes her fortune, her life's happiness, all to me, won't even extend me a courtesy. Sometimes I just don't know what will become of me.
Well, now, the affair is serious indeed. Even allowing for the authenticity of those papers you say are in Germany.
They are.
I have no guarantee of success. A compromise.
What?
A compromise might be the wisest of actions.
A compromise?
Yes.
Am I living or dead?
Now, my dear sir, if you want me as counsel, you'll have to trust my advice. I can assure you, your cause will be my cause. While applying energies in your behalf, I'll advance you money to live on. Now, here is a note from my accountant. He'll give you 50 francs every 10 days. That's wiser that you're not seen on these premises.
Oh, Master Derville.
If you are the Colonel Chabert, you owe thanks to no man. I advance these sums to you in the form of a loan, payable when your fortune is regained.
All this is almost too much.
No, all right. Will you give me that doctor's name and address?
Yes.
Or wherever it is I must write in order to recover your papers?
Yes, here. It's all written right here.
All right.
There.
Thank
It's all on that piece of paper.
Dr. Hans, Bildergeist, 122 Kirchenstrasse. Yes. All right. Seems in order. And this is your address here in Paris?
Yes.
Fine. Very well. I'll be in touch with you as soon as I have any news. Right now, I'm afraid I must ask you...
Of course. Yes, thank you. I'm leaving now.
Oh, and take these. They will tide you over until you see my accountant.
Oh, my faith, Master Derville. After the Emperor, you're the man to whom I'll owe the most in my life. You're a brave, kind...
Don't talk about the Emperor now. Those days are gone. Now go, in Godspeed.
A strange tale, almost incredible by anyone's standards. And yet Master Derville has chosen to believe it, or at least to pity the old man enough to advance him something to live on. Do you believe the old soldier is really Colonel Chabert? You'll have to wait for Act 2 for a closer look at the truth. We'll be back in just a few moments.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
The Veterans Administration announces a new way of paying veterans who are going to school under the GI Bill. To find out how the changes affect you, just call or come by your nearest Veterans Administration office.
The Veterans Administration, proud to serve you now. Come help yourself, we'll show you how. At your need, the Veterans Administration, proud to serve you now.
Okay, boys, take a break, get some lunch.
Man, I'm bushed. Anybody hungry?
Are you kidding? Let's get some cupcakes and soda.
French fries for me. Nice and greasy, man. What's with you guys? We're in training.
Even in training, you gotta eat, Jimmy.
Sure, ask Coach. Of course you gotta eat, but what you eat, that's important. Not as long as it fills you up.
Right.
Wrong. Ask Coach about that.
What you eat is important. That can affect your heart and the function of your whole body. Lean meat and fish, fresh vegetables, foods low in fats, and low-fat milk. You boys have a lot of healthy playing years ahead of you if you keep your bodies fit.
Find out about the foods that are best for you. Whether or not you play basketball or any other sport for that matter, the good health of your body is important. Get in touch with your American Heart Association and ask for a free leaflet on proper diet. It will tell you what to eat and what not to eat, and why you should start good eating habits early. Your American Heart Association, we're fighting for your life.
Society is ordered, as Balzac once wrote, by three different professionals: priests, doctors, and lawyers. One guards the soul, one the body, one the pocketbook. And the unhappiest of these, maintained Balzac, is the lawyer. Win or lose, our poor lawyers are constant witness to the falsehoods and dishonesties, the baseness of human nature. It is a rare lawyer who can maintain his faith in innate human goodness, who can claim that there is hope for mankind. Master Deville, with his generosity to our would-be colonel, seems to be one of the few. But is he?
I say, Master Deville, what's this bill from your accountant for 600 francs? I don't recall.
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten that case. Thanks for reminding me, Blanchet. May have cost me 25 pieces of gold, but even if it has, I'll never weep for my money. One night, some weeks back, I found an old man waiting.
What? He actually came, then? The old derelict with the scar on his forehead?
Well, I'm glad he came. That old man's story brought the whole war to life for me. His tale would be with me for a long time.
An old soldier, was he? And you've been lending him money.
Yes, well, I may have been royally duped, but 600 francs isn't too much to pay for the memory.
Oh, there's more mail, sir. A large packet from Germany.
Germany? Oh, that must be what I've been waiting for. It's been 6 weeks since I set off with this. Well, yes. Oh, I wasn't fooled after all. He is the Colonel Chabert.
The Colonel Chabert? But he's a war hero. He died.
Yes, so most people believe, but the old man is alive. Blanchet, you saw him. Now, I have the proof.
Chabert. Wasn't it his wife who managed to liquidate all of their possessions after his death for some ridiculous sum and then buy them all back for a song in her own name? Why, she's your client now. Not that we see very much of her around here.
Yes, that's the one. She doesn't spend much time around here because all her dirty work is done through her accountant, Delbec.
But if the colonel still lives, then she's illegally married.
Yes, and stands to lose a pretty penny if discovered. Well, I must go see the colonel. He's been waiting 10 years for this news. Hello!
Here I am. Master Derville. It is you. I heard your voice, but I couldn't believe... Well, I was beginning to think I'd never hear from you.
My dear Colonel. Oh, my. To think that the man who won the Battle of Harlow lives in such...
Colonel, then you believe that... Master Derville, have my papers come then?
Yes, your papers have come, and they confirm all that you told me. I have no doubt that you are the Colonel Chabert.
The struggle finally ends. Yeah, but why didn't you write? I would have come at once. This is no place for a man of your standing.
The news is too good to delay. Colonel, is there any place we might sit down and talk?
Of course. I apologize for the mud. The courtyard isn't very well drained. Do step this way. There's solid ground over here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, in here. Right. These are my quarters.
Oh, I don't mean to embarrass you, Colonel, but surely with the funds I advance you could have found better lodgings than this. A straw bed, a dirt floor.
No, please, Master, I can explain. It's true, these surroundings are not exactly luxurious, but those who lodge me have done so for a year out of kindness, long before I could pay them a franc. I won't walk out on them now, just because my fortunes improve. Besides, I'm in the midst of teaching their children how to read.
But with your money, Colonel, they could have at least lodged you better.
Oh, this is the best room they have. You know, my friends have years of work ahead before they'll pay off this dairy farm. That is, until I recover my fortune, which won't be long now, will it, Master?
I must remind you, Colonel, that your affair is extremely complex.
Well, to me, it seems perfectly simple. I was thought dead, but here I stand. Give me back my wife and fortune. Give me my general's title.
My dear Colonel, as I tried to tell you once before, things are not all that simple in the judicial world. A compromise is the best course for both of them.
No.
Now, I'm going to see the Countess today to see exactly what she'll settle for, but I can't go without your consent.
Well, let's both go. The two of us.
In the shape that you're in, Colonel, you'd risk losing the entire case. Now, take courage, please. The final solution will work out in your best interest, believe me. You must trust me to choose that which is most to your benefit.
I'll do as you see fit.
So I shall. I will resolve this whole thing amicably, arrange annulment of both the Death Act and your marriage. Will restore all your rights, Colonel. You'll be called General, not Colonel, and start receiving a sizable pension.
Well, Master, did you see him?
Oh, yes, I saw him, all right, living in conditions you wouldn't believe. Well, I guess an old soldier is used to rough betting. Anyway, no time to talk. I'm off to see the Countess Ferrot.
To see the Countess?
Yes.
Oh, you might want to glance at these files before you go. I pulled some information together while you were off seeing the Colonel.
Oh, you're a good man, Blanchet. Let's see what you've gathered.
Mostly information on Delbecq, her accountant. He's a real scoundrel, that one. Then there's also this thing on her husband, the Count, who was repeatedly frustrated in his attempts to win a seat in the Senate.
Oh?
Apparently, money and title haven't sufficed, and rumor has it that his wife's lack of education and background are what's holding him back.
Ah, that's it, Blanchet. There we have it. I needed some kind of leverage, a threat of sorts that would bring her around to our way of thinking.
I don't quite see your meaning, sir.
It's quite simple, Blanchet. We persuade the Countess that the Count would be delighted to be freed of his marriage to marry some well-placed senator's daughter. It won't take her long to deduce that the Count will have just that opportunity if she doesn't arrive at some kind of a settlement with our poor old Colonel.
Ah, Master Delville. The workings of a fine legal mind are a thing of beauty indeed.
Do come in, Master Delville. The maid announced your arrival. How nice of you to drop by. Can I offer you a cup of tea?
Thank you, Countess, but no thank you. I'm here on rather serious business.
Oh, dear, what a shame. The Count is not in this morning.
There's no shame at all, Madame. I have no wish for his company. I know through Delbecq that you prefer to handle your affairs on your own without bothering your husband.
Well, then I shall summon Delbert.
You may not even want his company. Now, listen, just one moment, please. One sentence should be enough to clarify matters. Colonel Chabert lives.
Is it with such inelegant jokes that you expect to clarify matters?
Madame, you seem to ignore the dangers in store for you.
You believe my first husband can rise from the dead? I have Napoleon's witness that he died and was buried in Germany. I'll contest anyone who tries to prove otherwise.
Madame, I can tell you that proof exists.
Well, since you are obviously the lawyer for this imposter Chabert, allow me the pleasure...
Madame, I'm still, at this moment, your lawyer as well. Now, do you actually believe I care to lose a client as valuable as yourself? But since you don't care to listen...
Speak, Master Derville. I'll listen.
Thank you. Your fortune comes from the colonel, and yet you rebuff him. Your fortune is enormous, and yet you let him go begging. Don't you think that the judge's opinion
The judges will side with me because of my children. Anyway, what obligation have I, financial or otherwise, to a man I've been told is dead?
One never knows how the law will decide, Madame. You may come out of this as a bigamist, and worse, you may discover an adversary whom you don't yet suspect.
A new adversary? And who could that be?
The Count Ferrot, Madame.
My husband. The Count has too great a respect and affection for me to ever...
Madame, were he to learn that his marriage stood a chance of being annulled and that his wife might well be judged criminal, if not by the law, at least in public opinion...
He would defend me.
No, Madame.
And why not?
Perhaps because he'd rather marry the daughter of some well-placed senator, whose seat would eventually go to the son-in-law. What regrets could he harbor, moreover, since by such an act he'd be returning the wife of a grand old war hero to his right?
Enough! I'll never have another lawyer but you. What must I do?
Settle, Madame.
One question, Derville.
Yes.
Does the Colonel still love me?
I don't believe it could be otherwise, Madame. I await your orders to know whether you wish to sign the papers in your own home or to negotiate in my offices.
I'll come to your offices.
Oh, Madame, how good of you to come.
Where's the Colonel?
I did not know whether or not his presence might be painful to you, so I took the liberty of placing him in an adjoining chamber. I will act as your go-between as you discuss the papers I've drawn up point by point.
Let us proceed.
I will read. The first article recognizes, as will be witnessed by 3 witnesses sworn to secrecy, the annulment of the death act of the colonel. The second article recognizes his agreement not to make use of any of his claims against you and his intention to seek an annulment of your marriage. And the third...
That won't do at all, Derville. I will not have any part of any court proceedings. You know perfectly well that the public would get wind of...
And the third article, Madame, guarantees a yearly rent of 24,000 francs to be delivered to him.
But that's far too expensive.
Do you really think you can get better terms?
Perhaps.
And those terms would be?
I want no public judgment.
You want the colonel to stay dead?
Master Derville, if it costs 24,000 francs yearly to keep him dead, then I'll see him in court. But...
You'll see him right now. Too expensive, am I? I've given you nearly $1 million and still you quibble over pennies. All right, then. Now I want your fortune and you. Our marriage is not yet annulled and never shall be.
But this man isn't the colonel.
Not the colonel, eh? Perhaps you need some proof. Where was it I found you? On the sidewalks of the Palais Royal. Doing what? You were working, as I recall, for a Madame...
With your leave, Master Derville, I must depart. I did not come here to listen to such horrors.
Nerve of that woman. I gathered her up out of the gutter and gave her... Ah! Should have known better than to trust in appearances. She's hot.
Are you quite pleased with your actions, Colonel? You may have set our negotiations back permanently. I warned you to leave this to me.
I'll kill her.
You're a fool. You'd be snapped up and guillotined in an instant. I'd better leave the mending of your blunders to me. Now, please, go home and sit patiently until I send for you.
Once enmeshed in a mystery, in the complexities of any highly keyed human drama, it's very difficult to separate emotion from reason. The events sweep you along faster than you can possibly think. Our poor Colonel Chabert is so emotionally involved in his own crisis that he's doing himself more harm than good. Has he the wisdom, the self-discipline to sit back and let Master Deville handle everything for him? And should he? We'll return shortly with our final act.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
When Singer celebrates a birthday, we don't fool around. We're 126, and we just slash prices so incredibly low, they're practically gifts. Take the Futura 2 machine with our exclusive flip and sew panel, push-button front drop-in bobbin, and speed basting. Believe it or not, it's $100 off the regular price, and that's only the beginning of the happiest birthday sale we've ever had. But don't wait. Hurry in and pick up a birthday bargain. It may be our party, but the surprise is on you. Price is optional at participating dealers.
This is WBBM Chicago. Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal Savings is open 63 hours a week in all the places you might be. Because there are 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you're shopping around 6 Corners, there's a Northwest Federal west of Cicero Avenue on Irving Park. Saving in Des Plaines, Northwest Federal's just east of the Tri-State on Dempster. Cashing a check in Norridge. Northwest in the Harlem Irving Shopping Center. Live near Edison Park? Save at Northwest just east of the train station. Looking for a loan in Arlington Heights? We're at Algonquin and Gulf. 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings locations for all of your savings needs. Open 63 hours a week to satisfy them all. Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Our principal characters have now met with each other for the first time and have ricocheted apart almost immediately. It is now up to Master Deville, our untiring lawyer, to reconcile his 2 emotionally volatile clients. Deville hasn't reckoned, however, on one other possibility, that the Countess may prefer to negotiate on her own and do without Deville altogether.
Colonel Chabert. Come. What? Please, monsieur.
What? Where? Well, who is this? Come where?
Here. Get into the carriage, won't you?
But this is your carriage, not mine. I don't
Roland. Roland, please do get in. Driver, the Grollet, please. Well. So here we are again, Roland. After all this time. A bit better than the lawyer's office, wouldn't you say?
Madame, I'm afraid Look, I just don't understand. You denied it was I back there with Derby.
Roland, how could you ever doubt that I know you? After all we shared.
Oh, Rosine, your words hold the only balm that could soothe all my miseries.
My dear Roland, how could it ever be otherwise? Don't you see what it costs me to act out such a falsehood before strangers? Why bring a lawyer into this? Why expose ourselves to an insensitive public? You think me hard-hearted, indifferent? when all it is an attempt to save face.
No, but you were indifferent to me, to my letters.
How could I believe you were alive? Yes, I received letters from you. But months, years after the battle, when you were supposed to have died. I was sure they were a trick of some imposter. I had to think that. If only because of my new marriage. My children. Can you blame me?
No, Rosine, I can't. I blame myself for being so stupid, for not foreseeing the possibility that you'd have married again. I was so sure you'd be overjoyed to find me alive. But Rosine, where are we headed?
To my country house near Groslay.
Oh?
We'll have some peace there. We'll have time to think over exactly what path we should take. Now, don't think I hope to escape my duties. Oh, no, Roland. I simply hope to keep out the public, to maintain the dignity of our name. I want to decide with you, beside you, what is right for us both. After all, my first duty is to you. My first husband.
Ah, Rosine.
I place my fate in your hands. I trust in what I know to be your good nature. You decide what we must do. But keep one last detail in mind. When fate chose to make me a widow, I was not yet a mother.
Then the dead are wrong to return?
Oh, no, my dear Roland, no. I'm just reminding you of my children. Telling you that things are different than they were when you left.
Rosine, I'm not so indelicate as to force a woman to pretend love where it no longer exists.
Then you will help me. Oh, Roland, how will I ever... Oh. But never mind. We'll face all of that later.
Rosine, what's the matter? What's wrong? An hour ago when I left you, you were laughing, and now I find you in tears. What on earth could have happened?
Nothing.
But you can't be crying over nothing. Look, is it something I've done? Our last 2 days have been absolutely idyllic, so happy. What could make you cry when everything is going so well?
I wish I were dead.
Dead? Rosine, what on earth is the matter?
Just leave me alone. My situation is more than a human being can bear.
Please, tell me what's wrong.
It's my husband.
What?
How can I ever call him that name? In your presence.
Of course you must call him your husband. He's the father of your children, is he not? Now, please don't worry about hurting my feelings. Just tell me what troubles you.
It's just that my husband... Don't you see? If my husband, the Count, ever asks where I've been, if he ever discovers that I've been staying here with some stranger...
But I'm no stranger. Anyway, we've done no wrong.
And how is he to know that? What on earth shall I tell him? Oh, Roland, there's no hope for me. I must resign myself.
My dearest, you know I've resolved to sacrifice myself to your happiness.
It's impossible. I know it's too much to ask of you.
What is too much to ask? Haven't we agreed that
How can I ask you to renounce your identity? To deny your whole life?
What?
To simply sign it away?
Sign it away? No. Isn't my word good enough for you?
How can I hope for such a sacrifice? You'll be giving your whole life for me daily, for the rest of your days.
But
No, it's impossible.
But, Rosine, can't you simply accept my promise of silence and let me live my days away here in your little country house? I don't need much, a little tobacco, the newspaper.
Live here? No, but you can't. Oh, never mind. Just do as you wish. Make your arrangements with my accountant, Delbecq, when he comes tomorrow. I can't bear to think about this anymore. Well, Delbecq, Did he sign?
No, madame. I don't even understand quite what happened. He took one look at the papers, and, well, the old horse reared up and ran away.
I might have known he wouldn't go through with it. We'll just have to ship him off to some hospital. There are plenty of doctors who'll declare him insane with no trouble at all.
Insane, is it? I'll show you who's crazy. I'll show you what an old horse can do. Get out, Delbecq. Get out. I have something to say to Madame.
Madame.
You may go, Delbecq.
I'll be close by if you need me.
I'll go in a minute. I have no desire to stay in your company any longer than necessary. I simply wanted to tell you that I bless the stroke of fate that drove us apart. I not only no longer love you, I have no taste even for vengeance. I don't curse you. I quite simply despise you. I want nothing from you. You have my word that I'll never again seek to claim the name of Chabert. It's part of a past I've no longer any desire to recall.
Roland, there's a lawyer to see you. Room 7.
A lawyer? I've asked for no lawyer.
Mr. Roller, Colonel Chabert, then it is you. I knew it. Even from the back of the courtroom, I recognized you. I just had to come down here and see if it really was you. Why did you disappear as you did? Where have you been all these
months? Oh, it's Master Derville, isn't it?
Yes.
How nice of you to come and visit. I think they put me away for good this time. Too many vagrancy charges. As I hear tell, they may send me to some old people's poorhouse.
Well, how did you wind up in this place?
Tale's not worth the telling.
Oh, now, come now, Colonel. I remember one night when your tale kept me stunned in my chair. I remember advancing some money to you. Money I was sure that you'd eventually pay back. I never could understand why you didn't.
What? But that money was supposed to have been paid. I was sure that the Countess would have at least paid for that.
No. The Countess took her business elsewhere and left all your bills outstanding.
Tell me this. Does the Countess still live?
Yes, she still lives. Richer than ever, I might add.
Oh, of course.
Still married to the Count.
Then your debt shall be paid. You have a piece of paper? A pen?
Yes, dear.
Good. Yeah. Deliver this to the Countess, and you'll be paid. I swore never to claim the name of Chabert again, but an unpaid debt to a man of your stature is far worse than breaking my word to that woman.
Then you did make a settlement.
The kind of settlement that put me back on the street and glad to be rid of her.
She didn't pay you any money?
I didn't want it. Not on her terms. She wanted me to sign affidavits declaring myself an imposter, even worse, a forger. And when I refused, she threatened to put me away in a mental hospital. She played on my sympathies in a most clever fashion, but she couldn't get me to the point where I'd sign documents that not only would protect her, but would probably put me in jail. It was a terrific choice. Jail or a mental hospital. I finally walked out. I prefer the street and the poorhouse over any society where the likes of her have their way.
I see. And I always thought that you'd made your deal with her without me, that you just didn't care about the debt you owed me.
I'll have to go now, but take that note to the Countess. You'll get paid. It says that you'll take the note on to her husband, the Count, if she doesn't. That should do it.
Indeed it should.
Well, Master Derville, I figured it had to be you, but why...
Read this.
What? Well, this is a guaranteed income of 25,000 francs a year.
In whose name?
It's for Monsieur Roland. Signed by the Countess Ferraud.
Yes. I Did a little lawyering when I went to see the Countess with your note. She was so moved by my arguments that she not only paid my bill, she also agreed to this little stipend for you. I hope you don't mind.
Mind? How can I ever thank you enough? How shall I ever know how to spend it?
Well, I'm sure you'll find a way. I just couldn't live with the idea of such a noble fellow going off to the poorhouse.
I know what I can do with the money. My friends with the dairy farm. They lost it because they couldn't pay the mortgage. I'll buy it back for them. Would you handle the legal papers?
Of course.
I spent 14 years trying to rise from the dead and finally stopped trying. And now you brought me back to life overnight. Derville, there is justice after all.
There were many ways this story could have ended. Master DeVille complained at one point that the colonel's case was difficult because there was no precedent. For once, it was a legal tangle as unpredictable as our lives. Unpredictable, but satisfying. For the human instincts won out over the law books in the end. I shall return shortly.
Hemorrhoid sufferers, the proof is here. Proof from leading doctors and hospitals of a medication that helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation. It's doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H. Hundreds of tests prove that in many cases, Preparation H gives prompt temporary relief of occasional pain and itch and helps shrink swollen, inflamed hemorrhoidal tissues. Preparation H, ointment or suppositories, use only as directed. Doctor-tested, hospital-tested Preparation H helps shrink swollen hemorrhoidal tissues.
I love my skin, so I don't play games with it. When I slip into my bikini, I always slip into my Ski. Any sun product will help me tan, but Ski gives me the kind of tan you want to touch.
Ski penetrates, moisturizes, protects, helps your skin stay smooth and supple. So get the tan you want to touch with Ski, the sun specialists. We know your skin.
Come on, sun, it's you and me and Ski.
When I get nauseous from riding in a car, I don't know what to take. I just sit there and take it.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Only thing I can think to take when I'm airsick is a parachute. Don't just take it. Take Dramamine. Dramamine tablets help prevent the symptoms of travel upset, such as nausea, dizziness, and lightheadedness for millions of people. Take Dramamine a half hour before you leave. It really works to help put you in control of the situation. And it's the kind of situation that's much easier to control ahead of time. Millions trust Dramamine again and again for reliable help in preventing travel upset. For occasional use only as directed.
What do I take when I'm seasick? Well, I take it lying down.
Don't just take it. Take Dramamine.
Balzac himself, as a matter of fact, chose to end the Colonel's story slightly differently. Derville and the Colonel did indeed meet up in prison by accident, and the Colonel did give Derville a note for the Countess. Derville, however, according to Balzac, did no more than redeem his own debt and did nothing further to help the poor Colonel. We hope you appreciate our little twist of the story. After all, happy endings do happen sometime, even in real life. Our cast included Alexander Scourby, Laurie March, Larry Haynes, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.